Ding checked in with Yamcha. Check-in successful. Combat power increased. Do you want to learn the Wolf Fang Fist? Ding checked in with Master Roshi. Check-in successful. Combat power increased. Do you want to learn the Kamehameha? Ding checked in with Popo. Check-in successful. Combat power increased. Do you want to learn the method to sense ki? Ding checked in with Vegeta. Check-in successful. Combat power increased. Do you want to learn the Prince's battle technique? Ding checked in with God of Destruction Beerus. Check-in failed. Please raise your power to Super Saiyan God level before trying again. Chapter 1. Transcending into the Dragon Ball world, renamed Sun Wukong. In the year 738 of the Age of the Dragon Balls, on the planet Earth, nestled several thousand kilometers away from the city, lies a secluded mountain known as Bowsy Mountain. Here stands a quaint little dwelling, resembling a small temple, with a higher central structure and lower sides. Its four corners elegantly arched. The exterior walls boast a hue reminiscent of the Forbidden City, adorned with lattice windows and couplets affixed to the door, embodying the essence of traditional Chinese architecture. I have returned. Is Wufan. Why do you come back so late? Did I not tell you that the mountains are perilous at night, with wild beasts lurking? I understand, but Grandpa, could you possibly help me change my name? Wufan sounds rather unappealing. Wufan, my name is Sun Wukong, and, as my eldest grandson, it is only fitting that you carry the name Sun Wufan. By the way, where is Wukong? Why did he not accompany you back? Oh, Wukong fell into a valley, and I couldn't descend. You must hurry to rescue him, Grandpa. What? Where is he? Let me there at once. How could you, as the elder brother, not keep an eye on him? Why did you not inform me sooner? Calm down. He won't die anyway, Wufan muttered under his breath. Well versed in the Dragon Ball saga, he was aware that on a certain day of this year, Sun Wukong would indeed tumble into a valley. Yet he would emerge unscathed, and in doing so, lose his Saiyan ferocity. It has been 5 years since he found himself transported to the Dragon Ball universe. He recalls being struck by lightning while attempting to relive the series for yet another time, only to awaken as a child in this new world. Initially discovered by his grandfather, Son Gohan, beside a brook on Bowsy Mountain, he subsequently resided in the quaint abode with him, receiving the name Sun Wufan. A year prior, a spherical spacecraft had crash-landed near Bowsy Mountain. Curious, Gohan ventured to investigate, returning with a child possessing a tail, whom he named Sun Wukong. Wufan, what are you mumbling about? Hurry and take me to find Wukong, Gohan urged, lifting Wufan with one hand and dashing outside. Before long, they arrived at an unnamed valley, where they found the unconscious Wukong and brought him back home. That evening, as the trio gathered for dinner, Wufan spoke up, Grandpa, the world is vast, and I wish to explore it. Wufan, one must exhibit proper manners while dining. Observe how well-behaved Wukong is. The world outside brims with dangers. You're still young. Once you have matured, I shall grant you permission to venture forth, Gohan admonished gently, tapping Wufan's hand with his chopsticks. However, Sun Wufan opened his mouth, seemingly about to say something. Eat quietly, Grandpa Sun Wufan remarked, bringing another bite to his mouth. Look at Goku, how well-behaved he is now. It is not that Goku has become well-mannered, it is merely due to his head injury and subsequent amnesia. The real issue lies in his poor table manners. She has already devoured 10 bowls, ravenously. Nevertheless, I suppose I, as an adult, should not be too serious with a child. Though his body is undeniably that of a child, his mind is that of an adult. In truth, Sun Wufan yearns to leave the Bowsy Mountain, as his Super Saiyan sign-in system necessitates him to find various formidable opponents to enhance his combat prowess. 2 years ago, the system awakened, bestowing upon him the bloodline of Saiyan. The sign-in system he is bound to allows a single individual to sign in only once per year, and it mandates that the opponent's combat power must exceed his own, with a maximum variance of 1 level. Combat power ranging from 0.1 to 60 is categorized by the system as the level of an ordinary person in the Dragon Ball world. Combat power from 51 to 200 is classified as that of an average expert. As for those with higher combat power, the system has not divulged any information. Thus, from 2 years ago until now, he has only succeeded in signing in twice, both times with Grandpa Sun Wufan, as for little Goku, who has been on Earth for just a year. His combat power has yet to reach 10 points, rendering him unable to sign in. It was only upon encountering Bulma that his power finally reached the threshold of 10 points. Grandpa Sun Wufan's combat power in his usual state is 70, but upon a successful sign-in, the host combat power is increased by 5 of the sign-in target's power. Hence, Sun Wufan's current combat power stands at 10 points, including his initial power of 3 points. The following day, Brother Wufan, there are fish in the water. I want to eat grilled fish. Please help me catch one. In the depths of the forest, Goku exclaimed, saliva dripping as he pointed at the flowing river. Don't you have a tail? Just put it in the water, and the fish will bite. Really? Let me try. Watching the bare-skinned little Goku dip his tail into the water, Wufan asked, Goku, would you like to venture into the outside world with me? Sure. I want to go out too, but Grandpa said we're too young and can't go. If you sneak out, I will tell Grandpa. Goodness, Goku has been so straightforward since childhood. I must find a way to temper his innocent nature. Goku, I need to teach you some principles of being a person. First, then, finally, Sun Wukong spoke at length from an adult's perspective, and when he felt he had said enough, he paused. Suddenly, a fish larger than a person leaped from the water, mouth agape. Goku reacted swiftly, retracting his tail just in time. Seeing this, Sun Wukong kicked the fish, causing it to fall unconscious on the ground. Quite lucky, Goku dragged the fish back. With Goku pulling the fish along, the two made their way back to the small cottage. This scene seems familiar. I wonder if Bulma will appear at this moment, thought Sun Wukong as he walked. However, he was mistaken. The timeline had not altered due to his arrival. This year, Bulma is only 5 years old, so it is impossible for her to be present at Bowsy Mountain. Goku Wume, come here. Today, Grandfather will teach you how to chop firewood. Upon returning to their dwelling, Sun Wukong observed the two bringing back a large fish, and then spoke. Grandfather, what is chopping firewood? Can it be eaten? The innocent little Goku inquired. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong chuckled and patiently explained. Chopping firewood means neatly splitting wood into pieces, which can then be used to kindle a fire for cooking. Allow me to demonstrate, and you shall follow my lead. He picked up a log, tossed it into the air, and then leaped up with a series of swift hand strikes. Crack, crack, crack. A neat pile of chopped firewood landed on the ground. Wow, Grandfather is amazing. Little Goku exclaimed, clapping his hands that I am tired of chopping wood every day. When will you teach me some real martial arts, like the Kamehameha or Drunken Fist? Wume blurted out. Wume, have I not taught you the importance of being grounded? Your current abilities are not yet sufficient for learning such techniques. Yes, that's so. No wonder the system mentioned a probability of learning techniques from the sign-in target. Yet during my 2 sign-ins, Grandfather Sun Wukong had not imparted a single move. Thus, Sun Wukong, Wume, and Goku continued to live a tranquil life near Bowsy Mountain, engaging in daily activities such as ascending the mountain, fishing, chopping wood, and occasionally battling wild beasts. As time passed, Wume gradually matured and even built a small dwelling of his own. Chapter 2, 11 years later. September 1st, year 749 of the AG era. In the blink of an eye, 11 years have elapsed. During this time, on a moonlit night, Sun Wukong ventured outside and transformed into a gorilla. Fortunately, Sun Wukong had prepared for such an eventuality. He produced a pair of large scissors and successfully rescued Grandpa's son Gohan from beneath the feet of the gorilla Wukong. Furthermore, through the utilization of a sign-in system, Sun Wukong elevated his combat power to an impressive 45 points. Strangely, despite possessing the bloodline of a scion, he harbored no inclination towards combat. Unlike the future martial enthusiast Sun Wukong, Sun Wukong yearned for a peaceful existence as an attractive gentleman. He cherished this leisurely, tranquil, and carefree lifestyle. It was precisely due to Sun Wukong's longing for a utopian life prior to his transmigration that he often reminisced about the tale of the peach blossom spring during his school days. On this particular day, Wukong and Wukong captured an unprecedentedly large fish in the depths of the mountains. As usual, Wukong dragged the fish along the path back to their cottage. Vroom vroom. Wukong, a vehicle is approaching. Let us move to the side, Sun Wukong exclaimed, reaching out to pull Wukong to the roadside. Without needing to glance back, he already knew who was arriving. The car came to a halt, and a girl with a high blue ponytail and violet blue eyes leaped out, clad in shorts. Hello, Miss Bulma. I am Sun Wukong. It is a pleasure to meet you. He greeted her politely. A monster? Wait, did a person just emerge from that creature? Wukong exclaimed, brandishing his Rui Jingu Bang as if to strike the vehicle. Wukong cease. This is the car I told you about, Sun Wukong admonished, rubbing his forehead in exasperation, realizing that his training had yet to suffice. Is that so? Really? Little Wukong circled the car, inspecting it from every angle. So this is a car? But it seems rather weak. Excuse me, handsome, who are you? And how do you know my name? Bulma inquired, her mind racing with thoughts. Could this be the boyfriend that the Dragon Balls had guided her to? He is indeed quite handsome. Ah, well, I know you because you are the brilliant daughter of Dr. Brief, the inventor of the Capsule Corporation, Sun Wukong replied casually. Is that so? Hey, that kid with the long tail, do not touch my car. Bulma exclaimed just as she noticed little Wukong jumping into the driver's seat, haphazardly pressing buttons, causing the vehicle to start. Ah, indeed, a monster. I'll hit it. Wukong shouted, smashing the car with a punch before leaping out. The poor vehicle was left in ruins, and Sun Wukong, despite being aware of the plot, had not managed to save the car. Wait, Miss Bulma. Why are you looking at me like that? Bulma seemed unfazed by the loss of her vehicle. Instead, her gaze was fixed on Sun Wukong's face. He resembles Yamcha quite a bit, but it's all because I happened to watch the episode where Yamcha made his appearance during my transmigration. In Sun Wukong's eyes, Bulma from the Dragon Ball world did not possess the same allure as her animated counterpart. She was not to his taste, better suited for Vegeta. You are a girl? Just as my brother described, little Wukong remarked as he returned, tapping Bulma with the Rui Jingu Bang. Yes, haven't you ever seen a girl before? Indeed. She is a young woman. My grandfather once advised me to be gentle when encountering girls. Come to my home, I shall treat you. Grandfather, we have returned. And I have brought a girl with me. Little Wukong shouted from a distance before we even reached home. Grandfather, allow me to introduce Miss Bulma, son Wufan said, pointing towards Bulma. Oh, what a lovely young lady. Where do you hail from? The old man inquired. Hello, sir. I come from West City, Bulma replied. West City? Such a distant place. Son Wufan exclaimed in astonishment. Ah, the Dragon Balls, they are here. Bulma suddenly exclaimed upon spotting the Dragon Ball resting on the table within the house. Do you mean that glowing orb? I found it in the mountains many years ago. Son Wufan recounted. This is the legendary Dragon Ball. When all 7 are gathered, they can grant wishes, Bulma elaborated, stepping further inside and reaching for the 4-star ball. Hey, do not touch my grandfather's treasure. Son Wukong swiftly darted forward, snatching the 4-star ball before she could grasp it. Wukong, it's all right. If she desires that Dragon Ball, let her have it, Son Wufan smiled. Really? I can truly have it? Thank you, dear sir. However, I have a condition. You must give me a few magazines. Son Wufan said, pulling out a magazine from his pocket. A beauty magazine? Grandfather Wufan, I never expected you to be this kind of person. Truly. You are worthy of being Master Roshi's disciple, Son Wufan thought to himself. Ah, I happen to have some of those magazines, Bulma said, tossing a capsule to the ground, which transformed into several beautiful magazines. By the way, Bulma, you are seeking the 7 Dragon Balls to fulfill your wish for a boyfriend. Am I correct? It would be perfect if you took Wukong along with you, Son Wufan suddenly suggested. How did you know my wish? I do not want to bring him along. What can a little brat do to help? Wufan, I want you to come with me. Me? I don't have any wishes to fulfill at the moment. Son Wufan waved his hand dismissively. How about this? Wukong, come here. I shall spar with you, Son Wufan called, beckoning to Wukong. All right, brother Wufan. This time, I will surely win against you, but I am hungry. Let us eat first, so I have the strength to compete. A crow flew overhead. And this was too much to bear. With no other option, Son Wufan began to prepare a meal. The culinary arts of China are profound and intricate. Though he had mastered little, he had already won the favor of grandfather Wufan. Thus, the responsibility of cooking had fallen upon him over the years. In a clearing in front of the 2 small houses, Son Wufan and Son Wukong faced each other, hands clasped together in respect, ready for battle. Adada, Yayadada. After a flurry of punches and kicks, little Wukong quickly found himself at a distinct disadvantage. Using the Kamehameha again, are we? Son Wufan called out. Stop. Once more, brother has emerged victorious. It remained a mystery why, after more than 10 attempts, grandfather Wufan had yet to learn the Kamehameha, instead only acquiring a form of drunken boxing. While Wukong had mastered it after witnessing their grandfather perform it just once. Each time he sparred with Goku, he forbade little Goku from utilizing the Kamehameha technique. Due to their frequent duels, little Goku's combat power had reached an impressive 22 points, while the moment he unleashed the Kamehameha, his strength surged beyond 30 points. Indeed, Goku's prowess in battle was formidable, and accompanying him in the quest for the Dragon Balls was certainly not an issue. Son Wukong turned to Bulma and expressed, however, I wish for you to accompany me. I think I'll pass. I have other matters to attend to, Son Wukong replied, shaking his head. The tranquil days of life seemed to be nearing their end. He murmured to himself as he turned towards Grandpa Gohan, who was engrossed in a magazine. Chapter 3, Signing in with Master Roshi. Grandpa Gohan, Goku and I plan to embark on a journey to train. Very well, go ahead. But remember to return and visit your grandpa when you can, Grandpa Gohan replied absent-mindedly, while flipping through a photo magazine. All right, let us set forth on this delightful adventure. Bulma exclaimed, raising her hand. But I don't want to leave Grandpa, little Goku protested, conflicted. Come now, if you aspire to grow as strong as your brother, or even surpass him, you must venture out and experience the world. There are many diverse individuals out there for you to meet, Son Wukong advised, affectionately patting little Goku's head. At that moment, he towered over Goku by several heads, even surpassing Bulma in height. In truth, Goku was already 12 years old this year. Perhaps scions mature later than Earthlings. Once Wukong, Goku, and Bulma had wandered far, Grandpa Gohan rose and cast a glance in their direction, grumbling, those 2 scamps. Off they go without a word of farewell to their grandpa. Oh dear, I forgot to ask Bulma for a boat. How will I reach Master Roshi's island with the vast ocean in between? As Son Wukong departed from Baozi Mountain, this realization struck him. After all, he had yet to master the art of flight. I moved too hastily. I should return to find Goku and Bulma, he muttered to himself, turning back. By the time he found them, night had fallen, and Bulma and Goku had settled into the arched house created by the portable capsule. Through the window, Son Wukong faintly glimpsed Bulma preparing for a bath. Wow. Ah, pervert, get out, she exclaimed. No way, how did she notice me despite my stealth? He thought, realizing she was likely directing her ire towards Goku, who had miscalculated his age and claimed to be merely 2 years younger than Bulma. I knew it, he mused. Regardless, I should head inside first, he decided, moving towards the door to knock. Goku, come open the door, it's Wukong. Wukong brother, what brings you back? Bulma inquired, emerging from her bath and drying her hair. Wukong-kun, have you changed your mind about joining us in the search for the Dragon Balls? No, I'm just staying for one night. Tomorrow I shall journey to the island where Master Roshi resides, son Wukong replied, shaking his head. This was Bulma and Goku's adventure, not his own. Goku slept on the floor, he took the sofa, while Bulma occupied the large bed. The night passed in silence. And the next day, son Wukong awoke from the sofa. Then he witnessed an astonishing scene. Goku was reclining between Bulma's legs, resting his head on her abdomen. Should he intervene to prevent Goku from removing someone else's undergarments? Never mind, today. He would choose to be the good Samaritan and not let that old turtle hermit take advantage of the situation. Release that girl. No, wait, Goku, come down immediately. This is inappropriate for children, Sun Wufan exclaimed as he hurriedly pulled Goku off the bed. Vegeta, you owe me a favor. He silently contemplated after all was said and done. Wufan, she's missing her beads. Bulma exclaimed, rushing from the bed. Oh, the Dragon Balls are still here. You nearly frightened me. All right, I'm heading out to train. Wufan, would you like to join me? Goku said, darting out of the room. A moment later, Goku's voice echoed from outside. Wufan, come out quickly. There's a large turtle. Oh right, he almost forgot about Master Roshi's turtle. Son Wufan stepped outside and immediately spotted the weakest character in the Dragon Ball universe, Mr. Turtle, the combat power of a mere 0-1. Excuse me, could I have a glass of salt water, the kind with seaweed? The turtle spoke. Bulma, please get it a glass of salt water, but no seaweed, Son Wufan instructed Bulma, who had followed him outside. Here, drink to your heart's content, she said, producing a bucket. Strange, this is 120 kilometers from the Southern Sea. How could there be a turtle here? Honestly, I am a turtle. I have accidentally lost my way for over a year, the turtle replied after finishing its drink. You must be the turtle that accompanies Master Roshi. Allow me to escort you back. I was just planning to visit him, Son Wufan said to the turtle. Really? Goku. Bulma, continue searching for the Dragon Balls. We will meet again in 9 days. Son Wufan bid farewell to the two before setting off with the turtle. Hey, stop. They were halted midway. Son Wufan looked up to see a tall werewolf wielding a large curved blade, possessing a combat power of only 9. Trash. Kid. Leave that turtle behind. I have a fondness for it, the werewolf sneered. Drunken Fist. Son Wufan, uninterested in idle chatter, swiftly knocked him down. After carrying the turtle for a while longer, they finally reached the Southern Sea. The turtle was too slow to walk, necessitating Son Wufan to carry it. Mr. Turtle, it's your turn to shine now. I'll ride on your back, and you shall take me to Master Roshi. By the way, how did you know I was with Master Roshi? The turtle inquired. Because my grandfather, Son Gohan, told me. He is Master Roshi's disciple, the turtle explained. Ah, I see. Then hop on, let us depart. The turtle proved to be quite swift in the water, and soon, they arrived at Master Roshi's abode. Master Roshi, I am Son Wufan, the eldest grandson of Son Gohan, here for a visit. Not home. Son Wufan pushed the door open. To his astonishment, Master Roshi was engrossed in watching an inappropriate dance program. System, assist me in signing in with Master Roshi, Son Wukong silently recited. Ding. Signed in with Master Roshi. Current battle power, 75. Sign in successful. Host's battle power increased by 4. Would you like to learn the Kamehameha? Yes. I wish to learn. Congratulations. You have successfully learned the Kamehameha. Isn't Master Roshi's battle power supposed to exceed 100? Why did I only gain 4 points? No. Master Roshi's battle power in his normal state does not exceed 80 points. Rounded, that translates to an increase of 4 points. The system's voice replied in his mind. Then, should I wait until he increases his battle power to sign in again? Wouldn't that yield a greater increase? Indeed. Why didn't you advise me on that? You never asked. Son Wukong felt a sense of helplessness. This system seemed rather unreliable. Meanwhile, Master Roshi had finally finished reading and stood up. Oh, you must be Gohan's grandson, Son Wukong. Ah, so you were the one who rescued the turtle? Yes, this young lad was the one who returned me to the shore. The turtle pointed at Son Wukong. Is that so? Then allow me to present you with a gift as a token of gratitude. Master Roshi turned to Son Wukong. Chapter 4. The flying nimbus is better left for Goku. Come forth, immortal bird. Master Roshi called out loudly outside the house. The scene fell into silence. Nothing occurred. Isn't the immortal bird already dead from poisoning? The turtle inquired. Is that so? I had forgotten. I named that bird myself. Then let us try something else. Come forth, flying nimbus. Whoosh. A cloud soared down from the sky. Oh, it's the flying nimbus, which can be ridden to soar through the skies. Master Roshi, could you demonstrate? Son Wukong said with a smile. Very well, I shall show you. Bang. Ouch. My back. Master Roshi groaned as he climbed up painfully. Let me give it a try. My heart is pure, so it should be fine, Son Wukong declared as he jumped on. Ouch. That hurts. Sun Wukong echoed Master Roshi's experience. Haha, are you alright? The turtle asked. As for the flying Nimbus, please reserve it for my brother, Goku. I have no desire for it. Sun Wukong replied to Master Roshi. Currently, the Dragon Ball was still hanging around Master Roshi's neck. He estimated that Goku and Bulma would collect 6 Dragon Balls in about 9 days, and surely they would come to visit. Alright. The gratitude for rescuing the turtle has been duly given. You may now summon the flying Nimbus at any time, but only those with a pure heart can use it. Can I stay here for 10 or 8 days? Sun Wukong inquired. Master Roshi shook his head while holding his staff. That won't do. My Kame house is not a place for just anyone to reside. My grandfather is Son Gohan. He told me you are his master. Oh, you are one of the 2 children Gohan brought back. I heard about you a few years ago, but still, it is not permissible. Then this should work. Sun Wukong produced a secret weapon, a treasured magazine that Gohan had secretly given him before his departure. Stay as long as you like. Master Roshi snatched the magazine from Sun Wukong's hands. Indeed, a secret weapon proves to be quite effective. By the way, Master Roshi, do you happen to know the whereabouts of your disciple, Crane Hermit? I plan to seek him out in a few days. My unscrupulous junior? I have no idea where he is. He was long ago expelled from the sect. This poses a dilemma. I had intended to seek out Crane Hermit or Tien Shinhan, hoping to learn the art of flight. Mastering this technique would grant me the freedom to traverse the Dragon Ball world, as finding more formidable fighters for training would otherwise be a cumbersome task. 5 days later, Son Gohan was practicing Drunken Fist outside Master Roshi's abode. Is this the Drunken Fist that Gohan taught you? It seems you have yet to master it, remarked Master Roshi as he approached. Just as Son Gohan was about to respond, he noticed an aircraft approaching from afar, eventually landing on the small island. Emerging from the plane were Bulma, Son Goku, and the daughter of the Ox King, Chi-Chi. It turned out that Goku and Bulma had journeyed to Fire Mountain in search of Dragon Balls, where they encountered the Ox King. Just as Goku brandished the power pole against the Ox King, the latter learned that Goku was the grandson of Son Gohan. The Ox King, being the second disciple of Master Mateto, revealed that Son Gohan was his senior disciple. Subsequently, the Ox King instructed Goku and his companions to seek Master Roshi for the magical fan, promising to extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain in exchange for the Dragon Balls. However, Goku had yet to acquire the flying Nimbus. Thus Bulma piloted the plane, during which they fortuitously met the Ox King's only daughter, Chi-Chi. Excuse me, are you Master Roshi? She inquired. Indeed, I am Master Roshi. What brings you here? He replied. Master, do you possess a magical fan? We need it to extinguish the raging flames of Fire Mountain, Chi-Chi implored. The fan? You mean the one that creates winds with a single sweep, summons clouds with a second, and brings forth storms with a third? Yes, may we borrow it? We promise to return it once we are done, Goku added. I can lend it to you, but I have a condition. You flamboyant old man, you want to lend it? Is that a Dragon Ball hanging around your neck? Bulma stepped forward, ready to chastise Master Roshi, only to notice he possessed a Dragon Ball as well. Good day, sir. I am Bulma. Might you part with that Dragon Ball? Her demeanor shifted dramatically. If you show me your underwear, I shall grant you the fan along with some necklaces, Master Roshi said, his eyes gleaming as he drooled. Hey, you are a hermit as well. How can you say such things? I understand now why you cannot ride the Nimbus. The turtle beside him remarked, blushing with embarrassment. Step aside. This lecherous old man cannot be the real Master Roshi. Chi-Chi shouted, simultaneously launching her axe towards him. Master Roshi, quick to react, effortlessly evaded the attack. This isn't how the scene is supposed to unfold. Isn't Master Roshi meant to get hit? Son Gohan pondered from a distance, not paying attention to the commotion as he delved into the signing system. System, please check Son Goku's current battle power and see if I can sign in. Son Goku's battle power is 42, which does not meet the signing criteria. Brother Wumyan, are you here training with the old man? Sun Wukong inquired as he approached Sun Wumyan. Well, in a manner of speaking, Sun Wumyan replied, snapping back to reality. By the way, I have something special for you. Come forth, Nimbus. As the cloud soared towards them, Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. What a beautiful cloud. This is Nimbus, a treasure of Master Roshi. Hop on. It can fly and now belongs to you. Meanwhile, Master Roshi agreed to personally extinguish the flames of Fire Mountain, having misplaced the banana fan. Additionally, Bulma successfully acquired a Dragon Ball from Master Roshi, at the cost of making him bleed from his nose. Since Bulma's aircraft could accommodate only 3 passengers, Wukong and Chi-Chi rode Nimbus back to Fire Mountain, while Sun Wumyan, Master Roshi, and Bulma took the plane. Sun Wumyan's purpose for this excursion was, of course, to sign in at the Bull Demon King. Curiously, despite the Bull Demon King's unremarkable appearance, his daughter was remarkably beautiful. System, it's time to get to work. Sign in at the Bull Demon King. Ding. Signed in at the Bull Demon King. Sign in successful. Battle power increased by 3. Only 3 points? How disappointing. Sun Wumyan checked his battle power through the system, realizing it was merely 52 points. Meanwhile, Master Roshi shed his upper garment and began to unleash his ki, transforming into his muscular state. His battle power surged from 75 to 120, and at the moment he unleashed the Kamehameha, it skyrocketed to 170. What a loss. If only I could sign in now, Sun Wumyan lamented, observing Master Roshi's impressive battle power through the system. Chapter 5. The Dragon Appears. Master Roshi executed a Kamehameha, extinguishing the flames of Fire Mountain and obliterating the Bull Demon King's castle. Bulma, using her dragon radar, discovered the sixth Dragon Ball amidst the castle's ruins. Sun Wukong, Bulma, and Oolong continued their quest for the final Dragon Ball, located far to the west. Master Roshi then returned to his Kame house. As for Sun Wumyan, he stumbled upon Yamcha and Puar, who were hiding nearby. Upon seeing Sun Wumyan, Puar gasped in disbelief. Yamcha? Two Yamchas? Yamcha rubbed his chin and remarked, Who are you? You look just like me. I see now. You must be that shape-shifting Oolong. Wolf Fang Fist. I'll make you pay for impersonating me. Yamcha charged forward. System, now is the time. Sign in. Ding. You have signed in at Yamcha. Current battle power 34. Sign in successful. Battle power increased by 2. Would you like to learn the Wolf Fang Fist? No. It's best not to learn this technique. It's not particularly useful, and I don't like it. With the sign-in complete, he decided to make his move. The drunken fist would easily secure his victory. Sun Wumyan staggered about, appearing uncoordinated, yet effortlessly evaded Yamcha's Wolf Fang Fist. Every punch and kick he delivered struck from the most unexpected angles. Before long, he had defeated Yamcha. Yamcha, how are you? Wait. Which one of you is the real Yamcha? Puar was utterly bewildered. My name is Sun Wumyan. Though it is merely a fortunate coincidence that I bear a resemblance to him. Sun Wumyan brushed the dust off his shoulders and spoke. Although Yamcha's combat power exceeds 50 when utilizing the Wolf Fang Fist, my drunken fist is indeed more formidable, with a maximum combat power surpassing 80. It is quite effortless to engage with such marginal characters from Dragon Ball. He glanced at Yamcha, who remained sprawled on the ground. Is everything all right, Yamcha? Rise. There is no need to lie there. The ground is cold, and I have deliberately held back. Indeed impressive. Are you truly a disciple of Master Roshi? I noticed you arrived with him, Yamcha said, somewhat awkwardly getting to his feet. A disciple of Master Roshi? I suppose that is accurate. But this is not the time for such discussions. Aren't you all supposed to be pursuing the Dragon Balls? Let us hasten. What do you mean? Do you wish to make a wish with the Dragon Balls as well? But wait, are you not part of Goku's group? Yamcha exclaimed in surprise. Of course I intend to make a wish. I shall not allow that Oolong to take advantage of it. A wish for something trivial like a girl's shorts is simply too wasteful. I have already decided. My wish shall be to exist within the cosmos. Much like Frieza of the Frost Demon clan, able to navigate the universe at will. Sun Wumyan, uninterested in further idle chatter, instructed Yamcha to produce the flying car from the Capsule Corporation and then made haste towards Goku and the others. Soon, they arrived at the Rabbit Village, where Sun Wumyan urged Yamcha to intervene and rescue Bulma, who had been transformed into a carrot. He, however, refrained from engaging directly, as he felt his overwhelming strength might alter the narrative. If that were the case, Goku would fail to achieve his training objectives, subsequently reducing his opportunities for growth. Thus, they proceeded to Pilaf's castle, where Sun Wumyan maintained his distance, observing as Goku, Bulma, and Yamcha found themselves imprisoned. Meanwhile, Pilaf's group successfully gathered the 7 Dragon Balls. The moment had arrived for Sun Wumyan to make his entrance. Pilaf, hand over the Dragon Balls without delay, or I shall not be so courteous. Sun Wumyan emerged from his hiding place, struggling to conjure a threatening line, ultimately mimicking the tone of villains from television. Weren't you locked inside? How did you escape? Pilaf exclaimed, realizing that Yamcha was outside. Very well. It seems you are unwilling to comply. I shall take them by force, Sun Wumyan declared as he lunged into action. Repair, combine, let us go. Pilaf commanded as the three assembled into a robotic combination. With a swift kick, Sun Wumyan reduced the robot to mere scrap metal, an effortless victory. Having successfully obtained the 7 Dragon Balls, Sun Wumyan intended to summon Shenron right there. There is one more matter. He called out towards the castle where Goku and the others were located. Goku, this is Wumyan. I shall come to your rescue shortly. Please wait a moment and refrain from using the Kamehameha to breach the wall. He remembered that it was Goku's strike that had allowed Oolong to escape and make a rather trivial wish. Shenron, arise and grant my wish. Sun Wumyan declared as he placed the 7 Dragon Balls upon the ground and called out. A radiant beam ascended skyward, heralding the emergence of a colossal dragon. System, what is the battle power of the dragon? Can I sign in? Sun Wukong inquired of the system before the dragon spoke. Ding. Signed in to the Earth Dragon. Current battle power, 100. Sign in successful. Host battle power increased by 5. The dragon possessed merely 100 points of battle power. It was no wonder that it was easily vanquished by the diminutive demon King Piccolo. State your wish. I can fulfill any desire, but only one, the dragon intoned. I wish for Sun Wukong to possess the ability to survive in the vastness of space, Sun Wukong declared without hesitation. Your wish has been granted. Farewell, the dragon replied, transforming into 7 Dragon Balls that scattered in all directions. Is it over so soon? It hardly took half a second. I felt nothing. Has it truly been realized? Sun Wukong pondered, perplexed. Never mind. I'll address it when I reach outer space. For now, I must rescue Goku and the others. Upon arriving at their confinement, Sun Wukong called out through the wall, Goku, look up at the sky and behold the moon. But Grandpa said we shouldn't look at the full moon, otherwise terrifying monsters may appear, Goku replied from within. It's alright, just look. With your brother here, what do you have to fear? His plan was simple. He intended to transform Goku into a great ape, thus ensuring their escape, while also allowing for another sign-in. Two benefits in one. Goku's tail had regrown. Although Bulma and Yamcha had begun to suspect something, Goku ultimately followed Sun Wukong's advice and gazed at the full moon. The plan succeeded. The great ape Goku emerged. And in mere moments, Pilaf's castle lay in ruins. System, sign in Great Ape Goku, Sun Wukong whispered. Ding. Signed in Great Ape Goku. Sign in successful. Battle power increased by 42. Sun Wukong felt an overwhelming surge of strength. Strange, why has my battle power increased so significantly this time? System, what's happening? Did Goku's transformation elevate his battle power beyond 1000? Due to the Super Saiyan sign-in system, the battle power increase for Saiyan hosts is tenfold that of the sign-in target. Double that of non-Saiyans. What? Is that a possibility? Sun Wukong gasped in astonishment. Chapter 6. Training after his initial shock, Sun Wukong regained his composure. For only 4 pure-blooded Saiyans remained, Goku, Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz. Of course, he counted himself among them, though signing in for oneself was not permitted. As for Broly, Paragus, Tarbell, and Dor, they were not considerations for the time being. The following day, sparks flew between Bulma and Yamcha, prompting them, along with Oolong and Puar, to return to the city. Meanwhile, Goku summoned the Flying Nimbus, intending to train at Master Roshi's home. The dilemma arose that Sun Wukong could not ride the Nimbus. Thus, he sought to borrow an aircraft from Bulma. At Kame House, 1212. Goodness, Master Roshi is watching yet another inappropriate program. Old man, I'm here. Sun Wukong approached the old turtle sage standing before the television and exclaimed loudly, It's me, Wukong. Startled, the turtle sage turned his head and replied, Oh, it's you, Wukong. Grandfather, I've come to train in martial arts, Wukong stated earnestly. That can wait for a moment. The turtle sage waved his hands dismissively. After a while, he finally finished watching the program. Hey, where's that lovely girl who was with you? He asked, peering out the door. Grandpa Turtle, there's no need to look. She has gone home, Sun Wukong replied, casting a disdainful glance at the turtle sage. Is that so? What a pity. By the way, Wukong, if you wish for me to train you, you'll first need to pay a tuition fee. Tuition fee? What is that? Wukong inquired, puzzled. It means you must bring me a charming girl, and then I shall agree to teach you, the turtle sage explained. I believe, Wukong, that it would be better for your elder brother to train you. My strength has increased significantly, Sun Wukong interjected, unable to hold back his eagerness. Upon hearing this, the turtle sage squinted at him and remarked, Your strength has indeed improved since before, but that is insufficient. Oh, why is it insufficient? Please, Grandfather Turtle, do enlighten me, Sun Wukong asked. Don't joke, my combat power has reached 101. Isn't that strong enough? Sun Wukong thought to himself. Wukong, it seems you are unwilling to accept this. Come outside with me, and I shall show you what true turtle school techniques entail, the turtle sage calmly declared. Thus, the two stepped outside. Hey, what is going on? Should I still seek out a lovely girl? Sun Wukong questioned as he followed suit. Wukong, attack me with all your strength. If you can land a single hit, I will concede, the turtle sage instructed, striking a ready stance. I will hold nothing back. Forgive me, Grandfather Turtle, Sun Wukong replied, his tone respectful. In the world of Dragon Ball, he held great admiration for the turtle sage, aside from his lecherous tendencies. He merely wished to demonstrate his prowess. Not good, your punches are far too slow. No, you haven't even grasped the essence of Drunken Fist. Where are you aiming your kicks? Oh, you can use the Kamehameha too? But your Kamehameha lacks precision. As Sun Wukong unleashed a flurry of moves, he failed to make contact even with the turtle sage's clothing. Alright, that's enough. I can sense your power is quite formidable. But if your techniques cannot strike your opponent, they are of no use. Your energy is too superficial. You have yet to master the most basic control of your energy. Moreover, your combat skills are inferior even to Wukong's, the turtle sage noted, gesturing towards Wukong. Understanding dawned upon Sun Wukong. The combat power acquired through sign-ins needed to be honed through training to be effectively wielded. He had made the same error as Captain Jinyu, believing he could unleash Wukong's strength simply by inhabiting his body. Truly, the turtle sage, revered as the god of martial arts and once the world's foremost martial artist, was not undeserving of his title. He discerned Sun Wukong's weaknesses at a glance. Master Wu Tian, please train me as well. Sun Wukong respectfully bowed to the turtle sage. Sincerity evident in his voice. It is good that you understand. However, you too must bring back a lovely girl, and then I shall agree to your request. The turtle sage replied, "Grandfather, look over there. It seems something is happening." Suddenly, Sun Wukong pointed towards the seaside. With a splash, a small bald figure was rowing a boat, drawing ever closer. "Oh, I nearly forgot. At this moment, the dashing Krillin should make his grand entrance," Wukong murmured to himself. Before long, Krillin anchored his vessel not far from Kame House, then leapt from the boat, executing a series of graceful backflips. Impressive. However, his charm was short-lived, as he promptly buried himself head-first into the ground before Master Roshi. "Wukong, could you pull him out?" Wukong nodded in response, grasping Krillin's leg and extracting him from the earth. "I know your name is Krillin, and you seek to become a disciple of Master Roshi. Here's the deal. Find a lovely young lady to bring back, and I shall take you on as my master's pupil," Wukong stated directly. "Wait, how do you know my name?" Krillin asked incredulously, staring at Wukong. "Because it's etched on your forehead," Wukong chuckled, touching his nose with a grin. "Is it?" Krillin felt his bald head in confusion. "Wukong, summon the flying nimbus. You and Krillin shall embark on this quest together," Wukong suggested, glancing at Wukong. "Hey, can that cloud really carry two?" Krillin inquired, noticing Wukong seated on the nimbus with curiosity. "It's quite comfortable. Come aboard," Wukong encouraged. "All right, here I go," Krillin responded, only to tumble onto his back with a thud. "Hee, only those with pure hearts can ride it. Tell me, do you have any ulterior motives for wanting to train under me?" Master Roshi inquired upon witnessing the scene. "None at all. I merely wish to master formidable martial arts to impress the girls," Krillin replied earnestly. That's a commendable motive. Off you go then," Master Roshi urged. Thus, Wukong soared on the nimbus, carrying Krillin to search for a charming girl. "Master Roshi, did I do the right thing just now?" Wukong asked. "Indeed, well done. You have potential. Once they return, I shall formally teach you the ways of martial arts," Master Roshi nodded solemnly. Before long, Wukong and Krillin returned with a girl named Launch. "Wow, she is stunning. You both have done splendidly," Master Roshi exclaimed, momentarily forgetting his own identity upon seeing Launch. Isn't she delightful? Such beauty and grace," Krillin whispered into Master Roshi's ear. "Hello, I'm Launch. I was in danger earlier, and your grandson saved me," she expressed with gratitude. "Haha, I see. No need for thanks. However, they aren't my grandsons," Master Roshi corrected, adding with a serious tone, "They are my disciples." How embarrassing," the others muttered. "Just a little jest. I am the master of martial arts, also known as Kame Sennin. I taught them their skills," Master Roshi elaborated. "Martial arts? No wonder they are so formidable. So, would you be interested in learning from me?" he inquired. "But I'm a girl. I fear I may not be capable," Launch hesitated. "No worries. As long as you learn joyfully, it's beneficial for both health and beauty," Master Roshi replied earnestly. "Master Roshi is renowned in the martial arts world, truly the best. You are fortunate for him to take you as his disciple," Wukong interjected. "Hey, why are you stealing my lines? That's not very honorable," Krillin exclaimed. "Wow, that's incredible. I want to learn too," Launch responded, astonished. "Wukong, well done." Master Roshi leaned towards Wukong, praising him. Chapter 7, The Path of Training. On September 10th, 749 of the Age of the Gods, as dusk settled, Master Roshi was finally ready to impart his martial arts wisdom. However, the small island proved inadequate for serious training, prompting him to seek a more suitable locale. A boat. 5 individuals, and they set sail towards a larger island in the southeast. "Wan Shi, be sure not to sneeze while on the boat," Master Roshi cautioned. Fear gripped the group. Prior to their departure, Wan Shi had sneezed, transforming into a blonde, violent version of herself, brandishing a gun and indiscriminately firing. Though her actions were not life-threatening, they were certainly painful. Before long, they arrived at a more expansive island, home to several hundred households. "Let us commence with a warm-up exercise before dinner," Master Roshi declared, retrieving a capsule that transformed into a dwelling. "At last, we shall begin our training," Sun Wukong exclaimed, his fists clenched in excitement. "I humbly request your guidance, Master Wu Tian," he added respectfully, having developed a strong sense of etiquette from his grandfather, Sun Wufan. "Excuse me, may I join your training?" Lan Shi inquired. "As long as you desire, you are free to do as you please," Master Roshi replied. "Then I shall prepare dinner." "Haha," the others exclaimed in unison, swiftly hiding behind a rock, sensing a sneeze approaching. "Hachu." It turned out to be merely a yawn. "You startled me," they exclaimed. "How ineffective. If you are so easily frightened, how can you train with me?" Master Roshi chided. "I wonder who ran off the fastest just now." Sun Wukong muttered under his breath. "All right, let us commence special training. From this rock to that tree is precisely 100 meters. Let us see how quickly you can complete it," Master Roshi stated, estimating the distance. Krillin was the first to step forward. "I'll go first. Let me show you the prowess of the world's fastest runner. Haha. Ready, set, go?" Master Roshi announced, timing from the base of the tree. Thud, thud, thud. Krillin crossed the finish line. 10. For seconds, a commendable time, nearing the limits of human capability, Master Roshi remarked, glancing at the timer. 10. For seconds? I can do it in 10 seconds, affected by the terrain, haha. Now it's my turn, Wukong declared, taking off like the wind. Zoom. 8. 5 seconds. Is that considered fast? Wukong asked, brimming with enthusiasm. Indeed, all are swift, but this is merely the standard for humans. An exceptional martial artist must transcend human limits. Master Roshi asserted, shedding his turtle shell. Krillin, time me. Go. A blur of motion shot past. Good heavens. 5, 6 seconds. Yes. That is the speed that surpasses human limits. Wait, I have yet to run. Sun Wufan interjected, eager to showcase his abilities. It is your time to shine. Ready, set, run. Sun Wufan darted forward like a gust of wind. Krillin, how many seconds did I take? He asked upon returning. Goodness. 6, 5 seconds, nearly on par with Master. Brother Wufan is amazing. Sun Wufan shook his head, realizing he still fell short of Master Wutian, recognizing his potential was not fully realized despite his combat prowess. Master Roshi glanced at the sky, noting the encroaching darkness. Before we partake in our meal, let us conduct one final test. With that, he picked up a smooth pebble and inscribed the character for turtle upon it. Observe closely, he instructed, displaying the stone before casting it far off the cliff. Is this a test of throwing stones? Krillin inquired, perplexed. Certainly not. Master Roshi intends for us to retrieve the stone, and the one who fails shall forfeit their supper. Sun Wukong interjected eagerly. Ah, Wukong, how did you discern my meaning? Master Roshi exclaimed, taken aback. Nonetheless, you must also search for it, lest you go hungry. Return to your master. I shall forego dinner tonight, Sun Wukong jested, already aware that they would be dining on pufferfish, notorious for its potential toxicity. On September 14th, 749 AD, their training officially commenced, though they had to rest for 2 days due to the pufferfish poison. At 4:30 a.m., Master Roshi roused them from slumber. Now, I shall formally instruct you in the martial arts of the Turtle School, he proclaimed to his 3 upright disciples. However, first, you must understand the essence of martial arts. Does learning martial arts merely entail comprehension? Wukong shook his head, expressing his confusion. In essence, it is about diligent practice, enhancing one's life, Master Roshi explained. Oh, now I comprehend, Wukong replied, enlightened. The first lesson, delivering milk on foot. The second, plowing the fields barehanded. The third, studying. The fourth, taking an afternoon nap. The fifth, moving bricks at a construction site. The sixth, swimming while evading sharks. The seventh, dodging enemy attacks within a limited space. Master, what purpose do these tasks serve? I have no desire to engage in such activities. Teach us the martial arts. Wukong protested, having only completed half of the tasks. Sun Wukong held no objections, as his goal was to harness and master his combat prowess, and he believed these lessons would prove beneficial, even if the reading seemed rather elementary. What? You insolent brat. How can you learn martial arts when your physical strength is lacking? Master Roshi retorted, his temper flaring. Thus, when you can move that large stone over there, I shall teach you the martial arts. Haha, the stone has moved, Sun Wukong exclaimed, having effortlessly pushed the boulder. Master Roshi was astonished, having underestimated Wukong's abilities. No, it should be this one, he corrected, gesturing towards a rock resembling a small mountain. Ah, I cannot move it. Sun Wukong grunted after a feeble attempt. Thus, you must continue to practice. You are not yet ready, Master Roshi replied, arms crossed behind his back. Surely, Master Roshi, you can move it, Sun Wukong said, a hint of a smile playing on his lips. Of course, Master Roshi declared, striking a victorious pose. Impressive. Let us witness your prowess. Krillin urged. Master Roshi stood before the mountainous rock, falling into a contemplative silence. Enough time for games. The World Martial Arts Tournament is but 8 months away, and you must all participate. Begin your training post-haste. Ah, a deft change of subject, Sun Wukong mused. Time flew by, and soon, their day of training came to a close. Excellent. That shall suffice for today. Must we perform the same training every day? Krillin inquired with a woeful expression. Indeed. For the coming months, we shall train this way, burdened with this 20-kilogram turtle shell. Krillin exclaimed, unbelievable. Here, take this 50-kilogram turtle shell. You seem far too comfortable today. Such training yields no results. Chapter 8. Am I Chenglong? Date, May 7th, 750 AD. On a grand island in the south, the venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament was set. Both of them were to compete, rather than merely observe. What? 2 children intend to participate? The registration official gazed at them in astonishment. Please register us. Goku and Krillin approached. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong merely watched from the back. Having no intention of entering the competition himself, his combat power had reached 120, significantly improved over the past 8 months of training. He had once discovered Master Roshi secretly training and had seized the opportunity to sign up, as a year had already passed. After completing their registration and donning the Turtle School martial arts uniforms, Sun Wukong and Master Roshi watched as Goku and Krillin entered the preliminaries. Please write down Chenglong's name. Master Roshi instructed the staff at the registration desk. Ah, Master Wutian, you are also competing? No wonder I saw you secretly training. It seems you do not wish to be outdone by your own students, Sun Wukong remarked from the side. Wukong, come with me, Master Roshi beckoned, disregarding his comment, and led him to a secluded corner. What is it, Master Wutian? Is there something you wish to discuss? Sun Wukong followed closely. I have prepared a mask and wig for you. You shall compete in the World Martial Arts Tournament under the name Chung Long. What? Me? Compete under the name Chung Long? Sun Wukong nearly dropped his jaw in disbelief. This was not the script he had anticipated, for it was supposed to be Master Roshi who would enter the tournament under Chung Long's name and claim victory. This is your generation's time. However, Goku and Krillin are still quite young, and winning might lead to arrogance. I initially intended to compete myself, but I am now too old. You, Wukong, shall demonstrate to them that there are greater heights beyond their own. You are considerably older than they are, and you have matured significantly since your first encounter. Master Roshi continued. What you said implies you are fearful of losing to your own students. Yet, it is true that Goku's combat power has reached 96, while Krillin stands at 80, and Master Roshi, after training, has a combat power of 90. Sun Wukong's presence has indeed altered certain dynamics. Compared to the original circumstances in the Dragon Ball world, both Goku and Krillin have seen notable enhancements in their abilities. Very well, since you, Master Wutian, have put it this way, I shall compete under the name Chung Long, Sun Wukong declared as he donned the realistic mask and wig. Having completed these preparations, he strode directly towards the contestants' preliminaries as the competition was about to commence, with the host loudly announcing the tournament rules. This event would select 8 finalists from a pool of 137 skilled fighters hailing from across the nation. Let me elucidate the rules of the competition. The 2 contenders shall engage in combat upon the arena. Should one fall off the platform, concede defeat, or remain unconscious for more than 10 seconds, they shall be deemed the loser. The regulations stipulate that no weapons may be employed, nor may one take the life of their opponent. The preliminary rounds will be divided into 8 groups, with the victor from each group advancing to the finals. We shall now commence the drawing of lots for the group placements. Disguised under the alias of Chung Long, Sun Wukong approached the drawing box and randomly selected a lot. Number 128. Meanwhile, Wukong drew number 70, and Krillin drew number 93, resulting in each of them being placed in different groups. The preliminaries commenced, and Sun Wukong effortlessly triumphed in 4 rounds, advancing to the finals, as his opponents proved exceedingly weak, all being dispatched from the platform with a mere kick. Wukong and Krillin also advanced smoothly to the finals, and Yamcha joined them, securing his spot as well. In the audience, Bulma and others were present. Where's Wumei-kun? Bulma inquired of Master Roshi. Indeed, old man, where's Wumei and I? During the intermission before the finals, Sun Wukong and Krillin approached Master Roshi to inform him of their advancement. Oh, I sent him to fetch something. He will return shortly. Just then, Wukong and Krillin arrived. You must have both advanced to the finals, right? Bulma, Yamcha, it's been a while since we last met. Sun Wukong shed his disguise, revealing himself to the group. Wumei and I, where have you been? We all successfully advanced to the finals. Impressive, right? Indeed. Continue to strive forward and aim for the championship battle. All right, all contestants, please gather as we now commence the drawing to determine the order of the finals. The host, clad in black attire and donning dark glasses, announced with a loud voice. The top 8 contenders began to gather for the draw. The matchups for the finals were revealed. Krillin versus Buck, Yamcha versus Chung Long, Lanfang versus Nenwu, Sun Wukong versus Kennen. After a prolonged wait, the first match will feature contestant Krillin against contestant Buck, the host proclaimed, microphone in hand. This tournament boasts a prize of 500,000 yuan. Now, let us invite the president of the Martial Arts Association to address the audience. A man resembling a canine ascended the stage and took the microphone, barking, "Woof woof." Thank you, President. Now, let the first match begin. Please welcome the 2 contestants to the stage. This contestant, Krillin, is the youngest participant in this tournament, while this rather odorous contestant, Buck, has never bathed since birth. Indeed, he reeks. Sun Wukong exclaimed from the waiting area, hastily covering his nose and distancing himself. Krillin, the author hasn't he illustrated your nose? Fear not the stench. Swiftly eliminate him, for the odor is unbearable. Right? I don't possess a nose, Krillin quipped, momentarily incapacitated by the foul odor. But he quickly regained his composure and dispatched his opponent with ease. A splendid match. Congratulations to contestant Krillin on his victory. The second match featured Chung Long against contestant Yamcha. The 2 were summoned to the stage. It's my turn now, Sun Wukong remarked as he walked onto the field. Yamcha, do your best and defeat him. Sun Wukong cheered for Yamcha. You should be cheering for me. After all, I am your brother, Sun Wukong thought to himself. As the 2 stood facing each other on the arena, the second match commenced. Your prowess has not significantly improved, Sun Wukong remarked, effortlessly evading Yamcha's tentative strikes. What? Underestimating me? Allow me to demonstrate my true strength. Wolf Fang Fist. The ethereal shadow of a wolf materialized, and Yamcha charged forward. Sun Wukong executed a somersault to evade the attack and retaliated with a decisive kick. Outside the ring, the referee declared Chung Long the victor. A profound silence enveloped the arena, soon to be shattered by a thunderous applause. The exhilarating match concluded with Chung Long's effortless victory. In the third bout, Namo faced Lan Fong, and utilizing the allure of beauty, Namo closed his eyes and triumphed. The fourth match featured Wukong against the aerial Kenan, who found himself in dire straits. Unbeknownst to him, his tail had begun to sprout. Witnessing his formidable power, even the enchanted gum could not restrain him, prompting his opponent to raise the white flag. Sun Wukong emerged victorious. It was astonishing to witness such terrifying strength in one so diminutive. During the intermission, I sought to interview him. Notably, he and the competitor from the first match, Krillin, both donned the turtle school attire. I requested Krillin to join us on stage. Chapter 9, The Championship Battle. What? Master Wu Tian? The host exclaimed, visibly astonished. In the audience, whispers of Master Wu Tian spread like wildfire. It became evident that he was the disciple of the legendary Master Wu Tian, revered as the god of martial arts. No wonder these two young boys exhibited such prowess. It was truly remarkable. Why not interview me? Sun Wukong stepped onto the stage as well. Chung Long too. Hand it over. Sun Wukong snatched the microphone from the host's grasp. Hello, esteemed audience. I am Little Dragon. Now, I shall perform a song for you. 1, 2, 3, boom cha cha. Oh la la, oh la la. The girl across the way looked this way. The audience was taken aback. Even Sun Wukong felt a tinge of embarrassment. This was an arrangement by Master Roshi, cleverly devised to prevent Wukong from recognizing Chung Long as his own identity. Fortunately, Wukong had detected his scent earlier, but he masked it with floral cologne, leaving Yamcha somewhat suspicious. The fifth match commenced, pitting Chung Long against Krillin. Adadada. Krillin unleashed a flurry of punches, but Sun Wukong effortlessly countered. Krillin, impressive skills. Now prepare to witness my moves. With a resounding crash, Krillin was hurled against the wall. How is this possible? I can't even see his fists. They're too swift. Krillin mumbled to himself as he struggled to rise. The two continued to exchange blows. Despite Krillin receiving Wukong's guidance and being able to anticipate his opponent's attacks, it proved futile against such overwhelming strength. Sun Wukong soon had Krillin on the ground. The countdown began. 1, 2, 8, 9, 10. Krillin could not regain his footing. Congratulations to Chung Long for his victory. The hostess voice rang out. Who is this Chung Long? Each time, he secures victory with such ease. He is undeniably formidable. After a brief respite, the sixth match commenced with Sun Wukong facing Namo. Initially, Namo had a slight chance, as Wukong became dizzy from his tornado technique. However, Namo chose to soar into the sky, wasting time with a skycross punch. In response, Wukong ascended even higher and secured victory with a single strike. Sun Wukong triumphed. Though young, his might is extraordinary, delivering a series of captivating matches for us all. After a brief intermission of 10 minutes, the seventh match, the championship bout, is about to commence. Who will claim the esteemed title of the greatest in the world? Let us eagerly await the outcome. The Grand Championship of the World Martial Arts Tournament begins now. It has been quite some time since I engaged in a serious battle, thought Sun Wukong, and this time I can afford to be a bit more earnest. Let me coax out your latent potential, he resolved, and made the first move. With swift agility, the two combatants exchanged blows at an astonishing pace. The intensity of this match was truly remarkable. Their movements were nearly imperceptible, and for now, it seemed they were evenly matched. The host seized the moment to enliven the atmosphere. Krillin, can you discern their movements? He inquired from the audience. Just barely. It appears that Chung Long is employing Master Wu Tian's signature technique, the Drunken Fist, while Goku is utilizing his self-created martial art style, Yamcha commented. As Sun Wukong restrained his own power, engaging in a back-and-forth exchange with Wukong, he glanced at the sky, noting that dusk was upon them and the full moon would soon rise. With Goku's tail now visible, he could once again transform. Indeed, this was the championship match of the World Martial Arts Tournament, and currently, it was impossible to discern who held the upper hand. However, darkness would soon envelop the arena. And our match had no time constraints, the host continued. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong continued to conceal his true strength, leading the audience to believe he was exerting his utmost effort. Only Master Roshi sensed something amiss. Why is Wukong not utilizing his full power? Does he have an ulterior motive? I had intended to save that move for later, but given the circumstances, I cannot win without using it, Goku remarked, halting his attacks. Master Roshi's technique, the Kamehameha, saw Goku bring his wrists together at his waist, gathering energy into a glowing sphere before launching it forward with tremendous force. Sun Wukong, not to be underestimated, unleashed his own Kamehameha to counter Goku's. The two techniques collided with a thunderous explosion, sending both fighters crashing onto the stage. However, Sun Wukong's fall was merely feigned. He looked up, surprised to see the full moon now hanging overhead. All right, it's time. With no reservations left, Sun Wukong unleashed his full power in the drunken fist, swiftly bringing Goku to the ground. The countdown began. 1, 2. It was done. The full moon had appeared. Surely Goku wouldn't gaze skyward? Bulma observed from the audience, noting that Goku had fallen, facing the heavens. Damn it, I will not lose. Goku grunted, desperately trying to rise. By chance, he caught sight of the full moon. What is this? This contestant has transformed into a giant ape. What kind of martial arts is this? The host exclaimed, astonished. This is not martial arts. This is a calamity. A terrifying transformation was unfolding. Bulma, Oolong, and others had witnessed the terrifying power of the great ape Goku before. System. Engage. Sun Wukong silently commanded. Beep. Great ape Goku registered. Current combat power, 960. Host combat power increased by 96. Current combat power, 216. Would you like to learn the Saiyan Great Ape transformation? No. He had no desire to learn this. Goku would lose his consciousness and become a mere harbinger of destruction. It is indeed time to conclude this grand martial arts tournament. Kamehameha at full power. Sun Wukong clasped his wrists together at his waist, unleashing an unprecedented colossal shockwave. After a brilliant flash of light, the entire arena lay in ruins. When tranquility resumed, it was astonishing to witness the transformed Sun Wukong defeated by contestant Jackie Chan with the Kamehameha, and Sun had vanished. One must commend the host for his dedication, as he promptly grasped the microphone and exclaimed, Wukong, where's Wukong? Has he disappeared? Krillin, eyes wide with disbelief, questioned, You murderer, why did you kill Wukong? Indeed, why? The crowd murmured. Everyone, remain calm and look closely at the ground. Sun Wukong pointed to the smooth surface where Wukong had once stood. It's Wukong. Thank goodness. Yes, all right. Krillin rejoiced. Haha, I was just aiming at the moon with the Kamehameha, not him, Sun Wukong clarified. The moon? Goodness, the moon has truly vanished. The crowd looked up in astonishment. Krillin, come up here and take Wukong to the lounge. Help him change clothes. I suspect he won't awaken for a while. Sun Wukong instructed Krillin from the stage. Chapter 10, A Plan to Part Ways. I haven't lost yet. Just then, Wukong struggled to his feet. Sun Wukong was somewhat taken aback. It seemed the warrior race of Saiyans could not be measured by ordinary standards. Hey, where are my clothes? Wukong mused. Oh well, let us just continue the match. The audience erupted in laughter at the sight of Wukong, unclad, eager to resume the contest. Pardon me. Could contestant Wukong please put on some attire? This is a formal competition, someone interjected. Strange, where could my clothes be? Wukong looked around in confusion. Here, take mine, Krillin. Unable to stand idly by, ascended the stage and offered his outer garment to Wukong. All right, let the match proceed. It's time to showcase Wukong's enhanced battle prowess. Perhaps it will ignite his fighting spirit and hasten his transformation into a Super Saiyan. That would be splendid. Sun Wukong thought, launching a seemingly light kick that, despite its appearance, sent Wukong tumbling off the stage. Out of the ring, contestant Jackie Chan wins. Champion, Jackie Chan claims the ultimate title. Let us applaud his victory. The crowd erupted in applause. What an exhilarating display. Perhaps Jackie Chan's prowess surpasses that of the martial arts deity, Master Roshi. I have never witnessed such an extraordinary fighter at the World Martial Arts Tournament. Here is the prize money of 500,000. The host presented a stack of cash to Sun Wukong. Thank you. Outside the tournament arena, Master Roshi, Wukong, and Bulma were walking together. Where's my brother Wukong? Sun Wukong wondered aloud, glancing around. I haven't seen him at all, Bulma remarked. This is quite peculiar. He wouldn't have missed the match, would he? Krillin expressed his concern. Hey, everyone else here. At that moment, Sun Wukong had shed his disguise and approached them. I know what you are all thinking. I watched the entire match. Both Krillin and Wukong performed admirably. However, remember that there are always greater heights beyond. And further training will surely enable you to defeat this contestant named Jackie Chan next time. Martial arts are boundless. The true journey of cultivation has only just begun. Master Roshi nodded in agreement. You have all performed exceptionally well. Allow me to treat you to a sumptuous meal, he continued. Food. Hurry up. I'm nearly fainting from hunger, exclaimed Sun Wukong, saliva dripping from his mouth. At a certain restaurant, the sounds of feasting echoed. Slurp, slurp, gulp, gulp. Wukong consumed an astonishing quantity, equivalent to the meals of 50 people, while the others gazed at him in utter disbelief. Can I have 2 more bowls, please? Regrettably, we have run out of ingredients to prepare more, the restaurant staff replied. Very well, I suppose being somewhat full will suffice, Wukong said, patting his belly. Wufan, I believe my money is with you. Could you settle the bill, please? Master Roshi gestured with his cane towards Wufan. His intent unmistakable. Time to bring forth the reward to pay the tab. What? I thought you were treating us, Master Wutian. Indeed, but the funds are in your possession. I kindly ask you to make a trip. Ugh, this old coot is quite crafty. Well, since Wukong ate most of it, it's only fair that I pay. Here. For 70,000. No need for change, Wufan declared as he approached the cashier. tossing down the money and turning to leave. How did he know it was exactly 470,000? I hadn't even mentioned it. Others murmured as they exited the restaurant and boarded their vehicle. Will you continue your training upon returning? Yamcha inquired of Wukong and Krillin. Absolutely. After witnessing the prowess of that Chung Long, I aspire to grow even stronger. You need not follow me for training anymore. I have imparted all I can. From now on, you shall cultivate independently, Master Roshi stated. Very well, I'll assist my grandfather in retrieving the 4-star Dragon Ball. Primarily, I can train while searching for the Dragon Balls, Wukong said with a grin. And you too, Krillin and Wufan, what are your plans? I wish to remain under your tutelage, Master Wutian, Krillin contemplated before responding. I desire to explore the earth. Remaining cooped up is far too tedious. Wufan had already devised a plan to locate Tien Shinhan. Though Tien's strength may not surpass his own, it was still possible to learn from him. Who knows? He might even master the instant transmission technique. Following that, he intended to visit Korin Tower to procure some senzu beans for sustenance. Such treasures should not be squandered on Yajirobe, and he planned to check in at the sacred temple as well. Flying Nimbus. Farewell, everyone, Grandpa Wufan and all. Son Wukong gathered his belongings and bid farewell to the others. Wait, something seems off. Isn't there's still time left in the year? The Dragon Balls should still be stone at this moment. What is this about searching for them now? Never mind, the Dragon Ball realm has no bearing on me, Wufan. By the way, Bulma, do you have a capsule plane to lend me? It was only as he prepared to leave that Wufan realized he possessed nothing but 30,000. Oh no, how dreadful. My capsule plane must have been lost in the crowd at the venue. What on earth happened? How could you misplace the capsule plane? How will we return to West City now? Yamcha lamented. Spare me your complaints. Beautiful women are prone to errors. What is the big deal? Not to worry. I have a capsule plane. Come stay at my Kame house for a while, and afterward, I shall return you home, Master Roshi said with a mischievous grin. At this moment, Son Wukong found himself alone in a nearby shop selling aircraft capsules. Shopkeeper, please give me an aircraft capsule, he stated as he entered. 20,000 each. Please show me your pilot's license, replied a clerk, glancing at him. A pilot's license? What does that have to do with purchasing an aircraft capsule? Son Wukong responded. Somewhat perplexed. It has everything to do with it. Only those with a valid pilot's license may operate aircraft, boats, cars, or any other means of transportation, and thus may also purchase aircraft capsules. What? Is this world truly so bizarre? Son Wukong was genuinely unaware of such a requirement. I'll give you an extra 1,000. Will that suffice? He added, resigned to the absurdity of the situation, unwilling to quarrel with these ordinary folk. Son Wukong ultimately spent 21,000 and successfully acquired an aircraft capsule. Haha, what a simpleton. He actually paid so much for a capsule worth 10,000. So easy to deceive. The pilot's license was merely a ruse. The moment Son Wukong stepped out of the shop, he overheard the shopkeeper's boisterous laughter. Could he tolerate this? Absolutely not. He possessed a combat power of 216, a formidable force capable of annihilating an entire city. The system had previously informed him that a combat power of 201, 300 was sufficient to obliterate a city, while a power of 300, 150, 000 represented the fourth tier, capable of eradicating a nation. Son Wukong turned back, lightly striking the table before the shopkeeper, which instantly disintegrated into a cloud of dust. What do you intend to do? The shopkeeper quivered in terror. What do I want? Return my money, immediately. All right, how much do you want? I beg you spare me. A pile of money appeared before Son Wukong. He took 11,000 and departed with a flourish. Behave yourself. Should I discover you continue to deceive others, this table will be your fate. Son Wukong's voice echoed clearly as he left. Chapter 11, Sky Dance Technique. System, is it capable of detecting the locations of all masters on Earth? Son Wukong suddenly recalled something. It had been 3 days since the conclusion of the world's foremost martial arts tournament, and he had been aimlessly searching for Tien Shinhan's whereabouts. Having traversed from South City to West City, he now found himself uncertain of his own location. The system was undergoing an upgrade, and upon completion, it began scanning for masters on Earth. It truly works. Why didn't you utilize this feature sooner? Such a waste of my time, Son Wukong grumbled. To the southwest, there was a powerful presence with a combat power of 116. Ah, that must be Goku heading to gather the Dragon Balls from Pilaf. To the west, 3 forces were clustered together, with combat powers of 190, 288, and 310. Those are Master Roshi, Bubbles, and King Kai. To the south, there was a presence with a combat power of 139. Clearly, that's Master Roshi. Can't your system be more reliable? Son Wukong was growing impatient. In the east, 2 forces showed combat powers of 145 and 94. Yes, that's them, Tien Shinhan and Kaiatsu. A smile spread across Son Wukong's face as he piloted the aircraft eastward. Ah, this is the village where Tien Shinhan and Kairatsu conspired with Pig, Deer, and Butterfly to swindle money. He retracted the aircraft capsule and swiftly descended. Suddenly, a car sped towards him, seemingly on the verge of collision. Stop! Sun Wukong extended his hand, halting the vehicle. Hey, don't block the road. A monstrous pig deer butterfly has appeared in the village, and we're fleeing for our lives, shouted a man from inside the car. Oh, then you may continue. I shall investigate. Sun Wukong replied, making his way towards the village. System, it's time to activate. Soon, he encountered the duo. Ding. You have signed in with Tien Shinhan. Sign-in failed. Your combat power exceeds that of this individual. That is all. What about the techniques I wish to learn? Let me try signing in with that little one instead. Ding. You have signed in with Kaiatsu. Sign-in failed. Do you wish to learn the flight technique? Yes. Of course, I want to learn it. After all, that is the whole point of my efforts. I assent it. Greetings, Tien Shinhan and Kaiatsu, Sun Wukong said with a smile, having accomplished his aim. Who are you? How do you know our names? The three-eyed alien inquired suspiciously. Who am I? You'll find out when you ask Sun Wukong later. For now, hand over the villagers' money. Since you know, we cannot let you go, Tien Shinhan declared, preparing to take action. Oh dear, why must you force my hand? Wouldn't it be better to comply? If I were to accidentally harm you, Wukong would lose a valuable rival and friend. Tien Shinhan leaped and kicked. But Sun Wukong effortlessly evaded, delivering a kick in return. With a crack, Tien Shinhan was sent flying, crashing into a large tree, pinned beneath it. Kaiatsu, come here. Just hand over the money, and you may leave, Sun Wukong stated, not intending to kill them. After all, they were destined to reform. By the way, let us keep this pig. It can assist the villagers with farming. Ow. Oh, since you're silent, I'll take that as agreement. He continued to the pig deer butterfly. Kaiatsu and Tien Shinhan retreated in disarray, while the villagers warmly invited him to dine. This girl looks so familiar. Wait, I assent that my destined hero, Egudo? She is the spitting image of the panda girl. During the meal, Sun Wukong was utterly astonished by the little girl in red seated across from him. The flight technique, finally experiencing the sensation of soaring through the air. So this is what it feels like. What a thrill. After departing the village, having just mastered the flight technique, he circled for some time before heading towards Korin Tower. Hello, Master Korin. It's a pleasure to meet you. I seek your guidance. Upon reaching the summit of Korin Tower, he found Korin seemingly awaiting his arrival. Please call me Master Korin. What brings someone from another world here? Oh, you know this? Indeed, I do not belong to this world, Sun Wukong replied, a bit surprised by the cat sage's knowledge. You haven't yet revealed your purpose, Korin said, narrowing his eyes. Purpose? Quite simple. I wish to acquire some senza beans to eat. Naturally, I must also sign in. System, sign in with this cat. Ding. You have signed in with Master Korin. Sign-in failed. Your combat power exceeds his. Nothing occurs. After the sign-in, Wukong continued. Has Sun Wukong ascended here in the past few days? For 3 centuries, you are the second person to arrive here. The first was Master Wu. I see, never mind. Quickly fetch some celestial beans, for I must pay a visit to the deity soon. With the celestial beans in hand, Sun Wukong soared towards the divine temple. It has been ages since I encountered a young individual of such remarkable strength. Could it be that fate has orchestrated this to salvage the future of Earth? Master Karen murmured as he watched Wukong's silhouette vanish. At the temple, greetings, Mr. Bobo. Sun Wukong maintained his customary politeness. Hello, may I meet the deity? To see the deity, you must first engage in combat with Bobo. I am the deity's servant. Defeat me and you shall gain an audience with him. Let us postpone the duel for now and focus on signing in first. Beep. You have signed in with Bobo. Sign in successful. Combat power increased by 15. Current combat power, 231. Would you like to learn to sense energy? Huh? Haven't I already mastered that? Sun Wukong pondered, wondering if Master Roshi's teachings had been misleading. In truth, he had confused the two concepts. Master Roshi had taught him to control his own energy, altering his combat power on the detector. This new skill would allow him to perceive the location of his opponent and sense their strength. So powerful. I will learn it. It's as if I have eyes in the back of my head. You are the first human to arrive here. Let us begin. Bobo has not sparred with anyone for quite some time. All right, here I go. As Sun Wukong had just acquired the ability to sense energy, he was only slightly inferior to Bobo in combat power and was unlikely to reveal any weaknesses. Nevertheless, he still found himself at a disadvantage. Experience the might of my technique, the Kamehameha. You possess considerable strength. However, you still fall short of Bobo's prowess. Bobo effortlessly countered the Kamehameha. Although you are unaware of when you learn to sense energy, it should be combined with the perception of subtle changes in the air, much like this. With that, Bobo vanished like a gust of wind, reappearing behind Sun Wukong. Impressive. Truly remarkable. I am in awe. Sun Wukong enthusiastically pressed 3 likes. Chapter 12, Wishes. You are not yet qualified to meet the deity. Your martial arts and willpower are insufficient. You may return. Should I attempt to break in? The deity must be inside. Sun Wukong mused. I have it. After a moment of contemplation, he devised a plan. Mr. Bobo, as far as I know, the deity has an evil doppelganger. One that will be unleashed in 3 years to wreak havoc. What? Is what you say true? How did you come by this information? The deity's voice echoed from within. Sun Wukong smiled, and the deity slowly emerged from inside. System, assist me in signing in with the deity. Beep. You have signed in with the Earth deity. Sign in successful. Combat power increased by 16. Current combat power, 246. Indeed, it is true. This is the reality. As for how I came to know, it was merely a guess. Sun Wukong replied. No wonder I have felt so unsettled lately. It all makes sense now, the deity remarked gravely. I have said what I needed to say. It is time for me to take my leave. At this moment, Sun Wukong sensed that beneath Korin Tower. It seemed that Goku was about to engage in a confrontation with Topai Pai. He needed to hurry and rescue UPA's father, Bra. As one wish from the dragon could not be squandered on him. He had already conceived of his wish. Currently, there was no one on Earth who could enhance his fighting prowess through sign-in. He intended to have the dragon transport him to the planet Sadala in the 6th universe. There, he could sign in with the Scions and expedite his strength. Although his current combat power was still modest, the Scions there were known for their kindness and strong sense of justice, often hired to vanquish villains and uphold peace within the 6th universe. Thus, he felt little cause for concern. With these thoughts in mind, Sun Wukong soared out of the temple and flew toward Korin Tower. Fortunately, he arrived just in time. Upon his arrival, he witnessed the assassin Topai Pai's spear slipping from his grasp, hurtling toward Bra in midair. With a burst of speed, he narrowly caught the spear, mere inches away from UPA's father. A tremendous crash echoed as Bra plummeted heavily to the ground. Oops, I almost forgot about him. Sun Wukong felt slightly embarrassed. This moment didn't seem particularly heroic. The world's greatest assassin, Topai Pai, appeared to be rather underwhelming, not living up to his reputation. As Sun Wukong landed, he turned to Topai Pai and remarked, Brother Wume, you saved him. How splendid. Goku, having gained clarity of the situation, interjected, Kid, you talk quite a big game. Well, the more I kill, the more I earn. Topai Pai cackled sinisterly. Is that so? Sun Wukong mimicked Mr. Popo's movements, swiftly appearing behind Topai Pai and delivering a kick. So weak, this is boring. He cast a glance at Topai Pai, who lay sprawled on the ground. Brother Wume, when did you become so strong? Goku exclaimed in astonishment. Goku, with enough effort, you too can become equally powerful. No, I must surpass you. Haha, well said. This tower is Korin Tower. If you ascend, you will meet Korin, and drinking the ultra-divine water will enhance your strength. Why not give it a try? You will be the one to defeat Topai Pai next. Isn't Topai Pai already defeated by you? Look at the ground. When did he escape? Goku looked over, and the figure had vanished. I suspect Topai Pai will return in 3 days. Goku, stay strong. I'm heading back to the Bowsy Mountain to check on Grandpa. He had calculated the timing. In about 3 days, Topai Pai's injuries would likely have healed. After speaking, Sun Wukong utilized the flying technique towards Bowsy Mountain. Upon returning, he gazed at the familiar landscape below and felt a wave of nostalgia wash over him. Unbeknownst to him, he had spent over a decade in this world. Initially, his intention was to lead a laid-back life, quietly residing here, but alas, in the world of Dragon Ball, if one does not enhance their power, they risk becoming mere cannon fodder. Grandpa Wufan, I'm back. Wume. Quite impressive. Your strength has surpassed mine significantly, Sun Wufan remarked as he stepped out. Grandpa, I plan to venture to a distant place and may not see you for quite a while. The sky is vast, allowing birds to soar freely, and the sea is expansive, enabling fish to leap at will. Go forth, but do not forget the lessons imparted by your grandfather. I shall take my leave now. Grandpa Gohan. With that, Son Goku ascended into the heavens. At the Turtle House, Krillin and Yamcha were engaged in a spar outside. Krillin, Master Roshi teaches us nothing and merely has us spar. Can this truly make us stronger? Krillin shook his head, responding, perhaps, but I am uncertain of Master Roshi's methods. We shall simply continue to practice. Hey, it seems someone is flying over there. Who could it be? Yamcha suddenly pointed behind Krillin. Hello, everyone. Upon landing, Son Goku spotted Krillin and Yamcha in combat, while Master Roshi reclined in a chair, engrossed in a book of questionable content, and Bulma sat idly at the doorway. Goku, you arrived just in time. I was about to die of boredom. I thought it would be exciting to train with Yamcha here, but it turned out differently. Bulma exclaimed upon seeing Son Goku, her face lighting up with joy. Haha, really? What does that have to do with me? I too am quite bored. Son Goku replied with a grin. Goku, didn't you say you were going to travel the world? How come you're back so soon? Krillin inquired. I've already traveled everywhere. Aside from the north, which was too cold, I explored every other place, Goku explained. What technique were you using while flying just now? It was impressive. Yamcha chimed in. It's the flying technique. I struggled immensely to learn it, Son Goku admitted, though in truth, it had come easily to him. Master Roshi, upon hearing this, set down his book. So you have encountered my unscrupulous disciple. Not quite. I met his 2 apprentices, Goku clarified. I see. He has 2 apprentices, as I am aware. But enough of that. I am about to leave Earth for a distant place where I can enhance my abilities. I came by to bid you farewell. Very well. If you've made up your mind, Then go ahead, Master Roshi nodded, advising. Remember the principle of the turtle school. The pursuit of martial arts is not merely to defeat others, but to surpass oneself. Understood. Well then, everyone, farewell. With that, Son Goku took to the sky, turning to wave before swiftly vanishing from sight. Oh no, I forgot to ask Goku where he is going. It sounds intriguing. I wish I could join him, Bulma suddenly exclaimed, slapping her thigh. What? Bulma, don't you still have school? Krillin questioned. I am a genius. What's the harm in skipping class occasionally? Chapter 13. The Last Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, on Son Goku's side, he successfully ascended Korin Tower and encountered Master Korin. However, to obtain the sacred water, he must first pass the test set by the feline sage. Where's Goku? Where could he have gone? When Son Goku arrived at the tower's summit, he only found Master Korin. He went down to fetch the Dragon Ball, Korin explained. Oh, so you were training him? Your method seems quite effective. After a brief wait, Goku climbed back up the tower. That cat is infuriating. If the Red Ribbon Army gets hold of the Dragon Balls, it will be disastrous, Son Goku exclaimed, his frustration evident. Hey, don't you feel yourself getting stronger? Korin teased. You returned in less than 3 hours, remarked the cat sage, squinting his eyes. Indeed, it seems so, replied Sun Wukong. Let me borrow the Dragon Radar and the Dragon Balls for now. Just then, Sun Wuming approached and said, however, I intend to take the 4-star ball back to my grandfather. It's nothing to worry about. I have already met with Gohan's grandfather, and it holds no significant value. Wukong replied. Very well, here you go, he said, handing over the items. Hey, kid, your intention behind collecting the Dragon Balls isn't nefarious, is it? The cat sage's eyes narrowed as he gazed at Sun Wuming. Do I appear to be that kind of person? Sun Wuming retorted. The cat sage fell silent for a moment. Honestly, I cannot fully discern your character. Is that so? Well then, farewell, Sun Wuming said, soaring out of Korin Tower. Wukong, the World Martial Arts Tournament will be held again in 3 years. During this time, you cannot use the flying Nimbus. You must either walk, run, or swim. He added before continuing his flight. With 3 Dragon Balls remaining, he checked the radar and noted that 2 were located nearby. Likely at the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. This must be the Red Ribbon Army's base, he mused, adjusting his course southwestward. Commander, Colonel Violet has returned with the Dragon Balls, reported an officer at the Red Ribbon Army headquarters. Excellent. Once Tao Pai Pai returns, we will have 6 Dragon Balls. Marshal Black grinned wickedly. Commander, the 4 Dragon Balls have begun to move. Is it Tao Pai Pai? Such efficiency. He has only just departed. At that moment, Sun Wuming had arrived at the location of the 2 Dragon Balls. Kamehameha. He decided to conserve time and unleash a Kamehameha as a greeting. A brilliant flash erupted, and the entirety of the Red Ribbon headquarters was left in ruins, a mere fraction of his power. Swiftly, he located the 2 Dragon Balls amidst the debris and departed. Where's the last Dragon Ball? It was clearly visible on the radar just moments ago. Sun Wuming was taken aback as he checked the radar again. Oh, I remember this scene. It was the Pilaf gang that concealed the Dragon Balls with a special device. Recalling the Dragon Ball saga, he pondered. But where exactly could they be hidden? Their combat power is too low for the system to detect clearly. It seems I must consult the fortune teller. With clarity of thought, he soared towards Kame House, intending to inquire with Master Roshi about the fortune teller, as she was his sister. Wuming, why have you returned? Bulma was the first to ask upon his arrival at Kame House. I came to ask Master Roshi about something. Where is he? He inquired, noticing only Yamcha, Krillin, Lan Fang, and Bulma present. I see, he is currently engaged in his weekly program, Krillin explained. Master Roshi, stop watching and tell me where the fortune teller is. I need to find the location of the last Dragon Ball, Sun Wuming stated, entering the house directly. What fortune teller? Wait, we can discuss that later. Master Roshi replied impatiently, waving his hand. After a brief wait, the children's program finally concluded. Oh, it's Goku. When did you return? Goku remarked. You seem quite captivated by this. I wish to discover the location of the last Dragon Ball. The radar is not displaying it. Do you know where your sister? The fortune teller is? Huh. Master Roshi has a sister? Krillin exclaimed, and the others nodded in astonishment. Indeed, I have a sister. But it has been a long time since we last met. Krillin, could you fetch a map? Master Roshi said, puffing on his pipe. If we consult the map, it should be right here. Upon acquiring the map, Master Roshi pointed to a specific location. Master Roshi, you are so powerful. Your sister must be even more formidable, right? Yamcha inquired. Not necessarily. She and I tread different paths. She possesses the gift of divination, so if something is lost, one can seek her out. I see. I would like to meet her. Krillin, let us accompany Goku, Yamcha suggested. Haha, I fear you won't keep pace with my flying technique. Goku chuckled, scratching his nose. No way. I refuse to believe that your technique can surpass an airplane, Yamcha retorted defiantly. Then let us put it to the test. Thus, the trio soared towards the destination indicated by Master Roshi. Well, do you concede? Airplanes are truly sluggish, Goku leisurely remarked, gliding above while addressing Yamcha and Krillin in the aircraft. Indeed impressive. I never imagined the flying technique could be so swift, Krillin expressed in awe. I wonder how difficult it is to learn. Could you teach us? Yamcha inquired as well. It's simple. As long as you can sense your own ki and control it a bit, you can fly, Goku replied casually. As they conversed, they swiftly arrived at the fortune teller's location. Below, several platforms floated on the lake's surface, connecting dome-shaped houses, with a grand tournament stage at the outermost edge. Greetings, Madam Fortune Teller. I seek your assistance in locating a certain object, Goku stated, getting straight to the point upon meeting her. Certainly, it will cost you 1 million zeni, she replied. 1 million zeni? You require payment? Yamcha and Krillin gasped, nearly dropping their jaws at the figure. Goku remained unfazed. Having anticipated this, I understand that besides your fondness for money, you also enjoy competitions. If I defeat any contestant you send forth, you will assist me without charge. And I know you will agree readily, without any need for a fight, Goku added, shifting his tone. The fortune teller pondered for a moment, likely considering the potential outcomes of her divination, before continuing, young man, are you aiming to usurp my livelihood? Haha, I would never dream of it. Can we proceed with the divination to locate the last Dragon Ball now? Goku replied with a smile. In truth, given the fortune teller's abilities, she was undoubtedly aware of Goku's formidable prowess. Goku's foresight of her foresight led him to speak thus. Chapter 14, A Twist of Fate. Very well. I shall assist you this once, but only once. Do not seek me again. The fortune teller descended from her crystal ball and began to chant. Hiya, yi. I see it now. That Dragon Ball is inside the moving vehicle. In what direction? Sun Wukong leaned in for a closer look and inquired. It is approximately 2,000 miles away in that direction and is heading this way, the fortune-telling lady pointed out. Very well, I shall return shortly. Krillin, hold on to these 6 Dragon Balls for me. Sun Wukong handed the bag of Dragon Balls to Krillin and took off in the indicated direction. He soon spotted the vehicle depicted in the crystal ball. Hello again, young ones, he greeted as he landed directly in front of the car, and with a swift kick, he sent the vehicle tumbling aside. You again? Why do you persist in opposing me, Emperor Pilaf? Pilaf clambered out of a box with great difficulty. Sun Wukong, uninterested in idle chatter, darted forward, seized the box, and upon opening it, discovered that the Dragon Balls were indeed sealed within this peculiar container. No wonder the Dragon Ball radar failed to locate them. Thank you for your arduous efforts in retrieving the Dragon Balls. Now, farewell, my 3 friends, Sun Wukong declared, leaping into the air and soaring back the way he came. Emperor Pilaf, how is it possible that he can fly? Pilaf exclaimed. How should I know? Without the Dragon Balls, my ambition to rule the world cannot be realized. We must devise a plan to reclaim them. He must have gathered all 7, he lamented. However, with all 7 Dragon Balls in hand, it was time to summon the Eternal Dragon and make a wish. Sun Wukong arranged the Dragon Balls neatly on the ground. By the way, Wukong, what wish do you intend to make when you summon the dragon? Krillin asked. I wish for the Eternal Dragon to transport me to the planet Sadala in the 6th universe, where I can swiftly transform into a Super Saiyan, he replied. What 6th universe? What's Super Saiyan? I don't understand a word, Krillin said, bewildered. You'll find out soon enough. Step back a little. I'm about to summon the dragon. Eternal Dragon, arise. Sun Wukong called out to the 7 Dragon Balls laid before him. The sky darkened. What was happening? This was Krillin's first encounter with the Eternal Dragon. Wow, is this the Eternal Dragon? So magnificent. State your wish. Any desire I can fulfill, but only one, the dragon proclaimed, gazing down at the crowd. Eternal Dragon, can you transport me to the planet Sadala in the 6th universe? Sun Wukong articulated his wish. Alas, I am unable to fulfill that request. It lies beyond the boundaries of this universe, surpassing my capabilities. Please choose another wish. Isn't any wish supposed to be granted? Sun Wukong was left speechless. Is this the extent of the Earth's Eternal Dragon? I apologize, but you may choose another wish, the dragon reiterated. This posed a dilemma. Sun Wukong had not anticipated that the Earth's Eternal Dragon would be so inadequate. Perhaps he should seek out Purunga on Namek instead? That could work. And he could also train to enhance his strength while on Namek. Have you made up your mind? If there are no other wishes, I shall take my leave. This Earth's Eternal Dragon is both inept and pretentious. Wait until you meet Beerus and see how you fare then, Sun Wukong thought, and finally articulated his wish. Then send me to Namek. This can be accomplished, correct? Indeed, your wish has been granted. Farewell. With that, Sun Wukong transformed into a fleeting shadow and vanished from sight. The sky resumed its daylight hue. He left without a word. Namek? What kind of place is that? Kirin inquired. Perhaps Bulma is aware of it. Let us return to Kame House and inquire, Yamcha suggested. Namek is a world composed of hundreds of islands. On an unnamed island of this planet, an individual materialized out of thin air, clad in brown garments adorned with the character for turtle. It was none other than Sun Wukong himself. Oh no. I forgot to specify the exact location when I made my wish. Where on Namek am I? He immediately surveyed his surroundings. This planet was even more desolate than he had imagined. System, can you detect the whereabouts of the Namekians? The system's capabilities were contingent upon the host's combat prowess. Currently, it could only locate the nearest village, where there were about a dozen individuals with combat power around 1,000. Oh, in which direction and how far? Southeast. Over 50,000 miles away. Given the host's strength, it will take approximately 3 days to arrive. What? Did you add an extra zero? Indeed. Namek is an enormous planet, with a circumference exceeding 1,000,000 miles. Had I known, I would have enhanced my strength by another level before coming. Moreover, I forgot to bring my belongings. Fortunately, I have dozens of sins of beans in my pocket. It appears I'll have to rely on them for sustenance. He pondered whether the fish in Namek's waters were edible, hoping to conserve some sins of beans. With that thought, Sun Wukong set off toward the nearest Namekian village. Feeling fatigued, he sought an island to rest momentarily. Hunger struck, and he contemplated catching some fish to roast. However, the desolation of Namek rendered even firewood scarce. He could only afford to consume a single sins of bean each day. The most peculiar aspect of Namek was that it had 3 suns, resulting in perpetual daylight without nightfall. This made it difficult for him to distinguish between day and night, prompting him to frequently check with the system for the current time. Finally, after 3 days, he arrived at the first village. Who goes there? A Namekian exclaimed upon seeing Sun Wukong suddenly appear in their midst. An alien? Sun Wukong observed several green-skinned Namekians bustling about. System, let us register with all Namekians present. Beep. Registered with Namekian, registration successful. Host combat power increased by 15. Beep. Registered with Namekian, registration successful. Host combat power increased by 20. Would you like to learn the regeneration ability? Thus far, he had encountered only ordinary Namekians, successfully registering 3 times. With a cumulative combat power of less than 1,000, some elders and children possessing even lesser strength. Sun Wukong's combat power had increased slightly, reaching 294. As for the 2 or 3 Namekian warriors tasked with guarding the village, they presumably had not yet returned. To his pleasant surprise, he discovered that he could acquire the regeneration ability of the Namekians. Truly, a quantitative change leads to a qualitative transformation. Greetings. I am Sun Wukong, hailing from the distant earth. Is the elder present? I wish to borrow your Dragon Balls to make a wish. After a brief moment of signing in, he spoke candidly. I am the elder. What wish do you wish to fulfill with the Dragon Balls? An elderly man emerged and inquired. Ah, you are the elder. My desire is quite simple. I wish for the eternal dragon Purunga to transport me to a distant place. Observe my virtuous demeanor, my unburdened sleeves, my contemplative nature, my empty aspirations, my well-proportioned features, and my pure essence. I am clearly a good person. Is it too much to borrow a Dragon Ball to realize my wish? The nameless inhabitants collectively pondered his reasoning. Left speechless, the elder fell into a moment of silence before responding. Indeed, I sense no malevolent aura emanating from you. However, to obtain a Dragon Ball, you must pass my trial. Oh, what trial? Bring it on. Sun Wukong was well aware that matters were not as simple as they seemed. Mere bluster would not earn him approval. He understood that to acquire a Dragon Ball, one must compete with the elders in wisdom and strength, or simply articulate their wish. Only those warriors endorsed by the elders could attain a Dragon Ball. Nonetheless, surely the elder would not impose an insurmountable challenge. Chapter 15, The Elder's Trial. The trial is quite simple. Assist our village in planting 100 trees. Upon completion, the Dragon Ball shall be yours. The elder stated with a knowing smile directed at Sun Wukong. What? Plant trees? Sun Wukong could hardly fathom such a task. If you cannot accomplish this, you may return home. The Dragon Ball will not be granted to you, the elder continued. Very well, I accept. It is merely tree planting, after all. How simple. Thus, he followed several nameless inhabitants and commenced his lessons in arboriculture. Once, the nameless planet was an exceedingly beautiful sphere. However, the excessive advancement of its high civilization gravely damaged the planet's atmospheric environment, ultimately resulting in climatic upheaval. The remaining nameless inhabitants propagated through asexual reproduction, cultivating a plant known as the purple sunflower tree to ameliorate their planet's environment through agricultural means. During the tree planting process, Sun Wukong gradually gleaned much about the history of the nameless planet. Initially, he thought it would be easy, dig a hole and plant the tree. However, due to the planet's unhealed environment, planting trees proved to be quite challenging. It took him 5 full days to complete the task of planting 100 trees. In the meantime, he became well acquainted with the nameless inhabitants, even enlisting 3 warrior-type nameless beings, whose combined fighting prowess astonishingly exceeded 2,000, successfully achieving a new milestone. His own fighting power also reached a commendable 398. Young man, you have performed admirably. You have earned my recognition. Take the Dragon Ball, and may fortune favor you. The elder declared as he handed the Dragon Ball to Sun Wukong. Having successfully acquired the first Dragon Ball, he bid farewell to the nameless inhabitants of the village and set forth towards his next destination. These Dragon Balls from the nameless planet are rather cumbersome. Carrying them while flying is quite a hassle, Sun Wukong remarked as he soared through the skies. Why not store the Dragon Ball in the system space? Suddenly, The voice of the system resonated within his mind. What? The system possesses such capabilities? Sun Wukong exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, as long as the host silently contemplates. Items can be stored within the system's space, and conversely, they can also be retrieved. Why wasn't this functionality mentioned earlier? He pondered, and upon focusing his thoughts, the Dragon Ball in his hand vanished into the system's realm. He tested it once more, and effortlessly, he was able to extract items from it. Unbeknownst to him, more than 2 days had elapsed, and he arrived at the second village. To his surprise, this was Elder Muley's village. However, he did not encounter Dandy. Likely because Dandy had yet to be born. This was familiar territory for him, having established a connection with the Earth's Guardian and the future Guardian. Elder Muley presented the Dragon Ball without any trials. Furthermore, the strength of this village surpassed that of the previous one, and after signing in, Sun Wukong's battle power soared to 598. In the third village, the trial was one of combat prowess. The Elder here did not impose too much difficulty, sending forth a Namekian warrior of comparable strength for a spar. As the saying goes, even if one has never eaten pork, one has seen a pig run. Given his understanding of the Namekian fighting style, he easily emerged victorious and successfully acquired the third Dragon Ball. In the fourth village, the test revolved around wisdom. This was a case of showing off one's skills. Having undergone 9 years of compulsory education, he ultimately turned the tables and tested the Namekian instead. After enduring various trials, over a month had passed, and only one Dragon Ball remained. At this moment, he had arrived at the location of the Grand Elder, a platform atop a towering pillar-like mountain, adorned with a peculiar dwelling. You have arrived. The Grand Elder awaits you inside. Guarding the entrance was the sole combat-oriented Namekian, Neru. System, it's time to get to work. Sign in with Neru. Nothing else was urgent. The first order of business was, of course, to sign in. Ding. You have signed in with Neru. Sign in successful. Battle power increased by 1,000. The host's current maximum battle power is 1,900. Wait, only 1,000? Wasn't his battle power 42,000? The voice of the system echoed in his mind. Namekians can manipulate their battle power. This is something the host should be aware of. What a loss. Missing out on such a significant boost, Sun Wukong thought. But he resigned himself to the fact that there was no method to compel Neru to unleash his full strength. Meanwhile, he had entered and beheld the Grand Elder. Young man, you have performed admirably to earn the recognition of the other 6 elders. You are worthy of using the Dragon Balls, but you may only make one wish, the Grand Elder's aged voice intoned. Thank you immensely. One wish is more than sufficient. Sun Wukong replied with joy, hardly anticipating such a smooth conclusion. I wish to assist ambitious young individuals. The Dragon Ball is yours, the Grand Elder stated, handing over the final Dragon Ball. Neru, assist him in realizing his wish. Yes, Grand Elder, Neru responded. Let us move to a more distant location. This should not disturb the Grand Elder, correct? I appreciate your assistance, Neru. As Sun Wukong spoke, he laid out all the Dragon Balls on the ground. Neru chattered away in excitement. The sky of Namek, which was devoid of night, darkened suddenly. The colossal Purunga, a dragon larger than the Earth's Shenron, materialized. Those who possess the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wish. Within my power, I can grant 3 wishes, Purunga proclaimed as he gazed down upon the 2. What is your desire? Neru inquired using the universal language. My wish is to be transported to the distant planet Sadala in Universe 6, Sun Wukong replied. Neru nodded in understanding and turned to face the dragon. That is simple enough. The first wish is granted, now for the remaining 2. I have no further wishes. Neru stated. With that, the dragon transformed back into 7 orbs, resting on the ground. In an instant, Sun Wukong vanished from sight, teleported by the dragon. Is this the planet Sadala in Universe 6? It feels like a remote corner of Earth, he mused as he suddenly found himself in a new location. Ouch! What just happened? Sun Wukong exclaimed, losing his balance and plopping onto the ground. After some time, he gradually stood up, stretching his limbs to acclimatize to the gravity here. His battle power now stood at 1,900, higher than Sun Wukong's when he first arrived at King Kai's planet, which also bore a 10-fold gravity. Thus, adapting to this 10-fold gravity would not take long. It was merely that his movements were not as swift as they were on Earth. Chapter 16. Kale's Basin? There are numerous powerful auras approaching. Are they scions from Universe 6? Sun Wukong suddenly sensed no fewer than 10 formidable powers drawing near his location. The system's detection revealed that the lowest battle power exceeded 100,000, while the highest surpassed 500,000. 13 individuals descended from the sky one after another. Captain Grease. This is the place, exclaimed the foremost figure upon landing. This area is supposedly controlled by Kale and her band of thieves. Very well. Today the Sadala army shall eliminate them, another person declared, seemingly their leader. Hidden behind a rock, Sun Wukong was taken aback by their conversation. Kale, thieves. Am I watching a false version of Dragon Ball Super? It is currently the year 754 in the age of the universe. Logically, during the Tournament of Power, Kale should be no more than 25 years old, meaning she shouldn't even be born yet. Furthermore, she is a female thief. Not the sister of the Sadala Defense Force captain. System, what is happening? Confounded, he decided to consult the system. It is indeed the year 754. But due to the host's influence, the timeline has been altered. The system's voice resonated in his mind. Is that so? Sun Wukong pondered, still skeptical. Hey, you there behind the rock, come out. Stop hiding. Suddenly shouted Captain Grease, directing his gaze towards Sun Wukong's hiding spot. Sun Wukong's heart raced. Had he been discovered? If you don't come out, I will take action. In a moment of resignation, Sun Wukong had no choice but to reveal himself. A wise individual recognizes the times. His combat power, barely reaching 2,000, was far too insignificant to engage with someone possessing 100,000. Captain, this individual is also a scion. Though his battle attire is rather peculiar, I've never encountered a scion dressed in such a manner. I suspect he is one of Caulifla's operatives, stationed here for surveillance. Captain, should we apprehend him for questioning? Greetings to you all. Allow me to interject. I merely happened to pass by here. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Sun Wukong replied calmly, unfazed, and turned to depart. Forget it. There's no need to concern ourselves with such a weakling, Grice waved dismissively. The main event has arrived. We must focus on our important matters. The main event? Sun Wukong glanced in the opposite direction. A scion with spiky black hair, resembling a hedgehog, clad in the attire of a rebellious girl, approached, accompanied by several others. Sun Wukong found himself caught between the two factions. Indeed, it was unmistakable. The scion in loose-fitting trousers and a mere strap top was none other than Caulifla. Behind her, one of her companions was Kale. Sun Wukong mused. Hey, what is your name? Stay behind us and don't be a nuisance, Caulifla declared, hands on her hips, casting a glance at Sun Wukong. Me? Sun Wukong, he replied, reluctantly stepping back to stand a short distance behind Caulifla and her companions. If it were possible, Sun Wukong would have preferred to fly away using the instant transmission technique. However, he had yet to fully acclimate to the tenfold gravity, rendering him unable to utilize it. Caulifla glanced at him once more, but chose to ignore him, directing her attention instead to the group of a dozen or so from the Sadala force. Hey, old man over there, are you here to pick a fight? No. I intend to expel you from planet Sadala. Your misdeeds can no longer be tolerated, Captain Grice retorted. What? Such bravado. I fear you may lack the capability, Caulifla scoffed, hands on her hips. Do not underestimate the might of the universe's strongest Sadala force, Grice declared, clenching his right fist and charging forward. Don't overextend yourself, old man. You'll find yourself incapacitated. Caulifla sidestepped gracefully, effortlessly blocking his punch, and with a swift maneuver, threw him to the ground. A combat power of 1 million? It appeared she was not even exerting her full strength. How terrifying. Sun Wukong nearly gasped as he assessed Caulifla's power through the system. He recalled that when a scion's inherent combat power exceeds that of their great ape transformation, their tail ceases to grow. The scions of Universe 6, having been born without tails, must possess a notably high battle power from birth. Before long, every last member of the Sadala force lay defeated at Caulifla's hands, sprawled on the ground. Farewell. Next time you pass this way, do bring some goods, she remarked, before turning to leave with Kale and the others. It was evident that she had held back, for the defeated scions quickly regained their footing. Damn it, one of them exclaimed, retrieving a laser gun, intending to launch a surprise attack, as Sun Wukong observed from a distance. He was on the verge of offering a warning when he suddenly noticed Kale make a subtle movement. The laser gun in her hand shifted to her grasp, and with a gentle squeeze behind her back, it transformed into dust, clearly indicating her intention to conceal her true strength. However, Sun Wukong was not blind to the truth. In that fleeting moment, Kale's combat power surged beyond 2 million, truly embodying the legendary lineage of the Super Saiyan. What was happening? The individuals stared blankly at their hands, puzzled by the disappearance of the laser gun. Gulp, gulp. Caulifla stood with her left hand on her hip, sipping from a water bottle with her right, casting a glance at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong? Is there a scion by that name on planet Sadala? Moreover, your power seems rather feeble. Where do you hail from? Actually, I come from Universe 7, Sun Wukong replied nonchalantly. Universe 7? I don't know about that. Never mind, just follow me, Caulifla stated, turning to walk back in the direction from which they came. Where are we going? To our base, of course. Come along, chimed in a boy of about 10 who had accompanied Caulifla. Hey, you guys aren't actually bandits, are you? Sun Wukong inquired quietly. What are bandits? We're homeless, and our big sister brought us here, came the response, shedding light on their situation. Sun Wukong finally grasped that Sadala resembled Earth in many ways, a complete human society with its own share of homeless children, and Caulifla had taken them in, engaging in acts of redistributing wealth. After walking for a while, they arrived at a cluster of dome-shaped houses, reminiscent of those inhabited by Namekians. Compared to the exquisite homes on Earth, these appeared quite rudimentary. Moreover, it was evident that the inhabitants were predominantly young children. Such a benevolent individual as Caulifla. Why would she attract trouble from the Sadala army, which was tasked with combating villains and preserving peace in Universe 6. Perhaps she had inadvertently crossed paths with the wrong people. Chapter 17. The Power of Saiyan Bloodline Goodness. Each of them has a combat power exceeding 50,000, making it impossible for me to sign in, Sun Wukong mused unhappily. His own combat power stood at a mere 1,900. With the system permitting him to sign in only with those possessing up to 50,000 combat power. Utilizing the system's detection feature, he could ascertain the combat power of everyone nearby. Aside from Caulifla and the 5 accompanying her, all others boasted combat powers above 50,000. While the children residing in the vicinity did not exceed 1,000, it seemed he would need to tap into the abilities granted by his Saiyan bloodline. Scions could significantly enhance their power when recovering from near death. Sun Wukong glanced at the sins of beans he had stored in the system space. Estimating he had about 10 left, believing that consuming one could elevate his combat power beyond 3,000. Before he knew it, he had entered a house, which could only be described as rudimentary. Hey, you there, Sun Wukong, what are you daydreaming about? I called you over, didn't you hear me? Caulifla reclined on the sofa. Sipping her drink, her leg crossed impatiently. The female scion exuded an overwhelming aura, thought Sun Wukong as he approached her. Miss Caulifla, may I inquire as to why you brought me here? Ah, you seem quite polite. It appears you have nowhere else to go, and your strength is rather lacking. For now, you may stay at our base. Is that so? Then I am grateful. By the way, how is the food here? To be honest, I haven't eaten anything decent in a month. Eating only sins of beans has made me long for Earth's cuisine. Having food is already a privilege. Enough with the chatter. Tomorrow, you will accompany them to work. This territory is mine for miles around. If you encounter anyone you find unsatisfactory, seize their goods. Those who resist can invoke my name. With that, Caulifla closed her eyes, seemingly in meditation. Sun Wukong, wanting to say more, fell silent instead. What was this? He had unwittingly become a subordinate of the strong-willed Caulifla. Well, since he was here, he might as well make the best of it. Once his strength improved, he would find a way back. He had already devised a plan, for the 6th universe also had Namek. Follow me, I will show you to a place to stay, said the boy who had spoken to him earlier, patting Sun Wukong on the shoulder. By the way, what is your name? Sun Wukong asked as they walked. Korin. Oh, Korin, I shall remember that. Can you tell me more about your situation here? Most of those living here are children of Scions. Orphaned because their parents joined the Sadala army and perished on the cosmic battlefield. Does the Sadala army not care for you? Why should they? We are a warrior race. Those with low battle power are abandoned, unable to even become lower-ranked soldiers. Is it truly that dire? Sun Wukong found it hard to believe. This was not the Scions he remembered from the 6th universe. Indeed, did you not also arrive here due to low battle power? If that is the case, was it necessary for me to ask you all this? I genuinely come from the 7th universe. That is a valid point. Never mind, we have arrived. This modest dwelling ahead is where you will reside. Korin indicated a simple house. The following day, Sun Wukong rose early to train. Ever since he had begun his training with Master Roshi, it had become an unyielding habit. He ran several laps and then began to practice his punches and kicks. Remarkably, in a short time, he had fully adapted to the tenfold gravity here and could execute the instant transmission technique with ease. How irritating. Who was making such a racket so early in the morning? Sun Wukong turned to see Caulifla emerging. Good morning, Miss Caulifla. Oh, it's you? What are you up to? Disturbing my peace. I am training. As the saying goes, why linger in sleep while alive, for eternal rest will come after death. Is that so? Caulifla cracked her knuckles. A teasing smile on her lips. You enjoy training, do you? Then allow me to train you. No need for that. Just as he attempted to decline, Caulifla swiftly moved to his side and delivered a powerful kick. Bang! Sun Wukong was abruptly thrust into the mountainside. A peculiar thrill coursed through him as he lay beneath the rubble, murmuring to himself. What a fierce kick. Yet, he felt no pain. Instead, his blood surged with excitement. Evidently awakened by his Scion lineage. Since arriving in this realm, he had navigated his path seamlessly with the aid of the system. When had he ever faced such overwhelming oppression? His Scion heritage had remained dormant until now. With a triumphant roar, Sun Wukong shattered the stones encasing him and soared towards Caulifla. Surprised by his mobility, she thought to engage him further. Upon nearing her, both exchanged a flurry of rapid punches and kicks. Sun Wukong feigned a right punch, prompting Caulifla to raise her right arm defensively, while he swept with his left fist. However, Caulifla merely lowered her head, evading his strike and exposing him to a counterattack that sent him crashing to the ground, carving a deep mark in the earth. Though this encounter seemed prolonged, it transpired in an instant. Sun Wukong, seemingly impervious to pain, propelled himself upright and charged once more. Expecting a frontal assault, Caulifla braced herself, only to be caught off guard as he swiftly maneuvered behind her and landed a punch squarely on her right cheek. Merely toying with her, she had taken him seriously. How dare she strike his face? Enraged, Caulifla unleashed her fury, causing the ground to tremble and debris to swirl as Sun Wukong was violently thrust back over 100 meters. Unrelenting, Caulifla attacked again before he could even comprehend what was happening, striking him in the face and then sending him crashing into the ground. Lying in the crater, Sun Wukong felt excruciating pain, his bones nearly splintered. This madwoman had no sense of restraint. A heavier blow could have been fatal. Fortunately, he had the senzu beans. System, can I consume the senzu beans directly? He silently called out. To his astonishment, it was indeed possible. After swiftly devouring the beans, Sun Wukong felt revitalized. Gather him up and take him back to recuperate. Caulifla instructed a few nearby individuals, the commotion having already drawn the attention of others in the base. No need. Sun Wukong replied, rising and brushing off the dust from his attire. What's going on? Caulifla stammered, taken aback, nearly speechless from shock. Ignoring her bewilderment, Sun Wukong made his way to his quarters. His clothes were in tatters. He needed a new outfit. Luckily, he had previously arranged for Master Roshi to custom-make several martial arts uniforms. In the Dragon Ball world, one could hardly afford to be caught without a fresh GI after a battle. Chapter 18. The Scouter. Wait a moment. Why did that position I found myself in after being struck feel so familiar? It suddenly dawned on him. Wasn't that Yamcha's signature faceplant? The resemblance was uncanny. And what a stroke of bad luck. As Sun Wukong changed into a new martial arts uniform, he recalled this oddity. Nevertheless, his objective had been achieved. After recovering from his injuries, his combat power had nearly doubled, soaring from 1900 to 3500. Upon reaching the 4th tier, one possesses a formidable combat power of 300, 150. 000. At the 5th tier, there exists a being capable of annihilating a planet, boasting a combat power of 500, 015, 300. In essence, any being within this range, surpassing Sun Wukong, is eligible for registration. Most significantly, registering a Scion enhances the combat power of 10 targets by a remarkable tenfold. Hey, have you sorted it out yet? Hurry up, I have inquiries to make. As Sun Wukong indulged in his thoughts, the voice of Caulifla resonated from outside. What is it, Miss Caulifla? He inquired nonchalantly as he opened the door and stepped outside. Quickly inform me about what transpired earlier. How did you recover so swiftly despite your severe injuries? Well, Sun Wukong pondered for a moment. There's no harm in telling you, but you must agree to one condition. What? Do you presume to command me? Why would I acquiesce to your condition? Are you hoping for another beating? Caulifla retorted, her fists raised. Alas, encountering such a violent woman is indeed my misfortune. Sun Wukong mused internally. How about this? I'll give you a senzu bean, which can rapidly heal one's injuries. What do you say? Sun Wukong rubbed his nose and smiled. Surely, you must agree now. Using such despicable tactics, Caulifla scoffed at Sun Wukong, but do share your condition first. Quite simple. Take me to meet the Scion warriors on your planet, Sadala. He had already devised a plan. With such a prodigious Scion as a bodyguard, he deemed he could traverse anywhere on this planet. Warriors? Why do you wish to meet them? I am one. I refer to Scions with combat power exceeding 300, 053. 000, and you do not qualify. Had you stated that earlier, it would have sufficed. I am aware of the combat power readings. The Sadala army possesses scouters that can detect combat strength. However, according to their classifications, a combat power of 300, 050, 000 denotes a low-class warrior, while 500, 005, 000 signifies a mid-class warrior. Is that so? Sun Wukong was taken aback, realizing that even the Scions of Universe 6 had their own means of measuring combat power. It's straightforward. We merely need to visit the royal city. I can escort you, but in return, I require 2 of those miraculous beans that restore health instantly. Weren't you just saying it was simple? Why the need for an additional one? Sun Wukong was at a loss for words. This was blatant price gouging. Will you provide them or not? Caulifla asked, hands on her hips, leaning in with a fierce expression. All right. Sun Wukong reluctantly retrieved 2 senzu beans from his system space and tossed them over. Indeed, she was a formidable female bandit, demanding her spoils with such audacity. Now that's more like it. Caulifla nodded in satisfaction and then turned to Kale and Kafla. Hey, you lot. Do you still have the scouters we took from the Sadala army? Go fetch them for me. Scouters truly exist? Sun Wukong found himself intrigued. He too was eager to discover how these devices compared to his system's detection capabilities. After a moment, Kale returned with several scouters in hand. Big sister, we found the items. Here they are. Now, let us put them on, both of us. Califula pointed towards Sun Wukong, prompting Kale to approach and prepare to affix the sensor to him. Oh, there's no need for that. Just give it to me. He quickly waved his hand in refusal. Upon testing it, Sun Wukong discovered that this sensor boasted a far superior range compared to the system, capable of detecting up to 100,000 miles away, while the system fell short, not exceeding 10,000 miles. System, why are you so inadequate? You can't even compete with a trivial gadget, Sun Wukong silently lamented. However, he realized that such a remark was unfair, as the system's capabilities were intrinsically linked to the host's own strength. A voice resonated in his mind, questioning this notion. Is that so? Never mind. Could you assist me in signing in those individuals over there? The core members of the Califula base possessed commendable combat prowess. Besides her and Kair, whose strengths were 800, 000, and 1, 000, 000 respectively, the other 4 possessed combat powers ranging between 1, 100, 000. Beep. Sign in for the Scion successful. Current target combat power, 20, 000. Host combat power increased by 2, 000. Beep. What's happening? Why is your combat power continuously rising? Came the curious voice of Califula, her wrist sensor beeping incessantly. 5,500, 8,000, 12,000, 20,000. There's no need for alarm. I am merely enhancing my strength. Sun Wukong casually replied post-sign-in. Strange, when I knocked you down earlier, I didn't detect any hidden power, Califula remarked, puzzled. Don't focus on the minutiae. By the way, Miss Califula, when shall we depart for the royal city? Are you eager to leave? Then perhaps we should wait a little longer, she replied. Huh, what do you mean? If there's nothing pressing, we ought to hurry. Before that, we must undertake a significant endeavor, Califula stated, leading a few individuals straight back to her quarters. What significant endeavor? What do you mean? Sun Wukong inquired, but received no response. In the following 2 days, he did not encounter Califula and her companions again. It seemed they were indeed preoccupied with some grand undertaking. On the 3rd day, Sun Wukong finally grasped their activities. Wow, there's so much food today, he exclaimed. Haha, I wonder why some people enjoy hoarding food. It's their misfortune. Wonderful. Let's take some for the younger ones. Present at the scene, Sun Wukong marveled at the mountain of boxes filled with food, incredulous about the sheer volume. Where did all this come from? You didn't go robbing people, did you? Hey, came Califula's discontented voice from her reclined position on the couch. Kid, mind your words. It's not robbery. We call it robbing the rich to aid the poor, understand? That said, this isn't a sustainable approach. I have an idea, though I'm uncertain if I should share it. Sun Wukong pondered momentarily before addressing Califula. Speak your mind. Don't hesitate. What do you mean by whether you should share it or not? I don't understand what you're saying. Chapter 19, Gabe. Just as Sun Wukong was about to express his thoughts, the door swung open with a click. Everyone turned to look. Califula glanced over, continuing to toy with the pendant hanging from her neck, seemingly lost in thought. Who are you? Here lies our base. You may leave. Corian addressed the intruder with unceremonious candor. Sun Wukong turned his gaze, exclaiming, Oh, Gabe? The newcomer was none other than Gabe, the scion from the 6th universe. Ignoring Corian, Gabe approached and fixated his attention on Califula. You must be Miss Califula, he stated. And what if I am? Who are you? She retorted. You have pilfered items from my Sadala army, and they must be returned, Gabe asserted, pointing at the pendant adorning Califula's neck. Is that so? If you wish to reclaim it, you will have to face me in battle. However, I have yet to encounter a scion capable of defeating me. Califula rose, scoffing. Very well, I shall take my leave, Gabe replied, stepping outside. The others followed suit. With a mere kick, Califula sent Gabe flying into a small rocky hill, where he tumbled down. She cast a disdainful glance at the struggling Gabe. You wish to command me? You are a million years too early. So what will it be? Do you still want me to return your belongings? Furious, Gabe wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, realizing that the ornament was meant as tribute for King Sadala. Yet, the pendant was rather unrefined. If you truly wish to retrieve it, perhaps there is a way. Califula suddenly proposed. Oh, what is this way? Gabe inquired eagerly. Quite simple. That young man over there is curious about the prowess of your Sadala army. I have heard you are the greatest talent among them. Just take us to the royal city for a glimpse, and once accomplished, the ornament shall be returned to you. Califula gestured towards Sun Wukong, who stood nearby. I see. However, without permission, outsiders indeed find it difficult to enter the royal city. Very well, I can escort you. But you must not cause any disturbances. Am I that kind of person? Califula placed her hands on her hips, visibly displeased. You are not. But just the mention of your name makes even children refrain from crying, Gabe remarked. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong understood. No wonder she had delayed for so long. She had not yet devised a plan to enter the royal city. Yet, hadn't she claimed to have never encountered a scion who could defeat her? She could force her way in if she wished. Perhaps she did not want to create a considerable uproar over such a trivial matter. Miss Califula, could you return the pendant to me for now? The banquet hosted by King Sadala is in 3 days, and tributes must be delivered in advance. Gabe spoke again. Catch, Califula said, tearing the pendant from her neck and tossing it to him. We are all warriors of the Scion race. I trust you will remember your promise. Of course, I will have someone return it right away. Afterwards, we shall proceed to the royal city together. If all goes well, we should arrive in time for the king's banquet. I have heard there will be a feast of delectable dishes. However, I can only bring 3 individuals to the banquet. Beyond that, I am powerless, Gabe continued. What? Delectable dishes? You had better hurry. Although I find King Sadala rather disagreeable, I suppose I shall begrudgingly attend this time. Are all Scions gluttons? Unable to resist the allure of food? Goku is no exception. He consumes meals meant for hundreds, yet still finds himself unsatisfied. Speaking of which, I too am feeling quite peckish. I could easily devour 10 bowls or more. Alas, why do my legs feel so weak? Sun Wukong mused. After a while, Gabe returned. Thus, Sun Wukong, Caulifla, Kale, and Gabe, a quartet, set forth towards the royal city of the Sadala Scions. At this pace, it would take at least 4 or 5 days to reach the city. Can't you move any faster? Gabe shook his head in response to Sun Wukong's query. This is my utmost speed. Sun Wukong felt helpless, his hair tousled by the wind, yet he could not keep up. The gap in their powers was substantial. With even Gabe boasting a combat power exceeding 500,000. Hey, doesn't your Sadala army possess those swift flying vehicles? Why not use one? We have only one flying vehicle, and it certainly cannot match our speed in flight. Don't be ridiculous. Then it seems you must carry him while you fly. Caulifla suggested. It must be noted that a combat power of 500,000 is incomparable to the speed of someone with only 20,000. Fortunately, Sun Wukong's daily training allowed him to barely endure such velocity. Speaking of which, the Sadala planet appears to be even larger than Namek. After nearly a day's travel, the royal city came into view. Its grandeur exceeded all imagination. Descend, Gabe indicated, pointing towards the ground as they approached the city's vicinity. What's the deal? Can't we just fly straight in? Caulifla followed suit, landing beside him, visibly displeased. The royal city has regulations against flying within its limits. Of course, you could always test that by provoking the Sadala army's warriors. When did such a tedious rule come into existence? I might just have to try it. All right, Miss Caulifla, I'll concede this time. Didn't we agree to keep things civil? Gabe swiftly intervened, sensing the brewing trouble. Did I ever say such a thing? I don't recall. Sun Wukong, unable to bear the unfolding scenario, interjected. Enough, we arrived, and walking a short distance won't consume much time. Just a jest. I lack the energy for such frivolities. We must hasten into the city and find something to eat. Something feels amiss. Sun Wukong thought as he scanned the combat power readings of the Scions within the city. Strange, according to the classification of Scions here, there are fewer than 50 lower-class warriors and barely 10 middle-class warriors. Not a single high-class warrior with a combat power exceeding 500,000 has been detected. Gabe, may I pose a question? Why do I sense that there are hardly any formidable fighters within the royal city? Sun Wukong inquired, perplexed. What do you mean? Our Sadala army has over 100 powerful warriors and tens of thousands of regular fighters. Isn't that considerable? We are the universe's mightiest mercenaries. Gabe replied with a tone of pride. Oh, is that so? Sun Wukong felt a twinge of disappointment, realizing that despite his own increasing combat power, there were not many Scions available for him to sign in with. The shortcomings of the Super Saiyan sign-in system he had bound himself to were now becoming evident. The system, subsequently, should assist me in calculating the optimal sequence before I check in. He must also employ his mathematical knowledge to compel the system to derive the most advantageous solution, thereby maximizing his combat prowess. It appears that relying solely on the system is insufficient. Occasionally, one must harness the power of the Scion bloodline, enhancing their strength through battle. Sun Wukong mused to himself. Unbeknownst to them, they had seamlessly entered the royal city. With Gabe present, no issues arose. After all, he was the foremost genius of the Sadala army, and such privileges were to be expected. However, the Scions passing by could not help but feel intimidated upon seeing Caulifla. Evidently, her reputation was not a mere jest. Chapter 20. The Queen of Sadala? Mr. Gabe back so soon? Are you bringing her into our encampment? Caulifla inquired, raising an eyebrow. How could that be? You are most welcome, Gabe replied. Nonsensical. Are you hoping I will once again lay you all low? Enough, Miss Caulifla. Let us proceed inside and not dwell on him, Gabe suggested as he led the group into the Sadala army's base. Prior to this, they had indulged in a hearty meal in the royal city. On Sadala, aside from the 80 Scion population, the remaining inhabitants hailed from various other planets. Since Scions are a warrior race, the commerce within the city was predominantly conducted by other species, albeit on a smaller scale than that of Earth in the 7th universe. However, Sun Wukong found the cuisine of this planet rather unpalatable, describing it in a single word, dreadful. Hey, what are all those people doing over there? Upon entering the encampment, his gaze was immediately drawn to a throng of Scion warriors gathered in one area, where 8 arenas appeared to be hosting combat. Oh, they are selecting 8 individuals to participate in tomorrow's martial arts tournament, Gabe elucidated. Did you not know? According to Scion tradition, this banquet is essentially a public display for the Queen of Sadala to choose a spouse through combat, and astonishingly, this time it is open to participants beyond just Scions. TSK, I wonder what she is contemplating, Caulifla remarked. What, the Queen of Sadala is a woman? Sun Wukong exclaimed, taken aback. This was not the script he had anticipated. Hey, I think you could participate as well. You meet all the criteria, Caulifla said, glancing at Sun Wukong with a grin. Me? Come now, don't jest with me, sister. I want to know, is it true that your Scion King is indeed a woman? During their time in the base, everyone referred to Caulifla in this manner, and Sun Wukong occasionally slipped into the same habit. Of course, the queen is a woman. Is there a problem with that? Before anyone else could respond, Gabe interjected. I see. It seems I cannot apply the circumstances of the 7th universe to those of the 6th. After walking for a while, the four arrived near the arenas. Almost all of our formidable Sadala warriors are gathered here. What do you think? Not too shabby, is it? Gabe confidently stated. Oh, it's acceptable, I suppose, Sun Wukong replied casually. TCH, merely a child's game. I could topple them all with a single kick. System. It's time to get to work. The order has been arranged, so ensure my combat power is maximally enhanced. The Scions of the 6th universe, much like their counterparts in the 7th universe, do not possess the ability to regulate their battle power as martial artists do on Earth. Instead, Scions can augment their strength through the release of energy during combat. Hence, Son Goku felt compelled to observe every match among the intermediate warriors. While the lower-tier fighters were deemed insignificant, as a mere sign-in could easily surpass their capabilities. Suddenly, a series of beeping sounds interrupted his thoughts. What is happening? Are you a monster, having increased your battle power again? Kale, noticing a new reading on her scouter, realized that Son Goku's battle power had reached an astounding 500,000, positioning him in the 5th tier, a being capable of obliterating a planet. The 6th tier, on the other hand, boasts power comparable to that of Frisia, with a battle power range of 530,000 to 1.2 billion. Kale approached Son Goku, scrutinizing him closely, yet she could not discern the truth. Hey, Miss Kale. Please stop staring at me like that, Son Goku remarked, feeling uneasy under her gaze, uncertain of her next move. Just tell me honestly, what is going on with you? Kale inched closer, and one might misinterpret their interaction as something more intimate. All right, I'll share. Each time I encounter a formidable opponent, my Scion blood boils. And my battle power increases, Son Goku declared with a straight face, fabricating a tale. Is that so? It feels like you're spinning a yarn. Kale's eyes conveyed her skepticism. Son Goku nodded earnestly, insisting, of course, isn't it a common trait for Scions to grow stronger after every battle? I just experienced an earth-shattering mental battle. As the beeping continued to signal fluctuations in his battle power, Son Goku's strength surpassed 100,000. The tournament was now in its final phase, with the last 16 Scions divided into 8 pairs, vying for the opportunity to participate in tomorrow's martial arts tournament. All were youthful Scions, suggesting an age restriction was in place, and they had all taken their positions on the arena, their base battle powers ranging between 1,040,000. 8 arenas commenced simultaneous battles, perfectly aligning with Son Goku's strategy, allowing him to determine how to maximize his battle power through sign-ins. Soon, the battles erupted, with all 16 Scions unleashing their full strength. Ding! You have signed in as a Scion. Target battle power, 150,000. Host battle power increased by 15,000. Ding! Beep, 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 beep. Battle powers, 115,000, 135,000, 530,000, 430,000. As the results of the matches emerged, Son Goku's battle power soared. Kale, now accustomed to these fluctuations, remarked, increasing your battle power again, are we? Quite impressive, but you still have a long way to go before matching my strength. Son Goku chose not to respond and continued to call upon the system. System, proceed with sign-ins for Kaba, Caulifla, and Kale. Ding. Signed in as Kaba. Sign-in successful. Battle power increased by 50,000. Would you like to learn the Gallic Gun? The Gallic Gun? It sounds remarkably like Vegeta's ultimate flash technique. Learn, he affirmed. Ding. Signed in as Caulifla. Sign-in successful. Battle power increased by 80,000. Ding. Signed in as Kale. Sign-in successful. Battle power increased by 100,000. Haha. With a battle power of 660,000, Sun Wukong felt an overwhelming joy within. Hey, are you even listening to me? Caulifla suddenly leaned in, startling him. Boy, you were just staring at the three of us. Were you not considering how to enhance your own battle power through us? Well, your assertion isn't entirely incorrect. But I trust you wouldn't mind, would you? Just then, Gabe approached and said, Mr. Sun Wukong, I happen to have a spot for you in the King's Martial Arts Tournament. Would you care to join? I appreciate your kindness. But I have no interest in this tournament. I must decline, Sun Wukong replied without a moment's hesitation. Caulifla clapped her hands, exclaiming, Gabe, that's a splendid idea. Boy, you cannot refuse, and you must secure victory. Otherwise, I shall send you flying with a single kick. Death Scissors Kick. For some reason, that phrase crossed Sun Wukong's mind. However, I truly do not wish to participate. I have no interest in becoming a consort to your King Sadala. No, you must join. Haha. Just the thought that the consort she seeks is one of my Caulifla base personnel makes me laugh. Hey, what grievances do you have that concern me? Chapter 21. Frost in the 6th Universe, on planet Sadala, in the Royal City, Sun Wukong ultimately acquiesced to participate in the king's martial arts tournament. He felt rather helpless. He did not wish to experience again the sensation of Karlafla clutching his neck. I must ask, why do you want me to participate? Sun Wukong inquired of Gabe. I have heard that formidable cosmic warriors will also join. I cannot allow the Scion race, of which I am a proud member, to lose. Wukong, since you too are a Scion, your presence would bolster our strength. Gabe said earnestly. But despite my increased power, I doubt I could defeat you, Gabe, he acknowledged. Aware that Gabe's strength was likely far beyond what it appeared. Mr. Wukong, there is no need for modesty. To enhance one's power by such a significant margin in a short time is undoubtedly a mark of unparalleled genius, Gabe remarked. Sun Wukong thought to himself. You have discerned my secret. It seems I have not concealed it deeply enough. Let us rest at our military encampment tonight. Tomorrow morning, I will escort you to the royal palace for the king's banquet, Gabe continued. The following morning, Gabe announced, all right, we have arrived. Everyone, get in the vehicle. He had somehow procured a car and addressed Sun Wukong, Karlafla, and Kale. Hey, Gabe, didn't you say that flying is prohibited within the royal city? What are those figures up in the sky? Karlafla suddenly pointed at a few flying silhouettes. What? Gabe looked up and exclaimed, it's Frost. Excellent, he has finally arrived. Isn't that Frisia from the 6th universe? No, he should be referred to as Frost. What brings him here? Sun Wukong pondered, recalling that he and Gabe seemed to share a comrade's bond. Soon, Frost descended with several others before Sun Wukong and his companions. Mr. Gabe, I apologize for our late arrival. We were engaged in a conflict zone when we received your invitation. No worries, we still have time. Who are those individuals behind you? Gabe waved his hand and inquired. Tada, Lycum, Pat, Chisi, Guru, Jinyu, the elite warrior team. Frost announced. Gabeck, Karlafla, and others. Sun Wukong truly grasped the essence of an awkward dance. They were indeed the champions of peculiarity. Ahem, they represent me in today's martial arts tournament of Shadara. I see. I was unaware that you had such formidable subordinates, Gabeck remarked. Without further ado, let us hasten our departure. Mr. Gabeck, you flatter me. Their abilities pale in comparison to yours, Sun Wukong thought, casting a disdainful glance at Frost. Indeed, one must be cautious of hidden daggers behind a polite demeanor. I shall seek an opportunity to unveil your true nature. May I inquire the names of these esteemed individuals? Frost seemed to notice Sun Wukong's disdain and inquired. Oh, I neglected to make the introductions. This is Mr. Sun Wukong, a recently emerged Scion prodigy who will participate in this martial arts event. Gabeck gestured towards Sun Wukong. Miss Karlafla, one of the most talented female Scions in Shadara. Miss Kale, one of the rare masters among Scions. Ah, I see. I look forward to learning from you all. Frost maintained his characteristic smile. The palace of King Shadara. While not as exquisitely ornate as the palaces Sun Wukong had observed on Earth in the 7th universe, possessed a rugged beauty and was even more expansive than a small city. Ah, Mr. Gabeck and Mr. Frost, you have arrived. The luncheon is about to commence. Please follow me. A female Scion, resembling a hostess, guided the four to a private chamber. Oh, how sumptuous. I shall not hold back, Karlafla exclaimed, momentarily forgetting her decorum as she sat down to feast. We need not be modest, Gabeck remarked, also taking a seat to enjoy the lavish meal. Even for a royal banquet, the flavors were rather mediocre. The ingredients were similar, yet the disparity in taste was striking. Sun Wukong mused. I still yearn for the delicacies of Earth. Alas, I shall have to settle for merely sating my hunger. 2 hours later in Shadara, the luncheon concluded, and the highly anticipated martial arts tournament was about to commence. Inside the palace, a grand arena had gathered thousands of spectators. Despite having experienced the World Martial Arts Tournament, Sun Wukong felt a twinge of astonishment. Why has your queen not made an appearance? Sun Wukong inquired of Gabeck, eager to witness the allure of King Shadara that could draw such a crowd. The king is immensely occupied. She will appear when the time is right, Gabeck replied. After a brief interval, a host took to the stage with a microphone, announcing the commencement of the tournament and outlining the rules. The regulations were akin to those of the World Martial Arts Tournament, stipulating that surrender or falling out of the ring would result in defeat, with prohibitions against killing, weapon use, and performance-enhancing substances. Additionally, there were extra conditions. Participation was restricted to females or those of no gender, and age limits were set between 16 and 30 years. Now, we invite the 16 qualified or invited contestants to come forth and draw lots. Let us proceed, Gabe proclaimed as he leaped onto the arena. Sun Wukong hesitated momentarily before following suit. He had devised a plan. Having recently acquired formidable combat strength, he needed to solidify this through battle. As for the ultimate victory, he held little interest. He had no desire to become a mere consort, and losing to Gabe or anyone from Frost's faction would suffice. According to the combat power data obtained from his scanning device, it was highly probable that the decisive clash would be between him and Gabe. Among the 16 participants, 8 belonged to the Shadara army, including Gabe and Sun Wukong, followed by 5 from the Special Forces, and finally, a peculiar Scion. whether Sun Wukong was fortunate or unfortunate. He drew number 1, thus being the first to enter the fray, facing off against Lycum of the Warrior Special Forces. Frost's so-called maintenance of cosmic peace was merely a guise for instigating wars, subsequently quelling them to cheaply acquire desolate lands ravaged by conflict, profiting immensely from the redevelopment and revitalization. As Lycum was one of his most capable fighters, he likely had engaged in such dealings numerous times. With this in mind, Sun Wukong resolved not to hold back. At the very least, he intended to incapacitate his opponent. With the announcer's signal, the match commenced. Warriors, Special Forces, Lycum. Sun Wukong did not wait for Lycum to adopt an unseemly stance. He soared into the air and delivered a swift kick that sent Lycum flying, then followed him into the sky, slamming both feet down onto Lycum as he descended towards the arena. A tremendous impact created a deep crater. Chapter 22. No support from the walls, only praise for you. Lycum rose, brushing off the dust from his attire. Well done. You've managed to provoke me. The warm-up is over. Let us engage in earnest. With a powerful push off the ground, he charged at Sun Wukong, executing a flying kick. Combat power, 120,000. He mused. Significantly stronger than others from Universe 7. Perfect for honing my skills. Sun Wukong, momentarily surprised, met Lycum's speed with his own, effortlessly blocking the flying kick with one hand. To the onlookers, it appeared as though the two were evenly matched, but in reality, Sun Wukong was deftly adapting to his newly acquired strength. After a few exchanges, realizing his standard attacks were ineffective, Lycum created distance. Behold my prowess. Continuous energy blasts, attack. A barrage of energy orbs erupted around Sun Wukong, enveloping him in a cloud of smoke, obscuring his form from the spectators. Cough. The display is a bit excessive. Yet it seems futile, remarked one onlooker. As the smoke cleared, a figure emerged, completely unscathed. Impossible. That fellow possesses a combat power of nearly 60,000. Yet he remains unharmed by Lycum's full-force assault? A bewildered observer exclaimed. Hey, Lycum, did you go easy on him? Captain Chino called out, his voice reverberating. In truth, it was quite the opposite. Sun Wukong had been holding back. Against Lycum, he found no need to unleash his full power. Merely elevating his strength in moments of attack or defense, too swift for the scanning device to register. Humph, I was merely careless earlier. Prepare to experience the taste of death. Are you ready? Lycum declared as he landed on the arena, adopting an imposing stance with both hands raised high. Lycum, attack. Combat technique. Here it comes again. In an instant, Sun Wukong accelerated and appeared before him, delivering a powerful punch. Ah, the scoundrel. Lycum slowly descended, adopting the classic pose of defeat reminiscent of Yamcha. I'm sorry, but your stance is rather unremarkable. Sun Wukong couldn't help but remark before turning back towards the waiting area. Subsequently, the referee and host announced the victory. Your name is Sun Wukong, isn't it? Why did you strike so fiercely against my warriors from the Special Forces? Captain Jinyu approached with a dark expression, interrogating him. What can I say? I have recently acquired new powers and find it challenging to control my strength. Sun Wukong replied candidly, showing no regard for the pretentious members of Frost's faction. Very well. When we face off, I, Captain Jinyu, shall make you experience the same sensation. Jinyu left with a threatening remark and proceeded to the stage, where his next opponent was a mid-level warrior from the Shadowloo army. Is that so? Just as I prefer it. That Lycum was far too weak. He provided little assistance in adapting to my newly acquired combat prowess, Sun Wukong mused. This is becoming increasingly entertaining. Jinyu's combat power exceeds 200,000, and it appears this is not his full strength. Sun Wukong sat in the waiting area, observing the matches while speaking to himself. However, he felt no anxiety. With the sign-in system in place, he was virtually invincible. You may be strong, but once I sign in, I shall catch up. After a while, Jinyu dispatched his opponent out of the ring. The Shadowloo warrior, whose power did not exceed 200,000, was no match for him. As the matches concluded, the top 8 were revealed. Sun Wukong, Jinyu, Gabe, a mysterious scion, Kishi, along with 3 Shadowloo warriors of nearly advanced strength. After a 10-minute break, the second round will continue, the host's voice echoed. Well done, Sun Wukong. Keep up the good work and secure the final victory. Caulifla approached and patted Sun Wukong on the shoulder. Excuse me, miss, this is the player's waiting area. Non-competitors are not permitted to enter. Please leave immediately, a staff member interjected, addressing Caulifla, who had entered uninvited. Do you not know who I am? What does it matter if I am here? Caulifla turned and shot a glare at the man. Yes, Miss Caulifla, please, make yourself at home. The staff member trembled as he recognized her, swiftly adopting a respectful tone. Oh, Caulifla, what brings you here? Gabe approached, astonished. Hey, Gabe, who exactly is Caulifla? It feels as though people are not merely afraid of her, but rather her identity. Sun Wukong quietly inquired, pulling Gabe aside. Huh, you don't know? She is the sister of the king of Shadowloo. This is common knowledge, Gabe responded. What? Is that so? Sun Wukong exclaimed, astonished. Then why did she leave the royal city to establish herself as a bandit? Just as Gabe was about to answer, Caulifla leaned in closer. Hey, what are you two whispering about? It's nothing. It doesn't concern you, Sun Wukong replied. What? It must be related to me. Share it with me, Caulifla insisted. My goodness, Gaby, you are rather indiscreet, aren't you? I asked Gaby why Caulifla possesses such formidable abilities yet does not join the Shadala army. Humph. I thought it would be something significant. Of course, it is merely because I am too powerful to associate with the weak. Impressive indeed. I am unwavering in my admiration for you. At last, the second match featuring Sun Wuming has commenced, and his opponent is Kinyu. Are you ready to face my fury? Kinyu taunted. Oh, is that so? I fear you may lack the capability, Sun Wuming replied with a chuckle, wiping his nose. Quite confident, I see. I estimate your combat power to be around 300,000. Additionally, let me inform you that I possess the ability to alter my combat strength at will. Kinyu declared as he made the first move, launching himself with astonishing speed, his body enveloped in a mist of energy. Crash. The two engaged in a flurry of punches and kicks, neither yielding an inch, before retreating to opposite sides of the arena. I see, intriguing. You appear to be slightly more formidable than I anticipated, Kinyu remarked. Conversely, I find you to be somewhat weaker than I envisioned, Sun Wuming countered. What? You are overly arrogant. Soon, I shall leave you unable to rise. Kinyu retorted, unwavering in his resolve. Even if that lad possesses a combat power of 300,000, the captain's strength still surpasses his. Kishi muttered to himself in the waiting area. Kinyu bellowed, unleashing energy blasts from his palms, which detonated at Sun Wuming's location. However, at that moment, he had vanished, reappearing behind his opponent to deliver a swift kick. Whoosh. Kinyu bent low to evade, retaliating with a backhand strike. Crack. Sun Wuming disappeared once more. Another round of fierce exchanges commenced, with Sun Wuming gradually gaining the upper hand as his combat prowess transformed into genuine strength. Seeing that ordinary attacks bore no fruit, Kinyu ascended rapidly into the sky, intending to unleash a Kamehameha. Little did he know, Sun Wuming was swifter, soaring above him in an instant. What? So fast? His speed surpasses mine, Kinyu exclaimed before being forcefully knocked off the stage, nearly buried in the process. Chapter 23, The Queen Appears. Sun Wuming, seizing the advantage, dove from the air, landing a decisive kick to Kinyu's neck. Kinyu's head tilted, and he succumbed to unconsciousness. Someone, take him away to recover, otherwise, he will perish, Sun Wuming commanded. Stepping away from the arena, Kinyu's maximum combat power is merely 360,000. Dragging him away serves no purpose. Moreover, it seems he intends to employ a body-swapping technique. Sun Wuming was determined to prevent him from using that ability. Previously, he had attempted to sign Kinyu but had not acquired that technique. Have you gone too far? You have severely injured 2 warriors from the Brave team. This will complicate my explanations to Mr. Frost. Gaby approached Sun Wuming, expressing concern. Fear not. Simply tell him this was Miss Caulifla's directive. She instructed you to act thus? Indeed, she finds that Frost fellow quite disagreeable. Why does Sun Wuming choose to cast the blame onto Caulifla? Curiosity compelled me to ascertain the true prowess of Caulifla, to determine whether her combat strength had indeed reached the formidable level of a Super Saiyan transformation, while simultaneously seeking to unveil Frost's true identity. A dual objective, perfectly executed. The second round of the tournament concluded swiftly, with Sun Gohan, Kaba, a mysterious Saiyan, and a mid-tier warrior boasting a battle power exceeding 500,000 advancing to the third round. Ladies and gentlemen, the thrilling battles of the second round have come to a close. We shall resume the third round in 10 minutes, with the esteemed king of Sadala gracing us with his presence. As the host's voice faded, the atmosphere erupted, cheers resonating throughout the venue. At last. Would I witness the true visage of the Queen of Sadala? Sun Gohan mused, his curiosity piqued. Once the cacophony subsided, the king of Sadala finally made his appearance. Sun Gohan glanced over, only to find nothing particularly extraordinary. Her attire resembled that of Kaba's battle suit, with a combat power seemingly a notch below his. Wait a moment. This visage seems oddly familiar, as if I have encountered it before. Is that a female version of Vegeta? Rising to take a closer look, Sun Gohan was left utterly flabbergasted, nearly losing his balance, only to steady himself by grasping Kaba's shoulder. What on earth? What troubles you? Kaba inquired, noticing the astonishment etched upon Sun Gohan's face. Snapped back to reality by the question, Sun Gohan patted his chest, struggling to regain composure. Though the Queen of Sadala bore a slight resemblance to Vegeta, it was merely a trifling similarity, not entirely absurd. Essentially, she seemed a fusion of Caulifla and Vegeta. How to articulate this? Sun Gohan found himself at a loss, merely left to speculate. Kaba, I sense that your king appears rather unconcerned. Could there be deeper implications regarding this martial arts tournament? He pondered aloud, as Kaba remained silent for a moment before responding. I am not entirely certain. Traditionally, the King's Martial Arts Tournament occurs once every 30 years, and participation is restricted solely to Saiyans. This time, it seems to be connected to Frost's proposal. With this revelation, Son Gohan grasped the situation. Frost had extended his reach toward the planet Sadala, intending to manipulate the warrior race of Saiyans for his own purposes. This was unacceptable. After all, Son Gohan possessed Saiyan blood, and the warriors of Sadala were crucial to enhancing his combat strength. Yet, the entire elite warrior team had been eliminated. Did Frost possess a hidden agenda? As the third round commenced, Son Gohan faced off against the Saiyan warrior from the Sadala army, whose battle power barely surpassed 500,000. Kaba informed me of your considerable strength, yet I see little to impress me. How could the mighty Sadala army bolster another's confidence and diminish its own reputation? Is your strength truly formidable? Why not check with your scouter? Son Gohan declared, this time revealing his full power without reservation, for his opponent was a seasoned fighter. 300,000, 400,000, 500,000, impossible. The numbers continue to rise 660,000. Very well, let us commence. Sun Wukong swiftly positioned himself before his opponent, launching a kick with great force, only to be met with the surprising agility of his adversary, who deftly maneuvered around him. Truly, the Shadara army, seasoned from countless battles, possessed remarkable skills. Yet, Sun Wukong remained unfazed, effortlessly sensing his opponent's aura, narrowly evading a flurry of punches aimed at his back, and countering with a strike that arced over his shoulder to connect squarely with his adversary's mouth, nearly dislodging a few teeth. My apologies. I didn't mean to hit your mouth, Sun Wukong remarked, turning to face his opponent, who was now clutching his jaw in discomfort. Infuriated, the opponent transformed his palm into a claw, attempting to seize Sun Wukong's face, but only to grasp at thin air. Instead, he found himself ensnared, receiving a punishing kick in return. How could this be? The invincible Saiyan warrior was seemingly at a disadvantage. The audience, once lively, now fell silent, awed by Sun Wukong's prowess. Indeed, he thought to himself, a fighting power exceeding his opponent by 30 units allowed for effortless domination. His movements were relentless, a one-sided assault. Energy cannon, he proclaimed, extending his palms forward, unleashing a brilliant energy wave that surged towards his airborne opponent. With such potency, this technique would easily send his adversary soaring out of the ring, rendering the Kamehameha unnecessary. When did he learn my technique? Gaby, watching from the sidelines, was astounded. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong's opponent was already sent crashing outside the arena. Haha, my apologies for borrowing your technique, Sun Wukong called out to Gaby with a grin. Oh, it's perfectly fine. Now it's my turn to take the stage. Your opponent, that enigmatic Saiyan, is quite peculiar. You should be cautious. I can sense his formidable power. Sun Wukong warned Gaby. You mean Kabitz? He was once a senior warrior in the Shadara army, but for reasons unknown, he became a subordinate of Frost, Gaby replied. Oh, so this is Frost's hidden ace? Sun Wukong mused, realizing that while Kabitz appeared to possess the same combat strength of 500,000 as Gaby, he could feel a significant superiority in his aura. Indeed, he was not mistaken. The battle between Gaby and Kabitz had commenced. From the outset, Gaby found himself at a disadvantage. Even when unleashing his full power, reaching a staggering 1.5 million, he was unable to contend with Kabitz, whose strength had surged to 2 million. System, it's time for you to step in, he thought. Beep. You have signed in with the Saiyan Kabitz. Sign in successful. Host combat power increased by 200,000. The system had its flaws. It could not conceal combat power during sign-in, which was quite unfortunate. Chapter 24, Power Unleashed. The disparity in combat strength was evident, and the combat awareness between Kabitz and Gaby was closely matched. Thus, the battle was short-lived, resulting in Gaby's defeat and significant injury. He truly is stronger than I am. Wukong, you must have hidden strength as well. It's up to you now, Gaby said, approaching Sun Wukong while clutching his wound. Let me unveil a truth. Frost is, in fact, a malevolent demon disrupting the cosmic peace, instigating wars only to quell them himself, orchestrating a grand performance for personal gain. It seems he has now set his sights on the planet Shadara. Upon hearing this, Gaby was initially taken aback, unable to fathom the revelation. Yet, he was no fool. Reflecting on Frost's past deeds, disbelief faded into a grim acceptance. How detestable. If what you say is indeed true, I shall hold him accountable. A warrior from the Saiyan race cannot bow to another. You must triumph, he exclaimed, coughing slightly. Should I offer him a Senzabine? He appears gravely injured. Never mind, I shall do so, allowing him to quickly ascend to the level of a Super Saiyan. Sun Wumian contemplated this, retrieving a Senzabine from the system space and handing it to Gaby, leaving him with a total of 5 beans. This is a Senzabine, consume it, and your injuries will heal instantaneously. Gaby swallowed the bean. Incredulity etched on his face as he exclaimed, this is astonishing. I am completely restored. Indeed. The Senza Bean is remarkable, and while I possess no hidden strength, I do have this external aid, Sun Wumyan suddenly realized. With a calm demeanor, he ascended to the arena. The final showdown commenced, with Sun Wumyan facing off against Kabits, who will emerge victorious in this contest and win the favor of the fair maiden, or rather, the king. Let us observe with bated breath. At the sound of the host's signal, both combatants assumed their stances. In the first exchange, they simultaneously launched straight punches. Ouch! Sun Wumyan grimaced as their fists collided, forcing him to bend his arm and retreat. Kabits relentlessly pursued, executing a rapid kick. Sun Wumyan, quick on his feet, deflected the opponent's energy and sidestepped. Is dodging all you can do? Dare you engage me directly? Kabits taunted. Then come at me. Sun Wumyan intensified his assault, employing Master Wutian's Phantom Fist technique, aiming to provoke his adversary into inflicting self-harm. Such a tedious maneuver, Kabits remarked, effortlessly locating Sun Wumyan's true position and unleashing a barrage of energy blasts. This is troublesome. The disparity between 860,000 and 2,000,000 in battle power is indeed vast, Sun Wumyan thought, evading as best he could, but still sustaining numerous hits. Although he had learned to control his energy from Master Wutian and sensed his opponent's presence from Mr. Bobo, these skills only allowed him to hold his own against slightly stronger foes. The overwhelming difference in strength rendered him nearly powerless. One misstep could lead to total defeat. And at this moment, Sun Wumyan found himself outmatched and on the receiving end of a relentless assault. Sister, at this rate, he may soon lose, or worse, perish. Kyer interjected from the sidelines. What a useless fool. He can't even defeat such a weak opponent. Let him face his fate, Carlifa scoffed, though her gaze remained fixated on the unfolding battle. At that moment, Sun Wumyan was struck by Kabit's double-fisted blow, sent crashing from the arena as if he were a mere volleyball, buried beneath the debris. Now it's my turn. System, Senza Bean. The timing was impeccable, and no one was aware he had consumed the Senza Bean. Let me confirm whether the contestant Sun Wukong is still alive before announcing the results. The host walked toward the pit. Suddenly, a figure flew out from the rubble, startling the host so much that he fell to the ground. System. What is my current maximum combat power? The detection device had been shattered, leaving Sun Wukong with no choice but to inquire with the system. The host's current maximum combat power has reached 2 million. Is this the enhancement a Scion experiences after nearing death? This is more astonishing than any cheat. What on earth is happening? Kabits exclaimed in shock. How did you recover so suddenly? Did you use some sort of substance, violating the tournament's rules? The host approached and asked. Sun Wukong innocently shrugged. Did anyone see me use any substances? Besides, where would one find something so miraculous? This is my innate ability. Is that not acceptable? The host was left speechless, then let the match continue. Sun Wukong cracked his knuckles, producing a series of sharp sounds. Next, it's my turn. He first returned Kabit's punch unaltered, and then sent him flying with a kick. He was also adept at launching consecutive energy blasts, rapidly striking his opponent. Following this, Sun Wukong pursued Kabits, and the two engaged in a fierce exchange of blows in midair. At this moment, Sun Wukong's combat power was only slightly higher than Kabit's, merely taking advantage of an opening. As Kabits regained his composure, their battle intensified, transitioning from the air to the arena, with neither side yielding an inch. The sounds of their combat echoed, tat-tat-tat, ya-tat-tat-tat. Eventually, Kabits could no longer contain himself, positioning himself on the left side of the arena and unleashing a massive energy wave towards Sun Wukong. Kamehameha. Sun Wukong responded with his own Kamehameha, countering effectively and overpowering Kabits' energy wave. Kabits screamed in agony as he was struck off the arena. Thankfully, Sun Wukong had carefully controlled the direction of his Kamehameha, ensuring that the spectators remained unharmed. The thrilling match was unbelievable. Sun Wukong had transformed from being suppressed at the beginning to achieving a remarkable victory, showcasing his strength. While he had won, this also signified impending trouble, leaving Sun Wukong feeling far from joyful. He had not intended to win. However, he had no alternative. He now faced not only Frost, but also had to devise a strategy to contend with Queen Shadara. Just then, Frost descended onto the arena, ready to hold Sun Wukong accountable, with Caulifla and Gabe following closely behind. In the distance, the figure of Queen Shadara also appeared on the high platform. You fought well. I must first congratulate you on your victory. However, having severely injured 3 of my warriors consecutively, do you not owe me an explanation? Frost looked at Sun Wukong. Speaking first. Oh, what kind of explanation do you seek? Sun Wukong countered with a question. Your strength is impressive. Join my cosmic peacekeeping forces, and we can let this matter slide. What a joke. I have no interest in disrupting the peace of the universe. Then we must stand as adversaries. I must defeat you to avenge my inept subordinates, Frost sighed, appearing quite troubled. Hey, what do you mean by disrupting the peace of the universe? Khalifa discerned the underlying implications in Sun Wukong's words. Chapter 25, Khalifa versus Frost. What? Is that truly the case? Gabe, You dare to ally yourself with such a person? Although Khalifa was a formidable female outlaw, her actions were rooted in the principle of robbing the rich to aid the poor. Upon discovering Frost's nefarious activities, she was filled with righteous indignation. She turned her gaze towards Frost. Hey, you little run over there. Yes, I'm referring to you. You wish to engage in a brawl, do you? Very well, I shall entertain you. This lady, should you wish to spar with me, I would be more than willing. However, prior to that, I require him to pay a price, Frost replied, gesturing towards Sun Wukong. Frost was indeed insufferable. He had disrupted their plans, and his pretentious demeanor of politeness and gentlemanly conduct was anything but satisfying. Sun Wukong thought to himself, preferring the outright villainy of someone like Frisia. He then stepped closer to Khalifa and whispered a few words in her ear. Little runt, if you wish to trouble me, then follow me, Sun Wukong declared, leaping into the air and swiftly flying towards the direction of the departing royal city. After his power surged, he disregarded the regulations against flying in the royal city. After all, rules were merely set by the strong to restrain the weak. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 figures followed closely behind Sun Wukong as they soared through the sky. Stay put, all of you. Remain here while I keep an eye on them. Gabe hesitated for a moment before relaying the same to the soldiers of the Shadara army and following suit. The 5 figures created a mist of air as they rapidly ascended, soon landing in an open area on the plateau of Shadara planet. This indeed was a suitable place for battle, although as a potential burial ground, it seemed rather unceremonious. Frost dropped his pretenses, revealing his true nature. Enough with the idle chatter. Will we fight or not? If not, I shall return to wash up and sleep, Sun Wukong stated bluntly. Do you know what I detest the most? I despise when others call me short. With that, Frost sprang forward, his feet striking the ground as he teleported swiftly to his opponent's side, aiming to attack with his shoulder. Huh. Sun Wukong retaliated with a flying kick. Swish. Whoosh. The two fought, ascending from the ground to the sky and then to the mountain peak, debris flying in all directions. How tedious. What is there to test? Quickly use your true strength to bring that little runt down. Khalifa cursed from a distance, her impatience palpable. So far, Frost remained in his first form, and Sun Wukong had yet to unleash his full power. He was still acclimating to the surge in his combat ability, which had escalated from a mere few thousand to 2 million in just a few days, a mastery not easily attained. Just then, Sun Wukong delivered a kick that sent his opponent flying. To his surprise, Frost used the momentum to teleport back, his tail ensnaring Sun Wukong's right leg, which was momentarily suspended in midair. This won't do, Sun Wukong thought, unwilling to allow his opponent the chance to counterattack. He planted his left foot on the ground as a pivot and began to spin like a top. What kind of technique is this? Frost nearly became dizzy. Hastily releasing his tail, Sun Wukong, however, found himself swaying and nearly losing his balance. It seemed this improvised move had harmed his opponent by 800 yet cost him 1,000. Very well, let you experience the might of this technique. Frost concentrated his energy into his index finger and unleashed a rapid succession of crimson light waves. Such trivial tricks are futile against me. Sun Wukong deftly evaded the lethal beams while closing in, delivering a powerful punch to Frost's midsection. The impact caused Frost's eyes to bulge in agony, and he retaliated with a forceful kick that sent his opponent flying. Crack! Ah! Boom! Frost crashed through 2 mountains before finally coming to a halt. How dull. Transform quickly into your ultimate form, Sun Wukong remarked as he watched Frost rise from the rubble. How do you know I can transform? That's not something you need to concern yourself with, but continue like this, and you might find yourself defeated without even unleashing your full power. Very well. Then please allow me to transform into my ultimate form. Hurry up. I'm eager to sign in with you. Don't waste time. Sun Wukong was already growing impatient. Aya. Wah. Gagagagaga. Frost began to roar as if in the throes of constipation, his aura intensifying. At last, amidst a brilliant flash of light, Frost transformed into his assault form. At last, let us commence the second round. Wait, I thought you were supposed to take on your ultimate form? This is merely an ugly assault form, with a battle power of only 3 million. That's insufficient. However, Sun Wukong had no intention of continuing the fight, and instead soared over to Khalifa. Sister, it's your turn now. You remember the techniques I taught you, right? Don't call me that. It sounds awkward. Khalifa shot a glance at Sun Wukong before instantaneously appearing before Frost. Hey, your form is truly hideous. It seems I'll have to give you a good thrashing to feel better. What did you say? Quite the bold claim. Let me see what you can do. I'm certainly far superior to you. Khalifa clenched her fists, unleashing her full power. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong stood at a distance, observing the battle, aware through the system that Khalifa possessed a true strength of 3.6 million. System, with that battle power, transforming into a Super Saiyan should be feasible, correct? He inquired. Theoretically, if one has sufficient talent and cellular density, a battle power of 2.4 million should suffice to transform into a Super Saiyan. The system responded in his mind. Is that so? Given my conditions, does that mean a battle power of 2.4 4 million would allow me to transform into a Super Saiyan? For the hostess situation, a battle power of 4 million is required, and one must be in a state of anger to transform. What? System. How unkind of you to grant me such poor talent. Through the system, Sun Wukong also learned of the 7th level of power within the Dragon Ball universe. Currently, his strength resided at the 6th level, comparable to that of Frieza, with a battle power range of 3 million to 2 billion. The 7th level, a warrior at the first stage of Super Saiyan, with a battle power range of 2 billion to 1 billion. Meanwhile, the battle between Caulifla and Frost had commenced, both being seasoned warriors of exceptional skill. Thus, even though Caulifla's battle power exceeded her opponent's by 20, she could not defeat him in an instant. She merely held the upper hand. Come on, elder sister, bring that ugly creature down. Kair shouted from the side of Sun Wukong. Rest assured, Miss Caulifla is immensely strong. She will soon defeat her opponent, Gabe remarked. Sun Wukong silently observed, aware that Frost still possessed his ultimate transformation, while Caulifla would soon ascend to Super Saiyan. Chapter 26. The power-up has expired. Initially, Sun Wukong intended to handle that foe himself, yet his power-up had regrettably run its course. The system informed him that he could no longer gain strength through the Saiyan recovery method, as he had reached the pinnacle of his potential. Consequently, his current combat prowess was insufficient to force Frost into his ultimate form, leaving him no choice but to rely on Caulifla. At that moment, having gained the upper hand, Caulifla landed a powerful punch and kick that sent Frost flying, followed by a barrage of crimson energy blasts. However, as the saying goes, the greater the smoke, the lesser the damage inflicted. It seems that despite unleashing such potent energy, the effect is minimal. Caulifla mused in surprise, witnessing Frost emerge from the smoke unscathed. What is happening? Did she hold back? Kair wondered aloud. No, Miss Caulifla did not spare him. It appears her adversary possesses an extraordinary hidden strength, Gabe replied, fixating on Frost and shaking his head. Frost brushed the dust off his body, acknowledging, well done, I underestimated you earlier. It is time for me to reveal my true capabilities. Is that so? Then hurry up and show me the extent of your prowess, Caulifla scoffed. With a grimace reminiscent of constipation, Frost's power intensified, shattering the surrounding terrain and sending debris into the air. Ka-ka-ka. A colossal energy sphere erupted from Frost, prompting Sun Wukong to instinctively raise his hand to shield himself from the blinding light. The dumpling head form? He is still so small. He doesn't seem intimidating at all, Caulifla mocked, hands on her hips. Excellent. He has finally transformed into his ultimate form, Sun Wukong thought, inquiring of the system. What is Frost's current combat power? The system responded, Frost's ultimate form has an initial combat power of 30 million. Only 30 million? That is hardly sufficient. Signing in now would be a waste. I should wait a moment, Sun Wukong contemplated. He then called out to Caulifla, transform into a Super Saiyan now, with your abilities. It should be effortless. He wondered if she heard him. Wait, did you just say Super Saiyan? What is that? Gabe asked, a look of confusion on his face. You'll find out shortly. Just watch, Sun Wukong replied, eyes fixed intently on Caulifla, feeling a twinge of excitement. As this would mark his first witnessing of a Super Saiyan transformation in the Dragon Ball world. Caulifla clenched her fists, closed her eyes, and recalled the method Sun Wukong had described to her. She concentrated her energy at the center of her back. A golden radiance began to gather behind her. And suddenly she opened her eyes, her hair defying gravity in the wind. Yeah, as the electric light flickered, his hair and eyebrows transformed into a golden hue, with all but his bangs standing upright, enveloped in a radiant golden aura. Crackling and popping echoed like torrential rain striking the earth, akin to butter sizzling in a hot pan. What is happening? Can Saiyan still transform? Frost's mouth fell agape, disbelief etched across his features. His hair had indeed turned golden, emanating an overwhelming presence. Is this the Super Saiyan you just spoke of? I can sense a power greater than my own, exclaimed Cab, standing beside Son Goku, utterly astonished. Sister, how formidable. Kale clenched her fists in awe. Son Goku witnessed the birth of a Super Saiyan, his blood racing with excitement. He yearned to transform immediately as well. Moreover, Saiyans from Universe 6 are naturally more inclined to achieve the Super Saiyan form than those from Universe 7. His battle power soared to an astonishing 8 billion, yet alas, he regrettably could not sign in at this moment. He had become so elated with his prior power boost that he had overlooked this detail. Is this truly the Super Saiyan form? It seems effortless, Kale mused, feeling her strength multiply several times over. She then turned to her opponent, ready to engage in earnest. Frost smirked, let me show you my true power. Do not presume that a mere change of hair color allows you to contend with my final form. With a booming voice, Frost entered a serious state, unleashing half of his strength, boasting a battle power of 60 million. With his hands poised, he unleashed an air cannon aimed directly at Kale. The forceful gust sending her reeling. He then spun in the air, conjuring an energy blast from his right hand. Kale steadied herself, effortlessly swatting the energy blast aside. Seeing that one hand was insufficient, Frost resorted to dual blasts, launching a barrage of energy spheres. Yet, Kale, with a mere flick of her wrist, effortlessly deflected each attack, rendering them utterly ineffective. Remarkably, she began to play with her opponent's moves, mimicking his technique with a half-formed grip. Here's a taste of your own medicine. The tides turned as Frost crossed his arms, unable to shield himself from the onslaught, which sent him crashing across the ground, leaving a long trail until he collided with a mountain, barely coming to a halt. Huff ha ha. Frost chuckled, a smirk on his lips. Incredible, beyond my imagination. However, I refuse to be defeated. Once more, he donned a strained expression, amplifying his power to 100, his battle power reaching 1.2 billion as he charged forward again. Oh, have you reached 100 power? I've been waiting for this, Son Goku called upon the system. Ding. You have signed in with Frost. Sign in successful. The host's battle power increases by 6 million upon transforming into a Super Saiyan. Do you wish to learn the Death Beam? The Death Beam? A technique that condenses energy into the fingertip, unleashing a swift red beam to strike the opponent? No, something feels amiss. Wasn't it supposed to be an increase of 6 million? Why do I not feel such a significant enhancement? System, have you made a mistake? Host, you are mistaken. It is the battle power after transforming into a Super Saiyan that increases by 6 million. What? Is it true that in its normal state, it only adds a mere 120,000 to one's combat power? Is this a constraint on my imagination? I have never encountered such a miserly system. The system remained unresponsive, enveloped in silence. Returning to the battle between Caulifla and Frost, it was now nearing its conclusion. The rapid exchange of punches and kicks was so swift that Sun Wukong could barely perceive it. However, he could discern that Frost had endured countless blows, his breath beginning to falter, while all his attacks were effortlessly thwarted. With no other recourse, Frost was compelled to unleash his final gambit, channeling all his energy to its maximum, creating a cataclysmic explosion centered around himself. Simultaneously, Caulifla invoked her ultimate technique, the crumbling cannon, gathering energy within her body, channeling it into a single hand, and sending forth a crimson wave of energy towards her adversary. A dazzling radiance erupted, accompanied by a deafening explosion. The aftermath left behind a vast crater, with Frost propelled far from the planet Sadala, his fate uncertain. Chapter 27, Return to Base. Oh dear, I may have overexerted myself. Caulifla murmured, transforming back from Super Saiyan to her normal state. Wow, that was impressive. Kale could hardly contain his excitement as he flew over, marveling at the immense scar left by the battle. It was nothing, Caulifla replied nonchalantly, hands on her hips. I never imagined Frost possessed such a formidable form. Previously, I was only aware of his assault form. And you, Miss Caulifla, are even more remarkable as a Super Saiyan. How did you achieve that? At that moment, Gabe hurried over from a distance. I just learned that Saiyans can transform, Caulifla stated, turning to Sun Wukong and, with some difficulty, expressing her gratitude. Thank you. Sun Wukong nearly chuckled, realizing that given her personality, she likely seldom expressed thanks. What are you laughing at? She asked. Well, since your gratitude seems somewhat reluctant. There's no need, he replied with a smirk. By the way, how did you come to know that we Saiyans can transform? That's quite unheard of, Caulifla voiced her curiosity. Ah, well, it's a long story, so I'll keep it brief. I come from the 7th universe, where Saiyans can transform into Super Saiyans. However, they are currently unable to do so. And you, Miss Caulifla, are the first of your kind, he explained. That's peculiar. If the Saiyans from this so-called 7th universe cannot transform, how do you know this? Gabe inquired, puzzled. It's merely a legend, Sun Wukong replied. Is that so? It feels like there's more to this than meets the eye, Caulifla remarked, scrutinizing Sun Wukong, lost in thought. By the way, there's another issue. You sent Frost flying into the void of space, and we cannot ascertain his fate. What if he is still alive? Gabe suddenly recalled something. Sun Wukong scratched his nose and smiled slightly. That matter is easily resolved. I shall return shortly. With that, he activated his instant transmission, soaring into the sky, following the trajectory along which Frost had been launched, departing from the planet Sadala. There's nothing here. Could it be that he truly disintegrated into nothingness? He traversed the expanse of space for a while, unable to locate Frost, only to be surrounded by countless stars and diverse galaxies. Strangely, it seems implausible that things would come to such a catastrophic end. Never mind, let us return for now. Hey, are you still a Saiyan? I have never heard of a Saiyan being able to survive in the vacuum of space, Kale remarked as she observed Son Goku soaring out from planet Sadala, making a full circle in the cosmos before returning, her eyes widening in astonishment. Caulifla and Kale nodded in agreement, their curiosity piqued. This is my unique ability, so do not attempt to replicate it, she added with a huff. Enough of that. Kale, fetch me some water. My throat is parched after all this yelling. Sister, I didn't bring any water, Kale replied. Oh, is that so? Then let us head back to the capital. Gabby, when does the second half of the banquet commence? It should have already started, Gabby responded, his voice subdued in the presence of Caulifla's assertiveness. The quartet sped towards the royal city. Mr. Son Goku. I also wish to transform into a Super Saiyan. I wonder how to achieve that. Is there a particular technique you could share with me? Gabby inquired, glancing back at Son Goku during their return journey. You want to know? Allow me to enlighten you. It is quite simple. All it takes is a single shout. Caulifla, who had been leading the way, slowed down to interject. What do you mean by that? I do not comprehend, Gabby replied, perplexed by her words. Haha, do not mind her, Son Goku chuckled. Your current strength is comparable to mine. We must double our fighting power to transform into Super Saiyans. True. I do not possess the innate talent of Miss Caulifla. My aspirations were indeed rather naive. By the way, speaking of training, Gabby, are you familiar with the gravity room? Could we enlist someone to help us construct one? Training in higher gravity would undoubtedly yield greater results. Son Goku suddenly recalled the method of training in the gravity room. Gravity room? What is that? I have never heard of it, Gabby responded, shaking his head in confusion. It seems that such a contraption could only be devised by individuals like Bulma and her father. In that case, we shall have to engage in sparring to enhance our abilities. If Gabby wishes to transform, he can come to Caulifla for assistance. Our sparring sessions would certainly expedite our progress. All right. I am full now. After some exercise, even this mediocre food tastes significantly better, Son Goku declared, setting down his utensils and surveying the messy table with a sigh of relief. Meanwhile, Caulifla and the others continued their relentless battle with the food, earning the Saiyan race the moniker of the Eating Warriors. They paused only when the empty bowls piled up and could no longer be accommodated on the table. Gentlemen, were you satisfied with the meal? The king wishes to see you. A female Saiyan approached and informed them. We shall not meet. Convey to her that we are too busy, Caulifla responded, raising an eyebrow at the suggestion. But, my dear sister, I anticipated you would say that. Which is why I have come personally, a voice from outside interrupted, and Son Goku turned to see Queen Sadala approaching. Caulifla, have you not had enough of this ruckus? She said as she stepped forward. Our philosophies do not align. You may rule as you wish. I shall pursue my own path without your interference. Kefla rose to her feet, hands on her hips, and scoffed. Oh, is that so? After all these years, it seems we are destined to battle once more. Huh. What a joke. 5 years ago, you barely managed to defeat me, and now, prepare to witness the prowess of a Super Saiyan. With a hearty laugh, Kefla shouted. And in an instant, her hair stood on end, transforming into a golden hue as she ascended into Super Saiyan form. Had she not restrained the release of her energy, the surrounding dishes and furniture would have shattered, and the entire royal city might have faced catastrophe. Now, you have nothing to say, do you? If there's nothing else, we shall take our leave. Let us go. In the blink of an eye, Kefla, Kale, and Son Goku appeared above the royal city and vanished like a streak of light. A Super Saiyan? The ancient texts were indeed accurate, Queen Sadala muttered to herself, momentarily taken aback, before turning away as if nothing had transpired. Hey, Miss Kefla, wait for us. Why fly so fast? Oh, Kefla reverted to her normal state. Subsequently, Son Goku intended to remain on planet Sadala for another year, awaiting Kale and Caulifla's transformation into Super Saiyans, particularly Kale, the legendary Saiyan. They would then complete their registration before heading to Namek to retrieve the Dragon Balls for the 7th universe. Chapter 28, Kampa and Beerus. On planet Sadala. In a desolate area not far from Kefla's base, Son Goku and Caulifla had just concluded their training bout. Phew, you're incredible. Every time I spar with you, I can't seem to win. I thought my strength had increased, but I still can't keep up, Caulifla exclaimed as she plopped down on the ground, taking a deep breath. Let's call it a day. We've been at it for ages, and I'm starving. It's time for a meal. Son Goku, unconcerned, felt there was little to celebrate in defeating Caulifla. With the system and the aid of Senzu Beans, he believed his progress was painfully slow. His battle power had only reached 3 million after 6 months, and he was still unable to transform into a Super Saiyan. Finally, it's over. I'm getting drowsy, he thought. Just as Kefla approached. Goku, hurry up. Let's get some delicious food. Calm down, you won't starve. Bring me some water. And it would be splendid to have drinks as well. Let me rest for a moment. Did you hear that? You lot, hurry and fetch the drinks. Yes. Kale, Korin, and the others quickly responded. Why such excellent service? It was because Son Goku simply could not stomach the Saiyan cuisine here, and after demonstrating his culinary skills once, Kefla had openly declared it the best food she had ever tasted, thus becoming quite attached to him. In truth, Son Goku felt that the dishes he prepared with the ingredients from planet Sadala were merely passable. It was a challenge to create something from nothing. Before his journey, he had been a true culinary maestro and head chef. If you ever get the chance, you should visit Earth in the 7th universe. There, you can indulge in the most delectable dishes without lifting a finger. More importantly, Kefla, you can train with opponents stronger than yourself. Earth, can you eat there for free? Free? Well, there is indeed a place. What Sun Wukong referred to was, of course, the wealthiest individual in the world, Bulma's residence. The dilemma lies in not knowing how to reach it. If what you say is true, how did you traverse the universe to arrive here? One could summon the eternal dragon with the Dragon Balls, but there exists another method, by seeking out the God of Destruction. Sun Wukong turned his gaze towards Gabe, saying, Gabe, I instructed you to disseminate the information. By now, the God of Destruction Kampa must be aware. I have complied with your request and conveyed the message to all known planets inhabited by intelligent life within the universe, Gabe replied. That is satisfactory. If Kampa and Beerus discover that the culinary hub on planet Sadala, run by Caulifla, boasts the most delectable dishes in the cosmos, they will undoubtedly arrive. Indeed, 6 months prior, upon returning to Caulifla's base, Sun Wukong had proposed transforming it into a culinary haven, to which Caulifla readily acquiesced. Presently, the gastronomic establishment has attained a considerable scale, with several streets lined with various eateries and stalls, all designed in the style of Earth from Universe 7. Naturally, Sun Wukong did not personally oversee the operations. It was the children Caulifla had brought back who were responsible. He merely sketched a rough design and drafted some recipes based on the local ingredients. All these efforts aimed to cultivate a favorable relationship with the God of Destruction Kampa and Angel Vados, making future sign-ins or training sessions significantly more convenient. The primary concern was that he had previously inquired with Gabe, confirming that the Namekians of Universe 6 lacked Dragon Balls, leaving only this singular means to return to Universe 7. Hey, is the God of Destruction truly as formidable as you claim? Caulifla mumbled through her meal. One should refrain from speaking during meals, Sun Wukong admonished. Why all these rules? Being invincible can indeed be lonely. I truly wish to ascertain whether this so-called God of Destruction is genuinely as powerful as rumored. It must be noted that in terms of personality, Caulifla was rather boisterous. Reminiscent of Sun Wukong himself, I strongly advise against provoking the God of Destruction. He is the most powerful being in this universe, and you would not relish the consequences. Sun Wukong cautioned, shaking his head. One must experiment to know the truth, Caulifla retorted nonchalantly. At that moment, a young boy entered, announcing, Big sister. 2 individuals have arrived outside. They seem to be looking for you. Could it be that they are truly here? Kampa and Vados have arrived? What do they look like? Sun Wukong inquired, setting down his utensils. One is a purple, upright cat-like creature, and the other appears to be wielding a long staff. By the heavens! It must be them, Sun Wukong exclaimed, hastening outside, fully aware that the God of Destruction is not one to be trifled with. A careless misstep could lead to the obliteration of the planet. Lord Kampa, Lady Vados, it is an honor to make your acquaintance. I am Sun Wukong. I look forward to your guidance. Although he preferred Kampa somewhat more than Beerus, he understood the importance of maintaining appearances. You are indeed aware of us. We have heard that there exists a culinary hub here that offers the most exquisite food in the universe. Let us see it at once. Zampa casually picked at his teeth and remarked that he was just short of drooling. Lord Zampa, please be mindful of your image. Badass reminded him to cease this unrefined behavior. Is this truly the God of Destruction, Zampa? I hardly sense any formidable power. At that moment, Caulifla stepped forward, speaking with indifference. Humans are certainly incapable of perceiving the divine aura. Badass smiled as he spoke. Is that so? Lord Zampa, may I engage you in battle? I have heard you are the strongest in this universe. Wait, did I hear you correctly? You wish to battle me? Zampa questioned as he dug at his ear, thinking he must have misheard. Indeed, is there a problem? I did not journey here to engage in combat. Where is the food? Hurry and present it, or I shall obliterate this planet. Sensing Zampa's impatience, Sun Wukong quickly intervened. What she means is, the food will be ready shortly. But a bit of exercise before indulging makes it all the more delectable. Is that so, Badass? Zampa turned towards Badass. Indeed, he speaks truthfully, and Lord Zampa. You have been gaining weight. A bit of exercise would do you good. Very well, but you, Scion girl, are far too weak. Will this even be effective? Zampa then glanced at Caulifla. Caulifla instantly transformed into a Super Saiyan. How about this? You seem a tad stronger. Fine, I shall entertain you for a while. You all enjoy yourselves. I will personally prepare the cuisine, and it will be ready shortly, Sun Wukong said as he entered the house. Chapter 29, The Divine Battle. The contest between Caulifla and Zampa was, as expected, one-sided. 30 minutes later. Delicious. This is exquisite. How come I never heard of such cuisine before during my visits to the Scions? Zampa, engrossed in his meal, completely disregarded his image. The flavor is indeed delightful. But Lord Zampa, do take care of your health. That's quite enough, Badass reminded him once more. Don't be such a killjoy, Badass. He had no intention of stopping. And as he picked up a bun, he took a bite and curiously exclaimed, What is this? Round, white, soft, and slightly sweet. It's absolutely delicious. Sun Wukong, standing nearby, glanced over and remarked, It's just a regular bun. This thing is called a bun. Excellent. I've decided. Next time I visit Beerus, I shall use this to challenge him. Bun? Challenge? I don't understand. Gabra expressed his confusion, unable to contain himself. It must be regarding Lord Zampa's culinary duel with Lord Beerus, Sun Wukong casually stated. How do you know about my dealings with that fellow? Zampa nearly choked on his bun. I guessed. That is not important. Let us discuss your culinary duel with Lord Beerus instead. Sun Wukong swiftly changed the topic. Go away. I don't want to talk about that guy. If you wish to know, ask Badass. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong turned his gaze towards Badass. Oh. This is a long story. It dates back to a long time ago. Badass began to reminisce about the divine battle between Zampa and Beerus. Damn it. I will not let you off easily, Beerus. In the vast expanse of the cosmos, Kampa pursued Beerus with unrelenting fury. Yeah, Kampa unleashed several destructive energy spheres with a single hand, deftly controlling their trajectory. Haha, no matter where you flee, they shall follow. With a swift motion, Beerus sought refuge on a nearby planet. Once grounded, he gathered his strength and deftly struck each of Kampa's energy spheres, sending them flying. Behold, at that moment, a powerful kick descended from above, but Kampa's strike met only air as Beerus narrowly evaded the blow. In the following instant, the planet was obliterated by the very energy spheres that had just been deflected, and the two gods of destruction reappeared in the cosmic void. With a flurry of punches, Kampa and Beerus traversed from one planet to another, inadvertently demolishing several along the way. Finally, they stood upon the remnants of a shattered celestial body. Beerus, you ruffian. You devoured the puff-puff fruit from my birthday cake first. Kampa exclaimed. It was my birthday, so of course I did, Beerus replied nonchalantly. But it was also my birthday. You scoundrel. Not far off, Vados and Whis observed their fierce exchange. Oh dear, I thought preparing 2 birthday cakes was a splendid idea, Vados remarked with a smile. Hands clasped behind her back. Sister, I suspect you anticipated this outcome, Whis noted, a knowing smile gracing his face. Meanwhile, the quarrel between Kampa and Beerus raged on. While the cake from Universe 6 is quite delightful, the puff-puff fruit is truly exquisite, Kampa insisted, throwing punches at Beerus. The 7th universe also boasts its own puff-puff fruit, and I dare say it surpasses yours. Beerus easily blocked Kampa's blows. Nay, the delicacies of our 6th universe are unparalleled, Kampa retorted, launching another punch. Beerus evaded gracefully, leaping onto another rock. Frustration boiled over for Kampa as he concentrated, summoning a colossal sphere of destructive energy. In this universe, it matters not, he declared. As you wish. Beerus replied defiantly, mirroring Kampa's stance. At that moment, both deities delivered a simultaneous headbutt. This cannot continue, Vados and Vados chimed in unison. Since you both hold such confidence in your culinary creations, why not engage in a food duel next time? Whis proposed. What else could they do? The two gods of destruction lay prostrate on the ground. Henceforth, their contest would be limited to the realm of gastronomy. I see, Kale Caulifla. And Kaba listened with keen interest, while Goku had already been aware of it, having merely asked out of curiosity. Kampa, reclining on Caulifla's exclusive sofa, seemed to have drifted off to sleep. By the way, Miss Vados, there is a favor I wish to request. I hail from the 7th universe, and I hope to return there in 6 months. Would it be possible for you to grant me passage? Oh, the 7th universe? How did you come to be here? Wishing upon the Dragon Balls of Namek, I desired an abundance of delectable cuisine on Earth, the planet of the 7th universe, which I have learned is even more exquisite than before. At the mere mention of culinary delights, Kampa sprang from the sofa with enthusiasm. Beerus, grant him his wish. But let us not wait for half a year. We must return to my planet immediately and set off by tomorrow. Tomorrow? This was not what Goku had anticipated. Indeed. Did you not proclaim that a planet called Earth in the 7th universe boasts superior delicacies? There is no need for such a lengthy journey, Beerus. Surely. Our universe has an Earth as well. Do check. Very well, Lord Kampa, Beerus replied, wielding his staff to commence his search. Found it, Lord Kampa. Our 6th universe possesses an Earth as well. Then let us see if there are any delicacies available. Regrettably, it appears that this Earth has met its demise due to foolish conflicts. What? Humph. Beerus did not mention any culinary delights during our previous duel. He must not have discovered them yet. Beerus, we shall venture to the Earth of the 7th universe tomorrow, ahead of him, to indulge in the delicacies. Huh, that fellow is likely still slumbering. Truly, Lord Kampa, your foresight is remarkable, Beerus acknowledged. Heh, it is only natural, Kampa replied, turning to Goku. Once we arrive on Earth, you shall guide us to savor the finest cuisine. Lord Kampa, could we perhaps wait 6 months? I have some matters to attend to first. Goku said with a frown. Absolutely not. I detest waiting. Come, Beerus, take him. We are departing. With no other options available, Goku resigned himself to accompany Beerus and Kampa. Kefla, Kaba, take care, he managed to bid farewell. Plans often shift unexpectedly. He initially intended to wait a full year before returning to the 7th universe. Chapter 30, Return to the 7th universe. Kampa's planet was far inferior to Beerus's in many aspects. As Beerus had indicated, creating art that even the master cannot comprehend is a grave insult to the creator. 2 days later, on Earth in the 7th universe, in West City, there stood a grand semicircular residence. The atmosphere was lively, the small planet's inhabitants were numerous. Lord Kampa, we have arrived. This is the home of a friend of mine. She will host you shortly, Goku announced as he rang the doorbell at Bulma's residence. Hello, who is it? Came Bulma's voice from within. It is I, Goku. After a moment, the door opened to reveal Bulma, Yamcha, Oolong, and Puar. Hi, everyone. How have you been? Oh, Yamcha, you're here too. Shouldn't you be training with Master Roshi? Long time no see. I've been training sufficiently, so I came here to rest for a while. Goku, it has been ages. What brings you here? Bulma exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Goku. It hasn't been that long. Just under a year, Goku responded with a smile. What do you mean a year? It's been nearly 3. Huh. Goku was taken aback, bewildered by the revelation. Host, according to Earth's chronology, nearly 3 years have indeed elapsed. Time varies across different planets. Suddenly, a voice resonated in his mind from the system. So this is how it is. No wonder Vegeta is said to remain youthful even at the age of 80 as a Saiyan. The issue lies here. What is the matter, Goku? Have you been away for so long that you've become muddled? Bulma inquired, noticing Goku's astonishment. At that moment, Kampa grew impatient. Hey, I say, enough reminiscing. Isn't it time to bring out the delicacies? Ah, this chubby cat seems quite formidable, and this lovely lady, are you a friend of Goku's? Yamcha, feeling at ease, patted Kampa's shoulder and cast several glances at Beerus. Chubby cat. Goku felt a cold sweat break out from Yamcha's words and quickly pulled him aside. This is Lord Kampa, the God of Destruction, and the other is his attendant and mentor, Beerus. God of Destruction? I've never heard of that. Is it really powerful? Of course, it is incredibly powerful, one of the strongest deities in the universe. With a mere flick, it could obliterate a planet. What? Is it truly that formidable? Yamcha recoiled slightly. Bulma, Lord Kampa has come to sample Earth's cuisine, so I entrust this task to you. Please entertain him well. If Lord Kampa is displeased, Earth could vanish in an instant. Goku disregarded him and approached Bulma, speaking softly. What? You return only to assign me such a task? Bulma's voice raised a few decibels. Please, I assure you that upon completing this task, you will find a Prince Charming far handsomer than Yamcha. Really? Alright then. Bulma gestured to Kampa and Beerus. Come. If you wish to enjoy the delicacies, follow me. Ah, I appreciate the trouble, Beerus remarked as he and Kampa followed her. Hey Goku, the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament is in half a month. Will you participate? Yamcha spoke once they had distanced themselves. The World Martial Arts Tournament? I want to be participating. You all are too weak now, lacking any challenge for me. Is that so? Have you truly grown that powerful? Indeed. In terms of battle prowess, Goku assessed Yamcha's current power level through the system, revealing it to be 120, while his own stood at 3 million. You must be joking. Such a vast disparity? Let me test you, Wolf Fang Fist. Yamcha unleashed his signature move. Goku remained motionless, merely exhibiting a slight fraction of his energy, which sent Yamcha sprawling to the ground. Yamcha, are you alright? Bulma rushed up, concerned. I'm fine. You're truly unfathomably strong, Yamcha replied, rising with trepidation. You flatter me. I still pale in comparison to Lord Kampa. Goku chuckled, touching his nose. An hour later, Kampa and Beerus had finally feasted to their contentment and prepared to depart Earth, requesting Goku to whip up a substantial batch of buns to take along with countless other delicacies. Thank you for your hospitality. We shall take our leave now. Bardock expressed his gratitude, and alongside Champa, they transformed into a beam of white light, vanishing into the ether. It appeared that Bulma had been quite the gracious host, wearing a look of sheer satisfaction. Goku, I never expected you to possess culinary skills. Besides buns, do you have any other talents in the kitchen? Mrs. Brief inquired enthusiastically. Well, I can manage a little. Sun Wukong replied nonchalantly. Then you do have some skills. Would you be interested in becoming my family's chef? Mom, what are you saying? He is a martial artist. Not a chef. A personal chef for the world's wealthiest family? That sounds intriguing, Sun Wukong mused, but ultimately dismissed the idea, recognizing his identity as a martial artist. Subsequently, Sun Wukong returned to Bun Mountain before heading to Kame House to meet Master Roshi. In the blink of an eye, a month had passed, and the venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament was set on Papaya Island. Prior to arriving at Papaya Island, Bulma and her companions first visited Kame House to reunite with Master Roshi and Krillin. It's hard to believe the day has arrived again, Krillin remarked nostalgically at the registration area for the tournament. Indeed, Yamcha agreed with a nod. You two, stop reminiscing and go register, Master Roshi urged. He then leaned in to whisper to Sun Wukong. Wukong, this time you should participate under the name of Qianlong. I have already registered that name. Huh, Master Roshi. Why didn't you consult me first? Sun Wukong responded, slightly perturbed. It seemed Qianlong was merely here out of boredom, seeking a social gathering. Such competitions were child's play to him. You brat, it's only natural. Should I, an old man, participate in the tournament? Well, fine. Thus, Sun Wukong continued to participate in the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament under the name Qianlong. Goku managed to arrive at the last moment, having swum from the other side of the earth to fulfill the 3-year promise made by Sun Wukong. In the end, Tien Shinhan emerged as the champion of this tournament. As for Sun Wukong, he voluntarily leaped off the ring during his match with Tien, conceding defeat. He had simply reached his limit, akin to Vegeta from Dragon Ball Super. He discovered that mastering the smallest amount of power proved to be the most challenging task. Wukong, you performed admirably. A true martial artist understands that victory isn't everything. This embodies the essence of Kame's style, Master Roshi remarked. Was he referring to the notion of influencing Tien Shinhan? Sun Wukong felt apologetic, as he hadn't contemplated it deeply. It was merely an unforeseen circumstance. Chapter 31, My Brother Shines Brightly. Until we meet again in 3 years. Farewell. Outside the martial arts school, everyone gathered together to bid their goodbyes. Goku, your clothes are all tattered. I brought a new set for you, Krillin said, retrieving a martial arts uniform from his luggage. Thank you. It's such a pity. I was so close to winning the championship. Well, it is what it is. A loss is a loss, Goku chuckled. Honestly, I was just a bit lucky. Don't you want half of the prize money? Tien Shinhan inquired, turning his gaze toward Goku. No thanks. I wouldn't know what to do with the money anyway, Goku replied casually while changing his clothes. What? You don't want it? Who would ever turn down money? Sun Wufan quickly spoke up. Tianjin fan, just give me that half, and I shall convey my gratitude to Goku on your behalf. Is that acceptable? Certainly. I am his elder brother, so I shall graciously accept it for him, Tianjin fan replied. Is that so? But you two look nothing alike, he remarked. Haha. In truth, both Goku and Wufan are my disciples, the children that Sun Wufan rescued, Master Roshi explained. I see. Very well then. Tianjin fan said as he handed over half of the prize to Sun Wufan. Now, shall we all dine together to restore our strength? Master Roshi proposed. Absolutely. Just the thought of food makes Goku drool, Wufan exclaimed. I'm in. Allow me to treat everyone to a splendid feast, Bulma declared generously. Oh no. I left the Dragon Balls and the magic staff inside, Sun Wukong suddenly recalled. Startled, Krillin said, I thought something was amiss. I'll go help you retrieve them. He stepped towards the entrance. Wait. Krillin, come back. Wufan urgently called out. Let me fetch them. What is the matter? Has something occurred? Krillin paused, turning back with a puzzled expression. Nothing serious, but if you venture in there, you might meet your demise. Huh? Are you joking? Could there be monsters lurking inside? Indeed. Monsters do await. I shall explain the details later. I'll be right back. With that, Wufan stepped into the dojo. Inside, he spotted the minion of Demon King Piccolo, a tambourine-wielding creature, seizing Goku's Dragon Ball and the martial arts tournament roster. Kid, if you wish to survive, step aside and don't obstruct my path. The tambourine creature warned as it prepared to leave. Truly unsightly, you offend my eyes. Vanish, Wufan retorted, effortlessly retrieving the Dragon Ball and the roster while dispatching the creature with a ki blast, ensuring its permanent disappearance. Disgusting filth, he muttered, recalling a classic phrase once uttered by Vegeta, a statement that left a profound impression. What transpired? Master Roshi, Goku, and the others rushed over, drawn by the commotion. Goku, here are the Dragon Balls and the magic staff. Stop being so forgetful. Wufan handed the items to Goku, then turned to the group. It's nothing of great concern. Merely the re-emergence of Demon King Piccolo. I just eliminated one of his lesser minions. What? Demon King Piccolo? He shouldn't have returned to this world. Master Roshi recalled with a tinge of dread. Indeed, someone must have released him. The demon seal wave merely confined him within a rice cooker, sinking to the ocean's depths. Demon King Piccolo? Who would bestow such a ludicrous name? Yamcha asked, feeling somewhat embarrassed. I seem to recall hearing of him. He was once the harbinger of terror that plunged the world into despair, Tianjin fan interjected. Yet, despite his whimsical name, he is truly fearsome. His strength is unparalleled. And the monsters he spawns turn a peaceful world into one of death. Master Roshi continued. I am no match for the youthful crane hermit, nor even our master, Master Mateto. Ultimately, it was he who devised the secret technique of the Mafuba to seal the Demon King Piccolo within a rice cooker, sacrificing himself in the process. Master Roshi reminisced. I personally submerged the rice cooker that contained him deep in the ocean. Piccolo should not have resurfaced. Could it be? Speculated the crane hermit's disciple, Dent. No, he understands the terror of the Demon King and would not dare to do so, Master Roshi replied, shaking his head. Well, everyone is aware now. With me around, I will ensure he knows what true fear is. Shouldn't we first have a meal? Sun Wufan remarked nonchalantly. Wufan, I am uncertain how strong you have become, but the formidable power of King Piccolo is not as simple as you perceive. Master Roshi's expression turned grave. Bulma, weren't you supposed to treat us? Let us not mind them. The two of us shall dine. Sun Wufan turned to Bulma. King Piccolo is no cause for concern. A mere finger from me can handle him. For reasons unknown, his appetite had been growing larger, perhaps a trait inherited from his scion lineage. Wufan is right. One must be well fed to have the strength to confront a Demon King. Allow me to test my mettle against him later. Sun Wukong raised his hand in agreement. Very well, let us eat first, and then I too wish to witness this so-called King Piccolo. Bulma said without a hint of fear. Suddenly, a thunderous roar echoed as Bulma piloted a large aircraft, pursuing a sleek black plane ahead. Are you the Demon King Piccolo? Sun Wukong exclaimed, leaping atop the black plane and pointing at the Pilaf gang. No, it's not us. The King Piccolo you seek is inside the plane. The trio frantically waved their hands. Hey kid, what do you want? At that moment, a figure with green skin emerged from within. I've heard you are powerful. I wish to test my strength against you, Sun Wukong said innocently. Haha, are you unaware of the terror of the Demon King? It has indeed been quite some time. The demon chuckled. Enough talk, prepare yourself. The two clashed, descending from the plane to the ground. Although Sun Wukong's combat power had slightly exceeded normal development, reaching 180, the old Demon King's power stood at 210. Thus, after a fierce struggle, Wukong ultimately fell, making way for Sun Wufan. With a mere flick of his finger, Sun Wufan unleashed a ki blast that bore a gaping hole in King Piccolo's chest. What is happening? I, King Piccolo, have been defeated in a single move? The rapid turn of events left him in disbelief. However, my demon race shall not vanish, King Piccolo murmured, before spitting out an egg that flew far away. Little did he know, he had hoped for his offspring, Piccolo, to avenge him. In the future, Piccolo would not only fail to seek revenge, but would also become a caretaker for the Sun family. Chapter 32, Return to the Temple, the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Wufan. Well done. However, even as you grow stronger, do not forget the principles of the Turtle School, Master Roshi advised. Master Roshi praised, then spoke earnestly. I understand, Master Wutian. Sun Wukong solemnly nodded in return. All right, I shall dedicate myself to my training. The disparity is immense, and I cannot accept it. Tianjin Han clenched his fists and declared, before departing with his dumplings. As a martial artist, Tianjin Han embodied the spirit of martial arts. Yet regrettably, the three-eyed beings cannot compete with the extraordinary Saiyans. The outcome is one Sun Wukong has already foreseen. I, too, must embark on my own training. I shall become stronger than Brother Wukong, exclaimed Goku, resolutely preparing himself. Wukong, wait a moment. I wish to take you to a remarkable training location, Sun Wukong called out to him. Huh, where to? To the shrine. However, before that, Bulma, I have a favor to ask of you. Sun Wukong turned his gaze towards Bulma. What is it? Your training seems unrelated to me, she replied. It's this. Sun Wukong conjured a circular spaceship, the very vessel Goku had traveled in as a child, which he had retrieved from the system space upon returning to the Baozi Mountain. Wow, this circular metal object is a spaceship? Bulma, the prodigious young scientist, immediately discerned its nature. Indeed, this is the spaceship Goku used to come to Earth. I would like you to assist in modifying it, specifically by installing an artificial gravity device. I came in that. Goku exclaimed in surprise. Yes, Goku, in truth. You are not a native Earthling. Your true identity is that of a Saiyan, and this is the spaceship that brought you here, Sun Wukong explained. Saiyan, whatever it is, it matters not, Goku replied nonchalantly, exhibiting his typical demeanor. This spaceship is truly an impressive scientific achievement, Bulma remarked as she opened the hatch and surveyed the interior. Her admiration evident. Let us modify this together with my father. He would be very interested in Saiyan technology, but it will take some time. That's fine. I appreciate your help, Bulma. Goku and I have other matters to attend to, Sun Wukong said as he soared towards the Korin Tower, with Goku trailing on his flying Nimbus. Upon arriving at Korin Tower, Sun Wukong's first sight was not of Master Korin, but of Yajirobe, the rotund figure. What on earth is he doing here for the Senzu Beans? It's strange. Clearly, Goku does not know him, Sun Wukong pondered in confusion. Master Korin. It has been a while, Sun Wukong greeted, ignoring Yajirobe, and walked straight towards the jar containing the Senzu Beans. Oh no, they're all gone. I should have come sooner. He lamented. Ah, you all have arrived. You knew we would come? At that moment, Goku also arrived, unable to resist interjecting. Of course. I know everything. Master Korin replied, leaning on his staff with a knowing expression. Is that so? Then do you know the purpose of our visit? Sun Wukong retorted. Master Korin squinted his eyes, pondering for a moment, then used his telepathy on Goku. You wish to train at the shrine. How impressive. You really know so much, exclaimed Wukong in astonishment. By the way, why is this little chubby fellow here? Sun Wumien pointed at Akalobe and inquired. What little chubby fellow? My name is Akalobe. That's quite rude to call someone that, Akalobe retorted. Heard there's delicious food here, so I climbed up, Akalobe admitted. I found him quite amusing. So I let him stay, the cat sage remarked. By the way, Wumien brother, weren't we supposed to be heading to some shrine for training? Why are we here? Sun Wukong suddenly recalled their purpose. The shrine is situated above Korin Tower. Only those I deem worthy may ascend to meet the celestial deity. This individual must possess great strength and a pure heart, the cat sage explained. Celestial deity? What celestial deity? Are you joking? Akalobe interjected, unable to restrain his skepticism. You see, someone like Akalobe does not qualify, but Wukong, you are entirely suitable. As for you, Wumien, you could consider the shrine your second home, the cat sage remarked. Casting a glance at Akalope, can I ride the flying Nimbus to get up there? Wukong inquired. Certainly not. The Nimbus can only fly to this height. And flying in any other manner is also prohibited, the cat sage replied. Then how do we ascend? Quite simply. The Rui bang on your back is the key to the shrine. It was lent to me by the turtle sage after much insistence, he elucidated. The Rui bang? I thought it was merely a weapon. It must have been gifted to my grandfather by the turtle sage, Sun Wukong said as he removed the Rui bang from his back. In that case, I shall proceed ahead and await you at the shrine. Wu Mian declared as he soared upwards, soon arriving at the shrine once more. Mr. Bobo, it's been a while, and greetings to you as well, celestial deity, he said. Haha, no need for such formality. You are someone who can defeat Demon King Piccolo with a single move. The celestial deity replied with a smile and a shake of his head. Well, I've come to borrow the hyperbolic time chamber for training. That should pose no issue. Right? Wu Mian stated straightforwardly. This is unavoidable. My external enhancements have expired, and with no sins of beans left. I must rely on the time chamber to transform into a Super Saiyan as swiftly as possible. That is not a problem at all. Mr. Bobo, please escort him. The celestial deity instructed. No need for trouble. I can manage on my own. By the way, Wukong will be coming up shortly. So I would appreciate it if you could assist in training him, and then allow him to enter the time chamber with me after 8 hours, Wu Mian added. Inside the hyperbolic time chamber, everything was stark white, except for one room. Outside, there was nothing but an endless expanse of whiteness. One day on Earth equated to a year within this realm, with the air being a quarter of that on the surface, yet the gravity was 4 times greater. Now, let us begin training in earnest. This place is perfect. I hope that upon completion of my training, I will be able to transform into a Super Saiyan. Wu Mian murmured to himself. In the blink of an eye, 4 months had passed within the time chamber, and Wukong finally entered. What is this place? It feels so strange. And my body feels incredibly heavy. Can training here truly make me stronger? Wukong wondered aloud, nearly losing his balance upon entry. Indeed, given his current battle power, the quadruple gravity presented quite a challenge. Chapter 33, Becoming a Super Saiyan. As Sun Wukong entered the room of spirit and time, nearly 12 hours had elapsed on Earth. Wukong, this training session concludes here. Let us rest for the night. Tomorrow, we shall depart. Sun Wukong could discern that his counterpart had reached his limits after 2 months within this mystical realm. According to the system, Wukong's combat power had surpassed 300, yielding commendable results. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong's own strength had ascended from 3 million to 3.5 million. Brother Wukong, might you unleash your full power in a duel with me? He inquired. Over these 2 months, despite our frequent sparring, it is evident you have not fought at your full potential. Full power? Very well. Allow me to show you something spectacular. With a resounding cry, Sun Wukong's irises transformed to a pale green. A flash of electricity crackled, and his hair and eyebrows turned golden. His hair, save for a lock at the front, stood erect, engulfed in a golden aura. Indeed, he had instantaneously transfigured into the legendary Super Saiyan, the mightiest warrior in the universe. What an overwhelming aura. Sun Wukong shielded his eyes, struggling to breathe under the pressure of the Super Saiyan's energy due to their proximity. In truth, the system had previously played a jest on Sun Wukong. His combat power of 3.5 million was sufficient for transformation into a Super Saiyan, but only under conditions of rage. His Saiyan lineage mirrored that of the Saiyans from Universe 6, maintaining an inner tranquility conducive for a cellular explosion of power, unlike Vegeta, whose volatile temperament and belligerent nature kept him striving for combat, only achieving a combat power exceeding 4 million before attaining the Super Saiyan form. Wukong, this is the Super Saiyan. With diligent training, you too can achieve this, for you are a pure-blooded Saiyan. Indeed, I shall. One day, I will surpass you. Sun Wukong declared, clenching his fists with determination. In West City, at the Capsule Corporation, Sun Wukong approached Mrs. Brief. Hello, Mrs. Brief. How is the modification of the spaceship that I asked Bulma to assist with progressing? Upon arriving at Bulma's residence, he discovered she was away at school. Oh, is that not the handsome Sun Wukong? What brings you here so soon? Mrs. Brief replied. Bulma's father just commenced work on the spaceship. They only retrieved it yesterday. Oh, indeed, it had only been half a day. He had become momentarily confused. Oh, then there's no issue. I shall borrow the dragon radar from the doctor. Just then, Bulma returned, riding a flying motorcycle. Hey, Wukong, weren't you off training? How is it that you've completed it in just 1 day? She asked, puzzled. Yes. I ventured to a place where 1 day equals a year. A place where a day equates to a year? Such a wondrous locale exists. Indeed. You will learn of it in due time. By the way, Bulma, may I borrow the dragon radar? Sun Wukong sought the Dragon Balls with the intention of requesting Shinran to transport him to planet Yardrat. He had long desired to master the art of instant transmission. The purpose of modifying the spacecraft for Bulma is to ensure a safe return journey, as the planet Yardrat is so distant that one cannot sense the essence of Earth from there. Thus, it must rely on the ship to return. The Dragon Balls? Are you gathering them to grant me a wish? Of course not. I intend to fulfill my own desires. Sun Wukong shook his head decisively. Rest assured, I already know who your Prince Charming is. No wishes needed. Noticing Bulma's blunder, he realized it was imperative to clarify that the Dragon Ball radar was in her possession. Enough of this. Such matters should not be spoken aloud, you fool. I can now ascertain that you are not the one. Bulma complained as she retrieved the Dragon Ball radar. With the radar in his possession, Sun Wukong promptly set about collecting the Dragon Balls. He had already acquired the 4-star ball from Goku, and now needed 6 more. After half a day, he successfully gathered all the Dragon Balls and temporarily settled at Bulma's home, experiencing the lifestyle of the world's richest individual. 3 months later, the spacecraft was finally completed. This is the artificial gravity device. As per your specifications, it can generate a maximum gravity of 300. Dr. Brief introduced to Sun Wukong within the spacecraft. After a cursory examination, Sun Wukong was immensely satisfied, as it not only included artificial gravity, but also a plethora of other amenities, including stereophonic music. Doctor, I truly appreciate your efforts. Haha, not at all. This also allows me to gain insights into Saiyan technology. Hey, shouldn't you express some gratitude to me as well? Haha, Miss Bulma, you have worked hard. By the way, Wukong, to which planet do you intend to journey in this spacecraft? We need to input the coordinates in advance, Bulma recalled and inquired. The planet named Yardrat. Coordinates? I have no idea. Bulma, surely you would know? Sun Wukong asked uncertainly. Yardrat. I've never even heard of it. How could we possibly know? I see. But I only need to know Earth's coordinates, right? I merely wish to return from there. Wukong, are you foolish? Without the coordinates of the initial location, how could you possibly return? This is common knowledge. Bulma scolded. Is that so? I see. I am a humanities student. So how could I possibly be knowledgeable about such mathematical dilemmas? Forget it. It's like playing a lute to a cow. You must know the coordinates of the planet you intend to visit. Otherwise, given Earth's current technological capabilities, this spacecraft can only reach planets within the solar system or return to its original point of departure. Original point? Planet Vegeta? That was long destroyed by Frieza. Wait. I could ask King Kai about this and learn the Kaioken technique as well. Although the Kaioken cannot be utilized when transforming into Super Saiyan 1, 2, or 3, the Super Saiyan God, or Super Saiyan Blue, can employ it. Alright, I shall seek someone to inquire. By the way, Doctor, if possible, please also modify the spacecraft to include video games, a camera, and ping-pong facilities. Perhaps this encapsulates the essence of the Turtle School, to engage in vigorous exercise, to pursue knowledge earnestly, to indulge in play, to savor meals, and to rest adequately. Sun Wukong left behind a phrase and prepared to seek the assistance of the fortune-telling grandmother to journey to King Kai's planet, which necessitated traversing the snake path through her guidance to reach the underworld. Chapter 34, Planet Yardrat. What? $1 million? Could we negotiate a lesser amount? How about 250,000? Sun Wukong approached the fortune-telling grandmother, only to be met with an exorbitant demand of 1 million zenny for her assistance. No way. I already provided you a free reading last time. This time, venturing to the underworld is far more complicated. 1 million is hardly excessive. The fortune-telling grandmother remained resolute in her refusal to assist. This predicament left Sun Wukong in a quandary. How could a hero be so hard-pressed for funds? Where could he possibly procure such a sum? Surely, robbery was not an option. To his astonishment, Sun Wukong ultimately managed to gather the required 1 million zenny, successfully enlisting the fortune-telling grandmother's help, and then traversed the snake path to reach King Kai's planet. The price paid was a month of working as a personal chef at Bulma's residence, while it took Goku 6 months to traverse the snake path. At that time his combat power was merely a few hundred. In contrast, with Sun Wukong's current prowess, he arrived in a single day. Hey Babidi. I wish to see King Kai. Oh, he's inside. He will be out shortly. King Kai emerged, donning sunglasses and a King Kai uniform, his skin a vibrant blue. System, let me check in with King Kai. System notification, check-in with King Kai failed. Target's combat power is significantly lower than the host's. No event occurred. Initially, Sun Wukong had hoped to gain knowledge of the King Kai Fist or other techniques through this check-in, but it was evident that it had failed. Hey, who are you? And what brings you here? I am Sun Wukong, and I wish to consult you on a few matters, Your Excellency, Sun Wukong replied courteously. Is that so? Did you not find the joke I just told particularly amusing? Feel free to laugh. King Kai suddenly erupted into laughter. Ha ha ha. King Kai is indeed remarkable. Sun Wukong, initially perplexed, recalled King Kai's peculiar sense of humor and feigned hearty laughter. I am a genius of jokes. Thus, if you can amuse me with a joke, I shall answer your questions, King Kai stated earnestly. Very well, in addition to seeking answers. I also wish to learn the King Kai Fist. Would that be permissible? The King Kai Fist? That is my secret technique, but it is not entirely off the table. It depends on your skill level. I am not easily amused. Once upon a time, there was a mountain, atop which stood a temple, in which resided an old monk and a young monk. The old monk narrated a tale to the young monk, which was, once upon a time, there was a mountain, atop which stood a temple, in which resided an old monk. Sun Wukong delivered the ultimate cold joke. Uffed. Ha ha. King Kai laughed uncontrollably, rolling on the ground. You little rascal, you are quite something. Are you a professional comedian? Subsequently, Sun Wukong inquired about the location of planet Yardrat and prepared to commence his training in the King Kai Fist. Learning the King Kai Fist is no simple feat first. Let me assess your abilities. Abilities? As Sun Wukong heard the words, he sprang into action, circling the diminutive King Kai's planet countless times in an instant. Such prowess. King Kai was utterly astonished. His strength was commendable, indeed worthy of mastering the King Kai Fist, a technique I painstakingly devised. Subsequently, Sun Wukong remained on King Kai's planet to study the King Kai Fist. 2 months later, he traversed Snake Way once more, returning to Earth. As per his agreement with the fortune teller to come back at this designated time. Dragon, arise. Grant my wish. Upon arriving at Bulma's residence, Sun Wukong retrieved the dragon balls he had previously left there and summoned the dragon in the courtyard. Prior to this, the spaceship had been modified. He had entrusted Bulma with inputting the coordinates and had learned the operation method, which he then promptly stored in the system space. The sky abruptly darkened, and moments later, daylight returned. At this point, Sun Wukong had already been transported, his destination, planet Yardrat. It's quite lively here. Is this planet Yardrat? Sun Wukong glanced around, realizing he was situated in a vast, modern city. A cacophony of chatter erupted as a group of Yardratians noticed his presence, casting curious glances in his direction. Hey, are you an alien? One of the Yardratians approached him and inquired. Fortunately, Sun Wukong had learned the universal language from King Kai, otherwise, he would have been clueless about their conversation. From your perspective, I suppose so. My name is Sun Wukong, and I am from Earth, he replied in the universal tongue. Welcome, Sun Wukong. The Yardratians greeted him warmly. Apologies for the intrusion, but I have come here to learn the instant transmission technique. I wonder, amongst all of you, who possesses this skill? Who, you ask? I'm afraid it's just me. The previously bustling crowd of Yardratians suddenly vanished, leaving only the one who had spoken. Sun Wukong soon realized that the earlier commotion had been an illusion. Our powers are rather weak, so to avoid being underestimated, we occasionally increase our numbers artificially. Increasing. Sun Wukong recalled that this was achieved through manipulating what they called spirit energy. Follow me. I shall take you to meet the elder. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong followed, pleasantly surprised by how smoothly matters were unfolding. The elder must be the Yardratian who could use instant transmission. I see, I understand now. You wish to learn instant transmission. That is feasible, but I have a request. It is evident that you possess immense power, and I hope that should our planet face calamity in the future, you would lend us your assistance. Sun Wukong was already aware that the elder capable of instant transmission was named Paraba. Of course, in truth, everyone on our planet can manipulate spirit energy, and instant transmission is accomplished through the movement of this energy. Therefore, the first step is for you to learn to control spirit energy. What Paraba had articulated seemed simple, yet when it reached Sun Wukong, it transformed into an insurmountable challenge. No wonder Goku had taken so long to master just the single technique of instant transmission. Fortunately, Sun Wukong had already prepared himself mentally, and before his departure, he had packed a substantial amount of food into the system space, leaving him untroubled by the absence of delicacies here. As long as he could master the art of instantaneous movement, nothing else would pose a challenge. Chapter 35, Planet Frisia 79. I appreciate your guidance in mastering the control of Spirito. Until we meet again. With these words, Sun Wukong bid farewell to the Artatran aliens. Retrieving his spaceship from the system space, ready to embark on his journey. Spaceship activate. Upon pressing the ignition button, the circular spaceship transformed into a radiant streak, vanishing into the skies of Ardatra. Before I commence my training under the gravity system, let us begin with something. Gradually, a familiar melody engulfed him. Is that the theme song? No way. The recognition of the music startled Sun Wukong. Well, this certainly adds vigor to my training. Let us start with 100 times gravity. 100 times gravity was already manageable. He swiftly adjusted it to 200. Sun Wukong himself was oblivious to how much time had elapsed. Approaching planet Frisia 79, imminent arrival. The sudden alert from the spaceship's control room startled Sun Wukong. What is happening? He pondered, bewildered by the fact that he had flown to the planet of the cosmic Emperor Frisia. This doesn't make sense. Bulma said to just press the red button. As he recollected, something seemed off. In his excitement upon mastering instantaneous movement, he had inadvertently pressed the yellow button instead. Regardless, since I'm here, I might as well engage Frisia in a bit of fun. I've yet to test my strength since becoming a Super Saiyan. He would serve as a perfect sparring partner. Sun Wukong contemplated, finding a silver lining in the situation. Meanwhile, beep beep. Something is approaching. The minions on planet Frisia 79 detected Sun Wukong's spaceship. A circular spaceship that belongs to a combatant. One of Frisia's minions remarked. This signal indicates a scion. Curious. Wasn't planet Vegeta destroyed by meteorites? I'm not certain, and we haven't received any return communication. Hey, this is the control room. A Scion has arrived. You must go investigate immediately. They're here. Bang. Just as the words were spoken, the massive circular spaceship wreaked havoc upon the previously intact landing zone. This landing site had originally been designed for a vessel accommodating a single occupant, yet Bulma and her father had enlarged the already compact spaceship several-fold. The few minions who rushed over to investigate were left speechless. What is going on? Sun Wukong leisurely opened the hatch and stepped out, then effortlessly retracted the spaceship into the system space. Indeed, a Scion combatant. Hey, who are you, and why is there no record of your presence? That is of no concern to you. Where is Frieza? Is he on this planet? Sun Wukong retorted, disinterested in elaborating. Lord Frieza? He is right here. Are you the surviving Scion seeking to serve Lord Frieza once more? State your name. Certainly not. My intention is to engage Frieza in combat. Ha. With a battle power of only 5,000, you believe you can challenge the Lord? A soldier pressed the detector on his face and chuckled. Is that so? Sun Wukong remarked, slightly augmenting his combat power. Several explosions from the detectors echoed in succession, leaving the soldiers speechless with fright. Shortly thereafter, Sun Wukong unleashed an energy blast, creating a massive crater in a nearby building. He had already sensed Frieza's energy nearby. Frieza, seated in a baby carriage, made a dazzling entrance. Who dares to defy my rules and engage in battle here? It's me, Frieza. Apologies, my hand slipped, Sun Wukong replied, touching his nose with a smile. Another Scion? I never imagined there were other Scions alive besides Vegeta and a few others. Quickly transform into your final form and face me. I wouldn't want to defeat you before you even change, Sun Wukong said. Ha. Scion, do you think you know something? With your meager strength. Are you jesting with me? Frieza chuckled, stroking his chin. Enough with the chatter. I am well aware that planet Vegeta was annihilated by you. As he spoke, Sun Wukong moved at high speed behind Frieza, launching a powerful kick. Boom. Frieza, along with his carriage, crashed to the ground, becoming disheveled. It seems you're not merely boasting. You do possess some skill, Frieza remarked, quickly rising and dusting himself off. Just average, really, merely stronger than you. Hurry and transform into your final form, for I am quite busy. You have a way with words. Very well, I shall let you experience the abyss of despair. A colossal sphere of light erupted from Frieza, and as he revealed his true form, he assumed his dumpling head shape. This was Frieza's genuine appearance. His other forms were intentionally weakened to suppress his tremendous combat power. It has been years since I have witnessed the king in this form. Is this Scion truly that formidable? He must have some strength to dare provoke the king. Several soldiers murmured as they retreated to a safe distance. This is becoming increasingly interesting. I hope you can provide me with a satisfying challenge. With the Scion blood coursing through him, Sun Wukong felt exhilarated. What? Arrogant. Frieza clearly heard Sun Wukong's words and immediately unleashed his signature attack, the Death Beam. Bang. Bang. This move is ineffective against me. Try something new. Sun Wukong casually deflected the Death Beam with a slight wave of his right hand. Impossible. You can block it with one hand. Frieza's eyes widened in disbelief. If the Cosmic Emperor Frieza possesses only this level of power, it would be utterly dull, Sun Wukong remarked, deliberately provoking Frieza. Scion, if you were wise, you would hide. I have only used half of my strength thus far. The terror has only just begun. Frieza remained unfazed. Da-da-da, ya-da-da-da. The two clashed once more, exchanging blows that appeared fiercely intense, yet were merely a warm-up. I wonder if you excel in aerial combat or ground battles. Sun Wukong suddenly asked with a laugh. Recalling something. Annoying fellow, what are you trying to say? You surpass my expectations slightly, yet you remain incapable of defeating me. I mean to say, I shall grant you a modicum of advantage. Otherwise, it would lack any intrigue. Sun Wukong continued. He, so confident? I am indifferent. What do you say to a battle in the skies? Very well, ascend. Sun Wukong gestured skyward. Subsequently, the two soared into the air, positioning themselves opposite one another. The true combat was only now commencing. Chapter 36, Defeating Frieza. Sun Wukong's current battle prowess had reached an astounding 4 million, and with the 20-fold Kaioken, his strength soared to 80 million. Meanwhile, Frieza unleashed half of his power, boasting a battle strength of 60 million. Let us do this. I am quite generous. I shall offer you a special privilege. Upon discerning Frieza's current power through the system, Sun Wukong smiled. Shall I engage you with but one hand? What audacity! To underestimate me? You court death. Frieza seethed with rage, incensed by repeated dismissals. In an instant, he charged towards Sun Wukong. With a flurry of strikes, including fists, feet, and tail, Sun Wukong effortlessly blocked or dodged each attack, relying solely on his right hand with ease. The two exchanged blows in a rapid offensive and defensive dance. With a resounding thud, Sun Wukong countered with a punch, sending Frieza crashing into the ground, obliterating the surrounding structures into ruins. Sun Wukong then descended, standing atop the debris. gazing at Frisia's position, lost in thought. You are formidable, impressively so, Frisia remarked as he rose from the wreckage, wiping the blood from his lips. Is that so? The Emperor of the Universe praises me. Should I not express my gratitude? However, allow me to share some good news. My capabilities extend far beyond this. Frisia displayed a confident smile, adding, before we determine the victor, may I inquire if you would be interested in serving under me? Preposterous. Conversely, I shall ask if you wish to be my subordinate, Sun Wukong retorted. What a pity. Such immense power would undoubtedly surpass Captain Jinyu's capabilities, Frisia mused, seemingly regretful. Alas, you are left with but one path, death. Ha ha ha. Such confidence, Frisia? Do not tremble when the time comes, Sun Wukong chuckled. I am well aware of your strength. It is within my grasp. Frisia crossed his arms, exuding an air of mysterious confidence. Now, with 80% of my power, I will reduce you to cosmic refuse. You boast grandly. Let us see you try. With a swish, Frisia attacked Sun Wukong at an imperceptible speed, landing a blow to his chin that knocked him to the ground. Well struck. Yes, that is the sensation. Sun Wukong performed a nimble roll, rising to his feet once more. The Saiyan blood coursing through him exhilarated him. This was becoming increasingly interesting. It had been a long time since he felt such a thrill, and he resolved to prolong the engagement, delaying his transformation into a Super Saiyan. Although Frisia was exerting 80% of his strength, it far surpassed Sun Wukong's 20-fold Kaioken. However, Sun Wukong's combat instinct is superior. From a young age, he frequently battled with Goku, gaining extensive experience in countless skirmishes. Moreover, he possesses the ability to discern his opponent's location through their aura. Thus, taking advantage of this skill, the two often exchanged blows in midair, engaging in fierce combat for dozens of rounds, with no clear victor emerging. Naturally, Sun Wukong was slower than his adversary, otherwise, he would not have been caught off guard at the outset, and gradually, he found himself at a disadvantage. Kamehameha. After unleashing his ultimate technique, the Kamehameha, to no avail, Sun Wukong resolved to transform into a Super Saiyan. A golden aura enveloped him, his hair standing on end, signaling that he was ready to conclude this duel. What? Can Saiyans transform into forms other than the great ape? Frisia could hardly believe his eyes. This is the legendary Super Saiyan you fear most, Frisia. The game is about to end. Sun Wukong slightly lifted his gaze, casting a piercing stare at Frisia. What? A Super Saiyan? Ha ha ha. Are you joking with me? Frisia's eyes widened in disbelief, followed by his signature laughter. Sun Wukong ceased engaging in futile banter, delivering a decisive kick to Frisia's chest, sending him reeling and spitting blood. How dare you? Enraged, Frisia resorted to his infamous death beam. Sun Wukong stood firm, absorbing the attack without flinching, for as a Super Saiyan, his combat power soared to 200 million. This was merely a tickle. What happened to your earlier confidence? How infuriating. Frisia clenched his fists, unwilling to accept defeat. This guy is just a Saiyan. I refuse to believe this is reality. I am Frisia. I cannot lose to him. At this moment, Frisia thought to himself. Frisia, your time is up. I shall reduce you to cosmic debris, Sun Wukong retorted. Can you Saiyans survive in the vacuum of space? Frisia raised both hands, conjuring an immense energy sphere. I will obliterate this planet. Watch me. Frisia, in his fury, was prepared to destroy even his own planet. Boom. Planet Frisia 79 vanished from the cosmic expanse. In truth, Sun Wukong had no intention of killing Frisia. He merely sought a worthy battle, intending to leave Frisia for Goku. Only in this way could Goku grow stronger more rapidly. With the sign-in system in place, as Goku's strength increased, so too would Sun Wukong's. Frisia, believing that his planet's destruction would surely lead to Sun Wukong's demise, thought that even if he survived the explosion, he could not endure in the vastness of space and would ultimately perish. However, at that moment, Sun Wukong materialized on King Kai's planet. When the planet exploded, he had already soared into the cosmos, and upon sensing King Kai's aura, he decided he had achieved his purpose in battling and had no desire to continue entangling himself with Frisia. Thus, he instantaneously transported himself to King Kai. The distance from planet Frisia 79 to King Kai's planet, if traversed by spaceship, would only take about 10 days, making it relatively close. Which is why Sun Wukong was able to inadvertently catch a whiff of King Kai's energy. At this moment, King Kai was racing down the road when the sudden appearance of Sun Wukong startled him, causing him to swerve sharply. Alas, his house was unfortunate enough to suffer a significant dent from the collision. Ah, my house. Wukong, you rascal, what happened? You appeared out of nowhere. He exclaimed. Oh dear. My apologies, Wukong replied hastily. You must help me repair my house. King Kai said angrily as he stepped out of his vehicle. Well, I'm not skilled in repairs. I was merely passing by. Farewell. Sun Wukong quickly teleported away, vanishing in an instant. Where did he go? King Kai pondered, looking around in confusion. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong had returned to Earth, effortlessly locating Goku's energy signature. Chapter 37. The 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament as the rain fell on Papaya Island. The venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament stood before the attendees. Why hasn't he arrived yet? The time is nearly upon us, Master Roshi remarked, glancing at his watch. Ah, they're here, exclaimed Launch, who was holding an umbrella for Master Roshi, as she spotted the arrivals. It was none other than Oolong, Poir. And Bulma, where's everyone else? They haven't arrived yet? Bulma inquired. Wow, you've become increasingly feminine, Master Roshi commented as he reached around Bulma. Stop that, she retorted. Haha, Master Roshi, you haven't changed at all. Just then, Sun Wukong appeared before the group. By the way, 6 months ago, after finding Goku's energy signature, Sun Wukong had teleported back to Earth but chose not to disturb Goku's solitary training, instead returning to his residence on Buncham Mountain for a while. What's this? Wukong-kun, how did you pop up here? Bulma exclaimed in surprise. I recently learned a new technique, instant transmission. What do you think? He replied. Speaking of which, where's everyone else? It seems to be just the 4 of you, Sun Wukong observed, noticing Goku, Yamcha, and Krillin were absent. Yamcha has gone off to train on his own, Poor stated. Krillin and Goku are doing the same. Perhaps your earlier motivation 3 years ago had a profound effect on them, Master Roshi added. It was merely a minor display of skill, Sun Wukong thought to himself. Hello, everyone. Long time no see. At that moment, Goku arrived, holding an umbrella and sporting a headband. Is that your friend? Master Roshi asked Bulma, perplexed. No, it's not. Grandpa Roshi, and everyone, you all seem well. Could it be Goku? Huh, what are you talking about? Of course it's me, Goku said, removing his headband. See, right? This kid truly is full of surprises. Master Roshi remarked in astonishment. I can hardly believe how handsome Goku has become. Bulma gawked, as the rain gradually subsided. Krillin, Tien, Kaiatsu, and Yamcha arrived together, and now everyone was present. Boom, boom, clang, clang. A booming voice announced, all participants in this World Martial Arts Tournament. The preliminaries are about to commence. Please gather at the competition hall. It's about to begin. By the way, Grandpa Roshi, did you bring our martial arts uniforms? Goku asked. You have embarked on your own martial arts journey. It is hardly fitting to remain clad in the garb of the Turtle School, remarked Master Roshi. Though in truth, his poverty was the underlying reason. Speaking of that, my martial arts uniform no longer fits, Son Gohan mused. Perhaps I should check in with Piccolo to see if I might learn his transformation techniques. The presence of Piccolo was palpable. Son Gohan had not enrolled in the tournament to avoid unnecessary trouble. Instead, he instantaneously transported himself to the training hall where Piccolo was situated. System, wake up and get to work, he urged. The system had been silent for quite some time due to his lack of recent check-ins. Ding. Checked in with Piccolo. Check-in successful. Host combat power remains unchanged. Would you like to learn transformation magic? Yes. To his surprise, the learning was achieved with such ease. At that moment, Piccolo sat cross-legged, his eyes closed, seemingly oblivious to Son Gohan's presence. With the check-in complete, Son Gohan disregarded him and turned to seek out Goku, thinking that since he was already there, he might as well observe their matches. How infuriating. Why am I trembling? I cannot even bear to watch him. He is far too formidable. I am powerless to avenge my father. Once Son Gohan departed, Piccolo abruptly opened his eyes, his heart racing with trepidation. No, I must seek vengeance, starting with his companions. Hey, Gohan, are you really going to participate in the tournament despite your strength? Krillin inquired. I'm not competing. I'm merely here out of boredom to see how you all have progressed after so much training, Gohan replied. Huh, if you're not signing up, how did you get in? Krillin questioned. Hee, I learned a new technique, instant transmission. I'll show you one day, he said, as the drawing ceremony seemed poised to commence. Instant transmission? Surely it's just a rapid movement that mimics teleportation. Doubt me? I'll bring Master Roshi in, Son Gohan declared, vanishing in an instant and exchanging a few words with Master Roshi. Hey, Gohan, what is so interesting about the preliminaries? I was just about to see a beautiful woman before you interrupted, Master Roshi grumbled. Impressive. Krillin found himself unable to contest this. Whoa, I didn't realize there was a beautiful female contestant over there, Master Roshi exclaimed, setting his sights on a new target. Just then, the girl noticed them and approached with a joyful expression. Oh, it's Kiki, the daughter of the Bull Demon King, she said, walking directly up to Son Goku. Hee. Son Goku. Huh, who are you? Son Goku, perplexed, scratched his chin in confusion. Bastard. Humph. Kiki exclaimed, turning on her heel and walking away. Goku. That girl just now was what a lovely girl, Master Roshi remarked, blood streaming from his nose. Old turtle, don't even think about it. She is destined to be Goku's future wife. Son Gohan patted Master Roshi on the back. My wife. I feel like I've seen her before. But I can't quite remember, Goku said, still as dense as ever despite having grown up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. The Triannual World Martial Arts Tournament is now commencing its preliminaries. We have 72 participants. Please begin the drawing. At that moment, the loudspeaker announced. And the competition was officially underway. Chapter 38. The marriage of Son Wukong having mastered Piccolo's transformative magic, What kind of Taoist robe should I don? The preliminary rounds had indeed become rather tedious, and Sun Wukong's mind had drifted far away. I have an idea. I shall wear a Taoist robe reminiscent of the one Mr. Whis gifted to me. It would certainly make an impression. As the competition progressed, Wukong, Krillin, Tien Shinhan, and Yamcha all triumphed effortlessly, securing their places in the top 8. Now, the contest for the final spot in the top 8 commenced, featuring a masked combatant against Mr. Shun. Intriguing. Sun Wukong returned to reality, recognizing the masked figure as Yachirobe. The crucial point was that this Mr. Shun was not a deity. The gods, aware of Sun Wukong's presence, would deem it unnecessary to descend to the mortal realm for the martial arts tournament, knowing that the second-generation demon, Piccolo, would pose no significant threat. Consequently, Yachirobe easily won, advancing to the top 8, which was quite remarkable. He now had the opportunity to progress even further. The 8 contestants qualified for the finals gathered to draw lots, determining their opponents. It was once again the diligent host, clad in black and wearing sunglasses. Oh, aren't you the Yachirobe who previously appeared at Korin Tower? With Yachirobe's advancement, he no longer concealed his identity, removing his hood, much to Wukong's surprise. Soon, the draw concluded, and the matchups for the quarterfinals were revealed. Tao Pai Pai versus Tien Shinhan, an anonymous contestant versus Sun Wukong, Piccolo versus Krillin, and Yachirobe versus Yamcha. After a brief intermission of half an hour, the finals were set to commence. Tao Pai Pai, wasn't he killed by Wukong? The turtle hermit inquired as everyone gathered. He is indeed alive and has been transformed into a half-human, half-robot. Tien Shinhan is set to face him in the first match. Krillin expressed his concerns. This adversary is quite formidable. He undoubtedly understands Tien Shinhan's techniques, the turtle hermit remarked, his expression grave. Fear not. That fellow is certainly no match for Tien Shinhan. Sun Wukong casually asserted. My brother Wukong speaks truthfully. I share the same sentiment. Wukong nodded in agreement. I cannot simply dismiss such a statement. The crowd turned to see the crane hermit approach. He chuckled maliciously. You fools, heed my warning. Flee while you still can. The mechanized Tao Pai Pai is beyond imagination. Annoyed, Sun Wukong delivered a swift kick, sending the crane hermit flying into the distance, vanishing from sight. Well done, Wukong. That insufferable old man deserved a taste of his own medicine, Bulma applauded. The truly formidable opponent is not Tao Pai Pai, Wukong suddenly interjected, his statement seemingly out of context. At that moment, the fleshy Yasuo appeared out of nowhere, declaring, Indeed, the truly formidable one is I, Yachirobe. The match was about to begin. The host's voice resonated throughout the venue. Let the competition commence. Show me the fruits of your training. But do not push yourselves too hard, the turtle hermit advised Wukong and the others. Everyone, do your best. Bulma cheered. Yamcha, aim for the championship. Poor exclaimed. Yet, Sun Wukong merely smiled faintly. He was aware of the script and knew the outcome, leaving little to be said. Subsequently, Bulma devised a way to transform Launch into her golden-haired berserk mode. With a series of explosive sounds, they carved a path and successfully secured front-row seats. Tien, give it your all, don't lose. It was evident that Launch had a soft spot for Tien. At that moment, Tien and Tao Pai Pai had already made their entrance. Traitor, awaken to your fate. I shall leave you half dead, and once I claim the championship, I will dispose of both you and Sun Wukong. Tao Pai Pai declared with menace. However, mere threats bore no weight. Tien's combat prowess exceeded 260, while Tao Pai Pai's barely reached 150. In a matter of moments, Tien overpowered his opponent, rendering Tao Pai Pai's blatant violation of the martial arts tournament rules by utilizing weapons utterly futile. Thus, the first match concluded with simplicity. Next, the second match commenced, featuring the contender who had narrowly missed the championship in the previous tournament, Sun Wukong, and a female anonymous competitor reluctant to disclose her true identity for reasons unknown. The announcer's voice resonated once more. Sun Wukong, what is the matter? You seem to be quite angry, Sun Wukong remarked, perplexed by his adversary. Ask your own conscience. Have you mistaken me for someone else? Wukong remained bewildered. In the audience, Bulma inquired, do they know each other? Oolong replied, it seems there's some enmity. Master Roshi commented, what a delightful girl. Back in the arena, Wukong and Chi-Chi had already begun their skirmish. Flash. Wham. Wukong, unable to grasp the situation, found himself on the defensive, not retaliating in the slightest. Hey, have I seen you before? He asked while blocking her strikes. Of course you've seen me. Really? When was that? It infuriates me. You've completely forgotten, and I've been waiting all this time. Waiting for what? Sun Wukong, do you not recall our promise? Chi-Chi continued her relentless assault. Wow, promise? Is there such a thing? Wukong exclaimed, frantically defending himself. What is happening? That girl is quite formidable and resembles the techniques of my turtle school. On the sidelines, Master Roshi grew increasingly perplexed, unable to recognize her. What promise do we have? Wukong pressed, landing on the tournament stage. You promised to marry me. Upon utterance of those words, the audience, Master Roshi, Bulma, and others, were left agape. Naturally, Sun Wukong maintained his composure. A bride? Krillin and Yamcha behind the stage were equally flabbergasted. Wukong, at a loss for words, turned to Krillin and asked, "What is a bride?" Chi-Chi was struck dumbfounded. "You dolt. To marry her as a bride means to wed her." Krillin scolded. "It means the two of you will live together forever," Yamcha added. "Wukong, you really ought to thank me. I've known this day would come, which is why I never mentioned it before." Sun Wukong mused silently in the audience, smiling without a word. Wukong, too, was astonished, turning to Chi-Chi. "Live together? Did I truly promise you that? Who on earth are you? Please, tell me." "Humph. We shall speak once you have bested me." Kiki assumed a combat stance. "Is it truly that simple? How delightful." "Humph. Do you believe victory is assured? Let me enlighten you. It is not so easy to defeat me. I shall strike now. Be cautious," Goku warned. With a powerful punch, Goku unleashed a shockwave that sent Kiki soaring out of the arena. "Curious, this technique bears a striking resemblance to those of my demon kin," Piccolo mused to himself from atop a rooftop. "Of course it does. Goku has trained for an extensive period in the temple." "Oh no, did I exert too much force?" "Are you alright?" Goku exclaimed. "I never anticipated you would grow so formidable. You truly deserve to be my husband." Kiki struggled to rise, rubbing her head as she introduced herself. "I am Kiki, daughter of the Bull Demon King." At this revelation, everyone suddenly grasped the truth. "Ah, I recall now. I indeed promised to accept a bride," Goku mused, thinking to himself. "I had assumed bride referred to something delicious. Regardless, I must fulfill my promise. Shall we wed?" He approached Kiki with solemnity. Chapter 39, The Moment of Glory for the T-God. Astonishing. After achieving victory, Goku has decided to marry his opponent. The host exclaimed. Taken aback. Is such a thing even possible? In the subsequent match, Krillin faced Piccolo. "Bring it on, you scum." Piccolo, consumed by thoughts of world domination, spoke with an arrogant tone. "Scum? What an insufferable fellow. I shan't hold back," Krillin replied with an enigmatic smile. Alas, despite being the strongest Earthling, Krillin's power level barely exceeded 200, rendering him no match for Piccolo, whose power surpassed 360. Krillin exerted every ounce of his strength for several rounds, but ultimately succumbed, forced to concede defeat. Oh, Krillin has surrendered. Piccolo is the victor. A thrilling match indeed. Although Krillin lost, we witnessed his remarkable performance. The arena erupted with thunderous applause and cheers. "Krillin, your progress is astonishing." Goku rushed to assist the incapacitated Krillin. In the audience, Master Roshi nodded in satisfaction, reflecting. "Unbeknownst to me, Krillin has transformed into an exceptional martial artist." Piccolo, surprised, initially feared he had overexerted himself and killed Krillin. But he was relieved to see Krillin barely able to stand. "It seems this world will not easily fall into my grasp," he thought, unaware that witnessing Krillin's tenacity had subtly shifted his own mindset. Next, the fourth match commenced, marking the arrival of all 8 competitors in this martial arts tournament. "Now, please welcome the 2 contestants." In the back, Krillin expressed envy. "Yamcha, you are quite fortunate to face the weakest contender." "Haha, my apologies, Krillin, I shall end this swiftly." After 2 consecutive tournaments where he fell short in the top 8, could this finally be Yamcha's moment to rise? Indeed, he stood ready, without the use of his sword. Yajirobe's combat power had diminished to a mere 13. Ultimately, Yamcha unleashed his ultimate technique, the Wolf Fang Fist, defeating his opponent and successfully advancing to the semifinals. Outside the ring, congratulations poured in for Yamcha's victory. What an exhilarating match. The host announced his triumph with great enthusiasm. After a fierce round of combat, the 4 adept fighters progressing to the semifinals were Tien Shinhan, Son Goku, Piccolo, and Yamcha, all formidable martial artists whose prowess is truly astonishing. As the host's voice faded, the matchups were revealed. Tien Shinhan versus Son Goku, and Piccolo against Yamcha. Now, the semifinals commenced with Son Goku facing Tien Shinhan. As the host's words lingered in the air, the audience erupted with excitement. Finally, they would witness Goku's true strength. Krillin observed the 2 combatants on the arena and remarked, "That opponent is quite formidable." Concern creased Chi-Chi's brow for Goku. "Indeed, remarkably so," Krillin replied, as Yamcha, having battled Tien Shinhan for 300 rounds previously, was the most qualified to speak on the matter. "Let me first assess their skills," Piccolo mused, stroking his chin. In the arena, Tien Shinhan, brimming with determination, called out, "Goku, come forth and let me see the fruits of your training." With a burst of energy, Tien Shinhan launched a ki blast towards Son Goku. The 2 fighters ascended from the ground into the air, their movements so swift that they were nearly imperceptible to the average spectator. "Ah, they have both vanished," exclaimed Master Roshi, incredulous as he watched their clash. The sounds of their combat echoed, a testament to their evenly matched offense and defense. Impressive, neither side yielding. Krillin couldn't help but exclaim. "Indeed," Yamcha remarked, his gaze fixed upon the battlefield. "Huh, can you both see them?" Chi-Chi asked, bewildered and flustered. Son Goku shook his head. It's Goku's old habit. He enjoys testing the waters during battle, even though he could easily defeat Tien Shinhan. Saiyans have a penchant for being reckless, a tendency that even Son Goku himself was unaware of. In a moment, the tide of battle shifted, as Goku struggled to keep pace with Tien Shinhan's speed. However, Son Goku had anticipated this, for at that moment, he was still clad in a heavy-weighted training suit weighing 100 kilograms. Goku, what a pity, victory is mine. Tien Shinhan proclaimed confidently. Though your perception is commendable, your body cannot keep up. He crossed his arms, preparing to celebrate prematurely. Wait, Tien Shinhan, pause a moment. I need to remove my clothing. Goku suddenly interjected, waving his hand. Suit yourself, it is quite warm, Tien replied nonchalantly. With a thundering crash, Goku's removal of the weighted suit shattered a section of the arena. Wow, gasped the host and spectators, their mouths agape in astonishment. This is becoming increasingly intriguing. Tien Shinhan remained self-assured. Now, the two resumed their duel, swiftly exchanging blows. What a pity, you still cannot elude my gaze, Tien noted. Hehe, look what I have. Son Goku pointed to the belt of his pants. How absurd, when did, Tien exclaimed as his pants sagged dramatically. It seems I must reveal my hidden techniques sooner than expected. Subsequently, Tien swiftly secured his trousers and declared, four-body fist. To everyone's astonishment, Tien transformed into four distinct individuals. It was remarkable. One would never have anticipated that Tien could independently comprehend a technique akin to the Arlian method of proliferating one's presence. Observing the four Tien figures on the battlefield, Son Goku contemplated. In truth, Son Goku possessed the ability to execute this technique as well. Not merely creating four duplicates, but potentially 400. However, this maneuver bore a significant flaw. The inherent strength would be divided amongst each clone. As anticipated, Goku quickly discerned this weakness after exchanging only a few blows, effortlessly knocking each of the Tien figures out of the ring. The ability to manifest into four entities was indeed an impressive feat. Yet the distribution of one's power into four parts diminished both strength and speed to a fraction of their original form. This was hardly characteristic of you, Tien. After securing victory, Goku explained. A total failure. I never expected you would see through it so swiftly, Tien replied, struggling to rise. Meanwhile, the god of tea appeared utterly bewildered. What are they discussing? I didn't even witness how Tien was knocked out of the ring. Chapter 40, a classic revisited. Piccolo's disastrous defeat. Yamcha, your opponent is formidable. It would be prudent to exert your full strength from the outset, Goku advised before Yamcha took the stage. Recalling that during his training in the temple, the Supreme Kai had informed him of the reincarnation of King Piccolo. Indeed, I shall, Yamcha replied, his expression grave as he ascended the tournament platform. Yamcha, Yamcha, the audience cheered, with Poir shouting enthusiastically. What a racket, Oolong grumbled. At that moment, Piccolo cast a disdainful glance at his opponent and remarked, another insignificant challenger. This match would determine the final spot in the championship. And the announcer's voice resonated throughout the venue. Both contestants, please prepare to begin. Yamcha clenched his left hand into his right, concentrating an energy sphere in his palm. Have you attained enlightenment? Spirit Ball. The energy sphere hurtled towards Piccolo with astounding speed. Child's play. Piccolo leaped gracefully into the air, effortlessly evading the attack. Do you think I cannot dodge such a trivial maneuver? Whoosh. Yamcha deftly maneuvered his fingers, redirecting the energy blast to pursue Piccolo. What? Piccolo, taken aback and unable to counter in time, extended one hand to absorb the impact. Boom. Unexpectedly, Yamcha's most potent technique was easily deflected. Piccolo merely shook his hand, feeling a slight tingle. Just then, Yamcha pressed his advantage, landing a punch squarely on his opponent's visage. However, it seemed somewhat lacking in force, as Piccolo merely staggered back a few paces before regaining his balance with the flight technique. This is infuriating. It appears ineffective, Yamcha thought as he landed back on the tournament stage. You are even weaker than that bald-headed fellow before you. Allow me to conclude this, Piccolo replied as he soared back onto the platform. Bang! Yamcha barely registered the attack, only feeling a tremendous blow to his chest, propelling him skyward. The audience witnessed Yamcha's anguished cry as he was launched out of the ring. Thus, the iconic Yamcha falling pose was once again manifested. Yamcha, are you alright? Poir rushed over to inquire. Ugh, I'm not dead yet, Yamcha managed to say, struggling to rise. This position feels rather familiar. Sun Wukong gazed at Yamcha, who had just fallen not far in front of him, nearly bursting into laughter. Yamcha has been defeated, announced the host. Thus, the grand finale would be a showdown between Sun Wukong and Piccolo, a battle that promised to be unprecedented. We shall take a brief 10-minute intermission before commencing. Merely defeating some weaklings, why bother resting? Piccolo remarked, his displeasure evident. The reincarnated demon King Piccolo could only vanquish such feeble opponents. None dared to confront me, the original. Sun Wukong suddenly interjected. At this moment, Piccolo's expression turned a shade of green as he prepared to leave the arena. His hearing was far superior to that of ordinary men. What did you just say, Wukong? He demanded. Impossible. We witnessed him being vanquished by Wukong, Master Roshi exclaimed in astonishment. That Namekian is not an impossibility. Before his demise, he left behind an egg, which hatched into the second generation of evil, namely Piccolo, Goku casually explained. A Namekian? Is that some sort of extraterrestrial? Bulma inquired. Indeed, the Supreme Kai and the Demon King Piccolo are manifestations of the same entity, and that entity is originally a Namekian. I completely fail to comprehend this. Never mind, you all resolve this matter yourselves. I shall focus on the ladies, Master Roshi leered at Bulma. Slap. The sound of a resounding slap echoed. Why must that old turtle choose to provoke Bulma? Dear audience, thank you for your patience. Who will emerge as the world's foremost martial artist, Sun Wukong or Piccolo? Please welcome both contestants to the stage. The atmosphere in the venue buzzed with excitement as the two competitors ascended the martial arts platform. Have you come to terms with your defeat? Sun Wukong queried. Defeat? It matters not. This time, I shall undoubtedly triumph over you, Piccolo replied calmly. Huh. With a swift movement, Piccolo extended his arm, lunging at his opponent. Sun Wukong, unfazed, seized Piccolo's arm and flung him into the air. However, Piccolo seized the opportunity, unleashing a powerful energy wave that sent Wukong crashing down from the martial arts stage. What followed was a barrage of energy waves, creating massive clouds of dust, while Wukong found himself sprawled on the ground. Countdown. 1, 2 Chi-Chi, watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but voice her concern. Silence. A countdown will not avail you. Wukong, cease your theatrics. Such feeble attacks cannot possibly harm you, Piccolo remarked, arms crossed, glaring at the host before turning his gaze back to the prostrate Wukong. Ah, you have seen through me, Wukong replied as he stood up. Oh no. My clothes are torn. At that moment, Wukong's attire lay in tatters, and now, the true showdown was about to commence. A Wukong who did not shed his garments was not utilizing his full strength. Humph, so you wish to test me without revealing your true abilities? Likewise. Your skills are commendable. I am starting to feel exhilarated, yet you cannot hope to defeat me, Sun Wukong declared, tearing off the remnants of his shirt and grinning. Preposterous. Watch how I handle you, Piccolo retorted. At this juncture, Sun Wukong understood the extent of his own formidable power. The combat power has surpassed 600, nearly doubling that of Piccolo, which stands at 364. However, the rate of growth is slower than anticipated. With such factors at play, I wonder when I shall transform into a Super Saiyan and sign in. Under normal circumstances, surpassing an opponent's power by 30 allows for a swift defeat. For instance, Future Trunks, with his combat power of 1.6 billion, could instantaneously obliterate the mechanical Frieza and King Cold, who were unable to unleash their full strength, with their powers being merely 85 million and 99 million respectively. In contrast, the battle between Goku and Piccolo dragged on for quite some time, culminating in an undeniable and humiliating defeat for Piccolo, who was knocked out of the ring by Goku. Thus, the victor was Son Goku, crowned champion of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Given such a disparity in power, if one cannot easily vanquish their opponent, perhaps the path of a martial artist is not the right choice after all. At long last, Goku, who had been a runner-up for 2 consecutive tournaments, finally achieved his coveted title of champion. Chapter 41, Goku's Wedding. Following the conclusion of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament, everyone gathered together, and Piccolo was subsequently released. Fantastic. Goku, you've secured the championship. How have you trained to surpass me so greatly? Krillin exclaimed, a mix of excitement and envy in his tone. Haha. Although I won the championship, it was merely because Goten didn't participate. In comparison to him, my strength is still lacking, Goku replied with a smile. Son Goten nodded in agreement, remarking, indeed, your progress has been too slow. In 10 days, those wishing to enhance their abilities should gather at Korin Tower. I shall assist you in your training. Soon, powerful Scions will arrive. Scions? What are you talking about, Goten? Yamcha inquired, puzzled, as he had fully recovered from his injuries thanks to the sins of beans brought by Yajirobe. The battle-hardened Scions, like Goku, possess tails. Of course, their strength is relative to yours. As for me, I shall refrain from intervening. It would be wise to train diligently if you wish to avoid peril when they arrive. Son Goten continued. Haha, what a notion. Who can predict the future? Surely, you jest, Yamcha chuckled, waving his hand dismissively. It's quite simple. Goku is a Scion. And thus, other Scions will inevitably discover Earth. My information is undeniably accurate. Son Goten chose to overlook Yamcha's skepticism, remaining the amiable and cultured individual he is. You make a fair point. Very well, I shall seek you out for training, Krillin responded enthusiastically. In truth, Son Goten's primary motivation for assisting their training was Krillin, as his rapid advancement would, in turn, allow Goku to elevate his own abilities. Goku typically grew stronger in the face of formidable foes, yet with Son Goten's considerable strength, that effect seemed diminished. Thus, for the time being, Krillin would serve as the stepping stone, with Vegeta expected to follow later. Additionally, there was a deeper implication. After all, Son Goten had previously trained alongside Krillin and Goku, and he wished to ensure that Krillin did not become a sidelined figure when confronted with even stronger adversaries. The ultimate goal, of course, is for Sun Wuming to harness the power of the Saiyan system to become stronger. Although he has already attained the ability to transform into a Super Saiyan, this is still far from sufficient, as the Super Saiyan form will soon become commonplace. He has contemplated exploring universes beyond the 6th and 7th, but the dilemma lies in the fact that traversing universes requires a God of Destruction's transport cube, which he currently lacks. Perhaps the Porunga Dragon could assist, yet the question remains, how would he return? Can I join you in training? At that moment, Sun Wukong chimed in. Sun Wukong, what are you saying? We agreed to get married. Come on, let us go. Chi-Chi swiftly pulled Wukong away, and in no time, the two soared into the sky on the flying Nimbus. Watching them depart at such speed, Sun Wuming pondered, very well, since Wukong is to be married. As the elder brother, I shall endeavor to organize the grandest wedding for them, followed by the construction of a new home. Thus, bidding farewell to Krillin, Bulma, and Master Roshi, Sun Wuming set off alone in search of underwater treasures. Unfortunately, in the short term, he could only rely on these treasures to accomplish his goals. Thankfully, he recalled that the pirates' port was not far from the northeastern waters of the Turtle Hermit's residence, which made this task manageable. What's going on? After retrieving the treasure and converting it into a fortune, he instantaneously transported himself to where Wukong was, only to find that the Bull Demon King's castle was ablaze once more. Dad is trapped inside because of his wedding attire. What should we do? Chi-Chi exclaimed in distress. Wait, will these original plotlines also occur? Sun Wuming wondered curiously. I can't get close. Uncle Bull Demon is trapped inside, Wukong said, looking at the raging flames with a sense of helplessness. This is easy to resolve. Isn't there a great river nearby? I'll summon the water, and Wukong, you quickly rush in to rescue him. All right, I'll do my best. With a tremendous crash, a torrent of water was propelled towards the castle by Sun Wuming's Kamehameha. Seizing the opportunity, Wukong dashed inside and brought the Bull Demon King out, successfully preserving the wedding attire. My castle is in ruins. The Bull Demon King lamented as he watched his home turn into rubble, frustration evident in his voice. Such trivial matters. Just abandon this place and build a new home on Bunko Mountain. Here S100 million. Take it as my gift for Wukong and Chi-Chi's wedding. Sun Wuming presented a box from his system to the Bull Demon King. 100 million? Both Chi-Chi and the Bull Demon King were taken aback, nearly speechless. That's far too much. We cannot accept this. It's merely a small matter. As Wukong's elder brother, I cannot allow him to live in squalor. 100 million? How much is that? Wukong, oblivious to the value, was perplexed by the number. Well then, it's settled. Once the date is finalized, give me a heads up, and I shall gather everyone to attend, Sun Wuming declared, leaving the box behind before vanishing in an instant. Sun Wuming, how do you appear and disappear so mysteriously? Karen Tower and Yachirobe were startled by his sudden presence. Hey, you treat Karen Tower like your home, huh? The World Martial Arts Tournament ended just a few days ago, and you've already come back here, Yachirobe remarked, turning away in silence. Master Karen, do you have any matters to discuss with me? He inquired, squinting slightly. Oh, nothing of great significance. A few individuals are expected to arrive for training, and I would like to request your assistance in testing them, Sun Wukong responded. I see. As long as they can ascend through their own strength as righteous martial artists, I shall oblige, Master Karen replied. Sun Wukong's plan was quite straightforward, to allow Krillin and the others to pass Master Karen's test and subsequently train in the sacred temple. Ultimately, he would present a spherical spaceship, enabling them to engage in gravity training within its confines. Before long, the 10-day period had elapsed. Krillin, Tien Shinhan, Yamcha, and Kaiatsu ascended to Karen Tower together. Are you jesting with me, Wukong? Their powers are formidable, even surpassing that of this master. Master Karen pulled Sun Wukong aside and whispered, Wukong, what are you muttering about? Is this truly the legendary Master Karen? His strength seems comparable to mine, Krillin remarked. Of course, it is similar. Your battle power is 190, and so is Master Karen's, Wukong retorted. Ah, I can see that your strengths are commendable. You are indeed qualified to meet the gods in the sacred temple, Master Karen stated, skipping the formalities entirely. Chapter 42. The Saiyan Invasion. Following the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament, Goku's South wedding took place a month later, and everyone attended. Thus, half a year passed. Krillin, Tien Shinhan, Yamcha, and Kaiatsu had begun their training within the modified spaceship, utilizing the gravity device. However, given their current abilities, even 10 times the normal gravity was a challenge they had to tackle gradually. Hey, Krillin, Yamcha, why are you playing ping pong while you're supposed to be training? Sun Wukong exclaimed one day, intending to check on their progress. Huh, isn't this meant for training? Krillin questioned, perplexed. Playing ping pong under 10 times gravity is quite beneficial and amusing, Yamcha chimed in. Really? I never imagined it could be so, Sun Wukong remarked. Having initially suggested the installation casually, as ping pong had always been his favorite pastime since childhood. Indeed, it appears to be remarkably effective. Their strength is escalating rapidly. Unfortunately, I cannot partake in such activities, Tien Shinhan interjected, stepping away from his training. Oh, then keep up the good work. I've brought plenty of food capsules for you all, enough to last quite a while, Sun Wukong said, producing a box filled with sustenance. Time flew by, and the warrior's growth surpassed Sun Wukong's expectations. A year later, even the weakest among them, Kaiatsu, boasted a battle power exceeding 200. The gravity training indeed proved to be remarkably effective. As for Goku, having recently married, he could not leave home, and instead practiced with Sun Wukong on the hillside behind his new home during the day. During this time, Goku's son, Gohan, was born. The name Gohan was chosen when Goku, after the birth, inadvertently mentioned Son Gohan while discussing names with the Ox King. As young Gohan listened, he couldn't help but laugh. Yet when other names were mentioned, he wore a pained expression. Hence, Goku, in his characteristic Nav-vet, decided to name his son Gohan. This aligns perfectly with Goku's carefree personality. Furthermore, there was another matter. Upon completing a new home rivaling Bulma's, Gohan intended to invite his grandfather to live with them. However, his grandfather, accustomed to the solitude of the deep mountains, ultimately chose not to come. Reluctantly, Gohan had to modify his grandfather's house to ensure he could live comfortably on his own. 3 years passed in tranquility until one fateful day. Bang! What was that? A farmer, diligently toiling in the fields, was startled as something plummeted from the sky. Was it a meteor? I must investigate. Clang! A circular spaceship crashed, creating a large crater in the ground. The hatch opened, revealing a Saiyan clad in distinctive armor, equipped with a device to measure battle power and boasting long, flowing black hair. To everyone's astonishment, history was about to change. It had been merely 3 years since the Saiyans arrived. Raditz emerged from the spacecraft, leaping out of the crater. The inhabitants of this planet were indeed still alive, including that cockroach fellow. Who are you? The farmer trembled, pointing a gun at Raditz. Huh, a power level of merely 5? Raditz scoffed. Do not approach me, or I shall end you. With a single hand, Raditz caught the bullet, flicking it back to kill the farmer. Pathetic scum. Suddenly, a voice from the device interrupted. There is a powerful energy signature, 4880. Is it cockroach? Raditz hastily made his way in that direction. Soon, Piccolo sensed an incredible power drawing near. Is that Goku? He mused, looking up. No, it was not. With a thud, Raditz landed before Piccolo. Humph, not cockroach. Who are you? Do you seek something from me? Piccolo inquired. Nothing of the sort. Then what brings you here? Seeking death? Raditz replied arrogantly. I merely wish to gauge your battle power. He pressed the device. Oh, a power level of 322, but you are no match for me. What? Do you know who you're speaking to? Piccolo's face turned green with rage at this insolent being. I have no idea, Raditz retorted. Huh. Piccolo raised his hand, unleashing a ki blast that detonated before Raditz. Cough. Such a feeble attempt, merely raising dust. Raditz remained unscathed, causing Piccolo's countenance to darken further. Now it's my turn. Allow me to demonstrate. Raditz lifted his hand to strike. Suddenly, the device beeped incessantly. What is happening? So many powerful energies. Beep. Power level 800, 1200, 1800, 2500. What is going on? Is the device malfunctioning? One of these powers exceeds mine. With urgency, Raditz soared into the sky, retreating swiftly. Impossible. How could this planet possess individuals whose battle power surpasses mine as an elite warrior, especially one exceeding 2500? The spacecraft hummed back to life, and Raditz arrived swiftly. His departure equally swift. It was no surprise, given his combat power peaked at a mere 1500, making him no match for his opponents. Thus, he had to promptly alert Vegeta. Fortunately, he was quick on his feet, for shortly thereafter, Krillin and the others arrived. A formidable power has indeed graced the earth, but it seems to have already departed, Krillin remarked, gazing at the crater left behind. Could it be the Saiyans that Goku mentioned earlier? Perhaps they were eager to test their training results. Lucky for them, they fled quickly. Yamcha clenched his fists, eager to engage. We won't know until Goten and Goku return from training with King Kai, Tien Shinhan interjected. Later, Goten had asked Bulma to construct a gravity chamber at Goku's new home specifically for training purposes. Over the years, Goku's strength had surged remarkably, with his combat power escalating to 3000. However, upon learning of the Kaioken technique, he insisted on traveling to King Kai's planet to master it. Reluctantly, Goten contemplated the timing and decided it was opportune to teleport Goku to King Kai's realm. On the small planet of North Kai, Goku and Goten had been training for several months. It must be noted that Goku's innate talent rivaled that of Goten, as he mastered the Kaioken in a mere 3 months, whereas Goten had taken 5. Currently, Goku was learning the Spirit Bomb technique and was nearing its completion. Perhaps due to his heightened battle power, he was progressing much faster than in the original timeline. Chapter 43, Vegeta's Entrance. Raditz, you are truly worthless to flee without a fight. You have brought disgrace upon the proud warrior race of Saiyans. Vegeta raged through the communicator. On a distant planet in the cosmos, Vegeta and Nappa were invading another world. Vegeta, one cannot speak so lightly. There are several warriors here whose power exceeds mine. Nappa replied, their power barely exceeds 2,000. Just transform into a great ape, and it will suffice, Vegeta retorted. Bemused by the fact that the planet lacked a moon for transformation, Raditz continued through the device, worthless. You cannot even manage to bring back a lowly warrior from such a trivial planet. What use are you to me? Vegeta was not interested in his excuses. What shall we do? The two of us will find it troublesome to conquer this planet within a short time, Nappa queried. The warrior with a combat power nearing 3,000 could only be Kakarot. It was surprising how quickly a low-class warrior could grow in such a setting. How intriguing. If we could recruit another Saiyan capable of transforming into a great ape, it would make our task significantly easier. Vegeta mused while gnawing on meat. We are merely 3 months from that planet. Shall we go there ourselves? We can deal with this place upon our return. Indeed. Let us proceed, Vegeta declared. Rising to his feet. Let us see what Kakarot is up to and eliminate the Earthlings in the process. With that, 2 round spacecraft set their course towards Earth. Came House. What? The location is not far from East City. After concluding their training on King Kai's planet, Goku and his companions returned to Earth, feeling somewhat perplexed. The timeline seemed amiss. The Saiyans should not have arrived so early. Hey, Gohan, how do you know? Krillin interjected. Indeed. There are traces of a circular spacecraft that landed approximately 5,000 miles west of East City, and there are ordinary people who have been killed in a single blow. That must be it. But what about the Saiyans? Yamcha chimed in. It appears they have departed. We did not see them upon our arrival. Understanding dawned upon Gohan. It was likely that Raditz had detected Krillin and the others' battle power with his scouter and returned to summon Vegeta. This made sense. Their power levels had significantly increased. Kaiatsu at 800, Yamcha at 1200, Krillin at 1800, and Tien at 2500. Furthermore, with the moon of Earth having been obliterated by Shenron, Raditz had no choice but to temporarily retreat. I have encountered the Saiyans you speak of, a voice suddenly interrupted, belonging to none other than Piccolo. Piccolo. The group turned to see him emerging from behind the house. What are you doing here? Do you wish to fight? You are no match for me now, Krillin said, cracking his knuckles with a grin. How infuriating. The great Demon King cannot even surpass you, little runt? What on earth is happening? Piccolo's face turned a shade of green with frustration. Have you truly seen that Saiyan? How formidable is he? Goku inquired. The individual resembled you somewhat, Goku. He may not possess your strength, but when I followed him, he mentioned summoning 2 other exceedingly powerful Saiyans, and they are expected to arrive within 3 months. Gohan felt a twinge of confusion. This diverged from the expected script. 3 months? Was it not supposed to be a year? Nevertheless, he thought, Vegeta arriving earlier could be beneficial. Hence, I believe that even if you grow stronger, you may still not be a match for the Saiyans. Perhaps I should enhance my own abilities and then collaborate with you, Piccolo suggested, turning his gaze toward Gohan. Piccolo, you've certainly changed quite rapidly. When I sought you out to train with the others, you flatly refused, Gohan remarked, scratching his nose, non-committal in his response. Such matters are truly nauseating. Were it not for the looming threat of an unknown enemy, Gohan chuckled, recognizing the excuses as mere reflections of Piccolo's pride, feeling overshadowed by Krillin and the others. 3 months later, on Dragon Ball time, Earth, East City witnessed the sudden descent of 2 circular spacecraft. What is happening? This is terrifying. It seems something circular has fallen from the sky. Look, there are people. Over here. Wow. Is this Earth? Not impressive at all, Vegeta sneered, casting a disdainful glance at the commotion around him. Then let us greet those who are shouting, Nappa said, pointing his finger and gathering energy, intending to obliterate the area. Just then, a figure appeared before Nappa, seizing his hand. With a sudden crack, Nappa's finger was broken without warning. Hey, is this how one greets others? This is how you greet. Gohan's figure emerged, a smile gracing his face. Ah, the anguished wail of that creature was akin to that of a slaughtered pig. Who are you, and what brings you here so unexpectedly? At that moment, Vegeta sensed something amiss. Curious? Then follow me. With that, Goku ascended into the sky, flying southwest. Vegeta, my finger is broken. I need to heal it. You useless fool. It's merely a broken finger. No big deal. Hurry and keep up. I can sense that the one we just encountered is likely another Saiyan. What? He isn't Kakarot. Could there be other Saiyans? In a desolate area, Goku landed, followed closely by Vegeta and Nappa. Kid, it's time you explain why you bear the blood of a Saiyan, Vegeta demanded with an authoritative tone. Oh, you can discern such things? Goku replied, somewhat puzzled. I am the prince of the Saiyans, and it is only natural for me to recognize the Saiyan blood coursing through you. I see, so that's how it is. Goku, these 2 are what one might call Saiyans, though they seem rather unimpressive. Just then, Goku, Krillin, and Piccolo arrived, with Krillin speaking first. Indeed, this is Vegeta, and that is Nappa. Goku introduced them casually, as if he were acquainted with them for ages. Why does this one, Goku, know our names? How suspicious. What is going on? Vegeta's mind raced. Goku, from here on, it's up to you to handle these two. Heh, I'm feeling a bit tired. I shall take a nap. With that, Goku vanished, seemingly retreating to rest. He treated Vegeta and Nappa's arrival as nothing more than a child's playtime. This was hardly surprising, as Goku's battle power had now reached a staggering 9,000. Employing the Kaioken technique against Vegeta would be child's play. It was merely a trivial test of his training results. Chapter 44, The Fateful Battle of Goku. Strange fellow, Vegeta, did you see how he vanished? Nappa inquired. I didn't see a thing. Let us not dwell on him. We should deal with these minions first. Nappa, there should be 6 of our training partners left, which is perfect since we have 6 of us. Let's see what they can do. Indeed, Goku, Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, Kaiatsu, and Piccolo made a perfect 6. Ugh, what disgusting creatures. Krillin spat upon witnessing the strange beings emerge from the earth. Very well, you shall take turns battling our training partners. It should prove to be an entertaining game, no? Vegeta crossed his arms and smiled. A game? Boring. I'll dispatch you all in one breath, Piccolo retorted, unable to contain his irritation any longer. Previously, in pursuit of survival and strength, he had to seek aid from his adversaries, and now, he unleashed his pent-up frustration. In a flurry, Piccolo launched 8 energy blasts toward the 6 training partners, as well as Vegeta and Nappa, resulting in a series of explosive detonations. Aside from the native Earthlings, Saiyans possess extraordinary abilities, and Namekians are similarly endowed. In just 3 months of gravity training, Piccolo's combat power has surged to 2,000, effortlessly annihilating 6 opponents in an instant. While only Vegeta and Nappa remain unscathed, as the warm-up exercises conclude, the main event is about to unfold. Vegeta dusts off his hands and declares, "Let me handle this. I can dispatch all 6 of them in an instant." Nappa, fists clenched and momentarily forgetting the pain of his broken fingers, volunteers eagerly. "Suit yourself." "Very well. I shall engage him," responds Yamcha, stepping forward. One after another, Yamcha, Krillin, and the others take their turns, yet they swiftly fall to Nappa's might. "Wait. You all should step back. His strength exceeds your capabilities. Allow me to deal with him alone," Goku finally interjects. "You alone? Even if you are formidable? That may not suffice. I initially believed I had significantly improved, yet I am no match for him." Krillin expresses his concern. "No worries, Piccolo. You too should retreat. You cannot afford to perish, or the Dragon Balls will be rendered useless." Dragon Balls? That name sounds familiar. Goku's casual remark catches Vegeta's attention. "Oh, there's a Namekian over there. So, Earth possesses wish-granting Dragon Balls as well? Kakarot, are you finally ready to step into the fray? I thought you were too frightened to fight," Nappa boasts, emboldened by his previous victories. "Nappa, be cautious. His combat power hovers around 5,000, Vegeta warns. 55,000. Nappa exclaims, breaking into a cold sweat. "Impossible. There must be a mistake." Vegeta remains silent, contemplating. The Kakarot of old would indeed have been incapable. Yet the combat values of these individuals fluctuate, indicating that 5,000 is merely his minimum. "Let us begin. For me, confronting you is merely a warm-up," Goku states plainly. "Oh." As Goku channels his power, he sends a cascade of debris flying. Combat power 9,000. This is absurd. With a crunch, Vegeta crushes his scouter. What? 9,000? This scouter must be malfunctioning. This brat cannot possibly be a match for Nappa. However, Nappa miscalculated, as Goku swiftly brings him to the ground, immobile. "Vegeta. He can no longer fight. It would be wise to administer treatment immediately." "Humph. A Saiyan who cannot move is of no use." Vegeta tosses Nappa into the air, unleashing a formidable aura that obliterates him. How intriguing. Vegeta is ruthless enough to eliminate even his own allies. What a cruel individual, killing his own companion, Goku observes, acknowledging Vegeta's true strength. "Haha, Kakarot, what happened to that earlier bravado? You should be elated. A low-class warrior like you has the opportunity to spar with a genius Saiyan like myself." Upon the birth of a Saiyan, their warrior potential is immediately assessed. Those deemed inferior in combat prowess are dispatched to planets devoid of formidable adversaries, much like humans. "Thus, it is evident that you are one such inferior being," Vegeta remarked. "Is that so? Based on my estimations, we are evenly matched." "Huh, such jest. A low-class warrior could never surpass my extraordinary genius," Vegeta declared with a confident grin. The two combatants transitioned from one massive boulder to another, eventually launching into the air, only for Goku to be forcefully kicked down by his opponent. "What's the matter? Kakarot, did you not claim we were evenly matched? Is this truly the extent of your capabilities? Very well, allow me to demonstrate." Kaioken. After sufficient probing, Goku finally unleashed his power. Indeed, it became a true contest of equals. You strike me with a punch, I return the favor with a kick. And even our energy blasts were evenly matched. Both Goku and Vegeta possessed a combat power of 18,000, and thus the battle raged from day into night, leaving them both breathless. In truth, there was no animosity between them. Vegeta simply could not fathom a low-class warrior reaching his level, while Goku grew increasingly exhilarated at the prospect of facing an equal opponent. Therefore, neither felt compelled to resort to desperate measures, such as the Kaioken times 3 or the artificial moon. Gentlemen, are you not hungry? Perhaps it would be wise to refuel before continuing this bout? Suddenly, Sun appeared between Vegeta and Goku, munching on a chicken leg. Gulp, gulp. Let us eat, and we can resume our battle another time, shall we, Vegeta? Goku was already salivating. Humph. Then let us temporarily cease hostilities, though I shall not partake of your provisions, Vegeta replied, catching his breath. By the way, Vegeta, are you aware of who obliterated planet Vegeta? Sun inquired, pointing at Vegeta with the half-eaten chicken leg in hand. Who destroyed it? Was it not due to a meteor strike? No, the truth is that it was annihilated by Frieza himself, who feared the legendary Super Saiyan. Sun stated with a calm demeanor. Humph, I have long suspected that the destruction of planet Vegeta was not merely due to a meteor. Frieza, one day I shall defeat him, not for revenge, but because my pride as a Saiyan prince forbids me from serving him. Vegeta clenched his fists and asserted. Is that so? So, that is how you perceive it. Allow me to show you something remarkable, Sun said as he began to gather energy, intending to reveal the fabled Super Saiyan to Vegeta. Chapter 45, Silver Frieza? Slap. In an instant, Sun transformed into a Super Saiyan. The overwhelming aura forced Vegeta to stagger back, beads of sweat forming on his brow. What? Is this what the golden hair signifies? This is the Super Saiyan that Frieza feared, Sun stated nonchalantly. A Super Saiyan? Could it be that you were the one who attacked planet Frieza 79? Vegeta recalled the earlier reports of a transforming Saiyan assaulting the planet. Oh, you are indeed aware of this. And it is true that I sought out Frieza for a bit of sport. However, it is peculiar. Frieza claimed that the Super Saiyan had perished along with the planet itself. Vegeta remarked that due to that incident, Frieza commanded him to occupy multiple planets within a short time frame, or face annihilation. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong understood. No wonder Vegeta had arrived early. He was evidently short on manpower. Vegeta, do you wish to become a Super Saiyan? Do you yearn to defeat Frieza and no longer serve him? Humph. The ruler of the universe should be me. Vegeta gritted his teeth. To think that the seemingly insignificant Vegeta harbors such grand ambitions. He will require proper guidance henceforth, mused Sun Wukong. He continued, setting aside the topic of universal domination for now, suggesting that Vegeta's priority should be to prevent the lower-class warrior Sun Wukong from surpassing him. The prince of the Saiyans surpassed by him? He is merely a lower-class warrior exiled to a remote planet. Ha! Vegeta cast a scornful glance at Sun Wukong. This is rather difficult to ascertain. Enough of this discussion. I shall first satisfy my hunger, for I have only eaten half. Vegeta, would you care to join me? Sun Wukong casually settled upon a flat expanse, conjuring a table and an array of delectable dishes as if by magic. Vegeta, however, appeared utterly astonished, contemplating to himself. This individual is truly peculiar. First, he vanished and then reappeared in an instant. Now he can produce objects out of thin air, rendering him utterly inscrutable. Subsequently, Sun Wukong conjured several chairs in preparation for a picnic. I refuse to believe that you, Vegeta, can remain aloof at this moment. You shall surely be subdued by the allure of food, thought Sun Wukong. Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, do not just stand there in a daze. Come over quickly, there is enough for everyone. Sun Wukong observed Krillin and the others, who appeared entranced, and thus called out. It seems they were momentarily stunned by Sun Wukong's Super Saiyan transformation. This is understandable, for it was their first encounter with his transformation. In contrast, Wukong had long since grown accustomed to such phenomena and was already devouring his meal voraciously. Hey, Vegeta, what are you waiting for? If you delay any longer, the food will grow cold. Besides, how can I teach you to become a Super Saiyan if you do not eat your fill? Noticing Vegeta's continued indifference, Sun Wukong called out once more. Humph, does the Prince of the Saiyans require your instruction? Though Vegeta claimed otherwise, his body was quite honest, and in the next moment, he began to eat with great enthusiasm. Is this truly the Vegeta I know? Is the allure of the Super Saiyan so potent? In truth, Sun Wukong was mistaken. Within Vegeta's value system, being defeated by a formidable foe was merely a reflection of his own inadequacy. However, as the Prince of the Saiyans, being caught up by an individual exiled to a distant planet, and even potentially surpassed, was a severe blow to his pride, inciting an overwhelming fury within him. Hey, Wukong, what are your thoughts? This is a ruthless individual. Why not simply eliminate him? At that moment, Krillin inquired of Sun Wukong, jesting that Vegeta could not spare even his own allies. A person like this is a menace. Krillin, that simply will not do. It is rare to encounter an evenly matched opponent. Our battle is far from over, interjected Wukong. Vegeta glared at Krillin with a murderous intensity, questioning his very existence. Am I to be casually discussed by you, a mere mortal? He was the Prince of the Saiyans after all. Calmly, Goku interjected, to become a Super Saiyan, one must maintain a tranquil heart. Humph. Vegeta fell silent, redirecting his focus to the food before him. What? Silver Frieza? The news that Vegeta shared left Goku momentarily bewildered. It was said that after being humiliated by a Super Saiyan, Frieza began training, surpassing his limits and evolving into Silver Frieza. Upon reflection, it was indeed plausible. The Frost Demon's combat prowess had always exceeded that of the Saiyans, and 3 years had elapsed since their last encounter. Moreover, through the scouter that Vegeta wore, Frieza had learned that Goku had survived the planet's explosion and remained on Earth, intending to seek revenge soon. Most critically, he had also become aware of the Dragon Balls. Goku, what are you doing? You can't just bring anyone to my home and expect them to stay. And now you want to set up a gravity chamber for him? Bulma expressed her displeasure. Is there a guest, Bulma? Is that you, Goku? You've grown even more handsome in these past years. Bulma's mother approached, her gaze drifting to Vegeta. Oh, and who is this charming young man? Is that tail merely for decoration? Humph. Goku, are you jesting? You think staying here will transform me into a Super Saiyan? Vegeta crossed his arms, visibly irritated. Stay calm, stay calm. To become a Super Saiyan, you must not let anger take hold, Goku reminded him. Well then, Bulma, I leave him in your capable hands. I must return now, Goku declared, vanishing in an instant, leaving Bulma fuming. Initially, Goku had intended to train Vegeta himself, but upon reconsideration, he felt it was inappropriate. After all, Vegeta had always relied on his own instincts. Never having a master, it was best for him to forge his own path. As for Silver Frieza, Goku pondered on his own strength, which had not seen significant improvement lately, only rising to a combat power of 5 million. It appeared that only by relying on the system's sign-in could he rapidly enhance his abilities. Before the Kame house, Goku gazed out at the endless ocean, muttering to himself. There's also the matter of visiting planet Vampa to find Broly. Yet, even the King Kai is unaware of its location. Frieza, being the cosmic tyrant he is, should surely know. How could I have overlooked this? Broly, inheritor of an ancient bloodline, possessed exceptional talent, making him the perfect stepping stone for Goku's strength enhancement through sign-ins. Chapter 46. Frieza, I'm venturing into real estate. Goku, what are you contemplating? Is it the formidable Silver Frieza that has you concerned, believing even you cannot match him? As Sun Wukong found himself lost in thought, Krillin suddenly patted him on the shoulder, startling him. Oh, it's you, Krillin, he exclaimed, slightly disoriented. To be honest, I'm unsure of Frieza's current strength, but he is certainly not the same character as the previous King Piccolo. He harbored his own uncertainties. As long as Frieza did not transform into Golden Frieza outright, matters could be managed. According to the system's classification, the 7th power level corresponds to a master at the Super Saiyan Stage 1, with a combat power range of 2 billion to 1 billion. The 8th power level surpasses that of Super Saiyans, with a combat power range of 1 billion to 8 billion. As Vegeta stated, there is at least a year left. If this so-called Silver Frieza does not reach the 8th power level by then, everything should be fine. Sun Wukong felt confident, with a year of diligent training, employing the same methods he used during the Cell games, maintaining his Super Saiyan form aside from eating and sleeping, he could effortlessly surpass Vegeta's level. He then returned to Goku's new home on Buns Mountain. Oh, why is Piccolo here? He wondered, noticing that Goten was calling him Uncle Piccolo, and they seemed to be enjoying themselves. Was this the fateful bond between Piccolo and Gohan? Interestingly, thanks to Sun Wukong's deliberate influence, Gohan had grown up aspiring not to be a scholar, but rather to become a formidable warrior. Such remarkable talent should not go to waste. Notions of being a Nobi kid could be discarded. Initially, Sun Wukong intended to wait until Gohan turned 4 before letting Piccolo train him. But it seemed he need not worry at all. 1 year later, in outer space not far from Earth, King Frieza had arrived. Excellent, this planet appears promising. Perhaps it could fetch a good price, he mused, gazing down through the large window of his spaceship, breaking into his signature laughter. Ah, Frieza, that traitor Vegeta has not yet departed from this planet. Is that so, Mr. Dodoria? Make sure to deal with him as well. Not a single Saiyan must be spared. Leave the traitor Vegeta to me, Dodoria replied. Meanwhile, on Earth, Sun Wukong and the others awaited the impending arrival. He's here. Over there. Boom. Frieza's spaceship descended upon Earth. Is this the aura of Frieza? It's overwhelmingly powerful. Wukong, have you truly battled him? Yamcha exclaimed, drenched in cold sweat, unable to believe the magnitude of Frieza's presence. It's terrifying. Umph, you weaklings had better keep your distance. I, the Prince of the Saiyans, shall handle Frieza, Vegeta declared, clad in a button-down shirt and belt pants. Exuding an aura that suggested he was not to be trifled with, his gaze sharp and ready for action. Sun Wukong glanced at Vegeta, after a year of rigorous training. Vegeta's combat power had astonishingly exceeded 1 million. Impressive, yet overconfidence could be perilous. Vegeta, keep your distance. You have yet to transform into a Super Saiyan, so do not be too presumptuous. Subsequently, Sun Wukong soared alone towards Frieza's spacecraft. Ah, a Saiyan, so eager to meet his demise? Fear not. I shall first allow you to taste the bitterness of despair. Frieza laughed heartily upon witnessing Sun Wukong's arrival. Frieza, impressive. It seems your strength has indeed improved. Sun Wukong remarked. I have never trained a day in my life. I am a natural prodigy. In just 1 month, my power has surpassed all limits. Frieza extended a finger, declaring, is that so? Then there is no need for hesitation. Come forth. You all, disperse and annihilate every last earthling. His minions scattered in every direction at his command. Sun Wukong paid little mind to these lackeys. With the combined might of himself and Vegeta, they could easily dispatch them. Moreover, the Jinyu force had yet to arrive, perhaps due to Frieza's haste. Notably, Dodoria and Shui had directly sought out Vegeta, and they were unfortunate enough to be obliterated by Vegeta's nefarious fireworks. The remaining minions were hardly formidable. Some had already fallen to Goku, while the others were dealt with by Krillin and his companions. Meanwhile, the battle between Sun Wukong and Frieza had commenced, though they claimed not to be testing each other. In truth, neither had unleashed their full power, and they were merely probing one another's strengths. Frieza, what's the matter? You haven't revealed your newfound strength. Hurry up and show me, Sun Wukong taunted as he kicked Frieza back. Very well, since you insist, I shall unleash my true power. Behold, Frieza's power surged. Though his form remained largely unchanged, save for his white skin transforming to silver, surrounded by a halo of flames. A battle power of 7.5 billion. Comparable to Super Vegeta, you have certainly improved, Sun Wukong discerned through the system's capabilities. However, this knowledge was of little consequence. For Sun Wukong's own peak battle power had reached 7.8 billion, and let us not forget, he had enhancements at his disposal. System notification, Silver Frieza sign-in successful. Maximum battle power increased by 37.5 million. Initially, Frieza managed to hold his own against Sun Wukong, but soon enough, Sun Wukong grew weary of the skirmish. Moreover, being on Earth, where everyone's battle power was elevated, he feared that a careless move could lead to the planet's ruin. Given Frieza's nature, he might well destroy another planet. And to avoid prolonged conflict, Sun Wukong decided to act decisively. Kamehameha, cursed be this fate. How could I, Frieza? Thus, Frieza's reign came to an abrupt end, and he embarked on a blissful existence in the afterlife, where angels danced for him daily. Originally, Frieza was meant to be dealt with by Goku, but plans are prone to change, and there was nothing to be done about it. Yet, it mattered little, with Vegeta by his side. Goku and he could continually push each other to grow stronger. Oh no, have you all left no survivors? Regaining his senses, Sun Wukong discovered a pressing dilemma. Frieza and his minions had perished, leaving him without anyone to divulge the whereabouts of planet Namek. Originally, Goku had left one alive, but Vegeta, showing no mercy, had eliminated them all. Truly, plans often falter in the face of unforeseen circumstances. Chapter 47, The Super Elite, Gak. How infuriating. The guardians of peace throughout the galaxy, the esteemed super elites, why must they be dispatched to such a wretched place? In the outer space not far from Earth, Gak, the galactic patrolman, cast a glance at his destination, voicing his complaints. Due to the unusual activities of Frieza's gang, Gak was reluctantly assigned to patrol Earth. Very well, I shall circle this planet once and consider my duty fulfilled. Sigh, indeed, even the super elites must complete their assignments. On Earth, at Frieza's landing site, Sun Wukong and his companions concluded their battle with Frieza's forces. Yamcha, it turned out that Puar and Bulma had arrived in an aircraft. Oh, what brings you here? Yamcha inquired with a puzzled expression. I heard a fellow named Frieza was invading Earth, so I came to witness it for myself. Bulma replied eagerly, leaping from the plane. What is there to see? Fortunately, you arrived late. The battle has already concluded, or it would have been perilously dangerous. What is there to fear? Isn't Wukong and Wukong here? If they can't handle it, then it's pointless to worry, Bulma chuckled nonchalantly. At that moment, Vegeta shot a glance at Bulma, thinking to himself, humph, loudmouthed woman, I suppose you possess some courage. Just then, a spaceship resembling a car descended from the sky with a resounding crash. I feel like I've seen this type of spaceship before, Bulma remarked, her eyes narrowing as memory surfaced. Isn't that the esteemed super elite, Gak, chosen to defend universal peace? Sun Wukong immediately recognized him, having a lasting impression of this comical elite. Gak, I remember now. Didn't I meet him when I was a child? He even asked if I wanted to join them. Bulma recalled an event from when she was 5 years old. In the year 737, the day after Goku arrived on Earth, a member of the Galactic Patrol named Gak had come to Earth for an important mission. The radar at the Galactic Patrol headquarters had detected a dangerously perilous planet launching a flying object, which was destined to land in a certain area on Earth. Gak's purpose for visiting Earth was to neutralize this hazardous entity. The perilous planet was planet Vegeta, and the flying object was none other than the spaceship carrying Sun Wukong. However, due to Gak's questionable competence, he first collided with the moon before being misled by Typus, perfectly missing the opportunity to detect the Scion's descending spacecraft. Returning to the present, Gak had now landed and stepped out of his spaceship. What transpired here? So many lives lost. As a super elite, Gak immediately noticed the numerous bodies of Frisia's henchmen scattered across the ground. Gak, these are Frisia's subordinates. We have eliminated them. That should pose no issue, right? Sun Wukong approached and inquired of Gak. What? What is happening? Gak, visibly astonished, pondered. Is it possible that everyone knows the name of Super Elite Gak? Ha ha ha. Sun Wukong replied nonchalantly. Frisia has already been reduced to nothing by me. Long time no see. Gak, Bulma greeted as she approached. Who are you? What? Even the Galactic Patrol is so forgetful? I am Bulma. Gak was even more shocked than before. The once petite Bulma had transformed into an exquisite beauty. Humph, if you can't articulate properly, perhaps you should say less, Bulma retorted, visibly displeased. Wukong, who is this person? It seems you and Bulma know him. Krillin queried curiously as he stepped forward. You must be Earthlings like Bulma, Gak mused. Does this mean that this individual resembling a salted egg is an alien? Yamcha interjected, lacking knowledge. Haha, don't think of me as an ordinary alien. Gak proclaimed with a confident smile, gesturing grandly. I am an elite galactic patrol officer chosen to uphold peace in the galaxy. An awkward crow flew by. The group fell silent. Well, I seem to have made things awkward. Gak, it has been quite some time since you visited Earth. What brings you here? Bulma broke the silence. Needless to say, I am here for patrol. However, since you have vanquished Frisia, which is commendable, I suppose I should return to report, Gak explained. Wait a moment, Gak. I have a question to pose to you. Oh, Elite One. Sun Wukong seized the opportunity to inquire about Planet Vampa. He wouldn't let Gak leave so easily. While such questions could be directed to the dragon, one certainly couldn't rely on the Dragon Balls for everything. Alright, since you have brought it up, what is your question? Gak responded, eager to share his knowledge as he relished being called Elite. By the way, Elite Gak, there is a matter at hand. Could you assist in clearing away Frisia's subordinates? Krillin suddenly had a brilliant idea. What? You want a once-in-a-million exceptional talent to perform such tasks? Sun Wukong feigned dissatisfaction with Krillin's suggestion. Fine, I shall handle this trivial matter, Gak conceded and promptly commenced the cleanup. Speaking of which, how did you all become so formidable? You even managed to defeat Frisia? Gak recalled a significant question. Did you not know? It is because we have Scions here. Krillin answered casually. What? There are those fearsome Scions from planet Vegeta? Where? The notoriously aggressive and malevolent race of Scions has conquered Earth? Gak exclaimed, terrified and rambling. Hey, kid, what do you mean by malevolent race? Do you believe I would strike you down with a single slap? Vegeta, who had been standing off to the side, suddenly interjected, seemingly lost in thought. Vegeta, how many times must I say this? Remain calm. Do you still wish to become a Super Saiyan? Sun Wukong reminded him. Vegeta, with a haughty grunt, turned his head away, choosing silence. Gak, I must tell you the truth. He is the prince of the Scions. It would be wise not to provoke him, lest your headquarters find themselves in jeopardy, Goku remarked, turning to Gak. Farewell. The elite with a multitude of responsibilities must attend to their duties. Shortly thereafter, Gak completed his tasks and departed from Earth. This galactic patrol seems rather unimpressive. With such grandiose claims at the outset, I expected more prowess, Yamcha chuckled heartily. Chapter 48, Departure. Destination Broly. What? Goku, you're leaving for a year? Absolutely not. Chi-Chi's voice echoed, nearly reaching 10 miles away. The situation arose as Goku planned a journey to planet Vampa to seek Broly, conveniently allowing Goku and Vegeta to train together on planet Yardrat. Despite their rapid power enhancements, they had not significantly progressed compared to the original narrative. Thus, both Goku and Vegeta needed to keep pace. They must match Gohan's own growth trajectory. Alright, Chi-Chi, enough of this. I cannot allow Vegeta to surpass me. Here, take this 10 million as my income for the upcoming year, Goku declared, resolute in his decision. 10 million? Very well, but it's only for a year. Gohan is still young. As a father, you must occasionally fulfill your responsibilities, Chi-Chi ultimately conceded. A circular spaceship glided through the starry expanse. Yada yada yada. Hey, you too. While you spar, be careful not to damage the spaceship. If it gets destroyed, even my survival in the cosmos won't save you. Gohan cautioned as he stepped out from the control room, casting a glance at Goku and Vegeta engaged in combat. Fighting with you always reveals my shortcomings, Goku remarked once they ceased their skirmish. Vegeta scoffed, thinking that such a statement should rightfully have come from him. Very good. Your progress is impressive, at this rate. You shall soon become Super Saiyans. Gohan nodded in satisfaction. Time passed, though Gohan was unaware of how long. They were nearing their destination. Planet Yardrat was now within sight. Now, give it your all, Gohan encouraged as they landed, then independently activated the spaceship, steering towards planet Vampa. In the year 732 of the age, the same year Broly was born, was also the time of Vegeta's birth. My most cherished son has grown so much. King Vegeta smiled before the incubation chamber, marveling at the prodigious talent destined to become the ruler of the cosmos. Not that monster Frisia, but you. Who is this little brat? Why is he in the special chamber? As King Vegeta turned to leave, he spotted Broly. This child is Paragus' son, named Broly. Two scions responsible for his care swiftly interjected. Why? This nursery is designed to cultivate elite scions. King Vegeta expressed his displeasure. Indeed, well, Broly's latent potential is exceptionally unique. Could his capabilities truly rival those of my son? Examining the results from the scanner, it appears that Broly has surpassed His Highness the Prince. Such a phenomenon is unfathomable. The princess metrics are historically unparalleled. Give it to me. King Vegeta seized the scanner with fervor. Beep, beep. This indicates that Broly's birth power level exceeds 10,000, surpassing the scanner's maximum threshold of 24,000. King Vegeta was loath to accept that Broly's combat strength eclipsed that of his son, Vegeta, leading to Broly's exile to the desolate planet Vampa. Subsequently, Broly and his father Paragus, who came to rescue him, became inseparable. However, Broly's formidable potential rendered him a mere instrument of vengeance for Paragus, confined to a life of relentless training, forsaking the companionship of Baya, a creature from that planet. Meanwhile, Son Goku was nearing his destination, a small asteroid orbiting the 94th star at the fringes of the same galaxy as Earth. Is this planet Vampa? What a peculiar world. Capable of sustaining life in such a manner? Upon landing, Son Goku could not help but express his disdain for the harsh environment. TSK, and there are bizarre creatures here? I hope they behave, for I shall show no mercy otherwise. Son Goku spoke nonchalantly, regardless of whether the creature could comprehend him. Host, 2 human auras have been detected. Very well. In this situation, locating individuals requires the system's detection capabilities. Of course, Son Goku could sense the auras himself, but having never encountered Broly, the myriad of life forms on this planet muddied the signals. At last, Son Goku beheld his objective, Broly, clad in standard Saiyan battle attire and purple tights. Broly wore a fur belt, a memento of his friendship with the creature Baya, while a collar around his neck controlled his rage through a unique electrical current. His physique was robust, with long limbs that accentuated his strength. Indeed, he is a prodigy. His ordinary combat strength already stands at 1 million. Even amidst such a barren wasteland, Son Goku marveled, curious whether Broly's ultimate power would surpass his own. Who is that? No. Could it be that after all these years, someone has come here? Am I seeing things? Paragus, upon spotting Son Goku, initially thought it a mere illusion. Broly, would you be interested in leaving this forsaken place with me? Son Goku disregarded Paragus and addressed Broly directly, cutting to the chase. Leave this place? Broly hesitated, glancing at Paragus as if struggling to find the words. Haha, we are finally saved, Broly. We shall return and take vengeance upon King Vegeta. Paragus, convinced of their imminent departure, spoke exuberantly. I regret to inform you that planet Vegeta has been obliterated by Frieza, and few scions remain. Son Goku replied coolly. Of course, the Prince Vegeta still lives, yet Son Goku would not disclose this, for such a genius as Broly should not be ensnared by hatred. Moreover, given Vegeta's current prowess, it would be nearly impossible for him to stand against Broly. It is perhaps best not to undermine his pride for the time being. Subsequently, Son Goku departed this desolate place with Broly and Paragus. Who are you? Another scion? Why did you rescue us? Broly inquired within the spacecraft. It is worth noting that Broly is a character who relishes communication, values familial bonds, and possesses a strong sense of loyalty, though he harbors an intrinsic desire for combat. Being a scion, I am Son Goku. There is no need for further explanations. You'll understand in due time. Chapter 49, Arrangements. The spaceship piloted by Son Goku traversed the cosmos, heading back to Earth. By the way, Broly, I suppose you have never tasted conventional food, have you? Come here. Son Goku produced a plethora of culinary delights from the system space. Huh. Broly looked at Paragus with a questioning gaze. Eat up, Broly. Only upon receiving permission did Broly begin to munch eagerly. What is this? It's delicious. Huh. It's merely ordinary water. It appeared that Broly had never even sipped regular water throughout his life. Just regular water? And you too are exceedingly filthy. Hurry and take a bath after eating. Son Goku remarked, holding his nose in disdain. You are Son Goku, correct? I wonder where you intend to take us now that you have rescued us. Paragus expressed his curiosity. Where to? Oh right, I was in such a rush. How should I arrange for Broly? Son Goku fell into contemplation. Taking him to Earth? That would be unwise. Broly is an unstable factor and prone to causing trouble. The North Kai's small planet? That won't work either. The Kai's battle power of 2,500 cannot contain him. Ah, I have it. We shall head to the Supreme Kai's realm. East Supreme Kai Shin possesses a battle power far exceeding mine at present, and there, we need not worry about destroying planets during combat. It is also an excellent opportunity to help unleash some of Broly's potential. As for Paragus, Son Goku initially contemplated abandoning him on some random planet. But considering Broly's devotion, he reluctantly decided to allow him to accompany them. Nonetheless, it was imperative to teach this man how to be a good father. Paragus, hand over the device that controls Broly's outbursts. Impossible. Although you saved me, I cannot grant you that. Oh, You have no say in this matter. In an almost imperceptible motion, Son Goku seemed to have shifted, and in his hand appeared a control device, which he promptly crushed with a snap. Meanwhile, Broly remained indifferent to the entire spectacle, seemingly relieved. Broly, you should remove that unsightly thing from your neck. It's rather unattractive. And you must learn to control yourself instead of allowing such devices to bind you. Son Goku treated this as a trivial matter and turned his attention back to Broly. Broly hesitated for a moment before resolutely making a decision. No, Broly, are you going to defy me? Paragus quickly intervened to halt Broly's actions. Crack. That is more like it, Broly. In the event that a similar tournament occurs in the future, you will have a place. And you should participate in the capacity of a candidate for the God of Destruction. Indeed, Sun Wukong has contemplated the events that may unfold. If the 6th universe boasts legendary Saiyans, why should the 7th universe be devoid of them? However, these musings of Sun Wukong are mere flights of fancy, for the future remains an enigma. Under his subtle influence, the original narrative has undergone significant alterations. After some time, Wukong, what are you doing? Do not bring people here indiscriminately. The King of Worlds complained. Incidentally, Sun Wukong was unaware of the location of the King Kai's realm. Thus, he took Broly on a journey to the King of Worlds planet, hoping that the king might possess knowledge of how to access the King Kai's realm. What? You speak of the King Kai's realm? That is a sacred domain, independent of the universe itself. Even I lack the authority to enter there, the North Kai said solemnly. His demeanor unusually serious upon the mention of the King Kai's realm. The cosmology of the Dragon Ball universe is rather peculiar, broadly speaking. It is divided into 5 major realms: the material realm, the other world, the King Kai's realm, the demon realm, and the subspace. The material realm consists of the 4 great galaxies of East, West, North, and South, each housing countless star systems. The other world primarily encompasses the realms of the King of Hell and the King of Worlds. Typically, it is inhabited by souls of the departed, though a few living beings, like the fortune teller Baba, may traverse between the 2 realms. Thus, should Sun Wukong wish to reach the King Kai's realm, a spaceship would be futile. Nevertheless, there remains a solution, namely, the Dragon Balls. To be prudent, in case the dragon on Earth lacks the capability, Sun Wukong decided to teleport directly to Namek. Casually, Sun Wukong sought the energy signature of a Namekian and teleported, only to sense that something was amiss. Hey, what has transpired? He inquired of a nearby Namekian. Not good. 5 individuals claiming to be the Jinyu Force are attempting to seize the Dragon Balls. Several villages have already suffered. It will soon be our turn. The Namekian exclaimed. The Jinyu Force? How could I have forgotten them? They must know that Frieza has been slain. They intend to use the Dragon Balls of Namek to resurrect him. Their strength is terrifying. Entire villages have been annihilated without exception. Then I shall eliminate them as well. Broly, wait here. I will return shortly. Sun Wukong declared, placing 2 fingers to his forehead to locate the energy signatures of the Jinyu Force. Hey, Captain, a kid has suddenly appeared. Who is he? One of the Jinyu Force members remarked as Sun Wukong obstructed their path. Beep. Power level of 5000. Hey, kid, what do you intend to do? If you wish to live, step aside. We are in a hurry to gather the Dragon Balls, Jinyu said, his tone impatient after scanning Sun Wukong's power level with his device. What do I intend to do? Merely to eliminate you, Sun Wukong replied with a faint smile. Haha, Captain, did you hear that? His tone is audacious. Treating our Jinyu Force as if we were soft persimmons? No, you are not soft persimmons. You are but air. Check your device carefully. With battle powers reaching astonishing figures of 100, 000, 200, 000, 500, 000, and even 1, 000, 000, the 5 members of the Jinyu Force stood utterly flabbergasted. Surely, there must be a malfunction with the detector. As the Jinyu Force began to strike poses in preparation for battle, Sun Wukong had no desire to grant them the opportunity to dance, for their display was simply too unsightly. With a mere flick of his finger, the Jinyu Force was reduced to mere filthy fireworks. He could not help but relish in the delight of using Vegeta's infamous technique against such insignificant foes. Subsequently, Sun Wukong utilized the Dragon Balls of Namek to wish himself and Broly to the Kaioshin realm, leaving Paragus behind on Earth as a training partner for Krillin, Tien, and the others. Chapter 50, The Kaioshin Realm. The Kaioshin realm is centered around the Kaioshin planet, the sole celestial body within this domain, surrounded by countless miniature suns. Within the Kaioshin realm, only the Kaioshin and their supporting attendants reside. It is a realm inaccessible to all beings and souls outside of the Kaioshin. Typically, one can only visit the Kaioshin realm by harnessing the power of Jebet through instant teleportation. The East Kaioshin, with his striking white punk hairstyle and purple skin adorned with patera earrings, donned the unified uniform of the Kaioshin and possessed a diminutive stature. Lord Kaioshin. It appears an unknown human has entered the sacred domain, Jebet announced. I am aware. Go and ascertain who it is, the Kaioshin replied. In the next moment, the two appeared before Sun Wukong and Broly, who had just arrived in the Kaioshin realm. Indeed, A human dared to intrude upon a sacred domain inaccessible even to the Grand Kaishin. Jebet spoke, while the East Kaishin wore a roguish smirk. Surely, you must be the esteemed Kaishin. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Sun Wukong offered politely, jesting that the East Kaishin's battle power had reached an astounding 3.6 billion, surpassing his own. You must be Sun Wukong. I have heard of your exploits. The Kaishin remarked, maintaining his carefree smile. Humans, you would do well to depart at once. Do you understand the consequences of trespassing in this sacred domain? Jebet admonished. Oh, and what consequences might that entail? I am all ears, Sun Wukong feigned ignorance, retorting playfully. Jebet, let us not be hasty in driving them away. We should at least inquire about their purpose here, the East Kaishin suggested, revealing an intriguing nature. Despite his exalted status, he bore none of the temperament of a supreme deity, nor did he exhibit overwhelming power. My intent is quite simple. I seek to spar with you. I have heard of your victory over Frisia, yet I assure you, I could dispatch Frisia with a single blow. The Kaishin floated half a meter above the ground, his grin unwavering, exuding an even more villainous aura. Impressive, impressive. It seems Lord Kaishin possesses quite the confidence. However, the one you will be sparring with is not me, but him, Broly. Enough. A mere human stands no chance against Lord Kaishin. Depart this place immediately, or I shall show no mercy, Jebet declared, growing increasingly impatient. Jebet seems a bit overconfident, possessing merely a battle power of 40 million. Goku merely needs to utilize the Kaioken to defeat him. Is that so? How shall we proceed? Goku transforms into a Super Saiyan, his transformation primarily intended for Broly's observation. What? Jebet feels cold sweat bead on his forehead, astonished by the unimaginable power emanating from Goku. Difficult to fathom for a mortal. In truth, I am aware that the sealed Majin Buu remains on Earth, the very place where I currently reside. Broly possesses an incredible potential. Goku pauses, glancing at Broly, with a modicum of training. He could easily contend with even 100 Majin Buu, should they be unleashed. Is this indeed the case? Well, no need for a direct confrontation. A mere handshake will suffice. The Supreme Kai speaks, gliding effortlessly to Broly and extending his hand. Broly appears somewhat bewildered. His power is undeniably formidable. Yet he evidently harbors doubts about Goku's claims. The Supreme Kai of East, Shin, has garnered little respect, primarily due to his lack of understanding regarding the Saiyans' ability to enhance their battle power through transformation. Supreme Kai? That is not quite accurate. Broly's battle power is not easily discernible. We must at least engage in combat to ascertain it, Goku insists. Is that so? Since you are adamant, I shall engage him in battle. Come forth. However, Broly hesitates. He despises fighting yet yearns for it, embodying a paradox. This is quite challenging, Goku silently laments. Broly, you are a warrior of the Saiyan race. Embrace the fight without fear. Goku raises his voice slightly, attempting to rouse Broly from his indecision. His encouragement proves effective, as Broly charges toward the Supreme Kai, and thus the battle commences. Nevertheless, his combat techniques are rather rudimentary, his initial attacks straightforward and unrefined. Having lived for over 50 million years, the East Supreme Kai easily suppresses Broly through sheer experience. Yet, Saiyans are born for battle, and with Broly's exceptional talent, he gradually learns the nuances of combat, eventually trading blows with the Supreme Kai, and astonishingly, sending his opponent flying with overwhelming strength. What? Has the Supreme Kai been defeated? Jebet is astounded, mistakenly believing the battle has concluded. Do not fret, Jebet, it is far from over. Shin returns with greater speed, revealing that the earlier exchanges were merely a test of strength, and his true power remains unexploited. Goku is also cognizant that Broly has yet to unleash the full might of his great ape form. His battle power is comparable to Goku's strongest state, but insufficient to vanquish his adversary. Subsequently, Shin unleashes his full strength, and Broly falters once more. However, the situation rapidly escalates. Broly's power surges uncontrollably, on the verge of a berserk transformation. His muscles swell, his eyes turn golden, his hair stands upright, and his aura shifts to a vibrant green, manifesting the great ape's power in humanoid form. According to Paragus, this formidable strength is beyond Broly's control. The combat power swiftly approached 8 billion, as Sun Wukong adeptly completed the sign-in with Broly, urgently calling for him to cease his actions. Ding! Sign-in with Broly successful. Due to the target being a Saiyan, the host's maximum combat power increases by 800 million. Broly, Lord Kaishin, stop. Fortunately, Vegeta was not present, otherwise, no one could have restrained Broly, as Vegeta's father had previously exiled Broly to a desolate planet, intending for him to perish there. However, it was unexpected that Broly's father later rescued him, leading to an enduring enmity between the two families. So, Lord Kaishin, you now understand Broly's potential, and what was just unleashed is merely the tip of the iceberg. Observing the flustered Kaishin, Sun Wukong smiled, simultaneously prompting the system to sign in with the Kaishin as well. Ding! Sign in with East Kaishin successful. The host's maximum combat power increases by 1.8 billion. Would you like to learn the ability of creation? To his surprise, there was an unexpected delight. The ability of creation could manifest objects using supernatural powers, such as the hardest steel in Universe 7. Naturally, he opted to learn it. Indeed, with the system, his combat power soared, and as for training, it was far too exhausting. He mused that occasional practice was sufficient. Having visited the Kaishin realm, his combat power had already risen to 1.8 billion. According to the system's classification of power levels, he had surpassed the realm of Super Saiyans in the Dragon Ball universe. The 8th power level, a master surpassing Super Saiyans, with a combat power range of 1 billion to 8 billion. The 9th power level, a master who has attained the strength of Super Saiyan 2, with a combat power range of 8 billion to 30 billion. Chapter 51. Vegeta is a bit too proud. It was hard to believe that the Kaishin no longer bore the carefree, villainous grin he once had, now replaced with a look of shock. I have a question to ask, Lord Kaishin. In which direction is the North Kai? The North Kai? It has been so long since I sought him out. Let me think. In this direction, the Kaishin was unsure of the purpose but relayed the information nonetheless. Well, these universal capsules contain copious amounts of food. So let Broly remain here temporarily to train. I apologize for the trouble, Lord Kaishin. Sun Wukong hardly allowed them a moment to react. Tossing a multitude of capsules before placing his index and middle fingers on his forehead, pinpointing the North Kai's energy, and vanishing in an instant. Huh, what just happened? I hadn't even agreed to him yet. Where did he go? Broly lamented. I am in a difficult situation. I just escaped from a desolate place, only to find myself in a similar one again. Initially, Broly intended to go to Beerus's planet for Whis to train him, but at this moment, Sun Wukong's power was far from that of a Super Saiyan God. If Beerus were to awaken now, it could lead to catastrophic consequences, as failing to locate the Super Saiyan God might very well result in the destruction of Earth. At North Kai's planet, Wukong, why have you come again? Hey, you little rascal, you didn't even say goodbye before leaving? Oh, my apologies, Lord Kai. I was merely passing through. Indeed, Sun Wukong had merely passed by. At this moment, he had returned to Earth. Outside the new home on Baozi Mountain, a large boulder served as a perch for little Gohan and Piccolo, who were engaged in conversation. Uncle Piccolo, I heard you once battled with my father. Piccolo, recalling unpleasant memories, felt a twinge of discomfort. The battle was far from over. He vowed to triumph over Goku one day. However, Goku had mentioned that the reborn Piccolo was no longer a villain. Sun Wukong mused, noting how these two had grown close during their training in the gravity chamber before approaching them. Not bad, Piccolo. It seems you have made considerable progress in such a short time. Piccolo replied, though internally he lamented, damn it, are all Saiyans endowed with extraordinary gifts? I've improved, yet the gap feels wider. By the way, Gohan, are you training with Piccolo? Training? Yes. I aspire to become a formidable martial artist, just like my father and Uncle Piccolo. Gohan declared earnestly. This was splendid news. Indeed, encouraging Goku to cultivate his son Gohan as a martial artist was the right choice, considering Gohan's potential far surpassed that of Kakarot. Gohan, complete your homework first before you can train, came the booming voice of Chi-Chi. It seemed that even if Gohan wished to be a martial artist, he could not escape the clutches of academia. However, this was for the best. Sun Wukong did not want his son to be as oblivious as he was, or as perpetually displeased as Vegeta, combining the worst of both worlds. I'm off to study, Uncle Piccolo. I'll train later. Huh, this kid didn't even call out to me, Sun Wukong thought, feeling a tad overlooked. Well then, Piccolo, the task of training Gohan is yours. You know his father, Goku, isn't the best teacher, and I have my own matters to attend to, he said before taking his leave. The following day, near Goku's new residence on Baozi Mountain, an elegantly designed villa suddenly appeared, leaving the locals astonished, as it was nothing like they had ever known. It turned out that when Sun Wukong mentioned being busy, he was constructing a villa for himself. Utilizing the creation abilities of the East Kaishin, it was nearly completed overnight. Sun Wukong surveyed the villa before him, nodding in satisfaction. In the blink of an eye, 6 months had passed, and both Goku and Vegeta had mastered instant transmission, having long since returned to Earth. Astonishingly, their normal battle powers had reached 4 million, allowing them to transform into Super Saiyans. As fate would have it, shortly after Vegeta's return, he sought out Sun Wukong, eager for a challenge. Sun Wukong, come out. I have become a Super Saiyan and will surely defeat you. Vegeta, newly transformed into a Super Saiyan, seemed a bit overconfident, much to Sun Wukong's dismay, as he was enjoying himself in the villa. Hey, Vegeta, have you not noticed the opulence of my abode? What do you mean? Come and fight me. I have awaited this day for far too long. Vegeta completely disregarded Goku's words, consumed by his desire for battle. Very well, lacking appreciation as you do. Allow me to demonstrate the magnitude of our disparity. Subsequently, the two arrived at an uninhabited area. It was Vegeta's inaugural transformation into a Super Saiyan. a spectacle rivaling that of Goku, as he intended to exert pressure through sheer force. At this moment, Vegeta donned a blue long-sleeve bodysuit paired with white battle attire, lacking shoulder pads, resembling more closely the combat gear he wore upon his first arrival on Earth. He still wore white gloves and long boots, though the tips of the boots featured yellow stripes. Upon transforming into a Super Saiyan, Vegeta's pupils became green, his hair, save for his bangs, stood erect and turned golden, and his aura radiated a golden hue, exuding an undeniable charm. Unfortunately for him, he was mistaken. Goku remained utterly unfazed, finding no interest in a foe with a mere combat power of 200 million. The outcome was all too evident. With a single blow, Vegeta lost his fighting capability. Impossible. I am the Prince of the Saiyans. How could I be defeated with a single strike? Keep striving, Vegeta. Perhaps next time you might endure a blow. Goku could not resist delivering a jab, believing that the more he challenged Vegeta, the quicker he would grow stronger. Vegeta, I've told you. You can never hope to match Goku. You can't even best me. Meanwhile, Goku, observing the battle, interjected with a sharp remark. Oh, so you are fighting. I sensed a powerful aura and thought something dire had occurred. Krillin, Piccolo, and Yamcha, feeling the intensity of the conflict, hurried over. Wow, what a magnificent house. I've never seen such opulence. Yamcha was immediately captivated by Goku's villa, revealing that some did possess an eye for beauty. Haha, this is my new home. What do you think? Care to come in for a tour? Goku smiled. Is that permissible? That would be wonderful. What are you all discussing? It's just a house. Goku remarked, entirely lacking in appreciation, much like Vegeta. Chapter 52, The Boy from the Future. What is happening? Why hasn't T. Frieza arrived yet? To the north of West City and west of Central City, a broodingly handsome young man muttered to himself. Forget it. I won't wait any longer. I'll head to Mr. Goku's house to see what is going on. Dressed in a purple jacket emblazoned with the Capsule Corporation emblem and a black tank top underneath, the young man, wielding a single-handed sword as a weapon, took to the skies in a southeast direction. This young man was none other than Trunks, who had traveled from the future via a time machine. Trunks soon arrived at Goku's residence, where he spotted Gohan and Piccolo training outside. Mr. Piccolo, Gohan, hello? Are you training? Trunks nearly called out to Gohan, his brother. Who are you? Do we know each other? Piccolo halted his training with Gohan upon hearing this. We can discuss that later. May I ask if Mr. Goku is home? Are you a friend of Dad's? P.S. training in the gravity chamber, Gohan replied. Sort of. Gohan, could you call Mr. Goku out? After a moment, Goku emerged. My friend, who is this person? Son Goku, you truly do not recognize him? Yet he claims to have come in search of you. Moreover, he is aware of both me and Gohan. Piccolo inquired with a hint of curiosity. Mr. Son Goku, I have something important to discuss with you. Might we step aside? Trunks stated directly. Is there something that cannot be spoken of in front of Gohan and Piccolo? I am afraid I can only disclose this to you alone. Very well. Thus, the two retreated to a more secluded area. First, answer me this. Can you transform into a Super Saiyan through sheer will? Trunks asked earnestly. Indeed. Does this pertain to what you wish to convey? Show me if you will. Please. All right. With a commanding shout, Son Goku immediately transformed into a Super Saiyan. Remarkable. You are identical to my own transformation into a Super Saiyan. Wait, you claim to be a Super Saiyan as well? Son Goku exclaimed in surprise. Indeed. Trunks instantly transformed into a Super Saiyan, and he truly mirrored Goku's form. Meanwhile, in West City, Vegeta was engrossed in his training when he suddenly sensed a powerful and unfamiliar energy. Kakarot, are you engaged in battle with someone? In the south, at Master Roshi's house. Yamcha remarked, there is an unusual and formidable presence. We should investigate. Krillin and Yamcha hurried towards Goku's home. So you are indeed a Super Saiyan, identical to myself. Vegeta and Gohan. Goku initially expressed astonishment, but soon regained his composure. Are you suggesting that Vegeta has another Super Saiyan? Now it was Trunks who appeared astonished. Yes. Is there a problem? Strange. Has history truly been altered? History? What history? My apologies. Without warning, Trunks drew his sword and aimed it at Son Goku. Goku remained unperturbed, neither dodging nor flinching. Why do you not evade? You lack intent to kill. I am certain you will hold back. Goku flashed a confident smile. Oh, this time I shall not hold back. Be cautious. Trunks attacked with a flurry of sword strikes, yet Goku effortlessly blocked them all with a single finger. Indeed, your reputation precedes you. You are even more formidable than I anticipated, Trunks remarked in awe as he sheathed his sword. With a power level of 1.6 billion. Future Trunks seems a tad inexperienced. No wonder he struggles against the androids, Goku mused silently, having sensed the energy earlier. As Trunks reverted to his normal state, he divulged his origins to Goku. You are the son of Vegeta? How unexpected. Upon closer inspection, you do bear a resemblance. I arrived via time machine. But not merely to inform you of this. There is a grave matter that you must be made aware of. Subsequently, Trunks recounted how the androids had transformed his future world into a hellish landscape. The Red Ribbon Army? Androids? Wait, You mentioned there are two of them. What of your companions? 20 years hence, I am the last warrior remaining. Piccolo, who had been eavesdropping, turned a deep shade of green. 3 years hence. During a fierce battle, my father, Mr. Krillin, along with Yamcha, Tien Shinhan, Kaiatsu, and Piccolo met their tragic demise. Gohan, who narrowly escaped, had also been affected 4 years prior. They were simply too formidable, exclaimed Trunks, his fists clenched in frustration. Wait, what about me? Am I to be forgotten? Did I perish as well? No, you did not engage in battle. You succumbed to a heart disease, a grievous ailment that even a Super Saiyan could not withstand. How infuriating. I wish to have fought alongside them. Goku lamented. It is indeed regrettable that you could not join the fray, yet do you not fear? Trunks was taken aback by Goku's perspective. I suppose I would feel fear, but I am truly eager to witness their strength. Gohan was correct. You are undeniably a Saiyan warrior worthy of admiration. Take this when symptoms arise. Trunks suddenly produced a vial of medicine and handed it to Goku. What is this? This medication can save you from death. It is a remedy for the heart disease that will manifest in 20 years. Really? That is splendid news. Such information should have been disclosed earlier. Indeed, but revealing it could alter the course of history. However, I believe you will find a way. My mother dedicated herself to crafting the time machine for this very reason. Do I know your mother? Yes, quite well. Could it be Bulma? The one who created the time machine? Goku's disbelief was palpable, beads of sweat forming on his brow. Yes, you are correct. Wow. Goku exclaimed in astonishment. What a surprise. I thought she might marry Yamcha. It is said that Mr. Yamcha's infidelity led to their breakup, leaving my father in solitude, yet they never wed. I cannot comprehend. Goku glanced at Vegeta, still astonished. My father passed away before I could comprehend the world. This is my first encounter with him. Trunks smiled as he also glanced in that direction. This must remain confidential. I fear it may disrupt their lives. I understand. Please convey my thanks to your mother. Having met you, I now harbor hope. Farewell. Is it possible we may meet again to alter the future? I cannot say. If I survive, I shall certainly return to aid you in 3 years, Trunks declared before swiftly departing in the time machine. What a conundrum. How shall I communicate this to them? Goku pondered, gazing at the gathered friends, lost in thought. Speak up. This matter is of great significance to us. Piccolo urged. You heard everything? Of course. My hearing differs from yours. If you cannot voice it, I shall. Rest assured, I will not disclose anything that may compromise that fellow's existence. Piccolo avoided mentioning Trunks, recounting the events to everyone, who listened in astonishment. Only Vegeta and Gohan maintained their composure. What are these androids? I could defeat them in an instant, Vegeta declared, arms crossed in a pose of superiority. Chapter 53, Beyond Super Saiyan. I shall surpass the Super Saiyan, Vegeta proclaimed as he departed for West City to train. Thus, in preparation for the formidable adversaries that would emerge in 3 years, each embarked on rigorous training. Goku, enough with the antics. Gohan could never completely forsake his studies. Despite the assertion that training would render him stronger, he could pursue his training independently. I understand, yet circumstances compel us, and Gohan possesses a fervent desire to fight. I maintain that it is impossible. He must complete his education before embarking on his training. The voice of Chi-Chi echoed from afar. And even without the superior hearing of Piccolo, Goku could discern her words clearly. Do not jest. With a swift motion, Goku pushed Chi-Chi, entirely oblivious to his own strength, sending her flying and leaving a significant hole in their home. Oh, my apologies. That was unintentional. Even Super Saiyans have their vulnerabilities. It eludes Piccolo as a formidable adversary to comprehend the nuances of relationships between men and women. Subsequently, Goku, Goten, Gohan, and Piccolo engaged in training together. Most of the time, it was Goten and Goku sparring, while Piccolo assisted Gohan in his training. After 3 years, Goten's maximum combat power escalated from 1.8 billion to 4 billion, achieving the full power of a Super Saiyan, with half of this enhancement credited to the system through the signing in with Broly, while the other half stemmed from diligent training. Periodically, he would venture to the Kaioshin realm to battle Broly, who fought with a controlled level of power, resulting in combat power comparable to Goten's, thus yielding minimal enhancement from the signing in. Nevertheless, this was quite formidable, even in his base form, surpassing Goten's Super Saiyan state. As for Goku, perhaps due to the imminent threat of a heart condition, his improvement was negligible. His combat power in Super Saiyan form merely reached 2.5 billion. Observing Vegeta next door, it was evident that he had transcended Super Saiyan, evolving into Super Vegeta, with a staggering combat power of 7.5 billion. Even Gohan had achieved a base combat power of 3.5 million, on the verge of transforming into a Super Saiyan, while Piccolo also reached 3 million. On May 12th, the fateful sun arose. According to Trunks, at 10 a.m. on this day, a terrifying duo would emerge on an island 9 kilometers southwest of South City. Goku, Gohan, Piccolo. Exercise caution. By the way, are you sure you do not wish to bring lunch? No need. Thank you. We must be on our way. The three hurried towards the southern island. Gohan, There's no need to fly so swiftly. Conserve your energy for the impending battle. Do you think we can defeat the enemy? Piccolo inquired of Goku. I am uncertain. If Goten were here, he might have the answer. However, he ventured to the Kaioshin realm a month ago and has yet to return. You all seem so relaxed. It's not that I lack confidence. But I cannot shake this ominous premonition, Goku replied. He was indeed correct, for at that moment, Goten was engaged in conversation with the Kai, largely unconcerned about the androids, yet intrigued by the matter concerning Majin Buu as relayed by the East Kaioshin. Approximately 50 million years ago, the wizard Bibidi lifted the seal on the demon Majin Buu. Within a few years, the pure form of Majin Buu annihilated hundreds of planets, leading to the demise of both North Kaioshin and West Kaioshin. Tragically, the most powerful among the 5 Kaioshin, South Kaioshin, was also absorbed, followed by the Grand Kaioshin, who sacrificed himself to protect East Kaioshin, only to meet the same fate. The youngest and weakest, East Kaioshin, managed to escape this catastrophe. The position of the Kaioshin of Universe 7 was originally held by the Grand Kaioshin, while the North, South, East, and West Kaioshin were his disciples, serving as apprentice Kaioshin. Following the events surrounding Majin Buu, after the slaughter of the 4 Kaioshin, East Kaioshin was promoted to the official Kaioshin, while still maintaining a life bond with Beerus. Due to the difficulty in controlling Majin Buu, Bibidi sealed him within a magical egg. Seizing the opportunity, East Kaioshin killed Bibidi, fearing that Majin Buu would be revived if agitated. Consequently, he left the magical egg on Earth. However, Bibidi had a son, Babidi, who had been plotting for years to resurrect Majin Buu. Son Goku was well aware of these events, yet he harbored a lingering question. Why leave the magical egg on Earth, rather than relocating it to a lifeless planet? Apologetically, he admitted that he was unaware of the egg's exact location, revealing that Babidi had moved it to Earth. He had attempted several times to investigate on Earth, but to no avail. Thus, it became evident that the intelligence capabilities of the Kaioshin were rather lacking. True masters of information, like North Kaioshin, were a rarity. Is this Majin Buu truly powerful? Broly inquired, a spark of curiosity igniting in his expression. What is the matter, Broly? Do you wish to test your strength against him? Goku chuckled, glancing at Broly. Not particularly. I am merely curious. As they journeyed, Goku, Gohan, and Piccolo encountered Krillin, who joined them as they pressed onward. Krillin, why do you seem so downcast? Goku asked. It's easy for you to say, Goku. We're about to face a monster. I'm not a Super Saiyan. Here we are. The island is 9 kilometers southwest of South City. Let us descend. Piccolo identified their destination. What a vast island, Goku remarked. This is troublesome. Fighting here will damage the towns below. Krillin expressed his concern. Indeed, we can't lure the androids into populated areas without endangering the island's residents. Gohan agreed. Hey, there's a powerful energy atop that mountain. It seems to be Yamcha and the others. Let us go. Upon arrival, they were greeted by Yamcha, who exclaimed, Goku. I've been waiting for you. Yamcha, TNO, Bulma, what brings you here? Of course, I came to see. Don't worry, I'll leave once I see the androids. Bulma replied, cradling a child. Forget about that for now. What is surprising is the child in your arms, Krillin observed. Did you marry Yamcha? Humph. He is not my child. If you knew whose child he was, you'd be shocked. At that moment, Yamcha appeared with shorter hair and a more robust physique. Trunks, your father must be Vegeta. Goku leaned closer to tease little Trunks, chuckling. What? Wukong, how could you possibly know, and even speak my name correctly? We never disclosed anything to anyone beforehand. We intended to surprise you. Is it true? I possess extraordinary abilities. Chapter 54, Androids 19 and 20. We did not come here to engage in idle chatter. Where is Vegeta? Why is he absent? Piccolo observed that their conversation showed no signs of abating, and his expression turned a shade of green. I have no idea. We are not currently living together, Bulma remarked. I trust he will arrive. He has undergone the most rigorous training for this moment. Indeed, who understands Vegeta better than Son Goku? Humph, whether he comes or not. None of them seem to care about this matter. Son Wukong like this, Vegeta like that. Do they expect me, Piccolo the Demon King, to save the Earth? Ha ha ha, ridiculous. Piccolo, do not fret. I am here, Goku asserted confidently. I didn't bring Chaozu along. To be frank, his skills are insufficient. Well, that is for the best. To be honest, I do not wish to participate. I am far too inferior compared to a Super Saiyan. Krillin concurred with Tien's sentiment. Someone is approaching. It is not that malevolent individual. Besides possessing exceptional hearing, Piccolo's eyesight was equally keen. Ah, it's Yajirobe. Have you come to fight as well? Upon recognizing a familiar face, Goku inquired. Well, this is the Senza bean that Karin sent me. Farewell, and good luck. Yajirobe delivered the beans and promptly boarded his aircraft, preparing to flee. Huh, are you not joining the battle? You fools, I do not wish to die just yet. I have no interest in accompanying you. Just as Yajirobe's aircraft descended, it was struck, and the aircraft exploded into fragments. Whoosh. 2 figures, having launched their attack, landed within the town on the island. Goku, did you see that? No. I couldn't sense any energy. What is happening? Since they are androids, is it possible they lack energy? Gohan, being astute, quickly grasped the underlying truth. Ah, what? Yajirobe exclaimed. His forehead beaded with sweat. Since we cannot feel their energy, we must rely on our eyes to seek them out. Thus, let us split up. The moment anyone discovers something, elevate your energy and alert the others. Son Goku declared. Gohan, you search for Yajirobe. He should still be alive. Let us go. Piccolo led the way downward. The group divided into 6 paths. Darn it, where could they be? Had I known, I would have asked Trunks to show me their photographs. Goku lamented while standing atop a circular rooftop. Damn it, I can't find Krillin anywhere. He found himself in a street with no leads. Hey, have you seen any strange individuals? Yes, that would be you. Meanwhile, by the seaside, Gohan successfully rescued Yajirobe. Is there really such a person? Yajirobe searched between the corners of several houses, when suddenly, a scream pierced the air. Has it appeared? Yajirobe hurried towards the direction of the sound, wondering where it could be. Beep beep. 19. This individual's energy is extraordinarily high, far exceeding human limits. Check the system for any malfunctions. 20. There are no malfunctions. I received the same information. It is not Son Goku. It does not match the data. There is a 96% probability that this individual is a human named Yajirobe. A significant surge of energy can be harnessed from this. Yamcha inquired around, but no one had witnessed the perpetrator. Have any of you seen the heinous duo that took the lives of the innocent? He boldly questioned, directing his inquiry towards the very culprits, androids 19 and 20. It is us, remarked android 19, a mechanical smile plastered on his face. In an instant, android 20 covered Yamcha's mouth, commencing the absorption of his life force. A sickening crack echoed as Yamcha was pierced through the chest by 5 fingers, a truly tragic fate. A substantial amount of energy gradually dissipated. Who is it? Is that Yamcha? Suddenly, Goku, Krillin, Tien, and Piccolo arrived simultaneously. Krillin, Yamcha is not dead yet. Hurry and get him some senza beans. Goku exclaimed urgently. Understood, Krillin replied, swiftly taking Yamcha back to their previous location. So, you are the androids we have been searching for, he stated. Strange, how did you know we were androids? It seems you were aware we would appear here, Android 20 questioned. Curious to know? You'll need to rely on your own skills, he retorted. Is that so? As you wish, Android 20 replied with an unsettling grin. Wait, let us move to a place devoid of people, shall we? Goku suggested. A deserted location? That is acceptable. Though there is no need for a special relocation, Android 20 responded. He then unleashed a beam of light from his eyes, instantly obliterating a large portion of the town on the island. Stop! Goku shouted in fury, delivering a punch that knocked off Android 20's hat. I merely wish to create an uninhabited space. It seems you are not fond of it, Android 20 said, picking up his hat and putting it back on. Damn it! I will defeat both of you. Follow me, he commanded. All right, Son Goku. I shall let you choose your own grave, Android 20 replied. Huh, how do you know Goku's name? Goku exclaimed in surprise. Not only that, but I also know your names, Piccolo and Tien, correct? Android 20 added ominously. We will clarify this later. Let us go, Goku asserted, leading the charge, with the other 4 figures trailing closely behind. Oh, they intend to change locations. Krillin remarked as he observed Goku and the others hastily departing. This is bad. They will absorb others' powers. I must inform Goku. Yamcha, having consumed a senza bean, revived. What? Yamcha, did you say they can absorb power? Krillin asked, bewildered. I am unsure. After they captured me, my strength gradually faded. If this is true, Dr. Gero has indeed created a terrifying device, Bulma interjected. This is serious. I must inform my father immediately. Meanwhile, in the Kaioshin realm, Broly was commended by Goku. I never expected your talent to be this exceptional. At this rate, you will soon master the Great Ape power. Following a fierce battle, Goku could not help but express his admiration. Great Ape power? What is that? Do I possess such strength? Broly inquired, a look of confusion on his face. I must observe more about what Saiyans truly are. It seems even you, Goku, have surpassed me, the Supreme Kai. With this, the Majin Buu issue will not pose a problem. As the Supreme Kai, Shin displayed no sense of resentment, instead demonstrating his ability to recognize and utilize the strengths of others, a commendable trait of his character. It is important to note that Broly is of the same age as Vegeta. At this stage, even in his normal state, his battle power is already on par with Goku's full-powered Super Saiyan form. What would happen if he were to transform into his legendary Super Saiyan form? However, at present, Broly is unable to transform unless he is in a state of extreme rage, such as when Frieza killed his father. That kind of power is terrifying, and Goku has no intention of experiencing it firsthand. Chapter 55, Goku's Defeat. Goku, how much longer must you fly? You have no choice. This is where it ends. Thud. Goku, Tien, and Piccolo had no choice but to follow the 2 androids to a plateau. Although it was a plateau, it was surrounded by rocky mountains. Were they hoping to use the terrain to their advantage in case of an emergency? Piccolo furrowed his brow, pondering. Before we engage, Tell me how you learned about our affairs. Goku appeared out of breath, seemingly struggling. I would advise you to refrain from asking that question, as you may regret it. Tien, observing Goku's condition, felt a sense of unease. What is happening with Goku? He merely flew here. Goku, ever since you dismantled our Red Ribbon Army, we have been utilizing small insect-like machines to scout your movements, including during the martial arts tournament and your confrontations with Piccolo and Vegeta, from which we designed androids capable of defeating you. Revenge against me? You must be mistaken. I merely dismantled a few of your divisions. The one who destroyed your headquarters was someone else entirely. Goku chuckled, and he was indeed correct. It was Goku who obliterated the Red Ribbon Army's headquarters. There is no mistake. It was you who shattered the Red Ribbon Army's dream of world domination, leaving only Dr. Gero behind. You certainly speak of world conquest in grand terms. From your tone, it seems as though you are Dr. Gero himself. Piccolo interjected, and he was not mistaken. Android 20 was indeed Drive Gero. Nonsense, I am Android 20, a creation of the late Dr. Gero. I see. Goku understood, but did you witness the battle with Frieza? There was no need. Given your age, even with slight improvements, your growth is negligible. You have overlooked a crucial aspect, the Super Saiyan. A powerful aura erupted as Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, his battle power soaring to 200 million. At that moment, Krillin, Yamcha, and Gohan sensed the aura of the Super Saiyan and rushed to the scene. What an incredible energy. Is this the Goku who has become a Super Saiyan? Tien exclaimed in astonishment. Do not engage, their target is me. Indeed, he possesses considerable strength, surpassing our expectations. However, even without my involvement, Android 19 alone could handle you effortlessly. Oh, then allow me to witness your prowess. Goku declared, taking the initiative. Swish, bang. In mere moments, Goku knocked down Android 19. Yet, 19 seemed to have sustained little damage and quickly retaliated. A barrage of punches and kicks rained down from Goku, leaving his opponent utterly defenseless. Wow, what immense power. The disparity is vast. It appears Goku is on the verge of victory. Tianjin Han reached a premature conclusion about the battle. However, Piccolo felt less optimistic. Although Tianjin Han had initially sensed something amiss with Goku, he had not delved deeper into the implications. Just then, Krillin, Gohan, and Yamcha arrived on the scene. Dad! Gohan exclaimed. Don't worry, Goku is incredibly powerful as a Super Saiyan. The opponent is merely boasting and is utterly incapable of posing a real threat. Tianjin Han reassured them with an air of confidence. Is it just my imagination, or are they absorbing energy? Yamcha pondered, observing the aerial duel where Goku clearly had the upper hand. Gohan murmured after watching for a moment. Gohan, have you noticed? Son Goku has exerted all his strength. Yet it seems insufficient, Piccolo remarked. What are you saying? Goku holds the overwhelming advantage. Tianjin Han turned to him incredulously. No. The power of a Super Saiyan should be greater. Piccolo, having trained alongside Goku, understood his true potential. Could it be that they absorb others' energy? Gohan speculated. What? Absorb energy? You mean by grabbing their face and feeling their energy being drawn away? Yamcha explained. With a thunderous crash, Android 19 was brought down. Look. The opponent is enduring the blows, yet remains unfazed. Goku unleashed a Kamehameha wave, targeting the android as it staggered to its feet. Come on. Haha. The android opened its palms and astonishingly absorbed Goku's Kamehameha entirely. Oh no, they indeed absorb energy through their hands. Goku, they can absorb your ki. Avoid using energy blasts or you might get caught. Piccolo warned loudly. Can they absorb ki? What a joke. Goku's expression turned agonizing. Hey, something's not right with Goku. Has he lost that much energy? Krillin voiced his concern. No, it seems the Haven Tea directly siphoned his energy. Piccolo shook his head. At that moment, the tide of battle shifted, as Goku began to falter, gasping for breath and clutching his chest. Indeed, Dada's heart condition has flared up. What? The heart condition prophesied by that boy from the future? Didn't he bring a miraculous cure? Goku has merely lost energy. Krillin opened a pouch containing senza beans. Tossing one to Goku. Here, Goku, eat this senza bean. Thank you, Krillin. Goku gratefully accepted the bean and quickly consumed it. However, the senza bean proved ineffective. Despite being a Super Saiyan, Goku's combat power dwindled to a mere 70 million, leaving him at the mercy of Android 19. The issue lies with his heart. Gohan anxiously declared. Why? Wasn't he supposed to recover after taking the medicine? Krillin questioned, bewildered. No, Dad has never been ill, hence he never took any medicine. Meanwhile, Goku struggled to maintain his Super Saiyan form, reverting to his normal state after being knocked down. Oh no, Goku's energy. The others rushed forward. Seeing Goku's energy nearly depleted. Not another step. You can try if you're willing to risk your lives. Dr. Gero blocked their path. Let us see if we can. With a confident smile, Piccolo seemed to harbor secrets. However, his bravado was short-lived as he was struck down by a beam emitted from Dr. Gero's eyes. Just as Goku's energy was about to be absorbed, the dashing Vegeta, clad in a blue form-fitting long-sleeve outfit and white battle attire, made a grand entrance. He sent Android 19 flying with a single kick, leaving a deep shoe imprint on the android's face. Vegeta? Everyone turned to him. Defeating Kakarot is my duty. There is no room for your interference. Vegeta declared coldly. Chapter 56. Vegeta's solo performance. Vegeta, that was quite a show. I truly admire you, said Gohan, who had suddenly appeared among them. Indeed, he had instantaneously teleported back to Earth and happened to witness Vegeta's impressive display. Hey, Gohan, another instant transmission? You always pop up and vanish unexpectedly, Krillin remarked, slightly annoyed. Kakarot, you are far too naive. You noticed the changes in your body yet stubbornly transformed into a Super Saiyan, exacerbating your heart condition, Vegeta continued, delivering a kick that sent Goku tumbling. Someone take him home and administer the medicine he once took. Goku, Dad, let me take him back. Yamcha stepped forward, feeling quite ashamed of his inability to assist. This is a viral heart disease. It may be contagious, so you should also take medication, Piccolo warned. Yamcha, I'm counting on you. Dad must recover. Gohan urged. Don't worry, Gohan. After taking the medicine, Goku will be fine in 3 days, Gohan replied with a smile, inadvertently revealing a spoiler. Really? You all do your best, Yamcha said as he hoisted Goku onto his back and departed. 19. There's no need to pursue them. Android 19, eager to chase, was halted by Dr. Gero's command. The most amusing events are often saved for last. First, let us deal with these henchmen. With Vegeta on our side, it should be even more entertaining, Dr. Gero continued. 20. They have an extra member. There's a 70 chance it's that Yamcha fellow. The oddity is that the one who just flew away was also Yamcha. How peculiar. Hey, Gohan, you should take action now. With Goku defeated, Vegeta shouldn't stand a chance either, Krillin remarked, glancing at Gohan. Don't panic. There are at least 3 individuals here capable of defeating those 2 androids. Right, Piccolo? Gohan responded calmly, casting a glance at Piccolo. Oh, you're aware of that? Piccolo was taken aback. Gohan certainly was aware. Piccolo had concealed his true power, boasting a combat strength of 16.8 billion, far exceeding the initial battle powers of androids 19 and 20, which were 85 million and 90 million, respectively. 20. I will handle Vegeta, Dr. Gero asserted. How greedy of you. You've already absorbed much of Goku's energy. Leave the rest to me. Humph. In truth, you are not as formidable as the legends suggest. I could tell from your earlier actions, Vegeta remarked, a smile gracing his face, exuding confidence in the face of the androids. Heh, I know you all too well. Android 19 chuckled, his face still bearing the imprint of Vegeta's shoe, looking exceedingly comical. We are Saiyans, inherently unpredictable. When Kakarot ascended to the status of Super Saiyan, your astonishment was palpable, revealing that your information was outdated. I merely need to be wary of your energy-absorbing palms. I wonder if the androids experience fear as well. Vegeta clenched his fists, unleashing a tremendous wave of energy that rendered the air oppressive. Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan. His battle power reached an astounding 2.5 billion. Huh. No matter how you change, you cannot prevail against us androids, just like Son Goku. Android 19 launched a powerful punch, striking Vegeta squarely in the face. Humph. As expected, you are merely mediocre. Vegeta wiped a trickle of blood from the corner of his mouth, adding, I forgot to mention that Super Saiyans tend to have a rather volatile temperament. You, blessedly, lack the sensation of pain. Then, Vegeta initiated his counterattack with astonishing speed, delivering a fierce kick that sent his opponent soaring. Android 19, surprisingly resilient, attempted to retaliate, but Vegeta reacted even faster, collapsing backward to support himself with his hands and propelling his opponent into the air with a powerful thrust of his legs. He swiftly pursued, delivering another punch. Humph. Is that blood or oil? With a resounding crash, Android 19's eyes emitted beams of energy, yet Vegeta effortlessly evaded the assault. A final volley of punches sent the android crashing to the ground, creating a vast crater. Useless. Vegeta landed, his tone dripping with disdain. Ha ha ha. I've got you now. I shall not release you without draining your energy. Is that so? Huh. Vegeta planted his feet on Android 19's face, exerting force. Crack. It turns out energy is absorbed from the palms. Holding the severed hand of the android, Vegeta glanced at it before discarding it. Wah. Android 19, terrified, scrambled for safety. Feeling fear now, are we? Prepare yourself for my ultimate attack. Vegeta unleashed an energy blast with one hand, aimed at the fleeing Android 19. Bam. All that remained of Android 19 was a round head rolling on the ground. Realizing the peril, Dr. Gero made a hasty retreat. Hey, Vegeta. The other one has fled and hidden behind the rocks. Tien's third eye spotted the escapee, prompting him to call out urgently. TCH. You all go home and enjoy your milk. Do not impede me. Vegeta declared, taking off at blinding speed, leaving a mist of energy in his wake as he pursued. Even though Vegeta had lost some energy to Android 19, he had not unleashed his full power, which allowed him to continue the chase. I want to confirm that the android is dead, Tien said. I wish to accompany you. Is this not the purpose of our training? Gohan added. I will follow as well. Goku, what about you? Vegeta has grown stronger, but with your prowess, you should surpass him. Why do you not intervene? Krillin inquired. I see no need to intervene. Have you ever witnessed an elephant deliberately crush an ant? You all go ahead. I will wait for someone here. Son Goku replied casually. And the one he awaited was, of course, Trunks. You are not the adversary from the 20th. He is likely concealed within the Rocky Mountains. Being an artificial being, he cannot be detected through energy alone, so exercise utmost caution. Notify me or Vegeta upon his discovery, Piccolo concluded. Gohan, Krillin, Tien, and Piccolo promptly pursued him. Above a small island 9 kilometers southwest of South City, the figure of future Trunks materialized. What has transpired? The island is in disarray, and neither Goku nor the androids are present. Have I truly arrived too late? Trunks mused to himself. I wish to adjust the time machine slightly forward, yet I find myself with only enough energy to return. Wait, I sense a battle aura. They must be engaged in combat elsewhere. Did you see that? It is the one from the future. He too is drawn into the fray, and in this direction, no less. It was revealed that Bulma was piloting a plane, accompanied by Yajirobe and young Trunks, all eager to join the commotion, just as they caught sight of Trunks soaring through the air. Chapter 57, Trunks. There. Trunks swiftly discerned the remnants of the battle. Hey, Trunks, we've been waiting for you, called Goku, who was surprised to see him. What is the nature of this android? It differs from the ones I am familiar with. Is there a third one? Perhaps even a fourth or fifth? History has indeed changed. Yet, Trunks, 3 years have passed. And your power seems scarcely augmented? No. In the future, only half a year has elapsed, he replied. Is that so? Ah, the heat is unbearable. I shall return home. Good luck, Trunks. With that, Goku instantaneously transported to Kame House, then flew back to his residence, finding it a swifter course. He leisurely indulged in coconut milk, but soon felt something amiss. According to the original timeline, we were all eradicated by 2 androids. It appears the future has altered, having shed his gravity suit. Piccolo revealed his true potential. Humph. Piccolo, finish him off. Must I do it myself? Vegeta urged impatiently. No, I refuse. I am the malevolent essence manifested from the divine. I am unlike Goku. At that moment, someone approached rapidly, prompting everyone to turn in unison. Who is it? Ah, that is. Piccolo uttered the name of the young man from the future. Trunks? He bears the same name as my son, having come from the future? Vegeta pondered, finally grasping the situation. Who is that? Have you fought him? Trunks immediately focused on Dr. Gero below. What? He is not the android you mentioned? Vegeta questioned aloud. Trunks' expression grew grave. What is going on? Is something amiss? What? How could this be? Piccolo, Gohan, Krillin, and Tien all displayed expressions of shock. Meanwhile, Dr. Gero, noticing the arrival of newcomers, resolved to retreat to his laboratory. Is that Bulma? Krillin looked up. Just then, Bulma flew in, providing Dr. Gero with the opportunity he sought. What a twist of fate. Hey, everyone's here. Huh. Bulma greeted, but soon realized that Android 20 was indeed Drive Gero. Danger. Stay back, flee. Trunks shouted urgently. I have warned you. You stand no chance. Number 17 and number 18 will soon come to eliminate you. Dr. Gero bellowed, unleashing a powerful shockwave directed at Bulma's aircraft in the sky. Boom. Amidst the colossal explosion, Dr. Gero seized the opportunity to escape using the terrain. Phew, that was terrifying. Trunks, I'm all right, thank goodness. Bulma exclaimed, still shaken after being rescued by future Trunks. He vanished. How infuriating. He got away. We must find him and ensure he does not escape again. Vegeta gritted his teeth, clenching his fists in frustration. Suddenly, future Trunks, furious, confronted Vegeta. Why didn't you lend a hand? It was your wife and child at stake. Boring. Step aside. Don't block my path. Vegeta retorted with a smirk. Trunks was rendered speechless. The truth of the matter was that Vegeta's indifference stemmed from the fact that his emotional bonds were still tenuous at this stage. Although they had a child, Scions had a low regard for familial ties, especially in the midst of a Super Saiyan battle. He was too proud to intervene. Yet if calamity had truly befallen them, Dr. Gero would undoubtedly have faced dire consequences. Furthermore, Vegeta's subsequent fury only illustrated the depth of his feelings. Otherwise, why wouldn't Piccolo, Krillin, and the others have displayed similar outrage over Dr. Gero's escape? Krillin, was that bizarre old man also an android? Oh, indeed, Krillin replied. That must be Dr. Gero himself. I've seen his photograph in scientific literature. How peculiar. Did he modify himself? Hey, that guy is Dr. Gero. Krillin shouted to the others. That android is Dr. Gero? What is going on? Vegeta, abandoning his fruitless search, landed and inquired. I've seen his picture. He is a renowned scientist, an insufferable genius. He likely modified himself in pursuit of immortality. Wasn't it said that Dr. Gero was killed by the androids? This is utter nonsense. Even the androids have changed, Vegeta remarked curtly, casting a glance at Trunks. One can only conclude that history has been altered, Trunks explained. He mentioned androids 17 and 18, or perhaps they are the ones you refer to. Describe their characteristics to me. I wish to avoid further mistakes. Piccolo pressed directly to the point. Well, number 17 is a long-haired youth with a scarf around his neck, while number 18 is a charming young lady whose attire resembles mine. Both possess a cold demeanor and wear circular earrings. Upon closer inspection, they should be distinguishable, Trunks described. Ah, a charming young lady? Krillin interjected, intrigued. Do they also absorb energy? Piccolo inquired. Absorb energy? No, their energy is limitless, Trunks denied. Limitless? Does that mean it never diminishes? Vegeta questioned, somewhat irritated. How deceitful. By the way, where is Mr. Goku? Why isn't he here? Trunks pondered aloud. He suffered a heart attack. The timing of these events is completely off, Bulma interjected. Do you know where Dr. Gero's laboratory is? He must have returned there. Vegeta turned to Bulma with urgency. Chapter 58. History has changed. Are you planning to destroy androids 17 and 18 before Gero activates them at the research facility? Piccolo inquired of Vegeta. Humph, I would never resort to such cowardice. Vegeta scoffed. I merely wish to handle them myself. Battling those previous androids was utterly tedious. That's not wise. You underestimate the androids. As Piccolo suggested, we must eliminate them before they make a move. The least reckless Saiyan, Trunks, countered. If we cannot prevent it. At the very least, we should avoid confrontation until Goku has recovered. Humph, there is no need to wait for Kakarot. As a Super Saiyan and a prince, I am naturally superior. Do not attempt to hinder me. With that, Vegeta took flight. Trunks, let him be. Regardless, we still have our trump card, Piccolo remarked. Trump card? What do you mean? Trunks asked, his expression one of confusion. The trump card Piccolo refers to his son Gohan, Krillin interjected. Indeed. His strength undoubtedly surpasses that of Goku and Vegeta and is unfathomable. Piccolo nodded in agreement. Is he truly that formidable? When I arrived 3 years ago, I only heard Goku mention him. Yet, I am a Super Saiyan and still couldn't stand against the androids. They are overwhelmingly powerful. They are indeed formidable. Back when I sought to conquer the world, I was defeated by him in a single blow, Piccolo continued. That brings me some comfort. However, I must head to West City. Despite my father's disdain, I cannot allow him to perish. With a swift motion, Trunks took off toward West City. Father? He mentioned his father. What could this mean? Has his father also fallen victim to the androids? Bulma pondered aloud, watching Trunks disappear into the distance. There is no need for further concealment. I shall inform you all. His name is Trunks, Piccolo said, gesturing to the child in Bulma's arms. This is what he will look like when he grows up. Everyone was taken aback. Really? Bulma exclaimed in surprise. Is that so? Indeed, he bears a striking resemblance. Krillin replied, finally grasping the reason behind Trunks' transformation into a Super Saiyan. Trunks, you will be a good boy in the future. Bulma lifted young Trunks and said, you look fierce. I was quite worried, you know. Krillin, Gohan, Piccolo urged, you should also seek out Gero's research facility. It would be best to destroy it before the androids become active. Understood. Yes. Tien, Krillin, and Gohan responded in unison. Aunt Bulma, please help me inform my father about this matter. If he recovers, I hope he can come quickly. Gohan approached Bulma. All right, but how can I notify him? The plane is broken. Gohan, you take him. As for the androids, we only need to destroy the facility. Piccolo concluded, and with that, 3 vaporous figures soared swiftly toward West City. At that moment, Trunks had caught up with Vegeta. My deceased father? Although he committed many wrongs, he had his merits. Despite his arrogance and lack of gentleness, I understand him. He deceives himself into believing he possesses no virtues, even neglecting to save my mother when I was young. Do you wish to follow me indefinitely? How intriguing. Drink up. Vegeta accelerated, intending to shake off Trunks, who was trailing behind him. However, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan and instantly closed the gap. Just how long do you plan to monitor me? Begone. Vegeta cast an irritated glance back at Trunks. Not a chance. You wish to battle the androids, but you underestimate the terror of androids 17 and 18. Humph. Your words only fuel my determination. That is the spirit of a Saiyan. Vegeta found himself even more exhilarated. Meanwhile, Piccolo and the others were not lagging behind, swiftly arriving at the North City. There it is. The lab of Dr. Gero must be in a nearby cave, surrounded by mountains. Can we find it? Let us split up and search, as per tradition. We'll signal each other when we locate it. Piccolo suggested. BRR, it's cold in the north. Krillin shivered, pondering what kind of signal they should use. Just raise your energy suddenly. All right, Tien agreed. Tien, do you have any money? I'd like to buy a jacket. None. Hold on. I feel cold too. Humans are so troublesome. If we don't hurry, androids 17 and 18 will commence their actions. Piccolo said impatiently. His words proved prophetic, for at that moment, androids 17 and 18 had already been released and had slain Dr. Gero, the one who created them, while android 16 had also been freed. The original timeline had shifted. As this time, Krillin had failed to discover the location of the lab in time, and the others had as well. It was not until half a day later that they finally stumbled upon Dr. Gero's lab. The door was wide open, revealing only the dismembered remains of Dr. Gero. With no further discoveries. Damn, They escaped so quickly. They must be afraid of my power. Vegeta clenched his fists and transformed into a Super Saiyan, determined to track down androids 17 and 18. No, since 17 and 18 have been released, we should wait until Goku recovers. Trunks reached out to stop Vegeta. Haha. You're mistaken. My greatest dissatisfaction lies not with the androids, but with Kakarot. I can handle the androids without relying on his power. Don't be reckless. You're only heading to your demise. Vegeta suddenly landed a punch squarely in Trunks' chest and flew off without a backward glance. Ugh. Regrettably, Vegeta could have shone brightly once more, as his current maximum combat power was 7.5 billion, while Android 18 was merely 2.75 billion, and 17 had a combat power of 300 million. What should we do now? Tien inquired, as they could not locate the androids and had to regroup. Let us head to Goku's house and move him elsewhere. The androids seem to have been created with the goal of targeting Goku. So we must treat his illness first. Piccolo contemplated for a moment before speaking. I'll go find Vegeta and see what he plans. We must prevent him from acting recklessly. Trunks articulated his intentions. There's no need to hide it anymore. Everyone knows you are the grown-up child. Only Vegeta remains oblivious. Krillin remarked, looking at Trunks. So that is how it is. I'm sorry. It is but a trivial matter. There is no need for apologies. Chapter 59, Cell. Tap. 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 Number 17. Why have you descended? Take it easy. There is no need to rush. Shall we walk? Let us take a vehicle instead. One might pass by shortly, and we can ride along. How dull. Your demeanor still resembles that of a human. Number 16. Were you not originally created to eliminate Sun Wukong? Number 17 inquired, turning to the imposing number 16. Indeed. Ah, at last, you have spoken. I was beginning to think you were mute. As Jero mentioned, while the actions may be displeasing, we androids should possess a purpose, number 17 declared, hands on hips. Number 16. You too are a human transformed into an android, are you not? No, I was created ex nihilo. Is that so? Then we are quite different. Number 18 remarked, arms crossed in astonishment. After a prolonged wait, number 17, number 18, and number 16 finally spotted a vehicle. Excuse me, do you know where Sun Wukong is? As they boarded the car, number 18 asked the driving number 17. I believe information will arrive shortly. So, you do not know where he is? Goodness, when shall we find him? Sun Wukong resides in a mountain village in the Eastern District, Area 439, number 16 suddenly revealed. Oh, how do you know? Did Dr. Jero inform you? Yes, with a flight, it would only take a few minutes. Then, it seems riding in a car is a futile endeavor. Number 17, what a waste of time. Indeed, the futility makes it amusing. Number 17 replied as he started the engine. Vroom vroom. Over there, that is Wukong's home. Knock, knock. Goten has returned. Huh, it's Krillin. Chi-Chi flung open the door, causing Krillin to be knocked about. Ouch. Trunks, this is Wukong's wife. Greetings. Trunks quickly greeted upon hearing this. Huh, who are you? At that moment, Yamcha, who had returned Wukong, emerged upon hearing the commotion. Krillin, thank goodness you are unharmed. I was terribly worried. Where's Wukong? How is he? Krillin asked Yamcha. He is fine. He just took some medicine and is now sleeping. You, from the future, are here to defeat the androids, aren't you? Yamcha noticed Trunks. Me? Trunks felt embarrassed, questioning his own strength. He had traveled back in time to seek a method to defeat the androids. No need to explain. I understand. After all, you are also a Super Saiyan. Yamcha interrupted Trunks. Now is not the time for other discussions. The android's target is Wukong, and they may arrive here shortly. Wukong cannot be in danger. We must all move to Master Roshi's house. Krillin stated with a serious expression. There is no need for such trouble. Simply relocate to my place. A sudden voice startled Krillin and the others. They turned to find Sun Wukong, who had arrived unbeknownst to them. Krillin, Trunks, the true enemy is not the androids, but Cell. The time is nearly upon us. Let us go and confront him. Sun Wukong continued. The true enemy? Cell? Why do you speak in such a way that we cannot comprehend? Krillin and Trunks expressed their bewilderment. Oh, this is a long story. I shall explain it later. For now, Trunks, accompany me to Capsule Corporation to find Bulma. Krillin, Yamcha, please keep an eye on Goku. By the way, Gohan should be returning shortly. With that, Son Goku took off at high speed with Trunks in tow. Honestly, ever since I met him, he's been shrouded in mystery. It's truly perplexing, Krillin murmured as he watched Son Goku disappear from sight. Chapter 60, Capsule Corporation, West City. Trunks, have you come to visit your youthful and beautiful mother? Bulma exclaimed narcissistically, completely disregarding Son Goku. Trunks was at a loss for words. Bulma, we came here to inquire whether anyone in the western countryside discovered an unusual flying object a few days ago, Son Goku stated directly. An unusual flying object? How do you know? Indeed, someone contacted our company, claiming they found an incredible flying object, but they couldn't activate it and asked us for assistance. That must be it. It has to be Cell, Son Goku asserted. Cell? What is that? Bulma asked, momentarily puzzled. Later, I inquired about the nature of that flying object. and it turned out to be a product of my company. However, we have never seen such a product before. Look, here is the photo they sent us. It bears the Capsule Corporation logo. 3 years ago, when Trunks came, Bulma was not present, so she was unaware of what Trunks' time machine looked like. What? How can that be? Impossible. Trunks exclaimed as he retrieved a capsule from his pocket. My time machine has transformed back into a capsule, and I still carry it. Subsequently, Trunks stepped into the yard and transformed the capsule back into the time machine. Oh, is this the time machine you arrived in? It resembles the flying object in the photo remarkably. What is the explanation? I am curious to know how many time machines I built in the future, Bulma inquired. How many? Just one consumed all my effort. That is indeed strange. By the way, the location in the photo seems to be around the West 1050 area. Shall we go see it? Yes, I must see it with my own eyes. Trunks and Bulma hastened to the location depicted in the photo. Look here. This is the hope I pinned before my departure. This is also the time machine I arrived in. Trunks exclaimed as he wiped the dust off the time machine, incredulous. But how could this be? It seems this machine has been here for quite some time. Bulma pondered, stroking her chin. This hole is peculiar. It appears to have been melted by intense heat. Trunks flew up to inspect the time machine and discovered a large hole in it. Who could have piloted this? Clunk. Trunks opened the door and entered the cockpit, immediately spotting the shell of Cell's egg. What is this? Trunks, let me see. Bulma called from below as she took the 2 pieces of the eggshell and attempted to fit them together. It seems to be the shell of some sort of creature. Could it be that something emerged from this egg and created this large hole? Trunks continued to investigate. The departure date is recorded as the year 788 of the age. Arriving 3 years later than I, this individual came to this era approximately 4 years ago. Who, indeed, could have arrived a year prior to my own arrival? Why have they come to this place? Trunks' voice trembled with fear. Could history truly be altered? Is it because of this? Meanwhile, at the temple, hey, Supreme Kai, are you truly considering assimilation? There is no need for that. Regardless of what transpires on Earth, my presence suffices. Once you assimilate, the Dragon Balls will vanish, Goku remarked. The Supreme Kai paid no heed to Goku's words, instead gazing anxiously at the mortal realm, a look of dread etched upon his face. This inexplicable unease over the past 4 years was indeed not solely due to the androids. I do not comprehend what the time machine has brought forth. All I know is that there exists a being far more astonishing than the androids, lurking somewhere on Earth. What? What on earth is happening? Piccolo, who had been seated in meditation, suddenly rose and exclaimed loudly. Indeed, the day appears to have arrived when I will assimilate with Piccolo and become a warrior. The Supreme Kai continued, lost in his own thoughts. Soon, a tremendous upheaval will befall the Earth, unlike anything witnessed before. Even you, Goku, will find yourself at a loss. Goku fell silent, realizing that both the Supreme Kai and Piccolo had gravely underestimated him while overestimating their post-assimilation selves. Even the perfect form of Cell possessed only a battle power of 5.9 billion, although Goku's current strongest Super Saiyan form had a battle power of 4 billion. One must not forget that he also had the sign-in system at his disposal. Chapter 61. Trunks, come visit when you can. Grandpa and Grandma will surely be delighted. Bulma said. After putting away the time machine they had discovered, Bulma and Trunks returned to their respective homes. On the aircraft, Bulma activated the broadcast. Continuing with the earlier news report, an hour ago, complete communication was severed with the western town of Kijia. The investigative team dispatched to the scene has discovered that all residents have vanished without a trace. There is not a soul in sight. Upon hearing this, Bulma broke into a cold sweat. Could it be that something happened near the time machine's location? She immediately contacted Krillin and the others. Due to a heart condition, Goku had finally been moved to Kame House, where everyone was gathered, making it easier to care for him. Hello, this is Bulma. Something terrible has occurred. This is Krillin. What has happened? Turn on the television. Every channel is broadcasting it, but tune in to channel 872. Who is calling? Came Sanin and Yamcha, who were enjoying tea, inquired. It's Bulma. She told us to watch the news, Krillin replied, turning on the television. Now, for the latest information. The investigation has revealed numerous articles of clothing belonging to victims. A total of 15,000 residents have completely disappeared without a trace, the television reported. Came Sanin felt a foreboding sensation. The androids have finally made their move. Krillin gritted his teeth. I doubt it, Bulma responded. Trunks must be thinking the same. Coincidentally, Trunks arrived at Kame House just then. Sorry for the interruption. Trunks, you arrived just in time. What do you think of the news? News? What news? Trunks asked, slightly puzzled, before directing his gaze at the television. What is that? I hear voices. Help! A cry for help echoed from the television, only to be replaced by static. Meanwhile, within the sanctuary, a frustrated Piccolo exclaimed, Enough! How dare you indulge in pleasure alone? What did you witness? Speak at once. There is no need to articulate it. When we become one, you shall naturally comprehend what I have seen. Have you finally grasped the truth? It appears to be a formidable creature, Piccolo remarked with a smirk. Crossing his arms. We must act swiftly, Otherwise, more lives will be lost. I shall maintain my original form, do you understand? Of course. You are youthful and possess strength that surpasses mine. I can only extend my hand to elevate your power and impart vast knowledge, Shun said sorrowfully. What the earth requires today is not a deity, but a warrior. Piccolo has changed. His former malevolence gradually dissipates, and once assimilated, it cannot be undone. Thank you for your care, Mr. Bubbles. A blinding light momentarily blinded Goku's eyes. On Earth, the divine presence had vanished. Behold, the Super Namekian. Bubbles proclaimed. Farewell, God. I hope you do not perish. At present, I am neither God nor Piccolo, but a Namekian who has forgotten his name. Piccolo declared, casting a confident farewell gesture as he said, I shall take my leave. Yes, I am off to confront the monster cell, he added. Although Gohan felt a twinge of doubt regarding Piccolo and Shun's capabilities, he decided to grant Piccolo an opportunity to prove himself, given his newfound confidence. Simultaneously, at the Kame house, the live broadcast remained interrupted, leaving uncertainty about the situation unfolding at the scene. Trunks, could it truly be that fellow who emerged from the shell? I believe it is indeed so. The location is quite near. I must ascertain what is happening. Hey, never mind. It's too perilous. Krillin and Yamcha interjected urgently. Do not worry. I can transform into a Super Saiyan. The real threat lies with the androids, Krillin attempted to assert, but before he could say more, Goten suddenly interjected. I want to go too. Goten, you cannot go. Chi-Chi exclaimed, her voice rising. I will go alone. You must protect Goku from the androids. Chapter 62. The monster emerges upon arriving at the scene. Piccolo turned and felt a sudden chill run down his spine. What? What is this? The energy emanating from this creature. Help. I am the wealthiest person in this town. Please rescue me, cried a human ensnared by Cell, seeing Piccolo as a beacon of hope. Yet, wealth was of no consequence in this dire moment. Ultimately, the individual could not escape his fate, as Cell's tale drained him of life. Now it is your turn, Demon King Piccolo. Cell grinned grotesquely, directing his gaze at Piccolo. In disbelief, Piccolo exclaimed, Huh? How do you know my name? Who are you? Hey! Cell unleashed his power, revealing not only Piccolo's energy, but also that of Vegeta, Goku, and others. I am your brother. Even the energy of Frieza and his progeny could be felt, as Krillin, Gohan, Trunks, and Yamcha sensed it from afar. Hey, what is going on? What is this energy? Even Master Roshi burst forth from his humble abode, bewildered by the unfolding events. This is impossible. In a region reminiscent of planet Vegeta. Vegeta himself was taken aback. The creature has truly grasped your essence, Piccolo remarked gravely. There is no need, for you will soon be my meal. The grotesque smile of Cell persisted. Oh, do you choose not to speak? Piccolo suddenly smiled, then declared, if that is the case, I shall not inquire further. I will simply eliminate you. Heh, does the Demon King Piccolo wish to end my life? I fear that is misguided. Before Cell could finish his retort, Piccolo unleashed an even greater surge of power, evidenced by the vast crater forming beneath him. At that moment, Piccolo's battle strength surpassed 300 million. Alas, I am not Piccolo. You have mistaken your opponent. Meanwhile, Trunks and Krillin were hastening towards the scene. Though Krillin was reluctant to join, he felt compelled to do so. A new energy source has emerged, and it appears to be of unknown origin. Trunks exclaimed as he flew. This individual is Piccolo. Krillin suddenly recalled, having surmised Piccolo's intentions during their previous separation in the north. However, it cannot be mistaken. The powerful Piccolo and the god. He is indeed a Super Namekian. Remarkable. He has managed to amplify his strength to such an extent. Suddenly, a colossal shockwave compelled Krillin and Trunks to halt in their tracks. What was that shockwave? Look at the sky over there. The battle has commenced. Krillin observed the explosive energy ahead. At that moment, androids 16, 17, and 18 had yet to depart from the north. They were leisurely cruising in a commandeered truck. Squeak. An abrupt brake brought the vehicle to a halt, prompting androids 17 and 18 to exit. That was indeed a tremor in the atmosphere, wasn't it? 17 remarked, arms crossed. 18 replied, hands on her hips, in agreement. A volcanic eruption? Or perhaps it is occurring far away. It is in the outskirts of West City. A voice emerged from within the truck, followed by android 16 stepping out, sensing two formidable powers engaged in combat. 16, why didn't you mention your radar for detecting power levels earlier? 17 inquired. Because you did not ask, 16 responded. I see. Then please, inform me, who is battling whom? I do not possess their data, but one of the combatants possesses immense strength, capable of rivaling you. 16 stated with seriousness. What? 17 was incredulous, convinced that Dr. Gero had erred once more. There could not possibly be anyone whose power rivals his own. Utterly foolish. 16. 18 exclaimed as she and 17 climbed back into the truck. Chapter 63. Crack. Humph. Ugh. Thud. Thud. After sending Cell flying with a powerful kick, Piccolo mused aloud. It seems I was correct in sensing you as a formidable creature. Heh, not bad, is it? Though I have yet to attain my perfect form. Cell continued to wear his grotesque grin. Perfect form? Is that why you attack humanity? Haha, I absorb the essence of living beings as my energy source. Piccolo gritted his teeth, suppressing his rage. Answer me. Who was it that transported you to this era using a time machine? Was it your companion? It was I myself. However, the time machine was rather too small for my physical form, compelling me to regress into an egg. Yet, your knowledge of the time machine astonishes me. However, as Cell spoke, he suddenly assumed an astonishing stance. You are oblivious to the fact that this is the Kamehameha wave. Unbelievable. Piccolo was so taken aback that he nearly forgot to evade. Although he barely managed to dodge, Cell materialized behind Piccolo, ensnaring him. Ah, humph. Have you pierced my arm? Regardless, I desire your potent life essence. Gurgle, gurgle. Cell's tail seemed to be siphoning water, swiftly draining one of Piccolo's arms. In truth, Piccolo had intentionally allowed Cell to absorb his arm. With a surge of strength, he broke free from the confinement. Ha, ha. Piccolo displayed commendable acting skills, feigning breathlessness. Hey, although I have escaped, one arm has been rendered useless, and the situation has reversed. Cell spoke with a sense of triumph. Indeed, this predicament is quite unfavorable, regrettably. You have likely won. Haha. You must concede. To become a part of my power is a privilege you should cherish. Cell laughed heartily. Before I absorb you, tell me, who exactly are you, and why do you possess the energy of Goku and others? The implication in Piccolo's words was a desire for answers before his demise. Very well, I shall disclose this. My name is Cell, and I am an android created by Dr. Gero's computer. Dr. Gero again. Dr. Gero collected the cells of formidable fighters, researching the synthesis of androids, yet he abandoned the endeavor midway due to its time-consuming nature, though the computer continued to operate. While Goku, Piccolo, and Vegeta were engaged in battle, their cells were harvested. Upon hearing this, Piccolo suddenly chuckled. So that was Goku back then? No wonder your Kamehameha wave was rather feeble earlier. Dr. Gero must have mentioned that small robotic scouts, akin to bees, monitored your movements unnoticed. They were also responsible for cell collection. Cell suddenly pointed to the sky. Look, it approaches. It will relay the current situation back to the computer. Perhaps it seeks your cells. How infuriating. Piccolo unleashed a ki blast, shattering the tiny robot into fragments. Hey, it is too late to destroy it now, in truth. My completion is set to occur in the future, 24 years hence. Unbelievable. Dr. Gero's lab should have been destroyed by now. The computer resides in the basement of that laboratory. I see. Very well, I have spoken too much. Now it is time for me to absorb you. One last question. What is your purpose in coming here from the future? I aim to become a perfect being. Absorbing human life essence alone is insufficient. I must also merge with two exceptional life forms. The computer informed me that these are the androids known as 17 and 18, created by Dr. Gero. What? Thus, I commenced my actions. In the future, androids 17 and 18 seem to have been defeated by Trunks and do not exist. Fortunately, Trunks possessed a time machine. I killed him and traveled to this era using it. Why choose this period? I am uncertain. It must be a creation of Trunks. I merely pressed the button, and the computer informed me that should I attain my complete form, I would gain unimaginable and terrifying power. But why? Why do you desire overwhelming strength? Perhaps such a trivial inquiry arises from my Saiyan and Piccolo cells. Ah, I see. Thank you for unraveling this mystery. Piccolo growled softly, his arm regenerating, which proved quite insightful. You're attempting to extract information from me, Cell exclaimed, astonished. Chapter 64. How dull of you not to notice that my arm can regenerate. Cell, even if you absorb my energy from one hand, my power still surpasses yours. Now perish. Quite clever of you to deliberately lose a hand to compel me to reveal the truth, yet Cell appeared utterly unfazed. I possess divine wisdom. What? So you are a fusion of Piccolo and a deity. Cell was momentarily astonished, contemplating that this meant the Dragon Balls had vanished and no one could be resurrected. For me, this was rather fortuitous. No wonder you are so powerful, yet your appearance resembles that of Demon King Piccolo. Suddenly, Cell turned to the sky, noticing Trunks and Krillin had arrived. Indeed, it is the fusion of Piccolo and the deity. Krillin remarked. That creature over there is the monster that emerged from that empty shell, Trunks observed. Cell was taken aback. Trunks? He too has utilized the time machine to arrive here, the foolish one. I killed him in the future, and it shall be no different here. Is he the one who slaughtered the residents of Ginger Town? Yes. Beware of his tail. They all vanished due to it, Piccolo warned. Why? I sense Goku's energy from him, Krillin said, beads of sweat forming on his bald head. We can discuss the details later. For now, we must subdue him. Subdue me? Do you think it is that simple? Cell responded calmly. He spoke. The monster can actually talk, Krillin and Trunks exclaimed in shock. In this situation, you have no chance of victory, remarked Piccolo. Indeed, I should depart from here. You shall not escape. The Kamehameha from earlier will no longer be of use. The Kamehameha? He can even use Goku's Kamehameha? Krillin found it hard to believe. Krillin. It doesn't end there. If I choose to, even the spirit bomb is within my capabilities. Remarkably, you know my name. Goku would surely be astonished to learn of this. Oh, Son Goku is still alive. Certainly, Krillin replied matter-of-factly. Is that so? He exists in this world, which diverges from the history I know. I must absorb androids 17 and 18. Any attempt to thwart me is a futile endeavor. Cell suddenly assumed a familiar stance. Solar flare. The blinding light rendered Piccolo, Krillin, and Trunks temporarily sightless. When they regained their senses, Cell had already made his escape. Damn it. He slipped away. Wait, ISNT the solar flare TNS technique? Piccolo exclaimed in frustration. Learning the solar flare is not difficult. Both Goku and I can perform it, Krillin responded. With a swift motion, Piccolo soared into the air, searching in circles but finding nothing. Cell could also conceal his energy. How infuriating. The energy had completely dissipated. It turned out he could perform that technique as well. Piccolo descended to the ground, growing increasingly agitated, his fists clenched, unleashing an astonishing aura. How careless of me. I should have struck him down at the first opportunity. Just then, Vegeta arrived. Piccolo, what happened? How did he suddenly acquire such formidable combat power? Vegeta landed before the three of them. Tell me, what transpired here? Tien was on his way, and they decided to wait for him before discussing further. Piccolo, arms folded, had regained his composure. Humph. I wish to know one thing. Are you truly Piccolo? He has once again fused with Kami, Trunks interjected. Oh, what fusion? Is that what granted him such immense strength? Had I not already surpassed Super Saiyan, I might not have been his match. After a brief wait, Tien arrived. Subsequently, Piccolo recounted the details to everyone. Chapter 65, Trouble Approaches. This is bad. We must quickly locate that fellow named Cell, Krillin expressed with concern after learning the details. Will we be able to find him? That guy will surely hide his energy signature while continuously absorbing human energy, Trunks remarked pessimistically. Regardless, if we do not stop Cell from absorbing androids 17 and 18, it will be catastrophic, Tien stated resolutely. Thus, we must track him down and eliminate him, or locate androids 17 and 18 and eliminate them. I believe we should strike him down before his power increases. Piccolo made the final decision. Humph, what a nuisance. Let him achieve his perfect form. And we shall reduce the number of adversaries, saving us the trouble, Vegeta remarked discontentedly. I don't care how the enemy transforms, just as long as he is eliminated. Do not underestimate Cell's power. As the first to confront him, Piccolo had considerable authority on the matter. Do as you wish. I won't hinder you. Vegeta dismissed them with a wave, already in flight. Hey, Trunks, can't you use your time machine to go back and eliminate the androids? Krillin inquired. No. That timeline's future has no bearing on this one. Then, would it be futile to go to Gero's lab and destroy the yet-to-be-completed Cell? No. We must still proceed to destroy it. At the very least, this timeline's future will be free of Cell's emergence. You two head to the lab while Tien and I search for Cell in the vicinity, Piccolo directed. All right, if we cannot find him, we can head to Master Roshi's place. Perhaps we can track him down through television news, Krillin agreed, then set off with Trunks towards North City. In the ruins of the lab, Krillin shivered from the cold. Is there really a basement? How should we search? We might as well turn this place upside down. Krillin. Over here, I think I found it. Trunks quickly discovered an underground entrance. Look, this must be Cell. Upon entering the basement, they immediately spotted a computer in operation. All right, let's do this, Krillin declared as he prepared to unleash a Kamehameha wave to destroy the place. Hold on. Trunks suddenly noticed the blueprints on the table. Oh, are those the designs for Cell? No. Behold, it is inscribed with the number 17. If we present this to my mother, we may uncover a vulnerability in the android. Trunks exclaimed, his heart racing with excitement as he gazed at the schematics. He had long dreamt of vanquishing androids 17 and 18. Suddenly, a resounding crash echoed as the duo wreaked havoc in the basement before making their swift exit. Trunks, this is splendid. A most unexpected discovery. However, after a moment of elation, Trunks fell silent, lost in contemplation. Krillin, I implore you to deliver this to my mother, he requested. Aren't you coming with me? Krillin inquired, perplexed. I wish to train alongside my father, Trunks replied. That may be so, but I doubt Vegeta will permit you to accompany him. I too am reluctant to be with such a father, yet training in combat is far more fruitful than solitary practice. Very well, best of luck. Meanwhile, Piccolo and Tien Shinhan, in their fruitless search for Cell, resolved to return to Master Roshi's house. Days passed, 2, then 3. The latest report revealed that a monstrous presence had emerged in the South District's large town, resulting in the massacre of half its inhabitants. Damn it, now it's the South District. Cell, you ought to know when to cease. Piccolo seethed, his teeth clenched as he stared at the television. Suddenly, a commotion outside drew his attention. The window burst open, and upon peering outside, Piccolo turned pale. Android 17, 18, and an unfamiliar, imposing figure had arrived at his doorstep. In truth, this marked the inaugural appearance of androids 16, 17, and 18. Previously, Piccolo had only heard Trunks' descriptions of the latter two. When they had discovered Dr. Gero's lab in the North City, Gero had met his demise, allowing androids 17 and 18 to escape. Is Goku home? 17 inquired, his hands shoved casually into his pockets. Piccolo remained silent, his thoughts racing. How infuriating that they would come here now. It appears Goku is absent, 16 interjected. Is that so? 17. Exhibiting skepticism towards 16's radar capabilities, continued. In truth, Goku was peacefully slumbering on the second floor of the turtle house, undetected by 16's energy radar. Awaken! Our most unwelcome guests have arrived. Piccolo shouted, rousing the sleeping Krillin and Yamcha. After 3 long days of fixating on the television, Krillin and Yamcha were utterly exhausted. Even warriors required rest. Leave at once. Goku is not here, Piccolo asserted brusquely as he stepped outside. Oh, then kindly inform me of his whereabouts, 17 pressed, unfazed. Do you really think we would divulge such information? Piccolo retorted. How did you find this place? Krillin interjected, bewildered. If you refuse to speak, we shall compel you to do so by force, 17 chuckled. Is that so? Then let us see. The island across is uninhabited. We shall take our battle there, Piccolo declared, gesturing towards the distant isle. Ah, you foolhardy wretch. 17 scoffed. You need not come. It would be futile. Piccolo cast a glance back at Krillin, Yamcha, and Tien Shinhan before soaring towards the island alongside the androids. Will Piccolo emerge victorious? Krillin pondered, his own frustrations regarding his abilities lingering as he questioned Yamcha. It is a formidable challenge. The adversary comprises 3 individuals, 2 of whom are the androids referred to by Trunks as number 17 and number 18, while the third is an unexpectedly formidable artificial being. The situation is grim for Tien and Kaiatsu. What shall we do? Goku's ailment remains unresolved, and this character, Wume, has vanished again. We can only hope that Vegeta or Trunks arrive swiftly to join the fray. Krillin clenches his fists and murmurs to himself. On the deserted island, number 16 is captivated by the beauty of nature, while number 18, charmingly perched on a large rock, rests her chin on her hands, exuding an air of relaxation. Number 17 rolls up his sleeves, ready for combat. Bang! Piccolo discards his weighted clothing, intending to unleash his full power from the outset. Number 17 steps forward, spreading his hands in confusion. I truly cannot comprehend why you would fight when you know there is no chance of victory. Are you merely stalling for time? Or are you inherently foolish? Humph. The serious expression on Piccolo's face dissipates, replaced by the exhilaration of impending battle. Very well, let us begin. Are you the only one who will fight me, number 17? Of course. Frankly, you wouldn't even require my intervention. At this remark, Piccolo muses, excellent. If there is only one opponent, defeating either of them will prevent Cell from achieving his perfect form. Piccolo transforms his fists into claws, beginning to unleash his energy. Yaya. The entire island trembles, with dust and debris swirling around. Piccolo's energy surges, his battle power reaching 3.1 billion. That is not right, Piccolo. Number 16 perceives something amiss. What? Number 17 glances at number 16 in disbelief. Chapter 66. The Pinnacle Battle of the Super Namekians. At the Turtle School, Gohan, who had been tending to Goku, rushes downstairs. Uncle Piccolo, is the opponent Cell? No, it's an android, Krillin replies. This is bad. Uncle Piccolo will be killed. I must assist. Gohan, come back. Your power level is far too low. You would be a hindrance. That familiar voice. Dad. Goku, is it really you? You've recovered? Yes. Goku, you woke up. How can you be out here so soon? Chi-Chi rushes out at that moment. I'm sorry to have worried you. I am completely healed. You've just recovered. You must return and rest. In my dreams, I heard everyone's discussions. I grasped the situation, and it seems rather dire. You've donned your martial arts uniform. Are you going to fight? No. Do not worry. I won't recklessly engage. Piccolo is stronger than I am now. And I've known for some time that Vegeta has surpassed Super Saiyan. I too wish to surpass. Surpass Super Saiyan? Master Roshi steps forward. Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and Gohan are astonished by Goku's declaration. Yes, I plan to train for a year. If I fail, I shall give up. A year? That is quite a long time. The others gasp, realizing that by the time he completes his training, the situation may have worsened. Rest assured, there is a place where 1 day equals a year. Huh, Chi-Chi, may I take Gohan with me? Ah, don't joke around. But I suppose there is no stopping you now. It's inevitable. Thank you. By the way, I'm quite hungry. Is there anything to eat? On the deserted island. Number 17, startled by number 16's words, becomes distracted. With a swift hand chop, Piccolo struck the back of Android 17, causing him to stumble forward, nearly losing his footing. Just as he managed to steady himself and turned his head, he was met with a punch to the face. After enduring Piccolo's relentless assault, 17 finally regained his composure, seizing his opponent's arm and delivering a powerful kick that sent Piccolo flying. As Piccolo hurtled towards a nearby hill, he executed a mid-air turn, using a single leg to propel himself back. The battle continued, escalating from the ground to the sky, with Piccolo's fierce offensive giving him the upper hand, while 17 continuously defended himself. Caught off guard, 17 was unexpectedly knocked down. Piccolo descended, observing 17 sprawled on the ground. His expression inscrutable. Just as 17 attempted to rise, Piccolo extended his right hand, clasping it with his left, and unleashed a wave of energy. The explosion obliterated the small island, sending debris flying. Though 17 had taken to the air, he appeared injured. Undeterred, he flicked his earring and prepared to engage seriously once more. The two resumed their fierce exchange of blows. Subsequently, Piccolo launched an energy wave, to which 17 responded with a slight smile, effortlessly dodging the attack. If one wave was insufficient, then he would unleash several. Piccolo began employing a relentless barrage of energy blasts, yet none found their mark. Still unsatisfied, he decided to escalate, and 17, observing this, crossed his arms in preparation for the incoming attack. 17 withstood Piccolo's energy wave, forcefully deflecting it, causing it to explode in midair. The intensity of their battle only fueled their excitement, resulting in another clash that sent seawater erupting below, creating a rainbow arching between them. Just as they faced off, Android 18, growing impatient with their endless skirmish, stood up to indicate her intent to take 17's place in the fight. Both combatants, engrossed in their fierce rivalry, were reluctant to yield. Piccolo charged forward once more, unleashing a series of energy waves, yet none struck true. Foolish, where are you aiming? 17 taunted, but Piccolo ignored him, continuing to fire off energy blasts that all went astray. Sensing something amiss, 17 glanced back, realizing he was encircled by energy waves. You have nowhere to escape now, perish, Piccolo declared, clenching his hands as countless energy waves converged upon the center where 17 stood. Everyone at Kame House watched in horror as a massive explosion unfolded. What just happened? One exclaimed. Hey, Piccolo smirked, convinced that 17 had met his demise. However, as the smoke cleared, 17 was enveloped in a blue glow, a protective shield that had absorbed the lethal attack. Piccolo's expression turned pale, realizing it was akin to cheating. So close. You almost succeeded, 17 remarked as he retracted his shield. Humph. The real spectacle has only just begun. Let us change the venue to avoid destroying this island. We must cherish nature, 17 suggested. The fierce conflict was indeed on the verge of annihilating the uninhabited island. Meanwhile, in the southern region, Cell sensed the fluctuations from the earlier battle. The overwhelming energy, unmistakably that of the fused Majin Piccolo, indicated that his opponent was none other than Android 17. Finally found you. I'm on my way, just wait for me. My power has surpassed theirs. The exhilarated Cell hastened towards the battlefield, eager to absorb androids 17 and 18. Meanwhile, Piccolo and the androids arrived on a new island. Though not an android, this formidable strength does not seem to emanate from Demon King Piccolo. However, I am not interested in your identity, merely your knowledge of Goku's whereabouts. Will you truly remain silent? Android 17 inquired once more about Goku's location. In truth, when Goku awakens, Android 16 is aware, yet his focus is on the battle. While Goku has already reached the temple, your objective is to eliminate Goku. How could I possibly divulge that? Then let us continue to fight until you choose to speak. This time, I shall reveal my true prowess. This time, Android 17 demonstrated wisdom by engaging in close combat to prevent Piccolo from utilizing long-range key attacks. Initially, 17 feigned an attack, successfully drawing Piccolo's punch towards his head. Seizing the opportunity, 17 bent low and landed a punch squarely on Piccolo's chest, followed by an elbow strike to his back, sending Piccolo crashing down. Piccolo swiftly performed a flip, and 17 executed a sweeping kick, prompting Piccolo to backflip and create distance. Ugh! Piccolo spat blood, adjusted his neck, and noted the speed, though regrettably, the strikes lacked sufficient force. What? How dare you utter such words? I am Android 17, the strongest android in history. Android 17, displeased, charged forward again, faking an attack and delivering a blade hand strike to the back of Piccolo's head. However, Piccolo retaliated sharply with a kick that struck 17's chin, attempting to follow up with another kick, but missed. Android 17 utilized the momentum of his landing to deliver a punch, and Piccolo's counterattack was swift, resulting in a headbutt. The two battled fiercely, neither gaining a definitive upper hand before they momentarily separated. With infinite energy, Android 17, possessing a battle power of 300 million, was now evenly matched with his opponent. Should the fight continue, Piccolo might very well face defeat. Chapter 67, Super Saiyan Bug Cell. Ha ha ha. Cell, racing towards the scene, was filled with exhilaration, his grotesque laughter echoing. The day I have long awaited has finally arrived. I shall become complete. 17 and 18, prepare yourselves. Unbeknownst to Piccolo and 17, who were engrossed in their fierce combat, they exchanged blows as the battle evolved into a turn-based affair. At the Kame House, Tien and Krillin felt a sense of frustration for being unable to partake in such a high-level conflict. Wow, Piccolo is still fighting, remarked Krillin. How infuriating. We can only stand by and watch. Krillin suddenly turned his head, startled by an approaching presence. Cell's energy drew near, and Tien sensed the rapid approach. his mouth agape in shock. Krillin, Bulma is calling. She claims to have discovered the android's weakness, announced Chi-Chi as she emerged with the phone. Oh, Krillin exclaimed. Androids 17 and 18 have an emergency shutdown circuit. I have prepared the controller. We can easily disable them with it. Bulma's voice echoed from the phone. Bulma, can you bring it over immediately? Piccolo is currently engaged with the androids, Krillin replied. All right, I will come right away. At this moment, the battle between Piccolo and Android 17 had escalated to an intense climax. With a swift kick, 17 sent Piccolo flying, but as he regained his footing, Piccolo retaliated with a powerful energy wave. They soon landed back on the island, where Piccolo was visibly out of breath, while 17 appeared completely unfazed. Their strength was evenly matched, but the disparity in stamina began to surface. My energy will never diminish, declared 17 confidently. Panting heavily, Piccolo clenched his fists, remaining silent. Just as he was contemplating a strategy to defeat 17, he was startled to find Cell had mysteriously appeared on the island. Panic washed over Piccolo, realizing he had been so focused on the fight that he had failed to notice Cell's approach. Who was that monster? Questioned 17, his expression one of confusion. Piccolo was baffled, wondering why they did not recognize Cell. Ah, what a memorable day. The day I, along with 17 and 18, will merge to become my perfect form, Cell announced, seemingly to himself. Android 16 remained indifferent, while 17 and 18 cast him wary glances. Who is he? Judging by the red ribbon insignia on his chest. Is he also one of Dr. Gero's creations? He must be an outdated model. Let us ignore him. Cell cast a brief glance before disregarding them entirely. With a thud, Cell approached the group, his fists clenched as he began to unleash his power. Ha ha ha. With a thunderous roar, a golden aura enveloped him. Reminiscent of a Super Saiyan transformation, perhaps not surprising, given that he possessed Saiyan blood. His power level surged to an astounding 390 million. As he strode past Piccolo, he taunted. What will you do, Piccolo? If you wish to stop me, feel free to try. Piccolo, stunned, turned a shade of green. How many lives have you sacrificed to gain such immense power? He demanded. Sacrifice? Those who become part of my strength should feel honored, Cell chuckled mockingly. Piccolo gritted his teeth, rendered speechless by the sheer audacity of Cell. Meanwhile, at Kame House, the atmosphere was one of disbelief. What is happening? Cell's energy is off the charts. Krillin trembled in fear. Honestly, there's nothing we can do. Tien expressed his despair. Bulma noted that the control device for the androids would take at least 20 minutes to prepare. Master Roshi remained unfazed, leisurely sipping a drink. I'll fly to get it. If I push myself, I can surely reach it faster than Bulma's plane. Krillin exclaimed, darting off. Feeling inadequate, Tien resolved. I'll assist Piccolo. Even if I can't help much, it's better than standing here. Tien, come back. Master Roshi shouted, but to no avail. Are you trying to throw your life away? He muttered in frustration, feeling utterly helpless. With a crash, he crushed the drink bottle in his hand, reminiscing about the days when he was hailed as the world's greatest martial arts teacher. On the island, 17 dismissed Cell entirely. I don't know who you are, but leave now and don't interrupt our duel, he commanded. With a flick of his tail, Cell began to move. 17. This guy intends to kill you and absorb you. Run, Piccolo urgently warned. As the creature known as Cell thrusts its tail towards Android 17, the latter swiftly evades the attack. In a startling turn, Cell seizes 17's left hand and flings him to the ground, subsequently stepping upon his right hand. Just as the process of absorption is about to commence, Piccolo intervenes with a forceful kick, sending Cell away. What is this? Is he attempting to absorb me? 17 ponders. Rising to stand alongside Piccolo. This creature is a monster created by Dr. Gero's computer, named Cell. Piccolo elucidates. He is not yet complete. Once he absorbs you and Android 18, he will attain his perfect form. You should be glad. Once you become part of my body, the invincible ultimate warrior will be born. This is Dr. Gero's ultimate goal. Dream on. Who would want to be absorbed by you? The ultimate warrior is already here, 17 declares, pointing to himself with pride. Whether you like it or not, you are destined to be absorbed, Cell retorts ominously. Foul creature. Silence. 17, preparing to engage Cell, makes a gesture of defiance. 17. Run. The enemy's strength is overwhelming. Suddenly, Android 16 interjects. We cannot allow him to reach his perfect form. His ambition is not limited to Goku, but encompasses the entire universe. I expected you to say something profound, but it seems you're merely telling me to flee. Do not underestimate me. With that, 17 charges at Cell, delivering a punch. However, Cell deftly dodges and retaliates, knocking 17 to the ground with a powerful elbow strike. Damn it! Piccolo exclaims, rushing to aid 17, but his efforts are in vain as Cell easily counters, sending him crashing to the ground with a kick. Are 17 and Piccolo holding back? Android 18 queries, perplexed. Not at all. Cell is simply too strong, 16 responds. 18, you must escape. 17 will not heed warnings. And if you are absorbed as well, this world will meet its end. What are your plans then? 18 asks, glancing at 16. At that moment, a battered Piccolo manages to rise, forming a ball with his hands in front of his chest, gathering energy for a powerful special beam cannon. The intense energy blasts towards Cell, resulting in a massive explosion that devastates much of the island. He's down. 18 exclaims, believing Cell has been defeated. Not at all. He remains unscathed. 16 calmly states, revealing the grim truth. As expected, Cell emerges from the water, completely unharmed, and approaches Piccolo, who is now too weak to resist. Suddenly, Piccolo cries out for 17 to flee. With a swift punch, Cell strikes Piccolo, lifting him to discover that his neck has been broken. Following this, a special beam cannon pierces through Piccolo, who is then unceremoniously tossed into the sea. Chapter 68, Sausage Mouth Cell. At the temple, Gohan senses the disappearance of his father Piccolo's energy and is about to rush back to save him. There's no time, Goku exclaims, embracing the distraught Gohan to prevent him from acting impulsively. After all, he still has his biological father to consider. Upon reflection, Gohan resolves to seek vengeance. Just then, a voice calls out, Gohan, do not rush. Piccolo has merely been knocked into the sea. He is not dead, so there is no need for worry. It is none other than Goten, who had been absent for several days. Moreover, he arrives with a spoiler alert, which is indeed quite unexpected. Goten, you assert that Piccolo is indeed alive, and it must be true. Mr. Popo has suggested that you seek the successor of the deity on Namek. Oh, this little Piccolo? Upon seeing Sun Wukong's return, Goku is filled with joy. It turns out that in recent days, Sun Wukong ventured to Namek in search of the divine successor. Initially, he believed it would be an effortless task, expecting that someone would willingly come to Earth to become a god. However, he was mistaken. It proved to be an arduous endeavor, requiring both coaxing and cunning to persuade Din to come to Earth as the deity. Alas, the current situation is that Din has not yet formed a close friendship with Krillin. Is Uncle Piccolo truly alive? Gohan's skepticism is entirely reasonable. He does not possess the same unwavering faith in Sun Wukong's words as Goku does, unaware of the enchantment they hold. On the battlefield, Piccolo has been dealt with, and now Cell aims to absorb the androids. I am not so easily vanquished. Android 17 protests, rising in defiance, but is swiftly overwhelmed. Indeed, it seems that retreat is the only viable option. Under such circumstances, Android 18 believes they must flee. You could certainly escape alone. Android 16 concurs with her assessment. And what about you? I intend to eliminate Cell, 16 states earnestly. The time for battle has arrived, before encountering Sun Wukong. With determination, Android 16 strides towards Cell. 16, what are you doing? You'll be killed. At Android 18's warning, 16 offers a mechanical smile, stating, you are good beings. Not inclined to recklessly endanger the lives of humans or animals, I find joy in traveling with you. Meanwhile, Tien, observing from a nearby island, finds it peculiar. What is that fellow attempting? Does he wish to confront Cell? On Cell's side, he has already subdued Android 17, preparing to absorb him. Release me, you grotesque creature. 17 exclaims, straining against Cell's grip. At that moment, Android 16 taps Cell on the shoulder and, with a slight smile, delivers a powerful punch. Cell, momentarily stunned, loses his footing. Ah, another fool seeking death. Cell's smile remains as hideous as ever. 16, what are you plotting? Do you intend to fight him? A rescued 17 inquires. There are no other options. Do you wish for self-destruction? According to my calculations, my power is on par with Cell's. At this point, Android 16's combat power stands at 380 million. With resolve, 16 charges forth, engaging Cell in combat. They are evenly matched, exchanging blows without yielding. After a swift separation, they collide once more, locking eyes. Cell taunts, what are you staring at? 16 retorts defiantly, and this provokes Cell. His tail swiftly pierces 16's neck, attempting to absorb his life essence. What a surprise, Cell exclaims. 16 is, in fact, a pure machine. Seizing Cell's tail, 16 slams it to the ground, then rushes down to stomp on it, and pulls with all his might. With a sharp crack, Cell's tail is severed. 16 believes this will prevent Cell from absorbing androids 17 and 18. Regrettably, I also possess Piccolo's cells. Cell rises, laughing heartily. Indeed, Cell's tail regenerates. Thus, to prevent you from achieving your perfect form, I must kill you, 16 states, his expression devoid of emotion. The two adversaries clashed once more, as Cell, consumed by rage, charged forward, delivering a powerful kick that sent number 16 soaring. Following this, a fist connected, leaving number 16 incapacitated on the ground. However, as Cell lunged at him again, number 16 unexpectedly pivoted, launching a punch that struck Cell squarely. With remarkable speed, number 16 followed up, landing another blow that brought Cell to his knees, and then hoisted him aloft. With a fierce shout, he slammed Cell into the earth, burying him deep below. Number 16 then pried open his arms, revealing twin cannon ports aimed directly at Cell. At that moment, his hair stood on end, stirred by an unseen force. Flash of hell. The ground quaked as the entire island erupted in a violent explosion. As the devastating attack subsided and he retracted his arms, Both number 17 and number 18 stood in astonishment at number 16's formidable power, momentarily transfixed. What are you still doing, number 18? Didn't I tell you to flee? Number 16 shouted. What does it matter? You've already defeated him, haven't you? Number 18 replied with a charming smile. Cell is not dead. Although he has been injured, he is far from finished. Number 17. Now is your chance. Hurry and escape. Don't be ridiculous, he is injured. I'll handle him. Number 17 boasted. Come out and absorb me if you dare. Suddenly, TN's third eye spotted Cell emerging behind number 17. Number 17, behind you. It's Cell. As you wished, I have emerged. Cell exclaimed, unfurling his tail and swiftly absorbing number 17. Oh no. Number 16 couldn't intervene in time. Haha. After swallowing number 17, Cell began to tremble with newfound power. A blinding light erupted as he ascended to his second form, transforming into the fearsome Cell with a combat power exceeding 520 million. Number 16 immediately grabbed number 18, urging her to flee. However, the disparity in speed rendered their escape futile as Cell closed the gap in an instant. Meanwhile, Tien, who had been observing from the sidelines, braced himself for the inevitable confrontation. Cell, reveling in his newfound speed and eager to test his strength, was met with a punch from number 16 that landed squarely on his face. Unfazed, Cell, devoid of a nose, retaliated with a powerful energy wave that sent number 16 flying, leaving him severely injured. Oh, your power has increased significantly, Cell remarked, concluding his strength assessment and eliminating number 16 as an obstacle. Now, he set his sights on absorbing number 18. As Cell approached number 18, she placed her right hand against her chest, warning him, if you come any closer, I will self-destruct. Cell, noticing her resolve, smirked, mimicking number 17's voice. Number 18. Do not hesitate. We can carry on Dr. Gero's legacy, defeat Son Goku, and seize the world. You are not number 17. We despise the very alterations made to us by Dr. Gero, and we refuse to call him doctor. With no other options available, Cell decided to resort to brute force. Chapter 69, The Rapid Assault on Vegeta. Just as Cell prepared to strike, a figure shot through the air at high speed, landing squarely in front of him. It was Vegeta. So you're Cell? Vegeta inquired, a sinister smile playing upon his lips. You are Vegeta. What brings you here? Surely you jest. Thinking you can defeat me. Vegeta declared with disdain, I do not merely intend to vanquish you. I aim to obliterate you utterly, leaving not a trace behind. At these words, Cell's visage turned a sickly green. You? My cells being utilized by a grotesque creature such as yourself is truly a blow to my pride. What can I do? The only way to alleviate my deep-seated resentment is to eliminate you. In that moment, Trunks arrived, following closely behind. Ah, so you have companions. A few extra bodies will make no difference. Or is there a need to await reinforcements? Vegeta scoffed. I alone am sufficient to ensure your demise. The proud scion had no intention of allying with anyone. What? You believe your solitary strength is enough to reduce me to ashes? Cell chuckled at the absurdity. Indeed. Do you have a counterargument? Vegeta retorted. No objections, merely an aversion to such foolishness, chimed in Android 18, who believed Vegeta to be no match for Cell and contemplated an escape with Android 16. However, 16 wished to witness the confrontation, having calculated that Vegeta's combat prowess was far from trivial. With a slight smile, Vegeta clenched his fists, preparing for his customary transformation. Cell, you would do well to observe closely. I shall eradicate that loathsome, ugly grin of yours without delay. Cell dismissed the threat with a laugh. Vegeta, unleashing his fury, radiated bolts of lightning as his muscles expanded. With a mighty roar, he transcended the Super Saiyan form, emerging as the formidable Super Saiyan Blue. His power surged to an astonishing 750 million. Trunks realized that his father had indeed surpassed the Super Saiyan transformation long ago. Vegeta struck with a powerful punch, causing Cell to retreat with anguished cries, following up with an uppercut that sent Cell flying. Utterly useless, Cell? Vegeta slowly approached the fallen foe. You seem to possess some skill, yet you remain oblivious to the gravity of your situation. Cell, in a frantic attempt, launched attacks at Vegeta, but none found their mark. He could no longer track Vegeta's movements. Completely outmatched, Cell's body bore the brunt of Vegeta's onslaught, culminating in a devastating kick that shattered a mountain peak. Unbelievable! Exclaimed Android 18, utterly astonished by the spectacle. How extraordinary! Android 16, gravely injured, struggled to voice his thoughts. Hey, you two, what are you waiting for? Shouldn't you be fleeing? Suddenly, Goku appeared before them, carrying the barely conscious Piccolo on his back. Before 16 and 18 could fully comprehend the situation or even recognize him, Goku vanished. Saving him is of utmost importance, he declared, swiftly transporting Piccolo back to the lookout for Den's assistance. Who was that just now? Android 16 inquired, bewildered. I'm not certain. He bore a resemblance to someone named Yamcha, yet it could not be him. My calculations suggest his combat power far exceeds even the current Vegeta's. It is quite perplexing. If he is indeed Piccolo's ally, Why did he not intervene to eliminate Cell? In truth, it is not that Sun Wukong is unwilling to intervene. He is indeed preoccupied with various pressing matters, such as searching for a successor to the celestial deities, reviving the Dragon Balls, and rescuing Piccolo. Moreover, Vegeta has already arrived. So why not afford him the opportunity to showcase his prowess? Furthermore, with Goku and Gohan training in the hyperbolic time chamber, it would be prudent to leave the confrontation with Cell to them. After all, how can one enhance their abilities without engaging in battle? Their rapid advancement will inevitably accelerate Sun Wukong's own growth. On the battlefield, Cell emerges from the rubble, beginning to taunt his opponents. Humph, it appears you are quite serious. I have indeed come with intent. Do not hold back. Bring it on. Vegeta, ever the stalwart warrior, prepares for combat. Cell once again amplifies his strength. His power level soaring to 570 million. Quite an impressive increase in power, but what difference does it make? Vegeta smirks. Trunks, observing from the sidelines, can discern that victory is assured for Vegeta. Is that truly Vegeta? And the other is Cell? At this moment, Krillin, having obtained the controller, also arrives on the scene. With his newly enhanced abilities, Cell lunges forward, delivering a punch to Vegeta, only to produce naught but a trickle of blood. Hey! Vegeta wipes the corner of his mouth, acknowledging the vast chasm between their strengths. Is this even possible? Are you truly Vegeta? Why, of course, Vegeta replies, extending his thumb in a mocking gesture. Oh, look at the mighty Vegeta. Super Vegeta? Cell's expression turns pale, bewildered by the turn of events. Explaining every detail would be quite tedious. Let your imagination run wild. Cell struggles to confront the bitter truth of being unable to surpass Vegeta. What? Have you already succumbed to despair? Vegeta taunts. Do not delude yourself. I could never be in despair. Cell retorts defiantly, launching another assault on Vegeta. However, the disparity in strength is evident. All of Cell's strikes fall short, and he is instead sent crashing into the sea by Vegeta's might. Wow, how impressive. Krillin murmurs from above, astonished by the newfound strength of Vegeta. Vegeta pursues Cell into the water, resurfacing him with yet another blow. Back on the shore, Cell gasps for air, mentally reeling from the defeat. It seems you have exhausted all your strength. I had expected more from you. How disappointing, Vegeta remarks, his brow furrowed. Eliminating you would be a mere trifle. Cursed. Cursed. Cell exclaims in frustration, pounding his chest. If only I could attain my perfect form, then Vegeta would be at my mercy. What? If you believe that achieving your perfect form would grant you victory over me? Vegeta chuckles, indeed. Power, speed, techniques, intelligence, mental fortitude, all will be perfected. This is the conclusion drawn by my computations. Cell's gaze fixates on Android 18 in the distance. Vegeta then leaps, delivering a powerful kick that sends Cell flying. Boom. You believe that reaching your perfect form will allow you to triumph over me? As I have stated before, given your current capabilities, victory is assured for me. Suddenly, Vegeta bursts into laughter, the Scion's inherent exuberance ignited. It seems you are contemplating. Vegeta, you Scions are born warriors. You thrive on battle, and the stronger the opponent, the greater your excitement. Am I not correct? You yearn to spar with me in my perfect form, don't you? Humph. You truly understand Scions. Very well, as you wish. Strive to attain your perfect form. Chapter 70, Perfect Cell. Defeating a worthless opponent does not bring me any pride. Cell, I await the spectacle, Vegeta declared, raising his hands in anticipation of Cell's transformation into his perfect form. Dad, we cannot allow him to achieve perfection. Trunks, filled with urgency, stepped forward in an attempt to intervene. However, at that moment, Trunks had not yet trained in the hyperbolic time chamber, and Cell, indifferent to him, rushed towards Android 18. Android 16 once again stood in the way. Hey, 16, don't be foolish. You're on the verge of being scrapped, Vegeta remarked. Cell is eager to assist me in attaining perfection, the smug Cell retorted. That insufferable Vegeta, Krillin cursed, holding the control device. He understood that he could no longer thwart Cell with his own strength, and even possessing the controller to halt the androids would be futile. Dad, you're mistaken. We must not allow him to become perfect. What if our powers are inadequate to confront him then? Trunks persisted, refusing to give up and convincing Vegeta. Humph, pathetic. Do you not wish to witness how formidable he will become? Vegeta scoffed. I do not. I have endured enough of a hellish future. Meanwhile, in the other world, Piccolo observed Vegeta's reckless behavior with a look of dismay. On the battlefield, Krillin charged at Cell, only to be sent flying with a single punch. Android 16 attempted to strike with his iron fist, but was easily swatted aside. Android 18, rising in defiance, was seized by Cell, who opened his tail and absorbed her. Cell commenced his final evolution, his body radiating with brilliant light, pushing aside the clouds in the sky with his overwhelming energy. Vegeta felt exhilarated at the prospect of facing such a powerful adversary. Trunks, unwilling to allow Cell to complete his evolution, unleashed a series of energy blasts towards him. However, Cell was enveloped in a protective shield, rendering Trunks' attacks ineffective. Surrounded by crackling lightning, Cell's power surged, causing the very earth to tremble. In a distant part of the universe, the Namekians sensed this immense energy, their faces turning pale with fear, realizing that this malevolent force threatened the entire cosmos. At last, Cell's protective barrier gradually dissipated, the smoke clearing to reveal perfect Cell. Perfect form, yet it seems rather unimpressive, even smaller in appearance. Vegeta mocked, unimpressed by Cell's transformation. Cell ignored Vegeta's taunts, gazing at his hands, seemingly lost in the joy of achieving perfection. How dare you lay a hand on 18? Aya! Krillin, fueled by unprovoked rage, charged at Cell. At this point, Krillin's battle power surged to an impressive 450,000. Yet, Cell regarded him as if he were merely air. Krillin stumbled back, unleashing a spirit slash that struck Cell. Astonishingly, the attack had no effect on Cell, who then kicked Krillin away, rendering him unconscious. Trunks rushed to rescue him, relieved to find that he still possessed the senzu beans Krillin had given him earlier. Vegeta huffed proudly, stepping in front of Cell. Do you truly take pleasure in dealing with such a waste of space? It seems that despite your aspirations to become a complete being, it is not as impressive as one might expect. You are quite rude, Salu remarked as he cast a glance at Vegeta. Well then, assist me in warming up. Very well, I shall ensure that once you complete your warm-up, your fate is sealed. I appreciate your guidance. The two took their positions. The tragic clash was imminent. Oh no, Vegeta could be killed. Krillin, having recovered thanks to his senzu bean, expressed his concern. But father has already surpassed Super Saiyan Trunks. He inwardly struggled to accept that Salu could grow so much stronger. Compared to you Saiyans, I may not seem formidable, yet I can certainly comprehend the strength of my opponent. Though I merely grazed him, I am acutely aware of his terrifying power. Krillin spoke with lingering trepidation. The energy I sense now cannot serve as a reliable reference, Krillin continued, observing Salu. That guy harbors even more astonishing power, akin to Son Goku. Well said, Krillin. But at this moment, I too cannot prevail against Salu. A sudden voice startled Krillin. Goku, you appeared out of nowhere again. Krillin had grown accustomed to Goku's instantaneous appearances. Will father truly be killed? What should I do? Although he is so arrogant and cold, I cannot bear to see him perish. Trunks fretted immensely. Rest assured, Vegeta will not die, Goku calmly asserted, observing the battle between Salu and Vegeta with a relaxed demeanor. Vegeta initiated the attack, and Salu parried every blow without fail. Frustrated by his fruitless strikes, Vegeta unleashed his true princely combat techniques, relentlessly pursuing Salu. Salu, however, refrained from countering, merely evading Vegeta's onslaught. Vegeta executed a barrage of princely tactics, but Salu absorbed all the energy blasts. As dust billowed, once it settled, Salu had vanished from sight. It turned out he had already positioned himself behind Vegeta. You insufferable fiend, you have not exerted your full strength. Vegeta seethed through gritted teeth. I did mention this was merely a warm-up. Salu wore a mischievous grin. Unleash your full power. After being so thoroughly thrashed, you must be quite furious. Vegeta roared. Then allow me to showcase a fraction of my prowess. Salu swiftly maneuvered behind Vegeta. Vegeta pivoted and delivered a kick aimed at Salu's head. However, Salu merely smiled slightly. At this moment, Salu's combat power soared to 9.8 billion, effortlessly overpowering Super Vegeta. Vegeta finally grasped the immense strength of complete Salu, unable to suppress his trembling. Super Vegeta, witnessing you standing there in a daze amuses me. What happened to your earlier bravado? It is truly laughable, Vegeta. Salu lifted his foot and sent Vegeta flying, crashing into a mountain, though Vegeta barely managed to regain his footing. Oh, you claim that battles with such a vast disparity in strength are meaningless. Do you only speak empty words? Salu continued to taunt Vegeta. Behind Salu, Android 16 attempted a surprise attack, but it had already been anticipated. 16. Do not waste your efforts. You know very well how this will end. Meanwhile, Vegeta, having caught his breath, suddenly spread his arms wide and began to gather energy. Vegeta's entire being shimmered with golden light, disturbing the very atmosphere. Subsequently, he grasped the plate with both hands, aiming at Cell, as lightning enveloped his entire being. At that moment, Vegeta's combat power soared to a staggering 1.4 billion. Cell, even though you have attained your perfect form, do you possess the courage to withstand this move? That seems unlikely. You are nothing but a coward. Chapter 71, Goku faces Cell. Cell chuckled, seemingly ready to absorb the blow. He was provoking Cell, aiming to ensure that Cell would not evade the attack. Trunks discerned Vegeta's intentions. Was he truly planning to unleash that technique on Earth? Krillin feared that Vegeta's strike might obliterate their planet. Just then, Vegeta launched his assault. Ultimate Flash. Boom. The attack grazed the edge of Earth. It appeared to have struck its target, as Cell wore a pained expression. Oh no, this is bad. Cell's acting skills are so impressive. He should consider a career in acting. Serves you right, ha ha ha. Vegeta laughed heartily. How could I, the perfect being, possibly be defeated? This is infuriating. Cell was truly immersed in the role. Ha ha ha. Vegeta's laughter grew louder. Don't get too cocky. I'm merely jesting. Cell smirked slightly. Fool, have you forgotten that I possess Piccolo's cells? Huh. Vegeta's laughter faltered. Cell let out a low growl, and the half of his body that had been damaged restored itself completely. Vegeta gritted his teeth, exasperated by such an unfair advantage. Disappointed, are we? Cell flexed his newly regenerated arm. Now, it's time to deal with you. He began to slowly approach Vegeta. Vegeta unleashed his signature technique, the Prince S battle style. Cell, withstanding the energy wave, slapped Vegeta and then kicked him into the air, swiftly appearing behind him to deliver an elbow strike that sent him crashing down. Super Vegeta immediately fell prone, losing consciousness, his golden hair reverting to black. Hey, remarkably resilient. It seems you are still clinging to life. Vegeta, I will soon grant you a swift end. Cell intended to eliminate Vegeta, which was unacceptable. Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan, confronting Cell. Oh, are you finally ready to make a move? How intriguing. I have been watching you for some time, Cell expressed with excitement. Goku wasted no words and launched an immediate attack towards Cell, who blocked with his left hand. The two engaged in rapid exchanges, quickly ascending into the air. Seizing the moment, Trunks and Krillin hurriedly fed the unconscious Vegeta a senzu bean. The mystery of why everyone placed their trust in Goku was about to be unveiled. Trunks mused as he observed the two combatants. Incredible. Is this the true extent of Goku's power? Krillin exclaimed in disbelief. Damn it. Vegeta, having recovered, felt his pride severely wounded. How could their strength surpass that of the Saiyan Prince? On the battlefield, Goku absorbed a punch from Cell, while Cell simultaneously received a kick, causing them to separate. Let us conclude this warm-up. What piques my interest is your true strength. Cell suddenly smiled. As expected of the perfect Cell, he is as formidable as I imagined, Goku remarked calmly. The moment has arrived for me to reveal the full extent of my formidable prowess. After a mutual exchange of flattery, Son Goku prepared to unleash his ultimate power. He slightly crouched, crossing his arms, and a crackling golden aura enveloped him. The overwhelming energy caused the entire island to tremble, stones lifted into the air, and the sea churned violently. Goku, with his arms crossed, raised them high, his energy soaring to the heavens, as the unfortunate clouds were once again dispersed. Following this explosive display, Goku radiated a brilliant golden light. This marked his first time utilizing his Super Saiyan full power, boasting a staggering battle power of 4 billion. Truly remarkable. Trunks, awestruck by Goku's immense strength, stood speechless. Vegeta was drenched in cold sweat, rendered utterly speechless. The sheer intensity of the aura had surpassed Cell's. Victory seemed assured. Krillin exclaimed in excitement, though it was premature to declare such a thing. Next up was Cell. With a mighty roar, Cell unfurled his wings and clenched his fists, summoning a fierce gale that nearly toppled Tien and Krillin, who were spectating. Upon unleashing his power, Cell shimmered with a purple glow, his battle power reaching 5 billion. Goku slowly approached Cell, standing face to face, both evenly matched in height. In the next moment, Goku struck, landing a punch, an elbow, and a kick on Cell. As Cell was sent reeling into the air, he wiped the purple blood from his mouth, wearing a disdainful smile. How audacious. Goku, feeling irritated, resorted to the classic Prince's technique, launching a series of single-handed energy blasts. Knowing full well that Cell possessed a protective barrier, one might wonder why he would engage in such self-defeating tactics. In truth, this was a strategic maneuver. The continuous energy blasts were mere feints. Goku instantaneously teleported behind Cell, delivering a powerful kick that sent him crashing to the ground. How does it feel now, to be so boastful? However, Cell proved to be quite resilient, his battle power significantly surpassing Goku's at that moment, and he quickly regained his footing. What technique is this? How do you appear and disappear so abruptly? Curious? Figure it out yourself, Goku replied, unwilling to divulge his secrets. The two continued their fierce battle, exchanging blows, knee strikes, and engaging in a contest of strength, followed by a dazzling display of rapid aerial maneuvers. Once again, Goku teleported, striking Cell downwards. Yet this time, Cell managed to stabilize himself mid-fall, landing firmly on the island. Goku followed suit and landed beside him. Suddenly, Cell seemed to have an epiphany, erupting into laughter as he crossed his arms. He had resorted to Tien's ultimate technique, the four-way fist. Cell split into 4 copies, encircling Goku. Cell, with your abilities, you're resorting to such a trivial tactic? Goku thought, recognizing the antiquated maneuver as ineffective against him, swiftly dismantling it. Following this, Cell unleashed techniques like the Key Blade and the Special Beam Cannon, but to no avail. As the battle progressed, the disparity in their battle powers became evident, and Goku gradually found himself at a disadvantage. Perhaps it is best to conclude this battle here. Suddenly, Sun Wukong came to a halt, reverting to his ordinary form, indicating his unwillingness to continue the fight, primarily due to his exhaustion. Oh, why? The excitement has only just begun. You can consume a senzu bean and rejoin, said Cell. Trunks, you heard him. Trunks interjected. Trunks, do you not possess the pride of a Saiyan? To win in such a manner is beneath us. I would rather perish. Vegeta scolded. Never mind. I can see that I am no match for you, Cell. Your true target is Goku, is it not? Why not wait for him to complete his training before challenging him? That would be far more exhilarating. Sun Wukong continued. Goku? Can he possibly be stronger than you? Cell inquired. Perhaps. I can only assert that there are those far superior to you, more suited to deal with you. In that case, let us hold a martial arts tournament. Set for 10 days hence. I shall relish the opportunity to engage fully. Cell contemplated, a sudden smile breaking forth. A martial arts tournament? What on earth does that entail? Trunks asked, his face a mask of confusion. In the past, there existed a tournament known as the World Martial Arts Tournament, and I intend to revive it. Cell elucidated. However, you shall face me alone, engaging in one-on-one bouts. Chapter 72. Wukong and Gohan complete their training. The specific location will be broadcasted on television for all to know. Cell declared, preparing to depart. Wait, Cell, what is the purpose of this tournament? What is your ultimate aim? Trunks shouted. The purpose of the tournament is to validate my strength and to instill terror across time, while also serving to amplify my power, Cell replied, turning back. However, I hold no particular end goal. The mundane ambition of world domination does not pique my interest. Even my original purpose, to eliminate Goku, has lost its significance. With that, Cell soared into the sky. How infuriating, to treat us like mere playthings. Vegeta seethed, visibly irritated. But who will partake? Even Wukong is not a match for him. Krillin lamented. Have no fear. Goku and Gohan will soon emerge from the hyperbolic time chamber, Sun Wukong reassured. The hyperbolic time chamber? What is that? You mean Kakarot is training there? Oh, I neglected to inform you. The chamber allows 1 year of training within for every day outside. Goku and his son are currently honing their skills there, and upon their return, their power will far surpass yours, Vegeta. What a remarkable place. If I could utilize it for just 1 day, I could undoubtedly handle someone like Cell, at which point, I would require neither of you nor Kakarot, Vegeta declared, his fists clenched, brimming with confidence. I wish to participate as well. At that moment, the nearly damaged Android 16 approached. Please, take me back to Capsule Corporation for repairs. What a joke. You are also a creation of Dr. Gero. Trunks retorted without hesitation. Very well. I shall agree to take you, Krillin said after a moment's silence. Trunks, do not worry. I believe he is not malevolent. Even the 2 androids absorbed by Cell were not so bad. They differ from the future, you know. Trunks fell silent. With a haughty snort, Vegeta dismissed the others, and they each went their separate ways. The following day, the world was startled as Cell made a startling appearance on television. Good morning, citizens of the world. I must take a moment of your time, Cell proclaimed. In fact, I bring tidings of joy intended for your peaceful existence, aimed at enhancing your daily lives with exhilaration. My name is Cell, and I trust you are well aware of the monstrous events that transpired a few days ago, when many humans were annihilated. That monster, after its transformation and evolution, is none other than I. What? The entirety of humanity gasped in disbelief. Rest assured, I no longer require life energy. The good news I wish to announce is that on May 17th, at noon, a martial arts tournament known as the Cell Games will be held at the location of 5 northwest of Central City. Unlike the World Martial Arts Tournament, I will be the sole opponent facing you, one by one. The rules will closely resemble those of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Surrender or any part of your body touching the outer arena will result in a loss. Furthermore, I have no intention of holding back. Should you perish, that too counts as a defeat. What? Krillin, watching in horror, exclaimed. If every representative is defeated by me, I will exterminate all of humanity, relishing the terror etched on your faces as you fall, one by one. Hence, I encourage those confident in their abilities to participate. Until we meet at the tournament. That fiend is truly terrifying. The Turtle Hermit expressed his dread after witnessing Cell's speech. If he threatens to annihilate the world, even Goku might not stand a chance, Krillin worriedly remarked. At Capsule Corporation, Vegeta, Trunks, and Bulma were also engrossed in the news. That detestable Cell, Trunks seethed. Vegeta, where are you going? Off to train? Bulma inquired as she observed Vegeta changing into his battle attire. Indeed, I am heading to a place where a single day equates to a year. I care not for how many Earthlings perish. I will not rest until that creature is vanquished. The broadcast of Cell's declaration sent shockwaves throughout the globe, plunging the populace into panic. Yet, amidst their fear, they held on to hope, embodied by the champion Mr. Satan. Just days prior, at the 24th World Martial Arts Tournament, Mr. Satan had claimed victory, with his daughter winning the junior division. Meanwhile, in the Sacred Land, Vegeta, Trunks, Tien, Piccolo, Mr. Popo, and Den gathered. How much longer until Goku and Gohan emerge? Trunks asked Mr. Popo. 3 more hours until a full day has passed, Mr. Popo replied. Humph. It seems they may not emerge on time. They are bound to indulge themselves beyond the allotted duration, Vegeta stated bluntly. Do not fret, there are still 9 days remaining. For now, allow me to enter first. Piccolo interjected. That is a genuine waste of time. The future belongs solely to us Saiyans. Very well, do as you please, but the remaining 8 days are mine. Vegeta scoffed. Unfortunately, that hyperbolic time chamber allows entrance for a maximum of 2 days, 48 hours, Piccolo chuckled. What? What happens if we exceed 48 hours? The exit will vanish, making it impossible to return, Mr. Popo explained. Humph. Suddenly, the crowd turned their attention towards the exit of the hyperbolic time chamber, where Goku and Gohan appeared to have emerged earlier than expected. What? Why are they out so soon? Vegeta hastily gathered his energy and glanced over. Vegeta and Trunks could sense the presence of Cell. He was still alive. Goku and Gohan stepped forward. Is that Gohan? He looks entirely different, Piccolo noted, deeply concerned about Gohan's appearance. What happened? Tell me. Goku inquired as he approached the group. The events unfolded as Piccolo recounted the occurrences. Strange, are they Super Saiyans? They seem somewhat different, Vegeta pondered, focusing on their current state of maintaining Super Saiyan form, which he inherently disliked. I see, a martial arts tournament? His idea is indeed intriguing, Goku remarked after listening to Piccolo's account. You think it's interesting? Piccolo replied, somewhat speechless. The thoughts of Saiyans were truly incomprehensible. So Kakarot, do you have confidence in defeating Cell? Vegeta asked. I don't know. I haven't seen his complete form yet. I'm going to check it out now, Goku stated, promptly utilizing instant transmission to approach Cell. Chapter 73, The Sword of the Kaishin. Oh, Gohan has finished his training? The sudden appearance of Gohan elicited no surprise among the others. Originally, Gohan was supposed to arrive earlier, but after yesterday's intense battle with Cell, he had woken up late. Yes, Dad said we had reached our limit, so we exited early. That's good, but with our current strength, no one can match Cell. Gohan remarked, patting Gohan's shoulder. Therefore, I intend to take you to a place to unlock your potential and defeat Cell. Do I really have that kind of potential? Gohan asked, perplexed, and the others were equally confused, unable to grasp what Gohan was implying. He was referring to the Sword of the Kaishin, with Gohan's current battle power of 4.2 billion. He should be able to draw that legendary sword, allowing the Elder Kaishin to unleash Gohan's potential. Don't be ridiculous. Are you suggesting that Gohan should fight Cell? That is impossible. Although Gohan has made remarkable progress, he cannot possibly be a match for Cell. Swish. Just then, Goku returned after encountering Cell. So, is there a way to defeat Cell? Trunks asked, voicing his greatest concern. To be honest, I didn't expect him to become so formidable. Based on that energy, I won't know for sure unless we engage in battle. However, given the current circumstances, I probably can't win against him. Despite acknowledging his own limitations, Goku spoke with a certain nonchalance, seemingly unperturbed. Really? How could that be? Trunks' expression turned grave upon hearing this. Oh, Gohan is here too. What are you all discussing? Goku noticed Gohan and curiously inquired. He wants Gohan to battle Cell, claiming that Gohan possesses some potential. How could that be? Oh, you're aware of this too? While in the hyperbolic time chamber, I indeed discovered that Gohan harbors incredible latent power, Goku responded, astonished. Indeed, I plan to take Gohan to the Kaishin realm to awaken his latent potential, stated Son Goku. The Kaishin realm? What sort of place is that? Is it related to the Kai? Goku inquired, uncertainty lacing his voice. What? The Kaishin realm? Piccolo exclaimed, astonished. He understood that the Kaishin was the supreme deity of the universe. Though unaware of the true extent of the Kaishin's power, he recognized the weight of that title. And the Kaishin realm is the domain of the Kaishin, he added. Piccolo is so fearful. That deity must possess immense power. I too wish to witness it. Goku expressed his curiosity. Is that so? Then let us not delay. We shall depart immediately for the Kai, Goku declared. With a swift motion, 3 figures appeared before the Kai, only to vanish moments later. Although Son Goku could not sense the Kaishin's aura, Broly resided within the Kaishin realm. Thus, upon reaching the Kaishin's planet and sensing Broly's presence, he could teleport there effortlessly. What a peculiar world. Is this truly the place where Gohan's potential can be unlocked? Upon arriving in the Kaishin realm, Goku glanced around and mused aloud. Are you the Kaishin? He asked, feeling an extraordinary power emanating from the deity. No. I am not the Kaishin. He is, Broly replied, pointing to the diminutive figure beside him. Oh, you are the Kaishin? Strange. Why can I not sense your aura? Son Goku, who are these two? Inquired the Eastern Kaishin. As I previously mentioned, these are Son Goku and Son Gohan. They will be the primary forces against Majin Buu. Son Goku introduced them. Hey, the Kaishin realm is a sacred domain that even gods or Kais cannot enter, let alone humans. Do you realize you have once again violated the rules? Jebbit questioned Son Goku with an air of displeasure. Jebbit, let it be. There is no need to dwell on that, the Kaishin interjected, waving his hand dismissively. The issue is that Earth is currently facing some troubles, necessitating great power. Hence, I hope the Kaishin will permit Gohan to wield the Kaishin sword, Son Goku continued. The Kaishin sword? Jebbit exclaimed in disbelief, his mouth agape. Humans cannot wield the Kaishin sword. Even several Kaishin lords have been unable to draw that legendary blade. How would we know unless we try? Well, trying is acceptable. Please follow me, the Kaioshin replied amiably. Thus, the Kaioshin led the group to the location of the Kaioshin sword. Before long, they arrived at a towering mountain where a sword was embedded within the rock. This is the Kaioshin sword. To my knowledge, no one has ever managed to withdraw it. The Kaioshin proclaimed. Gohan, come forth, Son Goku urged his son. If I can pull out this sword, what would be its purpose? While I am willing to fight, do I truly possess such latent power? Gohan hesitated. According to legend, it grants unimaginable energy, the Kaioshin explained. Really? That sword looks rather formidable. It appears quite sharp. Goku remarked as he curiously touched the exposed hilt. Do not worry. After all, humans cannot possibly pull it out. Jebet poured cold water on their hopes. Come on, Gohan. Give it a try, Goku urged his son. However, if such formidable power truly exists, it would be better if you, Dad, took the lead, Gohan replied, shaking his head. Gohan, it must be you who attempts it. Goku lacks the potential that you possess, Son Wukong encouraged, patting Gohan on the shoulder. All right then, Gohan conceded, beginning to attempt to draw the sword of the God of the Kings. Ugh. Oh. Huh. Wow, that hurts. I can't move it at all. After several attempts, the sword of the God of the Kings remained utterly still. I told you so, Jebet sneered. Gohan, if it's not working, try with all your might. Gohan clenched his fists tightly, unleashing his full power as a Super Saiyan, his battle power soaring to 4.2 billion. Humph. I doubt the outcome will change, Jebet mocked. Huh. Gohan made another attempt. Huh. Ugh. It's futile. Several kings of the gods have tried before and failed. Let alone a human, Jebet asserted confidently. Suddenly, with a swift motion, the sword of the God of the Kings began to shift slightly. Jebet was left speechless. Gohan, keep going, you're almost there. Goku cheered from the sidelines. With a final flourish, the sword was drawn. Success. Gohan, you did it. Goku exclaimed with delight. How is this possible? Jebet gasped in disbelief. Son Wukong remained unfazed, for he had anticipated this outcome. In fact, he had long speculated about the sword of the God of the Kings, believing that the old king of the gods was sealed within it due to infringing upon Beerus. The reason Beerus had kept the old king sealed for so long was the fear that he might be slain while asleep. Thus, the true motive behind Beerus' actions was to safeguard himself. Knowing this, Beerus likely anticipated that a new king of the gods would eventually ascend after his sealing. Perhaps, during his slumber, a powerful new king could emerge, capable of drawing the sword. To prevent this, Beerus had placed a restriction on the sword, rendering it immovable by any king of the gods, let alone drawing it. Of course, these were merely Son Wukong's conjectures. The actual circumstances would need to be verified with Beerus. Gohan, how do you feel? Did drawing the sword truly enhance your strength? Goku inquired with curiosity. Well, it feels quite heavy to wield, but I don't sense any extraordinary power just yet, Gohan replied hesitantly. Really? The king of the gods could hardly believe it. Does this sword truly possess magical powers? Is it possible that the legends are unreliable? Gohan pondered. What do you mean by that? This is the strongest sword in the sacred realm, Jebet asserted confidently. However, if you wield it clumsily and without precision, it will yield no power at all. Well, since you say so, why don't you give it a try? It's truly heavy, Gohan remarked as he handed the sword to Jebet. Wow. Jebet struggled to hold it, and the Kaioshin sword fell to the ground, creating a sword-shaped dent. Ugh. Jebet attempted to lift it, but found it impossible. Phew. Out of breath, Jebet abandoned his efforts, turning away with a flushed face. It's just ordinary weight. The others responded, listen well, you must learn to wield this sword with ease. Jebet could only say this, seeking a way to save face. Thus, a day swiftly passed in the realm of the Kaioshin, where Goku, Gohan, and Goten spent their time. Gohan had mastered the sword to an impressive degree, capable of executing intricate swordplay. Wow. Incredible. To achieve such proficiency in just one day, Goku exclaimed, clapping with excitement. Now, let me test the sharpness of this sword, Goten declared. That's what I was thinking too. Hurry and give it a try. Goku responded cheerfully. Of course. That was your line, Goten mused inwardly. With a swift motion, Goten conjured a massive square object above. Isn't that the hardest metal in the universe, the thunder steel? Perfect for testing the sword. The Kaioshin observed, recognizing Goten's creation. Gohan, pay attention, it's coming. Goten warned. Naturally, this was intentional. He knew the sword would break. Aiming to provoke the old Kaioshin. Go. Goten hurled the enormous thunder steel toward Gohan. Huh. Gohan responded, swinging the sword to meet it. Clang. Crack. The Kaioshin and Jebet were left speechless. Could it be? It broke. Gohan stared at the half-sword in his hand, dumbfounded. How could this happen? The Kaioshin's sword. The old Kaioshin exclaimed, astonished at the legendary sword's fate. Legends seem exaggerated, Gohan said as he discarded the broken half, stretching his arms. But thanks to this, my wrist strength has significantly improved. Perhaps due to practicing with this sword, I have gained formidable power. Indeed, it must be so, the Kaioshin exclaimed with excitement. Is that really the case? Something feels off, Goku remarked, noting that Gohan's improvement seemed limited. Not quite like that. A sudden voice interrupted from behind them. Ah, who is this old man? Goku asked, looking over curiously. I am the Kaioshin from 15 generations ago. 15 generations ago, the Kaioshin. East Kaioshin exclaimed incredulously. Yes. Long ago, there was a powerful and malevolent being who sealed me within this sword. Fearing my might, the old Kaioshin reminisced. Upon hearing this, East Kaioshin and Jebet straightened up, showing respect. Ahem, I have finally emerged. Goku assessed the old Kaioshin, feeling unimpressed. He doesn't seem that formidable. I agree, Gohan concurred. Alright, let me see how to test him, Goten said. How do we proceed? Smack. With a single hand, Goku unleashed a ki blast directed at the old Kaioshin, striking him squarely in the face. Ah, ancestor, are you alright? What the blazes? You insufferable brat. What in the world are you doing, you wretched turtle? The old Kaioshin erupted in a torrent of curses, exclaiming, how dare you treat a formidable Kaioshin in such a manner? Truly foolish. Goku, feeling a pang of embarrassment, realized that the fear he inspired was not due to his own strength, but rather the old Kaioshin's formidable abilities. Formidable abilities? What are they? Goku inquired, leaning closer. I shall not divulge that information. Spit, spit, spit. Very well, since it was Gohan who drew his sword to rescue you. You should use that ability to help him unleash his latent power, Sun Wukong interjected. If things progressed any further, Goku and the old Kaioshin would begin discussing matters unsuitable for children, considering that Gohan was still a minor. Oh, how do you know of my abilities? However, you are mistaken. I can not only bring forth his hidden strength, but also help him transcend his limits. Oh wow. Jebet and East Kaioshin were astounded by such extraordinary capabilities, their mouths agape. What do you mean? Beyond limits. Do you understand? Beyond. The old Kaioshin was not pleased by Goku's apparent lack of reverence. Chapter 75, The Mysterious Boy Gohan. Hey, you lad who drew the sword, come here for a moment. The old Kaioshin beckoned. Gohan stepped forward upon hearing his name. Someone like you, who can draw a sword and wield it, could undoubtedly become the strongest in the universe upon encountering me. The old Kaioshin continued. Yet, I had anticipated that the one who freed me would be a Kaioshin, only to find it was a mere earthling. Truly, each generation seems to be less impressive. I apologize, East Kaioshin said, feeling quite ashamed. All right, young man. Stand still and do not move, the old Kaioshin commanded, opening his arms to commence a peculiar ritual. Here we go. Ready. Everyone watched with bated breath. La 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 la. The old Kaioshin started to circle around Gohan. May I ask, what is this? Gohan asked, somewhat bewildered. Silence. This is a crucial ritual. How long will this take? Goku interjected. The ritual will last 5 hours, and the power enhancement will take 20 hours. What? Gohan exclaimed, taken aback. I think I'll take a nap. Gohan, good luck. Goku promptly made his exit. Haha, now that you mention it, I'm feeling a bit drowsy myself, Gohan admitted, seeking shade beneath a nearby tree to rest. Is this really appropriate? Should we also go take a nap? East Kaioshin pondered aloud. Well, probably, Jebet nodded, acknowledging that the old Kaioshin was indeed their ancestor, and it felt improper to abandon him. The ritual continued, compelling Gohan, East Kaioshin, and Jebet to endure this tedious process. Hours passed, and the sky began to darken. While the Kaioshin realm did not experience true night, there existed a period resembling twilight. At this moment, Sun Wukong, Gohan, and Broly were enjoying their dinner. It had been some time since the Kaioshin had arrived. Had Gohan's immense potential been awakened? Wukong inquired. Well, I suppose it should be fine, Gohan replied, appearing quite confident. However, the old Kaioshin, who seemed so self-assured, was dozing off. Snore. Old Kaioshin, Gohan called out. The only response was the sound of snoring. Kaioshin. Huh, what? What is the matter? You were just asleep. Nonsense. How could I possibly be sleeping? I am wide awake. Really? It certainly doesn't seem that way. Haha, to the untrained eye. It might appear as if I were asleep, but rest assured, the Kaioshin would never lie. Gohan harbored doubts, suspecting that the old Kaioshin was merely toying with him. Alright, now is not the time for such matters. Sit tight, let us continue. The old Kaioshin hastily changed the subject. The day swiftly passed. Old man, has more than a day gone by without any conclusion? Wukong asked, growing impatient. Indeed, old Kaioshin, the time has come, Gohan added. Oh, has the time arrived? The delay is due to your extraordinary latent power being so remarkable, the old Kaioshin remarked. I can't endure this any longer. Gohan exclaimed, standing abruptly. You are completely talking nonsense. A powerful energy erupted from him. What is happening? This overwhelming power, could it be mine? Gohan examined himself in disbelief. Quickly sit down. Any unnecessary actions will only prolong the process, the old Kaioshin calmly advised. I sincerely apologize. I acted rudely just now, Gohan said, promptly taking his seat again. Remarkable. He truly is no ordinary old man. Wukong marveled from the side. The East Kaioshin, Jebet, was rendered speechless with astonishment. Latent potential. Could it be the true power that has remained hidden until now? Wukong turned to the East Kaioshin. Well, I suppose so, he replied. Could it be that Gohan possesses even more hidden strength than I imagined? Finally, after several more hours, the tedious ritual came to an end. How do you feel, Gohan? Show us your full power. Son Wukong expressed his curiosity about Gohan's current strength. Not just Wukong, everyone was eager to witness. Rest assured, unleash your power. This is the Kaioshin realm. Nothing can go wrong here, the East Kaioshin confidently stated. Ah! Gohan erupted, his body emanating an intense silver aura, causing the sturdy Kaioshin realm to tremble under the immense force. There he is, the mysterious young Gohan. In this form, Gohan's appearance bore little difference from his usual self, though his facial features were more defined. At this moment, Gohan's combat power soared to an astonishing 42 billion, an increase of tenfold, truly extraordinary. Is this really Gohan? Wukong gasped in disbelief. This revelation caught Gohan off guard as well. He had anticipated that at this age, even unleashing his full power would yield around 10 billion in combat strength. Such auspicious events should prompt the old Kaioshin to conduct a ritual for me as well, allowing me to unlock my potential. However, before that, Sun Wumon first signed in with the mysterious young Gohan. Ding! Signed in with the mysterious Gohan. Sign in successful. Host strongest combat power increased by 4 billion. Currently able to transform into Super Saiyan 2. Old Kaioshin, could you perhaps help me and Goku unlock our potential too? After completing the sign-in, Sun Wumon inquired. You too? You don't possess much potential power. It would be a waste of my time. What? Sun Wumon felt utterly disheartened. Is the Saiyan bloodline merely a facade? This is disheartening. Sun Wumon, not wishing to linger in the Kaioshin realm, returned to Earth with Goku and Gohan. Chapter 76, Bewitching Satan. In the temple, they have returned. It's Wumon and the others. Tien Shinhan was the first to notice Sun Wumon and Goku, who had instantaneously appeared in the temple. How was your visit to the Kaioshin realm? Did you find a way to defeat Cell? Trunks asked eagerly. Trunks, worry not. Cell is now but a minor character. He poses no threat, Sun Wumon replied casually. Gohan. Is this truly Gohan? I sense an unfathomable power. What transpired in the Kaioshin realm? Piccolo, astonished, turned a shade of green, lost in contemplation. Well, consider the Cell games merely a form of entertainment, Goku remarked lightheartedly. Kakarot, you need not intervene. Allow me to handle Cell. At that moment, Vegeta emerged from the room of spirit and time, having completed his training. Oh, splendid. Vegeta, your combat power has reached 2 billion, Sun Wumon observed, glancing at Vegeta casually. I've stated that Cell is my responsibility. However, is the combat power you mentioned akin to that of Frisia's scouter? I suppose so. I possess an item that can accurately gauge your combat power, but Vegeta, I have long advised you to maintain a low profile. Sun Wumon paused, then stated earnestly, without even mentioning Cell, you presently fall short of Goku. Combat power? Then what is my combat power? Just then, Krillin entered the temple, holding a bag that seemed to contain Dragon Balls. Krillin, have you gathered the Dragon Balls? Does this mean Dandy has completed the new Dragon Balls? Sun Wumon inquired, noticing. Indeed, the Earth's dragon has been revived and has enhanced its abilities per your request. However, it can now grant only 2 wishes instead of 3, Dandy said, holding the staff of the Supreme Kai. Excellent. This means those humans slain by Cell can request the dragon to resurrect them, Goku exclaimed joyfully. Wumon, the new Supreme Kai you brought is splendid. Bobo will no longer be lonely. Bobo also expressed his delight. As for the Dragon Balls, let us wait until we deal with Cell before summoning the dragon to avoid any further casualties beforehand, Sun Wumon suggested. Hey Wumon, you still haven't told me what my combat power is, Krillin pressed. Perhaps it's best left unsaid, for fear it may dishearten you. Well, if you choose not to speak, so be it. I have long been aware. Haha, as long as you know. Now, everyone, farewell to the Cell games. Goku, Gohan. Let us return, Son Goku remarked with a smile. Indeed, everyone, let us strive onward. Until we meet again at the martial arts tournament, Goku bid his farewell as well. Whoosh. The trio soared down towards the temple. By the way, it has been quite some time since I last saw Korin. Shall we pay him a visit? Goku suggested. Thus, the 3 entered Korin Tower. Greetings, Korin, they called. Hello, nice to meet you. Gohan has grown up, Korin squinted, observing closely. Oh, Yajirobe is here too. Goku acknowledged Yajirobe with a nod. Son, what brings you here? Let me make it clear, I will not participate in that martial arts tournament under any circumstances. Yajirobe stated firmly. Rest assured, I did not summon you to participate, Goku reassured him. That's good to hear. I sense an incredible power hidden within Gohan. What could this be? Korin inquired, his eyes narrowing in curiosity. One must admit, Korin's intuition is remarkably sharp. I expected you, as a sage, would already be aware. We recently visited the Kaioshin realm, and Gohan's potential was unlocked, Goku explained. Even sages have their moments of ignorance. Nevertheless, with this revelation, there is little for us to worry about regarding Cell. After some light conversation, Goku and Gohan bid their farewells and vanished from sight. How astonishing. They are no longer human, Yajirobe observed, taken aback by their instantaneous teleportation, initially mistaking it for sorcery. Well then, I shall take my leave as well, Son Gohan remarked, taking the remaining Senzu beans before departing. The commencement of the Cell Games was merely 6 days away. Attention, citizens of the nation. We have uplifting news. The voice from the television captured everyone's attention. The super fighting genius, our Mr. Satan, has decided to participate in the Cell Games. Mr. Satan made his grand appearance on the screen. Superhero Satan. Oh, Satan. Satan. Who is that? Krillin asked, bored, as he watched the television. The world champion of the fighting realm, Yamcha replied. Mr. Satan, do you have confidence? Your opponent is a fearsome figure who annihilated an entire army, the reporter questioned. Mr. Satan seized the microphone. That was merely a ruse. Cell had bombs planted in advance. In matters of combat, he is a complete novice. I, Satan, shall undoubtedly defeat that scoundrel Cell. Did you hear that, Earthlings? He proclaimed, raising his arms triumphantly. Wow. Satan. Oh dear, what a colossal fool. Krillin was left speechless in front of the television. The people of Earth regarded Mr. Satan as their hero against Cell, with all hopes resting upon him. At last, the day of the Cell Games had arrived. The gathering took place at the temple. The time has finally come. But where is Vegeta? Goku inquired. He has gone ahead. Piccolo replied. Is that so? Quite the eager one. He must have entered the hyperbolic time chamber to hone his skills further, Goku mused. It's almost noon. Let us hurry and put an end to Cell, Son Gohan remarked, glancing at the time. On a mountain not far from the arena of the Cell Games, a television crew is broadcasting live. With merely 20 minutes remaining until the event that could determine the fate of Earth, not a single spectator is present. Perhaps out of fear of being implicated. As you can see, Cell stands motionless in the center of the arena, while our hero, Satan, has yet to make his appearance. Oh, what is that vehicle? The camera then shifts to reveal the enigmatic Satan. Oh, indeed, it is Satan. Mr. Satan has arrived. He raises his fist triumphantly towards the camera, acknowledging the eager gaze of the global audience. Satan. Suddenly, Mr. Satan points towards Cell with a downward thumb, performing an internationally recognized gesture of goodwill. Oh, Mr. Satan promptly delivers a declaration of victory, demonstrating why he is the world champion. Faced with the formidable Mr. Satan, even Cell seems unable to mask a hint of unease. Who is that fool? Cell mutters to himself, casting a glance in the direction of Satan. The camera remains fixed on the enigmatic figure of Satan. With 15 minutes left until the Cell Games commence, I personally predict that Mr. Satan may hold a slight advantage over Cell. Oh, now, with only 12 minutes remaining, Mr. Satan can hardly contain his eagerness to enter the arena. With an unstoppable momentum, Mr. Satan truly embodies the strongest person on Earth. Mr. Satan suddenly gestures towards the live hosts and cameramen. Are you signaling us to come down? Mr. Satan nods affirmatively. Very well then, let us go. We too are heroes. We must show everyone that we possess courage. Especially with Mr. Satan here. Chapter 77, Satan vs. Cell, a narrow defeat for Satan. Behold this thrilling and tense scene, as the world's most courageous host approaches the arena that will determine the fate of the world. Mr. Satan, would it be better for me to join you in the arena? With me here, you need not worry. Mr. Satan confidently replies. Mr. Satan, how do you feel at this moment? The host interviews Mr. Satan as they approach the arena. I feel sympathy for Cell. He miscalculated, never anticipating that someone could surpass him in prowess. Given his previous boasts, I imagine he now lacks the courage to beg for mercy. Listen, Cell. Mr. Satan taunts, pointing his fist at Cell. Your illusions are ineffective against me. He feigns ignorance. The scars have been revealed. He is terrified. I shall make a ghostly face too. The host rolls his eyes at Cell, making a gesture of international goodwill. Take that. Mr. Satan playfully mocks Cell. Incredible. Satan. The viewers watching on television erupt in excitement. That guy, perhaps he is unafraid of death. Master Roshi observes Mr. Satan's bravery with incredulity. How curious. The host adjusts his glasses and looks up, noticing someone flying through the air. What could that be? What is happening? Mr. Satan also gazes in that direction. It seems Vegeta has indeed arrived. Perhaps his skills have improved. Cell glances over, speaking to himself. Vegeta arrived first. Suddenly, a peculiar man descended from the sky, as if performing some sort of aerial stunt. Could he be here to partake in the Cell Games? I cautiously approached Vegeta to inquire. Who are you? If you're merely here to spectate, it's rather perilous to stand so close. Get lost, don't speak to me. Vegeta retorted brusquely, leaving the host taken aback and hastily retreating. He's just a weirdo, he thought, noting the man's outdated hairstyle and attire. People like him are nothing but a nuisance. Satan shrugged, expressing his frustration. Then, the host rolled up his sleeves to check the time. In 5 minutes, the highly anticipated Cell Games, determining the fate of Earth, will commence. As we anticipated, the only challenger against Cell is Mr. Satan. Naturally, as the world champion, he alone is more than sufficient. Just then, another figure flew in. Oh, is that a stun as well? How astonishing. It was Android 16, and it appeared his malfunctions had been resolved. Cell and the newcomer engaged in conversation. Do they know each other? Who knows? Regardless, he didn't seem particularly impressive. Humph. Satan scoffed. Suddenly, Cell turned, smiling faintly. Goku has finally arrived. I've been waiting for him. Hey, cameraman, point the lens over there. Several individuals soared through the air. One by one, the warriors had all arrived. Welcome, Cell proclaimed. A horde of people has come, Vegeta remarked, visibly displeased. They all flew in. It seems such stunts are quite popular, Satan noted uncertainly. Krillin, I've been meaning to thank you. Thanks to you, I've been repaired. 16 approached Krillin. Haha. That's wonderful. It was a trivial matter. Let us give it our all. Goku extended his hand for a handshake with 16. Don't forget, I was created to kill you. This fellow seemed rather ominous. Goku whispered to Krillin. They're ignoring me. Satan lamented, feeling overlooked as the world champion. All right. I'll be the first to step into the ring, Goku declared, stretching his limbs. Why must Goku be the first to fight? Trunks asked, surprised. Is that all right, Vegeta? Goku queried. Do as you wish. In any case, I will be the one to finish Cell, Vegeta replied dismissively. However, Satan was displeased. Hey, don't decide the order without consulting me. Will you also participate in the Cell games? The host approached, understanding Satan's intent. Yes, but not all of us. Goku answered casually. Don't joke around. This is no laughing matter. You truly know nothing. It's you who knows nothing. Krillin shot back with a scornful glance. Haha, how unexpected. I can't believe there are those unaware of the world's strongest man, Mr. Satan. Time was up. Cell suddenly spoke. It doesn't matter who starts. Step forward. Enough of this nonsense. Of course, I shall be the first to step into the arena. It is inevitable. Satan sported a mysteriously confident smile. I am not here to dampen your spirits. You would do well to refrain from entering, for it may lead to your demise. Son Goku kindly warned. Huh? Who is this fool? Satan and the host shrugged in unison, feigning ignorance of the imbecile. Photographer. Capture this fool. Yes. The camera turned towards Son Goku. I could almost hear the resounding cheers of the global audience. But do you know what this man just uttered to Mr. Satan? He brazenly declared. You will be killed. Idiot. Go cool off in the corner, shouted the viewers from their television screens. Forget it. If that fool wishes to fight, let him. After all, he can be resurrected with the Dragon Balls, Krillin remarked helplessly to Goku. Alas, there is no alternative. It seems those fellows have quieted down. Perhaps they have come to realize they have been granted a second chance at life. Faced with this perplexing assembly, Mr. Satan, now quite annoyed, refocused his attention and prepared for the contest. Our hero, Mr. Satan, removed his cape and hoisted the illustrious championship belt. The moment had finally arrived. This match would determine the fate of the world, and Mr. Satan expressed his great anticipation for this day. It appears Mr. Satan is retrieving something from his chest. Is it a capsule? Yes, he has produced a capsule. Oh, it is a travel bag. From the capsule emerged a sizable travel bag. This travel bag contained tiles. Tiles. Mr. Satan meticulously stacked the tiles. Hey, does Yamcha on the sidelines seem to have an inkling of what is to come? Sighed Krillin, covering his face in embarrassment. Let us place our bets. I wager he will be left with one tile. What say you? Goku jested. I believe he can manage to cleave them all. After all, he is a martial arts champion. Yamcha chimed in. All stacked. The count is 12, 315. 15 tiles were piled high. Now, concentrate, Mr. Satan. Let us quiet down and witness a miracle. With all his might, Cell brought his hand down. Only one remains. Incredible destructive power. 14. 14. He shattered 14 tiles into smithereens. Mr. Satan, nursing his aching hand, raised both arms in celebration. The venue fell silent, the audience utterly astonished. Cell was left speechless, a true fool. Cell, behold these shattered tiles. Mr. Satan pointed to the ground, proclaiming loudly, this is your fate in 1 minute. I am overwhelmed with emotion. Our champion, Mr. Satan, truly lives up to his reputation. Having boasted before, Cell must surely be trembling at the sight of Mr. Satan's destructive prowess. But even now, it is too late for mercy. The people of the world shall not forgive Cell's transgressions. Mr. Satan stands ready to deliver justice with his iron fist, shattering the malevolence that has claimed so many lives. Satan, the rules are simple. Fall from the ring and you lose. Surrender and you lose. Perish and you lose. Mr. Satan, if it is within your power, please vanquish Cell. Mr. Satan launched his attack. Has Mr. Satan's explosive kick decisively determined the outcome against Cell? Mr. Satan launches a relentless barrage, leaving Cell utterly defenseless and battered. Impressive. Truly deserving of the champion title, Mr. Satan. The noise is deafening. Bang. Mr. Satan is sent flying by Cell to a distant mountain. The host's impassioned commentary abruptly halts. Silence reigns. To be honest, I find myself wanting to support Cell, Krillin murmurs. Remarkably, he is still alive. It seems even Cell is too apathetic to eliminate such a person, Vegeta remarks with disdain. Chapter 78, Goku vs. Cell. Alright, let us commence the Cell game swiftly. Who shall begin? Goku, will it be you? Cell impatiently inquires. Indeed. Goku steps onto the arena. Ouch, that hurt. Mr. Satan has returned once more. Mr. Satan, how could you possibly lose? I accidentally slipped and fell. However, it appears you were thrown out. Worry not. A brief rest will suffice, and next time. I will be serious. Does that fool not realize the disparity in power? Vegeta is astonished, truly a foolish world champion. At this moment, Goku's battle against Cell is finally about to begin. Kakarot, let us witness your true strength. Vegeta observes intently, contemplating silently. Mr. Satan, what is your opinion of that nameless fighter? Utterly ridiculous. Just by looking at his physique and stance, one can tell he is a novice. If I were to face him, I could defeat him in perhaps 2 seconds. Absurd. Cell could probably take him down in 5 seconds, alas. That means I won't be able to rest. Mr. Satan responds without reservation. Meanwhile, on the arena, Goku charges forth, and the two immediately engage in battle, initially dodging each other's attacks. Subsequently, Goku lands a kick, and Cell retaliates with a punch, causing them to separate. This time, it is Cell who charges first, headbutting Goku. Goku crosses his arms to block, then swiftly supports himself with his hands, launching his legs to kick Cell into the air. Kamehameha. Goku follows up with a rapid Kamehameha wave. Cell swipes away the energy blast, but at that moment, Goku circles behind and strikes Cell. In pain, Cell retaliates with a punch, then delivers a volleyball spike to Goku. Goku adjusts his stance, landing steadily. Thud. Cell follows suit, preparing for further action. The recent clash astonishes both Mr. Satan and the host. Mr. Satan, what is your opinion now? Was that nameless fighter's battle impressive? It was passable. Somewhat more formidable than I expected, but still quite limited. That is his utmost potential. Meanwhile, Goku's gaze shifts. He crosses his arms, enveloped in a golden aura, preparing to unleash his full power. After the release of his energy, Goku shines brilliantly, Super Saiyan at full capacity, with a battle power of 4 billion. Next is Cell, who clenches his fists and roars loudly. Following his energy release, he glows with a purple radiance, reaching a battle power of 5 billion. As Goku approached Cell, the two stood face to face, measuring their heights against one another. Come on, exclaimed Cell with palpable excitement. Alright, Goku responded, launching a punch, followed by an elbow strike. And then a kick that sent Cell flying. Excellent, Son Goku. A battle is truly compelling when the opponents are of similar strength. It seemed Cell was seeking thrills, deliberately allowing himself to be hit. Indeed, I share your sentiment, Goku smiled. With a thud, Cell landed back on the arena, wiping the corner of his mouth thoughtfully. Suddenly, he assumed a familiar stance. Stop. With such a surge of power, using the Kamehameha is unwise. Goku shouted. Kamehameha. Cell disregarded Goku's warning and continued his motion. Goku swiftly ascended into the sky, his energy wave trailing behind him. Just as the wave was about to strike, Goku instantaneously teleported behind Cell, kicking him away. I must ask, had I not leapt into the air, would you have unleashed the Kamehameha and obliterated the earth? Goku questioned Cell. That is difficult to say, but I knew you would jump. Cell replied nonchalantly. I see, you appear to possess some intelligence. However, I must inform you, I have no desire to destroy the earth. Such an act would only diminish the thrill of our game. Then, Cell launched an offensive, his speed far surpassing Goku's. Caught off guard, Goku took several hits. After recalibrating, he matched Cell's speed, and the two engaged in a rapid exchange on the arena. The spectators observed the fierce battle with bated breath, with Piccolo's face turning an ashen hue from tension. Den and the announcer stood dumbfounded, glancing around in confusion. Of course, this did not include Goku and Gohan, whose powers had ascended to different realms. In a moment of offense and defense, Goku broke through Cell's guard, repeatedly taking hits until he resorted to an old trick, bracing himself on the ground while sending his legs flying, barely managing to kick Cell into the air. Following this, Goku swiftly circled behind Cell, who reacted instantaneously, countering his move. Goku, quick to respond, evaded Cell's powerful volley. The two faced off midair. This battle would be a pity to conclude with a ring out. Cell suddenly declared. Goku was puzzled by Cell's words. Let us abolish the rule that a ring out constitutes a loss. Cell extended his palm, gathering energy directed towards the ground. What are you planning? Goku questioned. That would be pointless for us. With a thunderous explosion, the arena transformed into a deep crater. Meanwhile, 16, driven by a love for life, saved Den and the others. You'd best return. You're becoming a nuisance. 16 cautioned. We can't do that, Mr. Satan still has to fight, came the reply. Through the earlier battle, Satan had grasped the vast disparity in strength and could only express his gratitude. Right, Mr. Satan? Indeed. But let us observe from a safer distance, he agreed. On the other side, Goku and Cell descended. Thus, this entire land has become a battleground. The victor shall be determined solely by surrender or death, Cell said with a smile. I see, Goku acknowledged. Well then, Let the exhilarating battle continue. As soon as Cell's voice faded, a barrage of energy blasts relentlessly bombarded Goku. Swiftly evading, Goku leaped into the air, striking a classic pose. Kamehameha, he shouted. Haha. You cannot possibly unleash the Kamehameha from that position. The Earth would be doomed. Cell laughed heartily, his confidence unwavering. Wait. Hey. Realizing Goku showed no sign of stopping, Cell was taken aback. Is he attempting to unleash the Kamehameha with all his power? Piccolo's face turned a shade of green in fear. Impossible. If he were to launch it from that spot, the Earth would be finished. Krillin firmly believed Goku would never take such a risk. Yet, Goku continued to gather energy, showing no intention of halting. What do you intend to do? You can't attack from there. It's impossible. Cell began to panic. Suddenly, Goku vanished from the air. In the next instant, he reappeared before Cell, executing a swift strike. Ah! Cell screamed in agony. Gasping for breath after the attack, Goku felt the battlefield engulfed in smoke. As it cleared, only Cell's lower half remained. We did it! We did it! The God of Tea exclaimed, elated, believing Goku had defeated Cell. Goku cast a patronizing glance at him, suggesting, why don't you take over? It might be over by now. Impressive, Mr. Satan. That kid seems to have taken down Cell. Yes, quite the performance. Mr. Satan pretended to be profound. However, it's unfortunate. I had hoped to personally vanquish Cell. Gasping for air, Goku felt confusion wash over him. What's happening? Only half of him remains, yet he still possesses such formidable energy. Little did he know that Cell also had regenerative abilities. With a sudden lurch, Cell's lower half sprang back to life. As his flesh quivered, his upper body materialized. He revived. The announcer, hiding behind a distant mountain, was left astounded. Mr. Satan was so frightened he could hardly speak. Humph. I was wondering why this was so easy. It turns out you can regenerate. But that last blow has significantly weakened your energy, Goku remarked. Likewise, you appear to be out of breath. Cell smirked. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice. That same move will no longer be effective. Pointless attacks will only exhaust your stamina, rendering the battle tedious. I understand. Goku refocused his energy, preparing for another round. Is that so? Cell mirrored him. Goku charged forth, but Cell dodged and countered with a punch that struck Goku. Goku retaliated with a kick, and they exchanged blows fiercely. However, Cell soon seized an opportunity, landing a punch that sent Goku crashing into the mountainside. Pursuing him, Cell witnessed Goku erupting from the rubble. Ah! Goku unleashed a flurry of energy blasts upon Cell, who crossed his arms to block, absorbing the onslaught. Heh! Goku's speed was astonishing, his energy blasts relentlessly hammering Cell. Eventually, Cell could no longer withstand the barrage, bellowing as he extended his hands outward, conjuring a protective shield. This signified that Goku's impending attacks would be rendered ineffective. Your prowess has compelled me to employ my protective shield, Sun Wukong. Your strikes are indeed formidable. The damage I have sustained is unexpectedly severe. Humph. It appears your stamina has significantly waned, Sun Wukong. You ought to consume a senza bean. It would surely enhance the spectacle of our contest. As Cell retracted his shield, he continued. Below, Vegeta watched with clenched teeth, acutely aware that Goku would not partake of the senza beans. Though it vexes me, I must concede that despite my rigorous training, I remain unable to surpass Kakarot. He is a prodigy, yet Cell outshines him. What's the matter? Are you too proud to eat a senza bean? My stamina has diminished considerably. If you were to unleash your full potential, your chances of victory would surely increase. I desire a more exhilarating battle. Cell persisted. Huh. It is you who should consume the senza beans. Goku suddenly chuckled. I now have a clear understanding of your strength. The game ends here, Cell. I concede. You are indeed superior to me. I surrender. What? Surrender? How can this be? The bewildered expressions of Vegeta, Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha revealed their shock. Sun Wukong, do you comprehend the implications of your statement? Cell, equally perplexed, interjected. If no one battles in Cell's game, then the humans of Earth shall perish. You are mistaken. That does not imply the absence of combat. The meaning remains the same. Even if Vegeta or Goku, or any others, have augmented their powers, they still pale in comparison to you. Mr. Satan, it is your turn to make an appearance. The host exclaimed with excitement, microphone in hand. This time, you must defeat Cell. I must instill fear in him. Mr. Satan attempted to rally himself, but suddenly clutched his abdomen. Oh, I have an unexpected stomach ache. Though I yearn to fight, I simply cannot. How utterly frustrating. And now, the next contender. Are you truly surrendering? Cell remained incredulous. This match is drawing to a close. Cell's game is about to conclude. Who is it? I cannot fathom, Krillin exclaimed, nearly frantic. So, this individual is not only stronger than you, but even more powerful than I. Cell questioned. Indeed. Ha ha ha. Then do enlighten me. Who is this non-existent individual? Finally, the photographer atop the distant mountain spoke up. Are you referring to Mr. Satan? Hey, let him know I currently have a stomach ache and cannot fight. Chapter 80, Gohan vs. Cell. Gohan, it is your turn to step forward. Goku turned to the others and declared. What? Cell could never have anticipated it would be Gohan. How amusing. I thought it might be someone else, but it turns out to be Son Gohan. Gohan, go forth, Son Goten encouraged, patting Gohan on the shoulder. We agreed that Cell would be your practice opponent. Test the extent of your unleashed potential. Initially, Son Goten had intended to eliminate Cell himself, but upon reflection, he deemed it unnecessary and felt it was important to provide Gohan with the opportunity to understand his own strength. Gohan, you can do this. I am well aware of Cell's abilities. For you, it should be a mere trifle. At that moment, Goku returned to Gohan's side. What? This is absurd. This little brat? Vegeta was profoundly affected upon hearing this. Well, Gohan displayed a confident smile. Endowed with immense power, he was no longer the timid Goku. With a swift motion, Gohan discarded his weighted clothing and soared into the air to confront Cell. Krillin, you have senzu beans, right? Hand me one. Goku extended his hand toward Krillin. Huh. Oh. Krillin promptly produced a senzu bean for Goku. Cell, here. Goku turned and tossed the senzu bean to Cell. It's a senzu bean. You should consume it. Ah, Goku. What are you doing? Cell, having exhausted much of his stamina, questioned the fairness of the ensuing battle. In this situation, who cares about fairness? Yamcha exclaimed, dumbfounded. I'll gratefully accept it, Cell said, taking the senzu bean. You will deeply regret this soon enough. Gulp. Eat it. Cell consumed the senzu bean and felt his strength fully restored, exclaiming, so that's it. This is truly remarkable. Ah, Gohan bellowed, unleashing an overwhelming aura, causing a tempest around him, his body radiating a brilliant light. The formidable energy left onlookers unsteady. Even Dend and the others struggled to maintain their footing amidst the gusts. What is happening? He isn't a Super Saiyan, yet his power surpasses that of one? Truly unbelievable. Vegeta was filled with anguish, beads of cold sweat trickling down his face. Huh, is that Gohan? That inexperienced child? Piccolo's face turned pale with shock. Goku's words seemed to carry more weight than mere banter. But defeating me will not be so simple, Cell thought, oblivious to the gravity of the situation and remaining overconfident. Hiss. Cell flew to Gohan's side, proclaiming, you arrogant child. I shall show you true terror. Is that so? Gohan replied, bring it on. Cell launched a kick at Gohan, but Gohan effortlessly blocked it, his body remaining motionless. What? Cell was momentarily taken aback, but defiant. He attempted another strike with his hand. However, he struck nothing but air, as Gohan had vanished from his sight. Damn it. Cell looked around, utterly bewildered by Gohan's sudden disappearance. Cell, what are you searching for? I am right behind you, Gohan taunted, his voice echoing. Ah. Cell spun around and swung a kick, but again he missed. You little brat, all you have is speed. Cell retorted, refusing to accept defeat. It's not just speed. Gohan suddenly delivered a powerful punch directly to Cell's chest. Ugh. Cell clutched his abdomen, grimacing in pain as he cried out. At that moment, Gohan's battle power soared to 8 billion, and he had not even unleashed his full strength. Nevertheless, it was more than sufficient to leave Cell reeling. How could this be? Just a single punch, and Cell appears gravely injured. It's simply unbelievable, Vegeta gasped in astonishment. Is that Gohan's power? The result of your training with the Kaishin? Piccolo inquired, astonished. Indeed, that is the manifestation of Gohan's unlocked potential, Goku affirmed. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, Cell gritted his teeth and unleashed another punch, but Gohan effortlessly dodged it and landed another blow to Cell's chin. This is outrageous. Just 2 punches, and I am severely injured? The television camera had malfunctioned moments ago, yet astonishing events unfolded as the young boy relentlessly pummeled Cell, while the announcer continued to report with fervor. What is happening? Cell, is this truly the extent of your power? Such a disappointment, Gohan remarked, fixing his gaze upon Cell. You despicable creature. Ah. Cell erupted with rage, his battle power reaching an astounding 9 billion. With a swift kick, Gohan raised his hand in defense and retaliated with a kick of his own. Bang. Cell skidded across the ground for quite a distance before coming to a halt. It was almost unfathomable that such a being existed in this world. My strength pales in comparison to his, Cell thought, on the brink of despair. However, the outcome remains to be seen. With a wicked grin, Cell soared into the sky. Kamehameha. Ah, that fiend is preparing to unleash his attack. Goku, who was watching from the sidelines, sensed Cell's intent. Hey, you little brat, that's the full power Kamehameha. If you evade it, the earth will perish. You must endure it. Cell, aware of his inability to win, was desperate. Quick, dodge it. This is no joke, Krillin shouted. Meanwhile, Gohan's expression remained unchanged, and both Goku and Goten observed with calm composure. Kamehameha. Cell's colossal Kamehameha descended. Yet, just before Cell's attack could reach him, Gohan unleashed an even more formidable counterattack. Wah! The fierce collision compelled all spectators to shield their eyes from the dazzling explosion. Oh! Cell cried out in agony. Wah! How could this be? In a catastrophic twist, Cell's body shattered, his core obliterated, leaving not a single cell intact. Indeed, Gohan's Kamehameha at this moment surpassed 10 billion in battle power, effortlessly vanquishing Cell. It's over. The game with Cell concluded so simply, leaving the onlookers both exhilarated and astonished. They had not anticipated Gohan's effortless triumph over Cell. Wow, truly impressive, Gohan. Just how strong have you become? Krillin exclaimed excitedly. Could it be that you are now the strongest in the universe? Yamcha added in amazement. It was merely Cell. There is no need for such astonishment. Now, it's time for everyone to return home, Goten remarked, effectively voicing Gohan's thoughts. Claiming the title of the strongest in the universe would be premature, and indeed, that was Goten's aspiration. Chapter 81. Trunks, A Future of Peace. Once again, the Earth was saved, and the warriors departed one after another. It hurts, it hurts. Mr. Satan, still at the scene, struggled to rise. Only to find the warriors had vanished. What on earth happened? Mr. Satan, what transpired? What about Cell? A reporter, awakening from unconsciousness, rushed over to inquire. I defeated Cell, didn't I? Oh, they were just performing tricks and shooting energy balls, which I found tiresome, so I yelled for them to stop. And then I defeated Cell. And the others? After thanking me, they returned home. Incredible. The reporter lifted the microphone. So, has the Earth been freed from Cell's grasp? Indeed. Mr. Satan posed triumphantly with his fists on his hips. People of the world, do you hear me? The Earth has been saved. All thanks to Mr. Satan. Satan. The world erupted in cheers. In the temple, warriors had gathered, yet Sun Wukong, and Vegeta were absent. Suddenly, the sky darkened, and the dragon emerged above the temple. Please resurrect those slain by Cell. Yamcha voiced his wish. Soon, the dragon restored the lives of all who had fallen to Cell, including androids 17 and 18. Your wish has been granted. You are welcome to make a second wish. Speak it aloud, and I shall fulfill it, the dragon proclaimed. Do you have any additional wishes? Din inquired. My current girlfriend desires a high-end necklace, but that wish might be unfeasible, Yamcha awkwardly replied. Krillin furrowed his brow, lost in thought, when he suddenly turned to the dragon. Is it possible to transform androids 17 and 18 into ordinary humans? That is impossible. Their powers far exceed my capabilities. I cannot interfere with their beings. The dragon responded. Indeed, it cannot be done, Krillin sighed in disappointment. Weren't 17 and 18 already dead? Yamcha questioned, puzzled. No. The first wish was to resurrect those slain by Cell. Thus, their revival is not surprising, Piccolo explained. What about this wish? Krillin looked to the dragon once more. Could you at least remove the bombs implanted within them? That is feasible, as it does not pertain to their power. Very well. The bombs within them have now been dismantled. Farewell. The dragon then transformed into 7 Dragon Balls and scattered in all directions. Krillin, why did you wish for that? Trunks queried, perplexed. Because they are unfortunate beings, having bombs inside them, Krillin replied. You are so kind. Yamcha said. I apologize for not being able to gift my girlfriend a necklace. I was just joking. How could I ask the dragon for such trivial matters? Laughter erupted among them. I must return. Kaiatsu must be worried, Tien Shinhan suddenly declared. I doubt I will see you all again. Farewell, take care. Tien's spirits waned, for he felt helpless regarding the androids. Do take care as well. Farewell, and please send my regards to Kaiatsu. Trunks said. Now Trunks, you should easily defeat the future androids, right? Best of luck. Tien turned to bid Trunks farewell, then descended from the temple. Alright, we should head back too. By the way, Trunks, when will you return to the future? Gohan asked. I think I shall rest well today and depart tomorrow. We will accompany you, Krillin said. Uncle Piccolo, will you stay here? Yes, that is my intention. Can I visit often? Of course. The following day, at Capsule Corporation, everyone gathered to bid farewell to Trunks. Vegeta leaned against a tree, giving Trunks a victorious gesture as a farewell. Soon after, the time machine activated. In the future, where Trunks resided in West City, he exclaimed, Mom, I'm back. You're back. Future Bulma joyfully rushed out. Wait, what is going on? You've grown so tall. Indeed, in a bygone era. Within the Celestial Palace, there existed a mystical chamber of time, where a single day equated to an entire year. It perplexes me. However, it is truly wonderful that you have returned safely. How do you fare? Judging by your expression, it seems there is joyous news to share. Subsequently, Trunks recounted the events of that era in detail. Is it true that Gohan effortlessly vanquished Cell, and Goku survived? I am unfamiliar with the name Son Goku. Suddenly, a report on the android situation interrupted, as the radio crackled to life, announcing that the city of West City in District 49 was under attack. Well, I must take my leave. Are you truly all right? Absolutely. There is no cause for concern. I have returned to the past for this very purpose. Trunks shed his outer garments and instantly transformed into a Super Saiyan. I too desire peace for this era. Be cautious, Trunks. Do not overexert yourself. Understood. Trunks then hastened towards the city where the androids had appeared. You have reached your end. I shall eliminate you. So, you are still alive, Trunks. Yet, no one is more suited for such futile endeavors than you. How tiresome. Number 17. Allow me to dispose of him. Do as you wish. Number 18. While the game may lose one player, it is acceptable. However, These two androids misjudged their opponent, as they encountered the least predictable of Saiyans. At that moment, Trunks' battle power soared to an astonishing 185 billion. Without mercy, Trunks swiftly dispatched the future androids, numbers 17 and 18. Phew. Trunks exhaled, concluding the battle. No. There remains one significant adversary. In Trunks' future world, 3 years had elapsed, and as he prepared to inform everyone of the successful defeat of the androids, the energy for the time machine had finally replenished, signaling the time to depart. Trunks, please send my regards to everyone. Certainly. Suddenly, Trunks perceived something, his expression turning grave. Mother, step back. What is it? Cell, I know your location. You intend to kill me, then transform into an egg, and travel back in time to absorb numbers 17 and 18, correct? To achieve your perfect form. What? How could you possibly know? The grotesque Cell emerged. This plan shall fail, and all will come to an end. You dare to speak so boldly. Cell, your perfect form is indeed formidable, yet in your current state, I possess the strength to defeat you. So you have returned to the past. It is no wonder you are well versed in the intricacies of the situation. But to believe you can conquer me now is a grave error. Trunks, I have already scanned your data with my reconnaissance device. With your power, you cannot defeat me. Let alone numbers 17 or 18. Is that so? Then why have numbers 17 and 18 vanished? Could their disappearance be at your behest? West City has only just begun to rebuild. Let us battle elsewhere. Trunks extended his arms, unleashing a surge of energy that propelled Cell away, and then he swiftly pursued him. They arrived in a desolate area devoid of human presence. Cell, prepare to meet your end. Trunks seized Cell by the tail, forcefully hurling him into the sky. Rascal, witness the might of my technique, and tremble in fear. With great effort, Cell managed to stabilize himself, preparing to unleash a Kamehameha to intimidate Trunks. However, Trunks would not play along. He raised his hands skyward and unleashed a formidable energy blast from his palms, his ultimate move. A burning assault. Vanished Cell. Following a tremendous explosion, the unfortunate Cell was once again reduced to mere remnants. With this, all was concluded, and a smile blossomed on Trunks' face. Chapter 82, The Demoralized Vegeta. A day prior, after Gohan's triumph over Cell. Damn it, that cockroach. He always seems to be a step ahead of me, and Gohan surpasses me, the prince of the Saiyans, in strength. I have been utterly defeated by them. I shall no longer engage in battle. It is evident that at this moment, Vegeta has lost his fighting spirit. Subsequently, he took to the skies, brooding and melancholic. Feeling that the victory over Cell had nothing to do with him, he was merely a spectator. Hey, Vegeta, where are you going? Goku called out, pursuing him. All along, Goku had regarded Vegeta as a friend, though Vegeta viewed him as an adversary. Such was the peculiarity of their relationship. Ironically, Goku's friendship affronted Vegeta's pride, and the sense of defeat following the Cell games extinguished the fighting spirit of the once proud Saiyan. Hey Vegeta, why the long face? Shouldn't we be celebrating our victory over Cell? Kakarot, from start to finish, it has been you and your son doing the fighting. What role do I play in this? Gohan, having observed Vegeta's demeanor, also pursued him, having made a resolution that the time was ripe. Gohan soon succeeded in convincing Vegeta. The trio, Gohan, Goku, and Vegeta, then instantaneously transported themselves to King Kai's small planet. Vegeta, so you've mastered instant transmission on Yardrat? I never saw you use it. I thought you hadn't learned it, Gohan remarked. Previously, he had mentioned taking Vegeta to meet another surviving Saiyan. The Saiyan Prince Vegeta quickly grew intrigued, preparing to teleport to King Kai's. Initially, it was supposed to be Gohan or Goku who would transport Vegeta, yet it turned out that Vegeta could also perform instant transmission. Vegeta scoffed. When we were on Yardrat, Vegeta insisted on competing with me to see who could learn instant transmission faster, Goku explained. I see. Oh dear. King Kai, why are you racing again? My apologies, I seem to have damaged your prized vehicle, Gohan suddenly realized, noticing that North Kai's car had collided with their sudden appearance. Why again? Because it seems that every time Gohan passes by, King Kai is racing and has wrecked several cars already. You little brat, what are you going to do about replacing my vehicle? Hurry up and bring it out. King Kai was not at all angry. Instead, he chuckled, speaking leisurely. I guess it's time for a new car. King Kai? Is this the king who governs a galaxy? He seems rather unimpressive, Vegeta remarked disdainfully, casting a glance. Who is this little brat? Hey, Sun Wukong. Why did you bring such a rude person to my place? The king of the worlds remarked with displeasure. Oh, don't mind him. That's just how he speaks. Come, this time I'll compensate you with a supercar. Sun Wukong conjured a sleek vehicle from the depths of the system's space. Before traversing into this world, he had always held a fondness for such machines. However, the cars in the Dragon Ball universe left much to be desired, primarily being hovercrafts devoid of the exhilarating thrill of racing on solid ground. Thus, during his leisure, Sun Wukong had taken it upon himself to craft several supercars that this world had never seen before. As for why he presented one to the king, it was intentional. He wanted the king to test drive it. Hey, Weren't we supposed to search for the surviving Scions besides us? Hurry up, don't waste time. Vegeta interjected impatiently. All right, let us go. That direction. I've sensed Broly's energy, so we can teleport there. However, Vegeta, I'm uncertain of your mastery of instant transmission. If it's not up to par, hold on to my hand, Sun Wukong advised. Humph, do you think I need assistance? Vegeta scoffed. In an instant, the three vanished from King Kai's planet. In the realm of the Supreme Kai, Broly was diligently training while East Kai and Jabit followed the old Kai, engaged in some unknown task. Suddenly, two figures materialized before Broly, Sun Wukong and Sun Wukong. Hello, Broly, Wukong greeted. Whereas Vegeta, Sun Wukong noticed someone was missing. Could it be that he miscalculated his instant transmission and ended up elsewhere? Wukong speculated, glancing around but failing to spot Vegeta. Out of nowhere, from a nearby tree, Vegeta descended awkwardly, a bird's egg precariously balanced atop his head. Ha ha ha, Vegeta, how did you end up in a bird's nest? Wukong chuckled. It turned out that after not using instant transmission for a long time, Vegeta had become rusty, and due to the considerable distance, he had miscalculated his arrival. Damn it. Vegeta gritted his teeth, and with a powerful squeeze, he crushed the egg to bits. Vegeta? At that moment, Broly's anger flared, and he charged directly at Vegeta. What the? Sun Wukong exclaimed in surprise. He had never anticipated Broly would react so fiercely upon seeing Vegeta, ready to engage in combat without hesitation. According to the system, Broly's combat power had surged to 4 billion, far surpassing Vegeta's current peak of 3.6 billion. Although Vegeta's power was inferior, his extensive battle experience allowed him to swiftly assume a defensive stance, prepared for Broly's assault. What was even more unexpected was that once the battle commenced, Vegeta seemed to handle Broly with ease. Broly's speed was barely sufficient to keep up with him. In truth, Broly had fought far too few battles since his birth. There was no need to mention his time on planet Vegeta, where his father's combat prowess was rather limited. In the previous 3 years, every time Sun Wukong visited to check on Broly, he refrained from engaging in a serious fight, wary of provoking Broly's wrath and finding himself in a precarious situation. Thus, encountering a powerful and earnest opponent like Vegeta was a first for Broly, who needed time to acclimate. Chapter 83, Vegeta vs. Broly. As Vegeta defended against Broly's assault, he refrained from counterattacking and swiftly retreated to a more open area. This maneuver was intended to gauge the limits of Broly's speed. Broly, undeterred, pursued relentlessly, instinctively throwing a straight punch at Vegeta. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta deftly sidestepped, narrowly evading the blow, and landed a kick squarely in Broly's exposed abdomen. To Vegeta's astonishment, Broly managed to grasp the ground with one hand, sliding a short distance before charging at him once more. This time, Vegeta chose not to evade. Instead, he pushed forward with one hand, expertly neutralizing Broly's attack before launching his own counteroffensive. Let me see what this surviving Saiyan is truly capable of. With a powerful strike, Vegeta landed a solid punch to Broly's face, who appeared on the verge of toppling backwards. However, Broly forcefully stomped the ground to absorb the impact. Subsequently, with his right fist clenched tightly, he seemed poised to retaliate, but in an unexpected twist, he unleashed a sweeping left punch, feigning an attack. Yet, Vegeta, ever astute, anticipated Broly's tactic and ducked just in time. Unfazed, Broly quickly followed up with punches from both sides. Vegeta's combat experience afforded him no opportunity for misstep. He gracefully rolled backwards, supporting himself with his hands, and executed a kick that sent Broly flying. Remarkable. Broly was proving to be nearly Vegeta's equal in combat, a fact that had previously gone unnoticed. Come on, Vegeta, don't let him best you, shouted Goku, who was observing the battle from the sidelines. In truth, Broly had concealed his strength so well that Goku, during his earlier visit with Gohan, had failed to recognize Broly's hidden power, mistaking him for an unknown fighter. At this moment, Vegeta could only think, what do you mean by nearly equal? Can't you see I'm dominating him? Goku merely smiled, continuing to watch the clash unfold. After kicking Broly away, Vegeta swiftly pursued him. The two engaged in a fierce exchange of attacks and defenses mid-air. Gradually, Broly adapted to the rhythm of the battle, his speed increasing and his strength surging. In the air, Broly seemed poised to throw a punch, but instead executed a feint, suddenly launching a kick. Vegeta crossed his arms, successfully predicting his opponent's move. However, even though he blocked the kick, the force was so tremendous that he was forced to relinquish his grip, his body jolting backward. At that moment, Broly sought to press the attack once more, but Vegeta preemptively struck, landing a kick on Broly's right arm and forcibly interrupting his assault. The battle raged on, and Broly's advantage in combat prowess began to manifest. Initially, both Vegeta and Broly fought in their base forms, with Broly's starting power at 40 million, and his Grade 8 form boasting a staggering 4 billion. Remarkably, Broly did not require transformation. As the battle progressed, he grew stronger, his combat power steadily escalating. In contrast, Vegeta's base power stood at 72 million, which explained why he had initially been able to dominate Broly. Even after such an extended confrontation, Vegeta had yet to transform into a Super Saiyan. At this moment, after colliding with Broly, Vegeta swiftly distanced himself, only for Broly to close the gap rapidly. On the other side, Vegeta had initially anticipated a direct assault from Broly and prepared his stance accordingly. This time, however, he miscalculated. Broly maneuvered behind him at an astonishing speed. Vegeta, quick to react, attempted to pivot and evade, but it was too late. Halfway through his turn, he was struck squarely on the left cheek. This was no trivial matter. With gritted teeth, Vegeta was ready to get serious. Ha ha ha. The Super Saiyan Vegeta emerged. Transforming into a Super Saiyan, he retaliated with a punch aimed at Broly's left cheek, returning the earlier favor. Broly, undeterred, felt his muscles tense as his power surged anew, charging once more in an attempt to replicate his previous maneuver. However, this time it proved futile. Vegeta would not fall for the same trick twice, seemingly possessing eyes in the back of his head as he deftly sidestepped Broly's punch. Simultaneously, he launched a counterattack, landing a blow squarely on Broly's mouth. His dental fortitude was impressive. Broly is truly formidable, Goku remarked from below, observing the battle. Hey, what are you two doing? Can't you let an old man rest in peace? At that moment, the Kaioshin approached, with the old Kai expressing his displeasure. Old man, you're just in time. Who do you think will win? Goku inquired of the old Kai. Isn't it obvious? The lad in green will prevail, the old Kai replied nonchalantly. Elder, did you not notice that his opponent is a Super Saiyan? I believe the Super Saiyan will win, the East Kai interjected. You should keep quiet. Honestly, as a Kaioshin, you possess no discernment. The old Kai shot him a sideways glance. Huh, well, fine, the East Kai began, but he swallowed his words. Redirecting his attention to the aerial duel, Vegeta landed a punch on Broly's mouth, following up with another strike that sent Broly flying. Once Broly regained his composure, he quickly charged back, attempting to ram his head into Vegeta. Whoosh! Vegeta's speed was astonishing. He vanished from sight in an instant, leaving Broly to collide with empty air. Momentarily stunned by the sheer velocity of his opponent, Broly failed to register that Vegeta had materialized right behind him. Thud! With a powerful kick, Broly was slammed into the ground, creating a small crater. In the realm of the Kaioshin, such an impact could have created a chasm on Earth. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Vegeta showed no signs of relenting, unleashing the true techniques of a prince, launching a series of energy blasts that pursued Broly relentlessly. Amidst the explosions, Broly suddenly burst forth from the smoke, his speed once again escalating. The once invincible techniques of the prince had been thwarted, leaving Vegeta momentarily bewildered. He soon found himself temporarily suppressed by Broly's unceasing barrage. Yet, Vegeta was no pushover. He swiftly unleashed an energy blast, using the ensuing smoke as cover to create distance. Energy blasts? Who can't do that? Broly, seeing this, began to mimic the prince's technique, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts in pursuit of Vegeta. Suddenly, Vegeta changed direction, flying toward Goku, seemingly intent on drawing the battle away from the immediate vicinity. How exactly did Broly train to become so formidable that even Vegeta seems to be no match for him? At this moment, Goku is still marveling at Broly's might. When a sudden energy blast hurtles towards him, Goku reacts swiftly, executing a series of backflips to evade it. Sun Wukong's reflexes are even sharper. He had already vacated his original position. The East Kaioshin barely manages to dodge at the last moment. However, misfortune befalls others, as the Elder Kaioshin and Jebet find themselves covered in dust and debris. Although Broly's energy blast was not aimed at them, the explosion nearby raises enough dust to leave them in quite a predicament. Chapter 84. The Power of the Great Ape Broly. After Vegeta diverts Broly's energy blast, he doesn't retreat but instead advances, rapidly closing in on Broly. He delivers a punch squarely to Broly's face, but at that moment, Broly's muscles swell, his pupils turn golden, his hair stands on end, and his aura shifts to a vibrant green, signaling his transformation into a humanoid great ape. At this juncture, Broly's battle power soars to 4 billion. In truth, Broly's limits extend beyond this. Yet this is the most potent force he can wield without succumbing to madness. If he were to push further, he would completely lose his sanity. Faced with Vegeta's punch, Broly exhibits no reaction. Sensing something amiss, Vegeta prepares to retreat. However, Broly's right fist strikes with astonishing speed. Instinctively, Vegeta attempts to defend with both hands, but is too late, managing only a feeble block with his left hand. The result is catastrophic, as Broly's punch lands squarely on his face, a clear act of vengeance for the earlier blow. Following this, Vegeta is forced to retreat step by step, struggling to counterattack. Meanwhile, Goku, eager to join the fray, leaps in to take Vegeta's place and confront Broly. Remarkably bold, Goku has not even transformed into a Super Saiyan, yet he meets Broly's punch head-on. Upon impact, Goku instantly realizes that he cannot withstand the force, quickly bending his arms to dissipate the energy and creating distance between them. Enduring Broly's punch in his normal state proves to be unbearable, forcing Goku to transform. In a flash of golden light, Super Saiyan Goku emerges. What follows is a fierce clash. Goku seizes Broly's fists with both hands, initiating a test of strength. The two lock eyes for a moment before Goku exerts force, pushing Broly back and unleashing two swift punches. Caught off guard by Goku's fighting style, Broly is struck twice in quick succession. Not only that, but Goku then launches a kick that connects with Broly's chin. Remarkably, Broly's combat instincts are sharp. He catches Goku's leg and flings him away. Suddenly, Broly unleashes a massive energy wave aimed at Goku. Just as the wave seems destined to hit, Goku transforms into a mere afterimage and vanishes. Truly impressive. No wonder Vegeta cannot defeat you. In the next instant, Goku reappears behind Broly, having utilized instant transmission. Vegeta is left dumbfounded. Cursed be you, Kakarot, ever the jester. Broly turned to face Goku for a brief moment before the battle resumed. This time with Broly taking the initiative to attack, unleashing a flurry of punches. However, compared to Vegeta, Goku's combat skills were far superior. He swiftly captured Broly's fists, executing a classic headbutt. Seizing the opportunity while Broly was momentarily disoriented, Goku grasped his leg and began to spin. After an indeterminate number of revolutions, Goku himself felt a bit dizzy before hurling Broly towards the ground. Yet, Broly displayed remarkable resilience, stabilizing himself just before impact and then propelling himself back into the fray with renewed speed. Unwilling to allow Broly to close the distance, Goku unleashed a Kamehameha wave. To Goku's astonishment, Broly chose to withstand the energy wave, charging through it and delivering a punch before Goku could react. Stunned by the blow, Goku retaliated with a kick, only for Broly to remain unfazed. Seizing the moment, he grasped Goku by the neck. Realizing the peril he was in, Goku pressed his foot against Broly in an attempt to break free, but it was too late. Broly replicated Goku's earlier technique, delivering a headbutt before seizing one of Goku's legs. With the same spinning maneuver, he hurled Goku towards the ground, embodying a vengeful spirit in his transformation into a humanoid giant ape. It was evident that both fighters were evenly matched, and having adapted to Goku's fighting style, Broly was now capable of exchanging blows effectively. For Broly to secure victory over Goku, he would need to transform into a Super Saiyan Green. Fortunately, Broly's father, Paragus, remained alive on Earth, preventing the overwhelming rage that typically accompanies the loss of a parent, thus thwarting Broly's transformation for the time being. This very circumstance allowed Goku to confidently bring Vegeta to the Kaioshin realm. As anticipated by Goku, the battle between him and Broly reached a stalemate. Both combatants left breathless and unable to best one another, resulting in an unresolved conclusion. So, Vegeta, what are your thoughts on this formidable addition to our Saiyan brethren after your encounter? Goku inquired, turning to Vegeta. Humph. Vegeta scoffed disdainfully. I shall not be outdone by anyone. Following this, he instantaneously vanished, presumably returning to Earth to resume his rigorous training. In truth, given Vegeta's character, he had merely experienced a temporary lapse in motivation. Even without facing Broly, he would quickly regain his fervor. Where did Vegeta go? Back to Earth? A weary Goku inquired as he approached. Yes, Goku nodded, pay him no mind. After watching you two spar for so long, I find myself famished. Sustenance must come first. Now that you mention it, I hadn't realized how hungry I was. Hurry up, I'm truly starving, Goku exclaimed, his anticipation for food evident. In a swift flourish, Goku conjured a plethora of food from the depths of the system space. The most astonishing part is the steaming hot meal, which you may find hard to believe. This is the recent discovery of the correct usage of the food preservation function within the system space by Sun Wukong. What? You inquire about the principle behind it? That is a question for the system. Observing the delectable spread before them, Wukong and Broly could hardly contain themselves, devouring the food voraciously. Are the stomachs of Saiyans made of bottomless pits? The old Supreme Kai, having just escaped his confinement, had never witnessed such a spectacle. Perhaps it's because Saiyans expend so much energy, which is why they are all so formidable, explained the East Supreme Kai. Hey, Broly, you're truly remarkable. Let us have another match after we finish eating, shall we? Wukong mumbled between bites. Sure. Afterward, Wukong lingered in the Supreme Kai's realm for a while, engaging in daily battles with Broly. Chapter 85, Gohan Goes to School. Time flew by like a fleeting shadow, and 7 years had passed since the battle with Cell. Although it was not the truth, people believed that the mysterious Mr. Satan had saved Earth, leading to the renaming of his residence to Satan City. On April 7, 774, Gohan commenced his studies at a high school in Satan City. Zooming along on his Nimbus, Gohan approached the outskirts of the city, preparing to descend. Upon landing, he hopped off the Nimbus, ready to proceed on foot to school. Farewell, Nimbus. I'll call upon you again later, he said. After walking a few steps, Gohan glanced at his watch and realized that a leisurely stroll would not suffice. He surveyed his surroundings, found no one in sight, and then accelerated towards the school. Suddenly, gunfire erupted. Gohan halted to assess the situation and discovered that a robbery was underway, with the criminals suppressing the area with their firepower. Here we go again. There's simply no remedy for this city, he thought. Reluctantly, he decided to transform to avoid being recognized. He sidestepped, set down his backpack, and then transformed into a Super Saiyan. With a powerful leap, Gohan swiftly incapacitated 2 robbers. One of the remaining criminals, armed with a machine gun, opened fire on him. Gohan extended his left hand, effortlessly catching all the bullets, then released them, crushing them into a pile of debris on the ground. With a swift kick, he sent another criminal sprawling to the ground. "It's a monster. Run!" shouted one of the robbers still in the vehicle, attempting to escape. With a decisive gesture, Gohan flipped the car over, astonishing the onlookers. When they regained their composure, the golden-haired youth had vanished, having reverted to his normal state, and slipped away. Suddenly, a girl with twin pigtails arrived on the scene. "Hey!" she exclaimed, startling Gohan. "Who did this? It couldn't have been you, could it?" I don't know. I didn't see anything," Gohan replied, of course not admitting that it was indeed him. Just as the girl pondered the situation, Gohan quietly made his exit. "Ah, Miss Videl, I saw it. It was that golden warrior," she shouted. "The golden warrior again. His speed is astonishing, and his strength is formidable." He overturned the criminal's vehicle from a distance as if wielding some kind of energy. The witness suddenly pointed to Bidalai's attire, exclaiming, "Indeed. He is a student of Orange Star High School, just like you, and he bears the same emblem." "What? A student from our school?" Bidalai pondered for a moment, questioning whether such a person existed. "Golden hair, Orange Star High School. Hey, Sharp, could the golden warrior be you?" she inquired of the only blonde student in the classroom. "Regrettably, although my hair is golden, I have club practice in the morning and lack the time for such trivial matters," he replied. "By the way, Bidalai, do you think that golden-haired youth could surpass your father?" a girl beside her asked. "Don't be ridiculous. Bidalai's father is the world champion who saved the earth. How could anyone possibly be stronger than Mr. Satan?" interjected a bespectacled boy. Cough, cough. At that moment, the teacher entered. Allow me to introduce our newly transferred student. Please come in." "Hello, everyone. My surname is Sun, and I am called Gohan. I look forward to your guidance." Gohan stepped into the classroom and greeted the students. "Oh my, he is quite adorable," Bidalai's close friend exclaimed upon seeing Gohan, her heart fluttering. "He is exactly my type." I feel as though I've seen Gohan somewhere before," Bidalai mused. "What a peculiar name. Gohan sounds like meal." The bespectacled boy chuckled. He seems like a simple, bookish fellow." The blonde student ridiculed. After the introductions, the teacher instructed Gohan to find an empty seat. "Here, over here." Bidalai's friend eagerly beckoned Gohan to sit beside her. Gohan walked over. "Thank you. I am Eliza, pleased to make your acquaintance, and this is Bidalai," she introduced, pointing to the girl next to her. "Oh, you must be surprised, but Bidalai's father is none other than Mr. Satan." "Ah, Mr. Satan?" Gohan recalled the image of Mr. Satan and was astonished to discover he had such a beautiful daughter. "See, I told you it would surprise you, huh? So, you are the daughter of that Mr. Satan?" Gohan gazed at Bidalai in astonishment. "Indeed. Thanks to Mr. Satan, we are alive today, and we must be grateful," Eliza continued. "That's right. You were the one present at the scene when the robber was apprehended today." Bidalai suddenly remembered. "Ah, yes," Gohan replied as he took a seat. "I heard the Golden Warrior made an appearance?" Eliza inquired. "Huh, the Golden Warrior? What is that?" Gohan asked, puzzled. "You just arrived, so you wouldn't know. Over the past 10 days, the Golden Warrior has appeared 3 times. He is a powerful golden-haired man and quite famous in Satan City," Eliza explained. "That would be me." Then, Gohan thought, recalling his 2 appearances while handling paperwork and this morning. According to witnesses, the Golden Warrior wore our school's emblem, a white shirt, a black vest, and brown trousers. Bidalai began to scrutinize Gohan, feeling a spark of suspicion that he might indeed be the Golden Warrior. "Indeed," Eliza concurred. "Ah," Gohan exclaimed. "Hey, students over there, quiet down." Even the teacher heard the commotion. "Huh, just look at him. Does he resemble a warrior? Besides, he doesn't even have golden hair." The golden-haired student, Sharp, perceived Gohan as anything but formidable. "He seems quite feeble," he remarked with a chuckle. Eliza shared this sentiment. Gohan, at a loss for words, could only muster a polite smile. However, Bidalai remained skeptical of Gohan, pondering to herself, "Although I doubt it's him, I have seen the footage of my father battling Cell, where a group of individuals with golden hair appeared, although father dismissed it as mere trickery." "Do you commute to school or rent a place in this city?" Eliza inquired. "I commute daily," Gohan replied. "And where is your home?" she pressed. "In a small village in District 439 eastward." "Wait, District 439? Eliza exclaimed, leaping from her seat in astonishment. "That's 1,000 kilometers away." Gohan thought to himself, "Oh no, I've said too much. Have you finished? Quiet down, please." The teacher adjusted his glasses and glanced over. "How on earth did you get here? Even by plane, it takes 5 hours," Eliza whispered, shielding the teacher's line of sight with her book. Well, the commute takes quite some time," Gohan stammered, struggling to explain. Chapter 86, A Misstep. During today's physical education class, they continued with the baseball game. A tall P.E. Teacher addressed Gohan and the other students. Hey, do you know how to play baseball? The golden-haired student questioned Gohan. Although I haven't played before, I understand the rules, Gohan replied. Well said. Just a simple country bumpkin, the golden-haired boy scoffed. Consequently, Gohan was forcibly assigned to Vitaly's team. You'll be guarding right field. Do you know where that is? Vitaly instructed Gohan. Yes, he affirmed, adjusting his baseball cap. As he made his way to his position, Gohan held his glove, contemplating, I must conceal my abilities. Both my mother and Bulma Annie warned me that if others discover my true identity, it could lead to dire consequences. Life in this society is truly challenging. Sharp. Swing away. I won't let you hit it. Sharp boasted confidently as Vitaly pitched. Unexpectedly, Vitaly threw the ball with great speed, only for it to be struck skyward by Sharp. How infuriating. Just as everyone anticipated a home run, Gohan leapt an astonishing 8 meters high, catching the ball. Wow. The crowd was left in utter shock. The runner on third base was sprinting towards home. A throw to third would result in an out. Yet, Gohan remained blissfully unaware that his extraordinary leap had revealed his prowess. Just a gentle toss should suffice, he thought, lightly releasing the ball. However, his gentle throw inadvertently knocked out the opposing player. Success. 3 outs, change sides. Gohan joyfully descended to the ground, only to realize that everyone was utterly stunned. You're incredible. That jump was about 8 meters high. Even the P.E. teacher was taken aback by Gohan's performance. Oh, it was merely a coincidence, Gohan hastily explained. Oh, it's just a coincidence, is it? But was it truly just a coincidence? Hey, next batter. Starting from number 8. Isn't that you, son Gohan? Oh, sorry. Gohan quickly grabbed the bat and ran over. Are you batting left-handed? The teacher observed, noticing Gohan's stance was entirely incorrect, and offered a gentle reminder. Is that not acceptable? Gohan replied, perplexed. It's not that it's unacceptable. Rather, your grip is inverted. Inverted? Gohan was utterly bewildered. Never mind, if you think it's fine. That's all that matters. Just moments ago, he had dared to disrupt my home run. And now, the pitcher, Sharp, intended to teach Gohan a lesson. What a disaster. I must refrain from making any ostentatious moves, Gohan contemplated, striving to remain inconspicuous. At that moment, Sharp hurled the baseball with great speed. Gohan, refusing to evade, was struck squarely on the head, causing Sharp's eyes to bulge in shock. Oh no, did Gohan just get hurt by the ball? Dilly thought. Idiot. Why didn't you dodge? Sharp shouted. Yet, Gohan was unscathed. That must have been a hit ball, right, teacher? Gohan inquired. Indeed, the teacher confirmed. As Gohan dashed around the bases, he felt a surge of pride in his cleverness, relishing the stroke of luck that allowed him to reach base without swinging, thus avoiding unwanted attention. However, the outcome was rather dubious. Dilly squinted her eyes, growing increasingly suspicious of Gohan. After school, Gohan prepared to head home. Hey, have you decided which club to join? Sharp approached him with a question. Not yet, Gohan casually replied. You should join the boxing club. You're stronger than I imagined. Perhaps you have potential. I don't plan to join any clubs because... Yes. Because Gohan lives far away and has no time for clubs, Sharp interrupted. Just then, Eliza, passing by, came to Gohan's rescue. Gohan, let us walk home together. You can drop me off. Eliza flirted with him. Oh, I'm sorry, my car only fits one person, the oblivious Gohan declined. You should move to Satan City, Sharp suggested. Gohan remained non-committal as he left the school. Indeed, it was suspicious, given that he lived so far away. Why not take a vehicle or some flying apparatus to return home? Dilly stealthily followed Gohan. Gohan soon sensed he was being trailed and swiftly turned a corner. Dilly hastily pursued him, only to find he had vanished. Gohan had ascended to the rooftop. This city leaves me utterly drained, he murmured to himself as he rode the Kintown back home. The Golden Warrior must exert greater effort to avoid detection. I should consult Bulma. At Capsule Corporation, Bulma, still maintaining her figure, replied. Without exposing my true identity. A complete transformation, you say? Is there a good method? Of course. I'm a genius, Bulma boasted. The key is to convert the transformation into particles like capsules, which can then be worn. Really? Then I'll leave it to you, Gohan exclaimed, hiding my identity while ensuring the villains don't escape. Just like you, Gohan. Give me 2 hours, and I'll have it ready. Sorry. Thank you. Where's Trunks? Gohan asked. It's quite dull waiting here, so... He is probably in the gravity room training with Vegeta? Oh, training with Uncle Vegeta? Gohan expressed his surprise. He remarked that Trunks had reached the age suitable for formal training and was currently imparting combat techniques to him. It seemed he hoped Trunks would surpass you. Oh, how terrifying. Where's the gravity chamber? Their residence is so vast that I am still quite bewildered. Gohan wandered around Bulma's home. Gohan, when did you arrive? Turning around, he saw little Trunks approaching, drenched in sweat. I just got here. How about you? I heard you were resting with your father? Yes. At that moment, Vegeta also approached. Hello, Uncle Vegeta. I hope I'm not intruding. Gohan, your skills have regressed. Even in times of peace, one should not neglect training. Vegeta admonished Gohan. Ah, yes. Hey, let's play, Trunks said enthusiastically to Gohan. Subsequently, Gohan and Trunks played for 2 hours, and finally, Gohan's battle suit was ready. All I have to do is press this red switch, right? Yes. Wonderful. Mom, could you make me one too? Trunks said enviously. Beep. Gohan pressed the button, and the red and green battle suit materialized on him. Ah, I look quite impressive. Gohan admired himself in the mirror, thoroughly satisfied. Not bad, right? Bulma chimed in. I'll pass. Trunks instantly lost interest. Chapter 87, Gohan, the city's complexities. Flying Nimbus, it's getting late, so I'll have to accelerate. Hee, this way, I won't arouse suspicion. Gohan mused joyfully to himself. By the way, if I fly to school in my transformed state, I won't only conceal my identity, but also arrive faster. Though I feel a bit guilty towards Flying Nimbus, it's still quicker to fly by myself. Flying Nimbus, if you don't believe me, let's have a race. Beep. Gohan pressed the button, and the red and green battle suit appeared on him. Ready, go. Flying Nimbus, here I come. I'm going to speed up. Hee. In an instant, he arrived in Satan City. Gohan looked down and spotted a street racing gang, although he was already transformed. Yo, hey, Gohan landed on the road, positioning himself in front of a speeding car. You scoundrel, are you trying to get yourself killed? You can't drive like that. You almost ran someone over just now. You must promise me you'll drive safely in the city from now on. Gohan spoke sternly. What? Dressed like that? Who are you? 2 thugs, wearing sunglasses and smoking, got out of the car, glaring menacingly. Huh, who are you? Gohan pondered. Well, let me think. You're only thinking now? One thug brandished a gun, while the other brandished a knife at Gohan. Suddenly, a spark of inspiration struck Gohan. I am the nemesis of all evil, the righteous messenger, Saiyan Superman. Saiyan Superman. Haha, pathetic. Both the appearance and the name are ridiculous. This guy is out of his mind. Kill him. Kill him. Gohan was so enraged he could hardly speak. Don't underestimate me. Gohan stomped his foot, causing the ground to crack. This is the name I painstakingly devised. I'm sorry. Upon reflection, that name indeed possesses a certain charm. With a determined stomp, Gohan startled the 2 ruffians, who hastily leapt into their vehicle, driving cautiously while muttering to themselves. Drive safely. Drive safely. How splendid, Gohan mused, as they finally grasped the importance of caution. Thus, the legend of the new hero, Saiyan Superman, swiftly spread throughout Satan City. The following day, I headed off to school. Watch out for planes. Beep. Wow, my brother looks so cool. Upon witnessing Gohan's vibrant transformation, Goten felt a surge of envy. Huh, not bad, right? I should ask Aunt Bulma to make one for Goten too. With a leap, Gohan prepared to soar towards school. From today onward, the Nimbus will be yours to use. In a flash, Gohan arrived atop the school building in Satan City. Excellent. Just 20 minutes. I can enjoy a bit more sleep in the mornings. Good morning. Upon reaching the classroom door, Gohan encountered a classmate. Hey, you're really early. By the way, did you hear? A new ally of justice has emerged, and it's not the Golden Warrior. Oh, Gohan thought, that must be me. Although his appearance was rather unassuming, he seemed quite formidable, something like Diamond Superman. No, wait. It's Saiyan Superman. Gohan corrected himself. Huh, how did you know? I just heard about it, came the reply. Inside the classroom, the teacher was instructing Gohan and his classmates. Suddenly, Beedrill's communicator beeped. Hello, this is Beedrill. 2 robbers have appeared in the neighboring town of Ransei, and they are fleeing up Route 81. Upon receiving the news, Beedrill dashed out of the classroom. Teacher, I need to step out for a moment. Thank you, Miss Beedrill. And be careful. Gohan watched, bewildered. What's going on with Beedrill? He inquired of his classmate, Eliza. Oh, Beedrill's passion lies in upholding justice. After all, she is the daughter of Mr. Satan, the world's savior. She's quite formidable, so we often rely on her. Really? Don't underestimate Beedrill, laughed their blonde classmate, Sharp. She's even stronger than I am. Her strength rivals that of Mr. Satan. The thought of being on par with Mr. Satan made Gohan sweat nervously, recalling the man's rather unrefined combat skills. With the emergence of this new Superman, the Golden Warrior, and Beedrill, Satan City now boasted 3 champions of justice. A rare occurrence indeed. Sharp continued speaking, but Gohan paid little attention, lost in contemplation on how he might assist Beedrill. Excuse me, may I use the restroom? Gohan suddenly stood up and exclaimed. With hurried steps, he dashed up to the rooftop. Transform. Let us go. Where's Route 81? Drat. I'll have to wait until I can sense Beedrill's energy. Beedrill's energy is too faint. I can't detect it at all. I found her energy. Gohan rushed to the scene, arriving just in time to witness Beedrill fiercely subduing the robbers. Wow, what a surprise. She is truly formidable, even stronger than Mr. Satan. In mere moments, Beedrill had taken down one of the robbers with ease. Another bandit, emboldened by malice, aimed his weapon at Beedrill's back. But in a swift motion, Gohan struck the gun away with a single palm. He effortlessly picked up the firearm from the ground, and without exerting much force, reduced it to mere dust. Beedrill. Upon witnessing this extraordinary display, widened her eyes in astonishment. Who are you? She exclaimed. Ah, I shall enlighten you, Gohan replied, striking a pose. I am a steadfast ally of justice, sworn to vanquish all evil. With a resounding clap, he declared, Saiyan Superman. Splendid, I have succeeded. Having practiced for 2 hours the previous night, Gohan felt an overwhelming sense of joy. How utterly pathetic, Bidalai remarked. Do not even think of resisting, Bidalai. Cuff him. Realizing she knew his name, Bidalai thought to herself while retrieving the handcuffs. Hey, you dare to capture me, you pathetic fool? The bandit, unwilling to yield, promptly tossed a smoke bomb and fled in his vehicle at breakneck speed. Fool, do you think you can elude my senses so easily? Gohan leaped into the air and quickly pinpointed the target. He's airborne. Bidalai gasped in surprise. Gohan raced after the fleeing bandit. He's flying. This is no mere trick. Bidalai was even more astonished. Soon, Gohan apprehended the escaping criminal. How shall we deal with these ruffians, Bidalai? He inquired. Just leave them here. I have already contacted the authorities via radio, she replied. Oh right, you truly are impressive. So, is your identity also a secret? Yes, Gohan responded. But, how did you manage to slip out of class? I claimed I needed to use the restroom and darted out, so I must return quickly. Indeed. Huh, what is it? Gohan had yet to realize he had been outsmarted. Indeed, your true identity is Son Gohan. Oh no. Chapter 88, the 25th World Martial Arts Tournament. How could you possibly know? I disguised myself so perfectly. It's your voice, and your manner of speaking. Plus, you even know my name. Gohan found it hard to believe. Subsequently, the two boarded a plane back to school. Son Gohan, why did you choose such a peculiar disguise? Bidalai asked aboard the aircraft. It's because if I wish to interact normally with everyone, I can't let them know how powerful I am, he explained. Oh, so the Golden Warrior is you as well? No, that is not me. Really? Bidalai expressed her skepticism. Indeed. Oh, very well. But please, do not disclose this to anyone. Gohan continued earnestly. Hey, you'll be participating in the World Martial Arts Tournament next month, right? Rather than promise to keep it a secret, Bidalai shifted the topic. Huh, the World Martial Arts Tournament? You do not know? It is the event that selects the champion of fighters, returning after a long hiatus, she clarified. My father was the champion of the last tournament. And the previous champion was an enigmatic man whom I do not know, Son Goku. Oh, the mention of Goku startled Son Gohan. Surely, Bidalai was unaware of the implications. Your name, much like mine, is quite peculiar and increasingly rare. Given this context, I surmise that Son Wukong might be your father, am I correct? Ah, indeed. The astonished expression on Gohan's face confirms my suspicion. So, are you planning to participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament? It would surely be fascinating to witness the offspring of the last two champions engage in battle. Bidalai continued enthusiastically. No, I shall not partake. Gohan swiftly waved his hands, expressing his disinterest in such affairs. If you choose not to participate, I shall reveal your true identity to everyone. What? You cannot do that. Simply enter as the Saiyan Superman. It matters not if others are unaware of your identity. But, do you wish for your identity to be exposed? Oh, very well, I will participate. Gohan conceded reluctantly. Splendid. The others seem rather weak. I hope for a worthy opponent. Bidalai exclaimed with excitement. Gohan, troubled by the turn of events, thought it had become a convoluted mess. All right, let us part ways and head to our classrooms. After all, you pretended to slip out to use the restroom. As the plane arrived at the school, Bidalai remarked, Ah, indeed, thank you. By the way, you must teach me how to fly next time. It is quite unfair that only you possess that ability. Very well, Gohan replied absent-mindedly. Then they landed on the school rooftop. Beep. Such a flawless transformation, yet it was still recognized. In the future, I must alter my voice when becoming the Saiyan Superman. Upon returning to the classroom, Gohan said, Ah, I apologize for being gone for a while. Haha, did you take that long in the restroom? Came the laughter, causing Gohan's face to flush crimson. What a day of misfortune. Indeed. Bidalai chuckled, holding her pen. As they discussed the Capsule Corporation's participation in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Gohan revealed, the daughter of Mr. Satan, my classmate, is the reason for my involvement. Mr. Satan? Are you referring to the one who medaled during the Cell Games? The world champion of martial arts, whose daughter is your classmate. Yes, but she shares my tenacity. She never lets villains escape. However, she has discerned my identity through my voice, and if I do not join her in the tournament, she will expose who I truly am. You've been quite careless. You should be more attentive to such details. You truly inherited your father's traits, Bulma remarked. What shall we do? Would you like me to assist in creating a helmet that alters your voice? That isn't necessary. The tournament prohibits helmets or any equipment. I wonder if there is something else that could serve as a substitute. In other words, you cannot bring anything that would mitigate injury. How difficult can it be? Simply ensure that no one recognizes you as Gohan. Subsequently, Bulma replaced the helmet with a scarf and sunglasses. Haha, I see. Such a simple solution. Gohan exclaimed. Turning to Trunks. What do you think? Am I not dashing? Trunks remained non-committal. However, Gohan, Regardless of how merciful you may be, you will inevitably triumph. Such a competition is rather dull, Bulma stated. Not necessarily. Suddenly, a voice interjected. Turning to look, it was, in fact, Vegeta. If that competition you mentioned is happening, I shall participate as well, he declared. Although our strengths were once vastly different, the current situation is uncertain. With his hands tucked into his pockets, Vegeta continued. While you enjoy your peaceful days, I have been diligently training. Indeed, you seem rather sedentary. Aren't Saiyans supposed to be active? Bulma chimed in. How splendid. Is Daddy going to battle with Brother Gohan? Little Trunks exclaimed with excitement. If Uncle Vegeta participates, Father will undoubtedly wish to join as well. However, they have gone to the Kaioshin realm, and it's unclear when they shall return. Even if Kakarot enters that tournament, I shall still be the strongest, Vegeta remarked. By the way, Uncle Vegeta, you should wear the same outfit as me to avoid being recognized. Who would wear that? Vegeta's expression darkened. Even if I am recognized. I care not. Very well, I shall take my leave then, for I have yet to inform Mother about participating in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Gohan said before departing. Mother, may I enter the World Martial Arts Tournament? The prize for first place is 10 million zeni, and the second place is 5 million. 10 million zeni? Chi-Chi was astonished. Gohan, you must compete. How infuriating that Goku is absent at such a crucial moment. No, Gohan, you must summon your father back. The two of you could secure a total of 15 million zeni. But what if we don't win? Gohan questioned. Nonsense. I believe one of you will triumph. For the sake of the prize, we must have Goku return. You need not attend school. Focus on training, and you can catch up later. All right, Gohan agreed. Haha, splendid. I've been troubled by Goku's lack of work. Our finances are dwindling. Chapter 89, the training begins. The following day. Let us commence our training. Gohan and Goten arrived at a secluded valley near West City. Gohan transformed into a Super Saiyan. All right, first, let us sharpen our reflexes. Gohan gathered a pile of small stones. Goten, from this line, throw stones towards your brother. Okay, here I go, Goten replied. Is that distance sufficient? He inquired, picking up a stone. Haha, fear not. In fact, even closer would be fine, but since we are just beginning, let us keep it like this for now. Gohan reassured him with a relaxed smile. Really? Will it not hurt? Goten asked, concerned. Not at all. Throw with confidence. Gohan encouraged. Oh, then I'm throwing now? Hey, Goten exclaimed. With a swift motion, the stone flew through the air. Gohan barely evaded it, as the stone struck the mountain behind him, leaving him pale with fright. Wow. Brother, you're amazing. I want to throw again. Goten exclaimed, eager to continue. Wait, Goten. Gohan quickly interjected. He promptly marked a new line farther away. Let us stick to this distance for now. Thus, Gohan began his regular training, gradually adjusting to the process. All right, you can come a bit closer now. Suddenly, Goten stopped throwing stones. Hey, can I become like you? Goten asked, eyes bright with curiosity. Like brother? What do you mean? I mean, transform into a Super Saiyan. He exclaimed with a laugh. Of course you can. But Goten, you are not ready yet. Gohan chuckled, aware of the arduous training required to achieve such a transformation. Before he could finish his sentence, Goten erupted with energy, his hair turning golden as he became a Super Saiyan. Gohan was taken aback. When did you learn this? He stammered, astonished. Oh, I forgot. It's hard to believe the effort we put in to become Super Saiyans, Goten replied. Would you like to spar with me? Gohan inquired. Sure. Mom taught me how. Goten replied enthusiastically. Does Mom know you can transform into a Super Saiyan? Gohan asked. She saw it once and got angry. Saying it was unbecoming behavior for a boy, Goten laughed. Mom dislikes Super Saiyans. The brothers began to spar, with Goten launching fierce attacks while Gohan defended. However, it wasn't long before Gohan soared into the sky to evade Goten's onslaught, but Goten did not pursue him. You're amazing, brother. You can fly, Goten exclaimed. What do you mean? You're a Super Saiyan now. Shouldn't you know how to fly? Gohan retorted, bemused by the turn of events. Just then, a plane approached from the distance. Could it be? Gohan squinted to see. It's Videl, he realized. Looks like I need to teach another person how to fly. Gohan landed and cautioned Goten. A girl from school will be here soon. You mustn't show off too much, especially don't transform into a Super Saiyan. Will I be seen as a delinquent? Goten asked. Pretty much. Gohan replied. The two raced home. You're truly impressive. You didn't land a single hit. Gohan praised. You have remarkable talent too. I never expected you to have such skills. With proper training, you could compete in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Gohan encouraged. But Trunks is stronger than me. We've played fighting games, Goten admitted. Really? You play those games? Gohan was surprised, realizing he might have to step up his game to not be outdone by the younger generation. At Goku's house, Chi-Chi was not pleased. Are you not here to date Gohan? She questioned, hands on her hips. I said I'm not. Videl shot back, equally defiant. Just then, Gohan entered. How did you find your way here? He asked. It's simple. I checked the roster. What are you doing? You've applied for a leave of absence without permission. And you promised to teach me how to fly. I will teach you, Gohan assured her. Did she say she wants to enter the tournament? Chi-Chi asked, her tone wary. Yes, Mom. I promised to teach her the flight technique. Videl informed me about the tournament, Gohan explained. As long as you don't use this to cause trouble for Gohan, Chi-Chi insisted, still on guard. What? I would never. Videl retorted, her temper flaring. Thus, a light-hearted dispute arose between the future mother-in-law and daughter-in-law. Sigh. I just want some peace to train, Gohan lamented, unsure of what to say. Soon after, he began to teach Goten and Videl the art of flight. The art of flight relies solely on the mastery of one's inner energy, which is not particularly challenging. However, attaining speed while flying proves to be quite a daunting task. Inner energy? What is that? Biddy is utterly perplexed. Wait, do you have a different term for it? It refers to the latent power within one's body, or rather, one's capabilities. What is this hidden power? Biddy remains confused. This is what I mean. Goten extended his left hand and unleashed a wave of energy. Yes, precisely. This is the kind of power. Gohan nodded in agreement. Oh dear, Biddy was taken aback. What on earth is this? What do you call this energy? Gohan inquired. Is it a trick? Biddy pondered. Not a trick at all. There are no gimmicks involved. Then please clarify. I have no idea what this is. I've never even heard of it. Biddy said impatiently. Wait, you don't know about inner energy? This is quite perplexing. Does that mean one cannot fly without it? Fear not. Gohan quickly waved his hand, assuring her that everyone possesses this energy. It is merely challenging to control. Is that true? Goten, let's postpone teaching you the art of flight. I shall first instruct Biddy on the use of her energy. Thus, Goten wandered off to play. No, don't exert yourself too much. At the outset, one must remain calm to draw out their energy and concentrate their mind. Thus, until noon. Biddy still could not harness her energy. Lunchtime arrived. Thank you for treating me to lunch. It is only natural. I couldn't allow you to go hungry. Ah, this is delicious, even better than what my chef prepares. Biddy exclaimed after a few bites. A chef? Chi-Chi perked up at the mention, asking, what? Does your family own a restaurant? Not at all. It is a chef hired by players. A hired chef? Is your family wealthy? Do you own several houses? 10, 20? Well, I suppose around 50, Biddy mused casually. 50. That makes you a super millionaire. Chi-Chi's demeanor shifted dramatically. When are you two getting married? Guffaw. Gohan, in the midst of his meal, inadvertently sprayed Goten with his food. Chapter 90. The heart of a woman is deeper than the ocean. Has the Super Saiyan bulked up? In the afternoon, yes. Yes. Just like that. Biddy, you truly deserve to learn the art of flight. You have swiftly grasped the essentials. Haha. Does that mean I can fly now? Not quite yet. You must be able to control your energy freely first. In the Kaishin realm, 2 Super Saiyan 3 warriors were engaged in battle. At first glance, one could see their golden hair cascading down to their waists, their eyebrows vanished, and their brow bones closely aligned with their eye sockets. Deep blue pupils appeared within their light green irises, and the golden aura surrounding them remained steadfast. The potential of the Saiyans is truly astonishing. With this, the issue of Majin Buu should also be resolvable, the East Kaishin noted, fixated on the combatants. Damn it. Can't I have a moment of peace? The old Kaishin grumbled as he approached. Ancestor. The East Kaishin and Kibito spoke in unison. Hurry and expel those 2 battle maniacs from the Kaishin realm. They come here to fight day in and day out. The old Kaishin continued with growing impatience. However, esteemed ancestor, we lack the necessary capability. At long last, the battle between Sun Wufan and Sun Wukong has concluded. Indeed, the 2 Super Saiyan 3s are they. Phew. Brother Wufan, at first, I believed that attaining Super Saiyan 3 would allow me to match your strength, yet it seems there remains a disparity. I shall need to strive further, Wukong remarked. Indeed, continue your efforts, Wufan smiled, recognizing that it was only natural for Wukong to be outmatched. As his Super Saiyan 3 power already reached 36 billion, while Wukong's was a mere 30 billion. Esteemed gentlemen, since last year, when Jebet and I scouted Earth, we have found no trace of the seal containing Majin Buu. However, a few days ago, we ventured again and made a new discovery, East Kaishin interjected. We have detected the presence of Bibidai's son, Babidi, on Earth. Moreover, it appears that the Earthlings are organizing a tournament known as the World Martial Arts Tournament. I surmise Babidi may send someone to the tournament to absorb energy, Jebet continued. Oh, the World Martial Arts Tournament? How nostalgic, Wukong mused. I believe Gohan will participate in that tournament. Perhaps we should invite Krillin and the others as well. It would certainly be entertaining, Wufan added. Hey, have you not heard about Majin Buu? Babidi intends to gather sufficient energy to lift Buu's seal, East Kaishin urged anxiously. Yet, Wufan and Wukong paid him no heed. Hastily teleporting away, near Baozi Mountain, the sun had set, and birds returned to their nests. Wonderful. I'm levitating. I'm actually floating, Gohan exclaimed, watching as Biddy began to master the art of flight. Shoo, be quiet. Otherwise, I cannot concentrate. Biddy gently floated back down to the ground. That's incredible. You've only been practicing for a day, Gohan praised, though secretly hoping Biddy would leave soon so he could meditate in peace. Really? At this moment, Goten can already draw circles in the sky, he quickly added, defending his younger brother. Goten has always been adept at controlling his ki. If you can do this, you'll soon be able to fly like him, Gohan explained. I will return tomorrow, Bidily declared. Huh, why? You are practically there already. You can practice on your own from here, Gohan replied, puzzled. I wish to learn more about ki. What? Am I unwelcome? No, not at all, Gohan stammered. Caught off guard. Then, I shall see you tomorrow. Bidily tossed a capsule, transforming it into a plane, preparing to depart. Goodbye. Farewell, Gohan responded. Oh wait. Gohan suddenly remembered something and called out to Bidily. What is it? I think it would be better if you cut your hair shorter, he suggested. Huh. Bidily's cheeks flushed. Do you prefer short hair then? It's not that I prefer it. I believe shorter hair would be advantageous in a competition, Gohan replied bluntly, noting that long hair could obstruct vision and be seized by opponents. Bidily exploded in anger. Mind your own business. This is my choice. With a loud bang, she slammed the plane door shut and departed immediately. Gohan was bewildered, unable to fathom why he had inadvertently upset someone when he had spoken no words of offense. Why was Videl so irate? Gohan found himself perplexed, particularly as he was pressed for time to engage in training. The following morning, he asked his brother, who is that? Come on, let us continue our practice from yesterday. Videl had indeed cut her hair short. Gohan still struggled to understand her. Meanwhile, at Capsule Corporation's gravity room, Vegeta was immersed in rigorous training. Trunks entered, laboriously making his way inside. Trunks, do not overexert yourself. You cannot withstand this 150 times gravity. You should leave. Vegeta remarked. Last night, Goten had called to announce his participation in the World Martial Arts Tournament, prompting Trunks to express his desire to join as well. It truly feels like a grand festival. This is incredibly taxing. I should transform into a Super Saiyan. What? Vegeta turned to see Trunks effortlessly transforming into a Super Saiyan. Trunks gleefully leaped about, spinning in the gravity chamber with ease and exhilaration. Vegeta was taken aback. When did this kid become so adept at transforming into the legendary Super Saiyan? Trunks even executed a somersault. Trunks, how is it possible? Gohan's younger brother can also become a Super Saiyan? Indeed. It seems we are witnessing a veritable Super Saiyan extravaganza. After a moment of contemplation, Vegeta suddenly commanded, Trunks, attack me. Is that wise? Father, you're far too formidable. Come at me. If you land a hit on my face, I will take you to the amusement park. What do you say? Vegeta was resolute in his challenge. Really? Trunks instantly became motivated and launched a full-force assault on Vegeta. Hit. Vegeta deftly dodged, but unexpectedly. Trunks managed to land a blow, striking his father's face. Vegeta reflexively retaliated with a powerful punch, bringing Trunks to tears. Father, that was unfair. You hit back. Do not be so naive. I never said I wouldn't retaliate. Why must you do this? Sob. No crying. I promised to take you to the amusement park. By the way, who would win in a fight, you or Gohan? I am slightly stronger. Goten is a year younger than me and cannot even fly yet, Trunks replied. Managing to smile through his tears, Vegeta, upon hearing this, began to question his own existence. Chapter 91. The long-awaited World Martial Arts Tournament. Warriors assemble. Look, I can fly quite high now. Very good. That is impressive, Gohan exclaimed, watching Videl hover a meter above the ground. With this, I won't need to teach her anymore. Meanwhile, Goten was soaring above, moving with the speed of a bullet. How many days will it take for me to fly like him? Videl gazed at him with envy. I am not sure. I plan to keep training here until I reach that level. This left Gohan feeling frustrated. Wasn't this rather unfair to him? He quickly interjected, Hey, while Goten is here with Videl, please do not fly so fast, I beg you. What is the matter? As Bidily observed the two brothers whispering, she curiously inquired. What are you discussing? Nothing. Just providing him with a bit of guidance, came the reply. Not long after, Bidily grew weary and settled onto the grass for a moment of repose. By the way, I must keep my training a secret from my father until the competition. I want to surprise him, she added. Oh, really? Perhaps that is for the best, Gohan replied, somewhat absent-mindedly. Moreover, if my father discovers that I am visiting a boy's home, it would be disastrous, Bidily continued, expressing her concerns. He dotes on me immensely and only permits me to associate with boys who are stronger than he is, but such boys are simply unattainable. Although Gohan, you are quite formidable, you still cannot compare to my father. Gohan chuckled awkwardly. Do you often spar with your father? Spar? How could I? He is a world champion. Bidily laughed. Recently, he has ceased to train me. I practice on my own now. Gohan understood then, reflecting that indeed, Bidily was oblivious to the fact that she had surpassed Mr. Satan in strength. I suppose if your father were to lose to someone, it would be quite a blow for you. Not at all. My father is far too proud, Bidily retorted, clenching her fists in indignation. Ever since my mother passed away, he has taken to flaunting his world champion status, indulging in frivolities with various women. He deserves to lose just once. Gohan felt relieved. This meant that even if Bidily were to defeat Mr. Satan, she would not be disheartened. All right, let us continue our training. Vidalai exclaimed, rising to stretch her limbs. By the way, who taught you martial arts? Uncle Piccolo, my father, and some other acquaintances, Gohan casually responded. Ah, your father must be quite impressive. Indeed, quite formidable. At that moment, two figures unexpectedly appeared before Gohan. It was Goku and Goten returning from the other world. Dad! Both Gohan and Goten exclaimed in astonishment. Vidalai was momentarily taken aback. How had they materialized so suddenly? Goten is here too. By the way, Gohan, did you not enroll in Satan City School? Goku remarked. Glancing around, somewhat puzzled, the setting did not resemble a school. Oh right, I almost forgot. Goku suddenly slapped his thigh. Gohan, you are preparing for the World Martial Arts Tournament, aren't you? This must be training. Yes, but Dad, weren't you in the other world? How did you know? And who is this young lady? Goku inquired, noticing Vidalai with curiosity. This is Vidalai. She is learning the Zanzoken technique from me. And she informed me about the World Martial Arts Tournament, Gohan explained. I see. Well, you two continue your training. We will notify the others about the tournament. Krillin and the others probably haven't heard yet, Goku said. Oh, I forgot to inform Uncle Piccolo and the others. I apologize for the trouble, Gohan suddenly remembered. Gohan, do your best, son Goten said with a knowing smile, before he and Goku instantly vanished from sight. Vidalai was once again left in a state of bewilderment. What just happened? How did they appear and then disappear so suddenly? Gohan, unsure of how to explain, thought it would only confuse her further. Forget it. Let us resume our specialized training. As Vidalai recognized Gohan's predicament, she decided to let it go. After dedicating 10 days to her training, Vidalai finally mastered the art of flying, allowing her to converse with herself in the skies. Subsequently, Gohan and Goten embarked on their earnest journey of cultivation. During this time, Goku and Gohan informed Krillin and Piccolo about their participation in the World Martial Arts Tournament. With the tournament fast approaching, every contestant had completed their final preparations. On May 7th, the long-awaited World Martial Arts Tournament commenced. Present were Vegeta, Trunks, Goku's family, Son Gohan, Master Roshi, Krillin's family, Yamcha, Puar, and Oolong. Excluding Piccolo, everyone boarded Bulma's large aircraft, heading towards Papaya Island, the venue for the tournament. Upon arrival, they were greeted by a bustling crowd, teeming with excitement. Wow, look at all these people, Krillin exclaimed, pulling his daughter and Android 18 closer. It's quite overwhelming. If only Launch were here, Bulma remarked with a hint of annoyance. Indeed, Krillin had ultimately emerged victorious in life, successfully marrying Android 18. Suddenly, the atmosphere erupted with commotion. What is happening? The crowd wondered. It's Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan has arrived. Many rushed towards a singular direction. Mr. Satan? It seems the hero of Earth has graced us with his presence. Yamcha commented. What a popular character. As Mr. Satan descended from the aircraft, arms raised high, he was met with adoration from his supporters. Thank you for waiting. The crowd roared in response. Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan. Welcome. What are your odds of winning this tournament? Reporters and cameras turned their attention to Mr. Satan. Honestly, I believe my chances of victory stand at 100%, Mr. Satan declared with an unwavering demeanor, followed by uproarious laughter. The championship belongs to me. A reporter then queried, Miss Vidalai, we hear you are also participating. Is the haircut a sign of your determination? Mind your own business. Vidalai retorted. Wow, he is still the same. Yamcha chuckled, observing the frenzy surrounding Mr. Satan. Ah, Uncle Piccolo is here. Gohan, now adorned in his Saiyan warrior attire of red and green, eagerly approached to greet him. Gohan, why does your outfit look so peculiar? Piccolo inquired, perplexed by Gohan's unusual appearance. Don't you think it looks cool? Gohan responded. Is it? Piccolo's face turned a shade darker. Chapter 92, the preliminary rounds begin. At the registration desk for the World Martial Arts Tournament, Gohan exclaimed. Saiyan Man. It's Saiyan Man. Gohan reiterated. What is this? Gohan, are you planning to compete under a pseudonym? Goku asked, somewhat confused. Then it was Trunks and Goten's turn to register. What? A youth division? Of course. Goten. He says that those under 15 cannot compete with adults. Oh, I didn't know there were such regulations now, Bulma remarked, taken aback. Let us skip that. Young Trunks addressed the staff at the registration desk, asserting, we are more formidable than the adults. We wish to partake in their competition. Oh, that is not permissible. It is against the rules, came the response. With a sigh of resignation, Trunks and Goten had no choice but to enter the youth division. Well, that conveniently eliminates two strong contenders, Krillin remarked with glee, as it would enhance his chances of winning a prize. The preliminaries are about to commence. Let us hasten, Piccolo urged. Indeed. The group concurred as they made their way to the venue. Ah, oh my, it is you. They heard a familiar voice exclaim. Ah, hello. The ensemble turned to find the dedicated host from the previous World Martial Arts Tournament, an old acquaintance. What a splendid day it is. I never expected to encounter you all again. This host was the sole individual who had come close to the elite circle of Earth's warriors, the Super Saiyan team, yet had never sought to partake in their exploits. Wow, Such nostalgia. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. It was not Mr. Satan who defeated Cell, but rather you. Wasn't it? I had known all along, he continued, eliciting smiles of tacit agreement from the group. To be honest, without your participation in the World Martial Arts Tournament, the competition was rather lackluster. You all are quite the formidable team, are you not? The host added. Indeed, they replied. Splendid. How delightful. This tournament promises to be extraordinary. At that moment, a booming announcement resonated through the air. Ladies and gentlemen, the preliminaries of the World Martial Arts Tournament are about to commence. The total number of participants, excluding the youth division, is 195, with only 16 competitors advancing to the finals. The reigning champion, Mr. Satan, will be granted unconditional entry. So we shall now select the remaining 15 contenders. In accordance with tradition and for the sake of fairness, the preliminaries will utilize a punching machine. And the 15 participants with the highest scores will proceed. Punching machine? What is that? Goku inquired, puzzled. To provide a reference, let us invite the reigning champion, Mr. Satan. To demonstrate and reveal the score, please welcome Mr. Satan. Whoa, behold me, Satan, he proclaimed, making a grand entrance. Who among you can surpass me? The audience erupted in cheers. Oh, there are plenty here who could easily surpass you. Krillin scoffed. With a wave of his hand, Mr. Satan approached the punching machine amidst the raucous applause. Huh, he shouted, delivering a powerful punch. Beep, beep, beep. The score appeared, 137 points. Incredible, truly worthy of being Mr. Satan, the crowd exclaimed. It seems there is no doubt that Mr. Satan will once again be the champion. Come on, everyone. I hope to see those who can truly showcase their abilities. Mr. Satan declared, leaving behind a striking silhouette. Thank you, Mr. Satan. Now, competitors, please collect your numbers and line up at the punching machine. Huh. Number 6, 91 points. Number 75, 16 points. Oh, a remarkable score. Number 76, 112 points. Number 77, 92 points. Not bad at all. Boring, Vegeta remarked, his expression darkening with impatience. Next, number 84. Hey, don't hit too hard. You might damage the machine. Krillin cautioned number 18. I know, she replied, and with a resounding thud, she struck. The number 774 appeared on the boxing machine's display. 7,774? The individual recording the scores stood in astonishment. Apologies, it seems the machine has malfunctioned. Please hold on a moment. I told you not to hit it so hard. Krillin reminded again. Annoying. It's hard to control. It seems to be fixed. Let's try again. With a light tap, number 18 struck the machine. 203 points? The scorekeeper adjusted his glasses, fearing he had misread. Subsequently, Krillin approached and delivered a punch. Number 85, 192 points. Next was Goku. Number 86, 186 points. Then came Piccolo. Number 87, 210 points. Finally, Sun Wukong. Number 88, 233 points. It appeared the machine was utterly broken. A new boxing machine was needed. Indeed. We certainly need a new one. Step aside. Vegeta stepped forward and delivered a powerful blow, utterly destroying the boxing machine. The scorekeeper beside him was so startled that his eyes nearly popped out, and his glasses fell off. I think I should head back. I can't believe someone like that is participating. Others in line began to abandon their turns. Wow. Biddy Lee, who was waiting behind, watched in astonishment. Biddy Lee, how's your instant transmission? You must be quite proficient by now. Gohan turned to ask. Huh, aren't you surprised? That person just wrecked the boxing machine. Oh, yes, I'm quite surprised. It's truly unbelievable. Wait, I think your father is among them. Are you all together? Are they all that formidable? Suddenly, Biddy Lee realized, right? I know them. Gohan sighed. Well, I have to say, you all are quite remarkable. At that moment, the announcement continued, those who have yet to participate in the preliminaries, please wait a moment while we prepare a new machine. Hey, Vegeta. It seems the youth division for the kids is about to begin. Should we go take a look? Goku inquired. Humph, that sounds better than lingering in this dull place. Thus, they all departed and paused beside Gohan. It seems Trunks and the others' match is about to start. Let's go check it out. Gohan, after you finish the preliminaries, you should join us, Goku suggested. Hee, Gohan, you seem quite skilled. Is this your girlfriend? She's really cute, Krillin remarked with an understanding expression. Chapter 93, The World Martial Arts Tournament begins. Alright, everyone, the long-awaited World Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence. The dedicated presenter, though aged, showed no signs of diminishing enthusiasm. First up is the competition for those under 15. Though it's a youth division, the champion will receive a grand prize of 10 million zeni, and the runner-up will earn 5 million. Most enticing of all, the champion will receive a special gift, the chance to battle against an exceptionally skilled fighter. And that fighter is none other than the champion of the World Martial Arts Tournament, Mr. Satan. As the host finished speaking, the excitement among the audience surged. Mr. Satan made a dazzling entrance. Yaha! Satan raised his hands high, signaling victory, and then dashed towards the arena with a swift gait. He leaped gracefully over 3 tiers of steps, exuding an air of charisma. However, in the next moment, He misstepped and fell, landing on the back of his head. Alas, poor Satan clutched his head in pain. Surviving such a mishap, one must admit that his resilience is truly remarkable. Are you all right? The host inquired cautiously. Ah. Satan snapped back to reality upon hearing the question and, despite the pain, managed to rise. Just a joke, just a joke. Ha ha. He was met with a warm reception from the audience once again. Satan. Meanwhile, in the waiting area for the youth group, Trunks asked Goten, "What do you plan to buy with your prize money?" "I want to buy toys and snacks." "What about you? You truly are still a child." "If it were me, I would." "Well, your family is the richest in the world, so you must have everything you desire, right?" Just as Trunks lamented the woes of wealth, two slightly older boys approached. "Hey, kid, I'm here to teach you a lesson. Do you have any diapers? Don't wet your pants. Get lost, you idiot." "With that lame haircut," Trunks retorted without mercy, showcasing the haughty demeanor of a Saiyan prince. "What did you say? Very well. I've decided to beat you to a pulp right now." Meanwhile, on the arena, the host was interviewing Satan. "Mr. Satan, how do you feel today? I sincerely apologize to all the contestants I will face, but I am in top spirits. How about the champion of youth? You still have to fight him. How terrifying. Please, go easy on me." Satan jested. "Thank you very much. Now, I kindly ask Mr. Satan to exit temporarily, as we commence the youth division of the world's martial arts tournament." The tournament seemed to have become quite grand, and the arena appeared more expansive than before. Goku remarked from the mountaintop. "It's because of the champion Satan that it is so magnificent," Gohan replied, thinking to himself how consistently amusing Satan is. "Humph. What a dull show," Piccolo muttered, his face turning a shade of green. As everyone knows, there are no preliminaries for the youth group. The host's voice resonated, announcing that this event has gathered 35 self-proclaimed skilled youths. The rules are the same as for adults: surrender, step out of bounds, or remain down for 10 seconds. And one loses. All right, let the competition officially begin. The first match is called Out of Bounds. Kalashnikov wins. Next up is the 9th match. Trunks, age 8, against Idasha, age 15. Are you mentally prepared, you little brat? It was the golden-haired bully who had previously provoked Trunks. "Humph, I'm ignoring you." Trunks dismissed him outright. What an infuriating little brat. Still, Trunks continued to treat him as if he were invisible. In the audience, the bully's overbearing mother chimed in. "My Idasha is so unfortunate. Facing such a little brat will prevent him from showcasing his true strength." Coincidentally, Bulma was seated nearby. Could she tolerate this? "Trunks, quickly take care of that fool," she shouted. "Humph, what a lack of class." "Ah, I have no idea who that is," Bulma replied. Let the games begin. At the sound of the host's command, the competition commenced. Bring it on. Come on, you little brat." On stage, the golden-haired child taunted. "You don't need to tell me. I will join in." Trunks executed a sweeping kick, sending his opponent flying. While his adversary was still airborne, he casually walked away from the arena, barely sparing a glance behind him. Am I being a tad too serious? How childish of me," Trunks mused to himself. The outcome was unmistakable. Trunks emerged victorious with ease. The audience was left in astonishment, the hefty mother gaping in disbelief, while Bulma flashed a victory sign. "Oh dear, it seems the match before Trunks and Goten will be rather dull," Krillin remarked from the mountaintop, feeling quite disappointed. In the waiting area, Goten noted, "It's almost my turn. See, I told you they should let us participate in the adult matches." After a few more contests, the 16th match was announced. Ikos, aged 14, against Goten, aged 7. "Ikos, don't be overly careless like your brother," the hefty mother shouted from the audience. "Goten, don't hold back too much," Chi-Chi replied, equally fervent. "Humph. Another bunch of unsophisticated brats trying to challenge my noble son. How tiresome. Oh, so that's why another little fool has appeared. Turns out he is his brother," Bulma sneered. "Miracles won't happen again. You'll be the ones getting fixed up later," the hefty mother yelled. A comedic misunderstanding ensued between the two women, with a pig caught in the middle, feeling quite offended. Goten's entrance caught the host's attention, reminding him of Goku's matches in years past. And he confirmed that this must be Goku's child. Let the match commence. Prepare yourself. Death punch. Goten extended a single finger to block his opponent's punch. "Hey, fight properly. Give it your all. Ha, ha ha. A flurry of strikes unleashed like a fierce tiger, showcasing an impressive record of 0-5. "That's enough. I don't want to play anymore," Goten stated, delivering a gentle punch that knocked his opponent out cold. Bulma's taunts reached their peak in the audience. Enraged, the hefty mother prepared to lash out. Smack. Chi-Chi swiftly knocked her down, restoring order within the family. Meanwhile, Gohan and Videl were still in line waiting to test the new punching machine. "Ah, it seems Goten has won. Quite impressive for defeating a 14-year-old, Gohan remarked casually. "What, aren't you happy?" Videl questioned, puzzled. "Of course I am, right? We won." Goten and Trunks continued to advance through the rounds, and naturally, the finals would be a duel between the two. "Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the final match of the youth division. Who shall claim victory, Trunks or Son Goten?" Both have advanced with overwhelming prowess, and it appears they are friends. At this moment, the charming Mr. Satan was leisurely enjoying tea, puffing out clouds of smoke. What? Two remarkably strong children? Mr. Satan, would you care to take a look? I think it will be quite entertaining. Very well, I shall go and see. After all, I still need to face the champion's child. At long last, the intriguing competition is upon us, Krillin remarked with a smile. Indeed, after a prolonged wait. The preliminaries have finally concluded. Gohan and Videl hurried over, lamenting the delay in setting up the new punching machine. How splendid. Just in time to catch the match between the two of them. Chapter 94, Goten vs. Trunks. Now, the finals of the junior division of the World Martial Arts Tournament commence. Goten and Trunks exchanged respectful bows. I shall show no mercy, Goten. Likewise, I shall not hold back. The ever-enigmatic Mr. Satan, upon witnessing Goten's appearance, felt a strange sense of familiarity. On the arena stage, the two opponents surged forward. Their elbows locked in a contest of strength. What followed was a dazzling display of punches and kicks, with Trunks and Goten evenly matched, neither gaining the upper hand. As they battled in midair, a fierce collision sent shockwaves through the atmosphere, accompanied by a brilliant flash of light. They then separated, standing at opposite sides of the arena, leaving the audience in stunned silence. What on earth was that? Those two are incredible, Mr. Satan stammered in shock. As the spectators regained their composure, cheers erupted. Remarkable. What an exhilarating performance. Were they hovering in midair just now? Was that a special effect? The host, equally exhilarated, found this to be the match he had eagerly anticipated. Impressive indeed, Goten, your progress in such a short time is noteworthy. My brother has taught me a great deal. So, can you perform this technique? Suddenly, Trunks extended his arms, gathering energy. That kid, is he planning to unleash a ki blast from there? Gohan expressed his concern. Fool, he might injure the audience. Krillin echoed the worry. Fear not, everything is under control, Goku reassured with a grin. Don't underestimate them. Trunks brought his hands together, unleashing a ki wave toward Goten. Whoa, Goten leaped into the air, narrowly avoiding the blast. Just as the ki wave seemed destined for the audience, Trunks redirected it skyward. The crowd gasped in fright. What was that? It appeared as if a rocket was launched from his hand. Mr. Satan, witnessing this spectacle, broke into a cold sweat. His mouth agape, reminiscent of the battles against Cell. Goten, what do you think? Impressive, isn't it? Trunks declared with pride. I can do it too. But I've only just learned. Goten struck the pose for the Kamehameha wave. Look. Kamehameha. Fool. It's Kamehameha. The wave surged forth, but Trunks effortlessly sidestepped it. The host executed a divine dodge, as the Kamehameha shattered the arena's ceiling. It was evident that Goten's control over energy was somewhat lacking. Oh dear, Goten. Perhaps you should refrain from using ki blasts. They are too perilous. Let us pretend that technique doesn't exist. Alright, now it's time to determine the victor. I shall be the champion. No, I shall. The two charged at each other once more. Seizing an opportunity, Trunks launched Goten into the air. Goten steadied himself mid-flight, and turned to find Trunks had vanished. To his surprise, Trunks had circled behind him, executing a Nelson hold that ensnared Goten. Oh no. Goten struggled fiercely, yet he could not escape the hold. How do you like that, Goten? Surrender quickly. As I observe them, it appears as though they are suspended in midair, leaving the audience in disbelief. Yield quickly. If I exert myself further, you may perish. No, I shall not concede. I command you to surrender, and you shall surrender. Trunks intensified his efforts, shouting vehemently. Kakarot, it seems Trunks has the upper hand. Just as Vegeta believed victory was assured for Trunks, Goten unexpectedly transformed into a Super Saiyan, breaking free from his restraints. You are too cunning, Goten, Trunks retorted irritably. Did we not agree not to transform into Super Saiyans? Previously, Gohan had suggested that they refrain from transforming, as during the Cell games, they had all been recorded, and the World Martial Arts Tournament venue could hardly withstand the overwhelming force of Super Saiyans, to which everyone had consented. My apologies. I inadvertently disrupted your focus. Goten admitted. Upon witnessing the Super Saiyan transformation, Videl's eyes widened in astonishment. Kakarot, how despicable. It's futile to tell me. I cannot control it. The Earthlings were utterly astonished, believing they had fallen victim to an infinite illusion. At that moment, the bewildered Mr. Satan was so frightened that he nearly lost control. Trembling as he confirmed they were indeed the offspring of the golden-haired warriors from the Cell games. The battle resumed. Goten, what is the matter? As long as I desire victory, I need not even use my left hand to triumph over you. You're lying. You cannot defeat me. I will prevail. You cannot win. Try if you dare, but you must not use your left hand. The two engaged in combat once more, and without the use of his left hand. Trunks found himself at a disadvantage, receiving a blow to the face. Suddenly, Trunks unleashed a ki blast, and Goten soared into the sky, observing from above. He then charged at Trunks with incredible speed. Trunks, prepared to evade at a crucial moment, believed Goten, having only recently learned to fly, would be unable to match his velocity. As Goten approached, Trunks jumped aside. However, Goten had anticipated this. He redirected his ki blast towards the ground, altering his trajectory to collide with Trunks. In a moment of desperation, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan to dodge and retaliated with a left-handed ki blast, striking Goten. Goten was propelled out of the ring, unable to halt his momentum, landing in the audience area. Thus, their delightful skirmish concluded with Trunks emerging victorious. Haha, alas. It appears my son's lineage is indeed superior. Vegeta patted Goku with pride. Goku, unfazed, replied, "What is the matter? Trunks is far too cunning." Goten, feeling indignant over his loss, protested. Not only did he transform into a Super Saiyan, but he also used his left hand. My sincerest apologies. I inadvertently transformed as well. So we are even. Do not be so petty. Humph. What is the deal? Don't be so upset. I will let you choose 3 toys you like as a gift. Really? You must not go back on your word. All right. Following the thrilling match, the moment everyone had been anticipating arrived. The introduction of Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan was taken aback, feeling as though he might meet his demise. Chapter 95, The Original Gotenks. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, Trunks stood at the center of the arena, awaiting Mr. Satan's entrance. The enigmatic Mr. Satan was visibly flustered. Ah, what a formidable youth indeed. Even Mr. Satan cannot afford to be complacent, remarked a staff member. Huh, haha, I suppose I must take this seriously, Mr. Satan replied, though internally he was in turmoil, pondering. What should I do? I might perish. Should we take a break before commencing? The host inquired of Trunks. It matters not. Then Mr. Satan, please take the stage. Whoa. Which child dares to challenge me, the world champion? Mr. Satan pointed at Trunks. Is it you? Ha ha ha. I presume you've come to your senses? Trunks observed Mr. Satan, unable to discern any superiority in this so-called champion compared to his own father. Trunks, you can do it. Goten shouted from the sidelines. Mr. Satan, terrified, retorted. Isn't that rather unnecessary? Why encourage? The warriors, upon realizing it was Mr. Satan's match, instantly lost interest. Shall we depart? I believe the preliminaries are nearing conclusion. Krillin suggested first. Indeed, let us go? Wait. Videl interjected anxiously. Your friends are about to compete against Mr. Satan. Aren't you going to watch? Yes, indeed. Gohan quickly responded. It could be a thrilling match. Well, we shall take our leave, the others stated, clearly uninterested, and departed. On the arena, Mr. Satan discarded his cape and championship belt, preparing to warm up. Hiss. Oh. With a series of fluid movements, the audience erupted in cheers. However, Trunks was perplexed, thinking, what was that? It didn't seem impressive at all. Is he feigning clumsiness? Perhaps, he reasoned, for he was the champion. Acknowledging that the world champion should not be underestimated, Trunks also began to warm up earnestly. Seeing this display, Mr. Satan panicked. Hey, there's no need to be so serious. This match is merely a sideshow, a light-hearted game. Ha. No, I shall exert my utmost effort. To Mr. Satan's surprise, young Trunks exhibited a fierce determination. Stop being childish. This is just a game. Do you comprehend? I am but a child. You are truly unreasonable. Please temper your enthusiasm. Mr. Satan was exasperated. As the two bickered, the host announced the commencement of the match. Realizing he could not escape this predicament, Mr. Satan, in a moment of desperation, activated his heroic instincts and falsely claimed to have been struck in the knee by an arrow during his battle with Cell. Mr. Satan, what is the matter? The host rushed to inquire. Alas, though I wish to fight, it seems there is a doctor here. Let him attend to me. I shall summon him immediately. Mr. Satan swiftly recovered, exclaiming, haha, it appears I'm all better now. I can fight. After all, I'm the world champion, and this minor injury is nothing. The crowd erupted in applause. Under immense pressure, Mr. Satan's heroic spirit finally ignited as he devised a clever plan. Please hold on a moment. Satan called for a pause and then approached Trunks, saying, I forgot to teach you the proper way to greet during this special event. Greet? Trunks asked. Indeed. Once the match commences, you must first touch the champion's face with your fist. That is the rule. As Satan spoke, he lightly tapped Trunks' face with his fist. Like this. Do you understand? You must not strike too hard. I get it. Just a gentle touch. All right. We can begin now. Haha. That child asked for my autograph. And I told him to wait a moment. Oh, really? The host replied, somewhat puzzled, before announcing the official start of the match. Satan leaned forward, bracing himself for a punch from Trunks. Trunks threw a punch that, while not executed with full force, still carried considerable weight. Satan's mouth twisted from the impact, sending him flying off the stage and embedding him into the wall. The cheering crowd fell into stunned silence. After a while, Satan struggled to his feet, feigning that he had intentionally lost to the child. With the audience cheering once more, he cupped his fists and walked towards the waiting area, informing the staff that he intended to take a nap. Seeing Satan appear unscathed, Trunks began to consider that perhaps Satan was indeed formidable. Back in the lounge, Satan writhed in pain on the floor, showcasing a level of endurance befitting a true Earth hero. Before the commencement of the adult division of the World Martial Arts Tournament, a 30-minute break was announced. The adult competition would begin at 1:40 p.m., so stay tuned. What? There's a break? Let's grab a bite, Krillin suggested. Thus, they made their way to the cafeteria, ready for a feast. Ah, I'm sorry. Only those who have passed the preliminary rounds are allowed in here. A staff member blocked their path. Have the results of the preliminaries been released? I believe we all passed. Please hold on a moment. State your names. Krillin, Son Gohan, Son Goku, number 18, Vegeta, Kid Buu. Apologies, you all have indeed passed the preliminaries. Please proceed. The draw for the combat order will take place at 1:30 p.m. The fighters headed to the cafeteria. In truth, apart from the few of them in Gohan, there were hardly any other skilled fighters. The prize money would all be theirs. On the way, Krillin boasted, "Haha, I have no interest in money." Son Goku responded with a laugh. Vegeta merely scoffed. Meanwhile, Trunks and Goten, having finished their match, were wandering around. "Hey, Goten, come take a look. Do you see that masked guy? Haha, his mask is so peculiar. Since he is here, it means he has passed the preliminaries. How about we take advantage of that?" "Huh, what do you mean? Don't you get it? We punch that guy, and while he is unconscious, we steal his clothes and impersonate him to enter the competition. That's not right. We can't do that, Trunks. Don't say such things. Why not? Don't you want to see how you fare against the adults?" "I do, but..." Goten hesitated. Exactly. The mischievous child began to take action. Approaching the masked figure. "What do you want? A signature, little brat?" The child replied, A lovely young lady over there mentioned she wished to speak with you. But he's rather shy, so I was sent to invite you." The masked figure, intrigued, asked where. The child, Trunks, pulled him to a secluded corner. And while the masked man searched for the lady, he swiftly knocked him unconscious with a precise strike. Subsequently, the two donned the masked man's attire, masquerading as adults. Chapter 96 begins. In the cafeteria, the Saiyans feasted heartily. Piccolo, witnessing their voracious appetite, turned pale with disbelief. As they ate, Gohan and Videl arrived, prompting Gohan to join the ravenous crowd. The Saiyans' consumption was indeed fearsome, and after a considerable time, they finally felt satiated. The group proceeded to the back area for a draw. Along the way, they encountered two individuals blocking their path, one tall and one short, both sporting white hair. "Hey, that one is floating in the air," Videl remarked. "It seems the Supreme Kai is feeling rather self-conscious about his height." "Supreme Kai, Jebbit, are you also here to participate in the martial arts tournament?" Goku greeted. Upon hearing this, Piccolo's face turned an even deeper shade of green. He feared he had misheard. The Supreme Kai? How could that be? "Indeed, we have been tracking Majin Buu and discovered that Babidi is controlling humans to partake in the tournament." Seemingly with ulterior motives, the Supreme Kai explained. "Oh, is Majin Buu truly as formidable as you claim?" Goku inquired, his curiosity piqued. "It's not merely a matter of strength. It is sheer terror. Do not worry about Majin Buu for now. We shall discuss it after the tournament concludes." As it should not interfere with our competition, Son Gohan interjected. He cherished the rare occasion when everyone gathered for the prestigious tournament and did not wish for it to be derailed before it even began. However, concerning Majin Buu, the Supreme Kai attempted to elaborate but ultimately withheld his thoughts. "Goku, who are they? Are they truly the Supreme Kai?" Krillin whispered. "Yes. The one speaking is indeed the Supreme Kai," Goku confirmed. "Really? They don't seem all that impressive to me," Krillin remarked, unimpressed. "Let us not waste any more time. The draw is about to commence," Son Gohan declared, leading the way to the back area. "Ah, you've arrived," exclaimed the bespectacled host upon spotting the group. "Hello, everyone. Now that we are all gathered, we shall begin the draw to determine the order of combat. Contestants whose names are called, please step forward to draw." Krillin closed his eyes and fervently muttered, "Oh God, please grant me the favor of avoiding a confrontation with those guys in the first round." Piccolo, amused by Krillin's antics, thought to himself that God was merely dandy. Goku observed the crowd and noticed two sinister-looking individuals, along with a strangely shaped masked figure, none other than Goten and Trunks. "Now, we will commence the draw in order. First up, Kira, a robust, dark-skinned man stepped forward, drawing number 14. Next, Son Gohan. Number 7. Krillin. Number 1. I'm the first to fight. Saiyan Superman. Number 8. My opponent is Gohan." He glanced at the match schedule. "Gohan, we face each other in the first round. It shall undoubtedly be an exhilarating battle," he remarked with a smile, patting Gohan on the shoulder. Originally, Gohan was supposed to compete against Jebbit, but recognizing the prowess of the Saiyans, he decided against participating. Had it not been for his current obligations, it is likely that East Kaishin would have abstained as well. Next, contestant number 18. Is that your name? Does it truly matter? Number 9. Contestant XIN. Here. Number 3. At that moment, Goten and Trunks realized they did not know the name of the masked individual. "Goten, what is this guy's name?" I have no idea either." Next, contestant Spubich. Spubich, please." "Hey, no one is responding. Could it be this fellow?" "It must be. Let's go quickly." "Yes. Here he comes. You are the masked hero, right?" "Indeed. It is I." Spubich appeared fiercely, shooing away the two mischievous children. "Fool. What an embarrassment. What is this nonsense?" You're one to talk. Don't you think so, Trunks? Spubich. Number 6. Damn it, that perverted guy. Why couldn't he answer sooner? Next, contestant Zuanlu, number 16. Following that was Goku, who drew number 11. Next is Miss Videl. Where's my father? Why isn't he here? Videl stepped forward to inquire. Mr. Satan is resting, so I am drawing lots on his behalf. Subsequently, Videl drew number 5. Hey, did he just say his father is Mr. Satan? Goku asked Gohan in astonishment. Indeed, Gohan confirmed. I've heard that too, but she doesn't resemble him much. She's quite adorable. Krillin continued, disregarding 18's expression behind him. When she grows up a bit more, perhaps you could marry her, Gohan. Gohan's face flushed. Stop joking. We're not even dating. Contestant Panda, number 2. Oh, that's wonderful. He is my opponent. Krillin exclaimed with delight. You are Krillin, aren't you? Panda approached upon hearing Krillin's words. Yes, that's right. Even someone like you, I won't go easy on. I intend to teach you a lesson. The opponent declared menacingly. Honestly, that sounds like something a side character would say. As the foremost Earthling, Krillin was not intimidated, raising his hands in resignation. I can already foresee how this will turn out. What? You might even lose your life. You better write your will now. The adversary continued with threats. However, Krillin was too disinterested to engage with such a minor character. Contestant Vegeta, number 12. Huh. Goku glanced over. Hey, the very first match is Goku against Vegeta. Vegeta smirked slightly, finally achieving his desire. Wonderful. My opponent is Kakarot. I have awaited this day, the moment I shall vanquish Kakarot. Vegeta. Goku looked at him, also smiling. Hey, Goten, it's a showdown between our fathers. I wonder who will emerge victorious. Of course, it shall be my father. Fool, it will undoubtedly be my father. It is my father. Masked Hero, I've been calling for you since earlier. Huh, here he comes. The quarrel ceased only when it was their turn to draw lots. Number 13. The demonic youth contestant, number 4. Next, we have the defending champion, Mr. Satan, who, due to certain inconveniences, will be represented by me for the draw. Mr. Satan is number 10. Hey, you will be facing Mr. Satan, Klin remarked, glancing at number 18. Who? You are indeed unfortunate, encountering my father right from the start. Bidalai lamented on behalf of number 18. Chapter 97. It is my first encounter with such peculiar requests. Finally, we have contestant Yamo, who is, of course, the remaining number 15. Excellent. The order of the matches has been established. Upper bracket, first match, Klin vs. Panda. Second match, Sin vs. Demonic Youth. Third match, Bidalai vs. Spabich. Fourth match, Son Gohan vs. Saiyan Superman, Son Goku. Lower bracket, fifth match, number 18 vs. Mr. Satan. Sixth match, Son Goku vs. Vegeta. Seventh match, Masked Hero Kira. Eighth match, Yamo vs. Swanlu. The winners from both brackets will proceed to the finals. The competition is about to commence, and I shall escort you to the contestants' resting area. The host announced. As you all are already aware of the rules, surrendering, falling for 10 seconds, stepping out of bounds, or eliminating your opponent will all result in a loss. Furthermore, due to the numerous matches, each round is limited to 30 minutes. If a victor cannot be determined within that time, the judges will make the decision. In the resting area, the fifth match, who is my opponent? Satan inquired. I do not know her identity, but she is quite a beautiful girl, the staff member replied. Oh, upon hearing this, Satan's spirits soared, and his injuries miraculously healed. All right. Esteemed audience, thank you for your patience. The competition is finally about to begin. The World Martial Arts Tournament. The host's voice resonated throughout the venue. First up, we have contestant Klin facing off against contestant Panda. The adult division's competition has officially commenced. Encountering me right from the start, you truly are an unfortunate soul. However, do not worry too much, as with a stroke of luck, you may merely end up in the hospital. Before stepping onto the stage, the opponent did not hesitate to provoke Klin, who remained unfazed, calmly walking towards the arena. The host introduced Klin, noting that he had previously achieved remarkable results in this tournament during his youth, though it had been a long while since he last participated. Contestant Panda, known for his ferocity, had fallen in the semi-finals of the last tournament due to stepping out of bounds, and this time, he certainly aimed for the championship. This means that Panda is also a former top 4 contestant, with a combat power reaching 38. That guy is so big, he seems formidable. Is it alright for my father to fight him? Klin's daughter, Marin, expressed her concern upon seeing the opponent her father was up against. Do not worry, that is nothing. Your father is the strongest in the world. The God of Tea reassured the little girl, adding, I mean among Earthlings. For this World Martial Arts Tournament, the God of Tea chose not to participate, wishing to avoid being humiliated by the Saiyans. The strongest Earthling, Klin, currently possesses a combat power of 510,000. At this moment, both combatants had taken their positions on the stage. The size difference between them was substantial, and it seemed that contestant Panda was not planning to hold back. He was ready to give it his all. Certainly. Allow me to clarify that the World Martial Arts Tournament is no mere game. It is not a venue suited for someone of your diminutive stature. The opponent continued to provoke. Alas, I cannot squander my energy on such a fool, Krillin mused. That man is truly unfortunate, encountering Panda. He stands no chance of leaving unscathed, declared the formidable Gila from the sidelines. Then let the match commence without delay. Aya! The rotund Panda executed a series of backflips, circling back to face Krillin. Haha, as you can see, though I am large and heavy, my agility is unmatched. Do you understand? You cannot escape, Krillin responded, acknowledging the challenge, yet his spirit to battle the weak began to wane. Haha, it is far too early to tremble. Prepare to witness my true strength. I shall allow you a single punch. Come, do not hold back. Such an unusual request was a first for Krillin. With a sense of duty, he complied. He landed a punch to Panda's belly, followed by a flurry of slaps, ultimately delivering a kick that sent him sprawling out of the ring. At last, tranquility returned. Brushing off the dust from his hands, Krillin made his way off the arena. Out of bounds. Krillin is the victor. The audience erupted in astonishment. What an impressive display. The host beamed, for this was the caliber of the tournament. Now, let us proceed to the second match, Shin versus the Demon Boy. Contestants, please. Shin was the first to enter the arena. As both competitors approached the stage, the host introduced them. Noting that the Demon Boy had previously delivered a remarkable performance in an earlier tournament, a fact that was vividly recalled by the audience. At this moment, they recognized that Bick was indeed one of the individuals who had hindered Satan in the game. The match commenced. Shin fixed his gaze intently upon Bick. Bick found himself utterly immobilized, overwhelmed by an unparalleled sense of intimidation. Indeed, this was the authority of a higher deity over a lesser one. In that instant, Bick finally understood that his opponent was the Supreme Kai. Apologies, I forfeit, Bick declared, choosing to concede and stepping down from the arena. Forfeit? You won't fight? The host inquired. Indeed, with the Demon Boy's concession, Shin emerged victorious without a fight. The audience gasped in confusion. What is happening? Is he unwell? Hey, Gohan. Isn't that guy your friend? Why did he forfeit? His face looks dreadful. Could it truly be due to illness? Bidily questioned from the sidelines. Gohan was at a loss for words. Hey, Bick, is he really that formidable? Krillin asked. Yes, he is the Supreme Kai. Our levels are worlds apart. This is no jest. I am to face him in my next match. Let us continue the tournament. Next up is the third match, Bidily versus Shubich. Bidily. Not only were her classmates cheering her on, but the audience also rallied behind her. You are quite popular. Go for it, Bidily. Gohan encouraged. Yes. As the two competitors took the stage, the Supreme Kai Shin happened to walk towards the sidelines, brushing past Shubich, seemingly sensing something amiss. As is well known, Bidily is the daughter of Mr. Satan and a valiant champion against evil. In the previous tournament, she triumphed as the champion of the youth category. Her opponent, Shubich, had suffered an early defeat in the last competition, but this time she redefined her image and dared to challenge again. Amidst the thunderous applause of the crowd, the match commenced. On the fighting stage, Bidily relentlessly attacked Shubich. At this moment, Bidily's combat power stood at 70. In mere moments, she knocked her opponent down. And just as the countdown began, Shubich promptly rose to her feet. The two engaged in fierce combat once more. That girl is remarkable. Krillin praised Bidily's performance. Indeed, she possesses a clear advantage, executing a series of winning techniques. Gohan felt a sense of pride, relieved that his teachings were not in vain. Bidily delivered another kick, sending her opponent flying once more. The commentator excitedly exclaimed, truly a genius girl. Her opponent has no chance to retaliate. The crowd erupted in cheers. However, Bidily was visibly exhausted, panting heavily. Yet, Shubich stood up seemingly unfazed. What incredible resilience. Goku, observing from the sidelines, sensed something amiss, his expression turning grave. Suddenly, Shubich charged at Bidily. With a flying kick followed by an elbow strike, Bidily knocked her opponent down again, and as Shubich rose, she unleashed a flurry of punches, culminating in a knee strike that sent Shubich crashing to the ground. Chapter 98, A Grueling Battle. Bidily paused, gasping for breath. All right, it's over. Gohan shouted excitedly from the sidelines. Yet, Shubich rose once more, her injuries apparent, but her expression was one of exhilaration. Gohan could scarcely believe it. Perhaps it would be wise to forfeit. That girl is rather peculiar, Goku suggested. Suddenly, Bidily was struck and sent flying, the tides of battle shifting dramatically. Just as she was about to fall off the stage, she employed the sky dance technique, regaining her balance and soaring back to the arena. Wow, the commentator exclaimed. Bidily has taken to the skies. She hasn't fallen out of bounds. Marvelous. It's the sky dance technique I taught her. However, Bidily was gravely injured. Perhaps it would have been better for her to fall, Goku remarked. That Shubich is indeed strange. Despite her severe injuries, she appears utterly unfazed. What is going on? I can't quite comprehend it either. On the battlefield, Bidily launched a powerful kick that twisted Shubich's head. Incredibly, Shubich did not fall. She forcibly twisted her head back into place, nonchalantly cracking her neck as if nothing had happened. Bidily, momentarily stunned, was struck and sent tumbling, blood streaming from her nose. Goku was right. Surrendering might be the best option. That opponent is truly extraordinary, Krillin added. Shibich launched an attack, and Bidelai utilized her sky dance to evade into the air. Oh, Bidelai has flown up again. Excellent. A temporary retreat to regain her strength. Gohan's anxiety began to ease slightly. However, the opponent chuckled and soared into the air, ascending to a height that surpassed that of Bidelai. Suddenly, Shibich unleashed a ki blast from his right hand, sending Bidelai crashing down from the arena. At this moment, Bidelai was nearly depleted of strength, struggling to rise once more, only to be struck down by a flurry of 3 consecutive blows from Shibich. Subsequently, the fatigued Bidelai found herself pinned to the ground, enduring further torment. The audience, along with Gohan, watched helplessly as Bidelai was mercilessly battered. You've done your best. Surrender, Bidelai, Gohan shouted. The host also urged her to concede. But as the daughter of the heroic Mr. Satan, how could she yield so easily? Witnessing Bidelai's suffering ignited Gohan's fury, causing his energy to surge. Gohan, calm down. She won't die? Goku urged, attempting to soothe his son. At that moment, Shibich placed his foot upon Bidelai's face. Gohan could no longer contain his rage. His hair stood on end as he transformed into Super Saiyan 2. How despicable. That scoundrel shall not escape my wrath. Just then, Yamcha approached the edge of the arena, declaring, the game ends here, Shibich. What we must do is not this, swiftly secure victory. Complying obediently, Shibich discarded Bidelai from the arena, thus concluding this cruel display. Gohan regained his composure, reverting to his normal state, and rushed to assess Bidelai's injuries. Fetch a stretcher, the host instructed. No, I will carry her, Gohan declared, lifting Bidelai in his arms, then glaring at Shibich. I will not forgive you. Remember that. Do we have any Senzu beans, Krillin? Goku inquired from the sidelines. No. We approach this with a half-hearted mindset, Krillin replied. All right, I will go to Korin for Senzu beans. Gohan returned, cradling Bidelai. Don't worry, Gohan. Goku is retrieving the Senzu beans, Krillin reassured him. Senzu beans? Splendid. Gohan exclaimed joyfully. In the lounge, Mr. Satan was astonished to learn of his daughter's grave injuries. This is outrageous. Bidelai's skills should rank just below mine in the world, he exclaimed, rushing out to find his daughter. Fool. She must have become complacent while indulging in the show of techniques. In the infirmary, Mr. Satan hurriedly arrived. Bidelai, this is dreadful. It's all right. Her life is not in danger. Gohan replied. Who are you? Did you do this to her? No. This gentleman kindly brought her here. An attendant explained. Is that so? Thank you for your efforts. I shall sign an autograph for you later, Mr. Satan said, dismissing the staff member. Thank you. Gohan, kneeling beside the weakly lying Bidelai, promised. Please defeat that guy for me. Yes. Gohan responded, giving a thumbs up. As long as I win this match, I will face that scoundrel next. With a soft click, Gohan closed the door behind him. Mr. Satan pondered. Could it be that you two have become involved? I won't allow that. Bidelai smiled, finding comfort in sleep. Suddenly, Mr. Satan realized, I must not permit this. How can one possibly choose an individual who appears utterly useless? Have I not repeatedly advised you? When seeking a boyfriend, one must find someone stronger than one's father. Satan, in a state of agitation, cannot permit a man weaker than himself to associate with his daughter. Meanwhile, Goku successfully acquires the Senzu beans from Korin Tower. At the venue, it was just reported that Videl had sustained severe injuries, yet fortunately, her life is not in jeopardy. The host, upon receiving the news, proclaimed loudly, Dear audience supporting Videl, please remain assured. The fourth match is about to commence, featuring Son Goku against the Saiyan Superman. Oh, excuse me. Gohan interrupted the host. Could you please hold on for just a moment, around 1 minute? I have a miraculous medicine that can heal Videl. Oh, is that so? Very well. If it's just a brief delay shortly thereafter, Goku returned with the Senzu beans. Gohan, in a rush, dashed towards the medical room. Videl, I've brought something wonderful. Hey, Videl must remain quiet. Satan, upon seeing Gohan, felt an inexplicable irritation. Chapter 99. Son Goku faces off against Son Gohan. Videl, this is a Senzu bean, it will heal you. Please, consume it, Gohan urged, presenting the Senzu bean. Hey, you cannot give a patient strange substances. The medical staff, noticing the situation, hurriedly intervened. You fool, this is not the time for snacks. Satan scolded. I will eat it. Since it's Gohan, something miraculous must happen, right? Videl weakly asserted. Indeed. Gohan placed the Senzu bean into Videl's mouth. Videl, you mustn't heed his words. Spit it out. Videl, I must take my leave. It's my turn to compete. Everyone is waiting. Seeing Videl swallow the Senzu bean, Gohan hurriedly exited through the door. Hey, that little brat. I will make him pay for this later. Just then, Videl sat up. I'm healed. Both Satan and the medical staff were taken aback, speechless. Apologies for the wait. I'm ready. Gohan arrived at the arena, declaring. Then let the match begin. Son Goku against the Saiyan Superman. The host announced, microphone in hand, his voice booming. Come on, Gohan. We have yet to engage in a serious fight. Son Goku grinned. The two combatants ascended the stage together. The Saiyan Superman? It's him. The righteous ally who appeared in Satan City. Hey, isn't that Son Gohan? The classmates in the audience, using binoculars, noticed the striking resemblance between the Saiyan Superman and Gohan, particularly their identical hairstyles. What? Hey, let me take a look. Indeed, it's Gohan. No way. Is he really the Saiyan Superman? A blonde classmate scrutinized through the binoculars. How can this be? He must be using someone else's name to deceive everyone into participating, right? Why hide this from us? Is it necessary? Isn't he rather shy, which is why he wants to conceal it. But does that fellow possess any fighting skills? Let us cheer for him, although we know it might be in vain. In truth, Gohan is indeed the Saiyan Superman, yet his classmates mistakenly believed Gohan to be weak, merely riding on the coattails of the Saiyan Superman's reputation. Go, Gohan! Suddenly, the unexpected cheers startled Gohan. Turning his gaze, he was taken aback to find that his classmates had seen through him. Go, Gohan! Even if you cannot claim victory, at least strive to win a round. In an instant, his identity was exposed, primarily because he had removed the item from his head, despite having made a special effort to modify it. Upon realization, Gohan discarded his sunglasses and awkwardly greeted them. Hooray, Gohan! You look more handsome without the sunglasses. Is everyone ready? Let the match begin. The host's voice resounded once more. Gohan steadied himself and assumed a combat stance. Meanwhile, Goku had been waiting patiently and wasted no time launching the first attack. Hiya! Goku charged forward with a punch. Gohan raised his hand to block it. Not bad. I thought you had completely neglected your training, Goku remarked with a smile. Gohan remained silent and began to counterattack, leading to a dazzling display of fists and feet that left the spectators in awe. The two combatants soared from the arena into the sky. To the audience, it appeared impressive, but for Goku and the others, it was merely a warm-up. What do you think, Spubich? Those two over there, Yamcha spoke up. No, it's not them. The energy is far too low, Spubich replied, fixated on the energy detecting container. At that moment, after a fierce clash, Goku and Gohan separated and landed on opposite sides of the stage. The warm-up is nearly over. Now, let us unleash our full power without transforming, Goku declared. Alright. The two unleashed tremendous energy and clashed once more. This time, the ordinary spectators could no longer discern their battle. They could only hear the sounds of combat echoing around them. What is happening? At this juncture, Goku's base combat power stood at 1.2 billion, while Gohan's was at 1 billion. Whoa. Gohan executed a flying kick, but Goku merely ducked to evade it. Swiftly, Goku moved behind his opponent and struck with an elbow. Gohan reacted promptly, turning and raising his elbow to block, yet Goku had further moves in store. He suddenly launched a kick mid-air, which Gohan narrowly avoided. As the two battled evenly, two bald individuals, controlled by Babidi, observed the energy container in their hands. Hey, the pointer on this container has moved 2 notches. The energy is unusual, though not high. Could it be them? It's hard to say, but these two possess considerable energy. We want it. Yamcha seized the energy container, instructing Spubich to keep them under control. At this moment, Gohan was struck by Goku and sent tumbling off the arena. The two bald men, under Babidi's spell, seized the opportunity and targeted Gohan. What are you doing? The sudden turn of events startled the host. Spubich grabbed Gohan, who had just regained his footing, while Yamcha prepared to stab the energy container into Gohan's body to absorb his energy. Anyone who dares to interfere will be dealt with ruthlessly. Do you hear me? Spubich threatened. Suddenly, the Supreme Kai intervened, immobilizing Gohan and rendering him unable to move. Goku, Krillin, and Piccolo, filled with urgency, attempted to rush forward but were halted by the Supreme Kai. His intention was to exploit Gohan's energy drain to subsequently locate the whereabouts of Majin Buu. However, just as Shupich and Yamu were on the verge of success, an unexpected turn of events occurred. It was Son Goku who took action. With a single punch, he sent both Shupich and Yamu hurtling off the stage, far into the distance, their fates uncertain. He knew the location of Majin Buu and deemed it unnecessary to utilize Gohan. Gohan, our battle concludes here, Son Goku declared, then descended from the arena with a self-assured demeanor. The announcer finally regained his composure, and outside the ring, it was announced that the Saiyan warrior had emerged victorious. Unfazed, Son Goku strode directly towards Supreme Kai Shin. Supreme Kai, it's about time we pay a visit to Majin Buu. Let us proceed. Goku, are you aware that those two were under the control of Babidi's sorcery? How do we intend to locate Babidi's spaceship now? Fear not. I know the location of Babidi's ship. Just follow me, Son Goku replied with a smile. Huh, how do you know that? Goku Vegeta. You may resume your battle afterward. If I have not dealt with Majin Buu by then, Son Goku stated, vanishing into thin air. The Supreme Kai's presence was inconsequential. He was confident in handling Babidi and his minions alone, regardless of Majin Buu. Chapter 100, Babidi's spaceship. Supreme Kai Shin and Kibito swiftly pursued him. Son Goku flew ahead at a leisurely pace, seemingly waiting for them. Soon, the Supreme Kai caught up, and the three figures soared through the air. creating waves as they headed northwest. The location of Babidi-S spaceship lay on a continent to the northwest of the venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament. I want to go too, Goku exclaimed. Vegeta, what about you? We can always find another place to fight. And battling at the World Martial Arts Tournament has too many restrictions. I am equally eager to witness the might of the Majin Buu that the Supreme Kai fears. Vegeta replied. Then I shall accompany you, albeit somewhat reluctantly, Krillin chimed in. If everyone is going, then I shall go too. Gohan added. Gohan, what are you all talking about? Chi-Chi, standing nearby, was completely bewildered. Gohan turned, unsure of how to explain. Where are you all going? May I join you? There's much I wish to know, please. Better not. There might be danger, Chi-Chi warned. I won't be a burden. I simply want to accompany you. And even if you say no, I will still go. All right. But if danger arises, you must escape, understand? Piccolo observed the two, his expression turning green with confusion as he became increasingly curious about their so-called romantic relationship. Subsequently, Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, Krillin, Gohan, and Chi-Chi departed from the World Martial Arts Tournament venue, advancing towards the direction where Son Goku had left. What is going on? Goten, our father, and your brother have flown away. I wonder if there is something amusing happening. Upon witnessing this group ascend, Satan was taken aback, his eyes widening in astonishment. They have taken flight. Even Biddy Lee is soaring into the sky. Since just a moment ago, everyone has been flying, a staff member remarked. Has she transformed into a flying girl? Wow. Mr. Satan, your phrasing is quite outdated. In the audience, Bulma expressed her confusion, questioning why everyone had departed. It seems something significant is about to occur, Yamcha noted. Meanwhile, the host was at a loss on how to conclude the event, pondering how to manage the first martial arts tournament. At such speeds, it was impossible to catch up with Goku and the Supreme Kai. We must accelerate. During their flight, Goku spoke up. I cannot fly any faster. If I do, my eyes will barely stay open, Biddy Lee replied, feeling troubled. You should return, Biddy Lee. I have already informed you of the situation. It is best if you do not involve yourself, Gohan advised. Earlier, Goku had recounted the tale of Majin Buu, as Piccolo was entirely unaware, and Vegeta knew only fragments. While Gohan had limited knowledge as well. Only Goku, who frequently resided in the realm of the Supreme Kai, possessed a comprehensive understanding of these matters. It appears I am indeed a hindrance. What a pity. Thank you for returning to the tournament venue. Please convey to Goten and my mother not to worry, Gohan requested. Understood, but Gohan, you truly are the Golden Warrior, are you not? Yes, I apologize. I did not wish for anyone to discover it. 7 years ago. During the battle with Cell, you were present, right? And that child at the time was you, correct? Yes, Gohan was surprised that this could be deduced. The one who defeated Cell was not father, but you all, wasn't it? This indeed. You need not be concerned. I had my suspicions long ago. And now it all makes sense. Biddy Lee continued. Gohan, do your best. Yes. Gohan nodded with a smile. I will wait for you at the venue. Biddy Lee came to a halt and waved. Are you finished? What a waste of time. Hurry up and catch up. Vegeta urged. My apologies, whoosh. Whoosh. Such terrifying speed. Biddy Lee watched as the five transformed into mere specks of light, growing ever distant, exclaiming in astonishment. Gohan, please be safe. I still want to go on a date with you when you return. Biddy Lee murmured to herself, remaining silent for a moment before flying back. Meanwhile, Goku and the others quickly caught up with Gohan and the Supreme Kai. At that moment, they had already flown over the ocean, and below them lay a landscape of rugged mountains. After a while, Gohan was the first to descend. Strange, is this the place? We should have investigated this area. Jebbet pondered, albeit still landing. Look, the ground here has clearly been excavated, and what is exposed is the entrance to Babidi-S spaceship, Gohan pointed out. I see. That rascal Babidi has hidden his spacecraft underground. No wonder it was not discovered during the search. Jebbet realized. Thus, it appears that Babidi is aware of our arrival on Earth. Otherwise, he would not have taken the trouble to conceal his spaceship, remarked the Supreme Kai. Very well. Let us storm in directly, declared Son Goku. That is unwise. Damaging the spacecraft may inadvertently lead to the resurrection of Majin Buu. We should first observe and seek alternative methods, suggested Supreme Kai Shin. There is no need for such caution, even if Majin Buu were to be revived. There is nothing to fear. Everyone stand back, replied Son Goku, raising his hand, poised to unleash a Kamehameha wave to blast open the spacecraft's entrance. Suddenly, the door creaked open. Deburah, have you even managed to recruit the Demon Realm King as one of your subordinates? Exclaimed Jebbet in astonishment as he beheld the figure emerging. Hey, Deburah has made the first move. His target was none other than Jebbet. The Demon King Deburah possessed a combat power of 4 billion, while Jebbet was a mere 40 million. Just as it seemed Jebbet was about to meet his demise, Son Goku intervened, delivering a timely kick that sent Deburah flying. In truth, even before the door had opened, Son Goku had sensed Deburah's energy and had been prepared to act at a moment's notice. However, It was evident that Beerus' intentions were focused on the weaker individuals present, including Krillin, Piccolo, and Jebbit. He soared into the air, spitting a stream of saliva towards the trio. What? This is disastrous, cried Krillin as he, Piccolo, and Jebbit were instantly petrified. Son Goku was caught off guard, having not anticipated that Goku and Vegeta would arrive. Chapter 101, Filthy Fireworks. Krillin, Piccolo, Goku rushed towards his petrified comrades. What is happening? Do not touch him, the Supreme Kai urgently interjected. They have been turned to stone. If you accidentally shatter them, they cannot be restored. This is infuriating. Gohan seethed at the unfolding chaos. If they cannot be restored once shattered, then surely there is a means to revert them. Goku realized and inquired. Simply slay Dabura, and it can be done. Such a straightforward solution. Haha. No one can withstand Lord Babbidi's might. If you dare, follow me. Dabura taunted before swiftly retreating into the spaceship. Let us go. We must save Piccolo and the others. Gohan was the first to pursue. Of course. Goku followed closely behind. Humph. Vegeta scoffed, also joining the fray. Supreme Kai? We shall follow as well, Son Goku stated as he made his way towards the spacecraft. Honestly, knowing this is a trap laid by Babidi, I am left with no choice but to proceed, Supreme Kai Shin lamented, resigning himself to the situation. Alright, let us enter. The spaceship of Babidi opened a downward passage. What is this place? Goku wondered, surveying the empty room with confusion. There is a door over there. Let us break through and investigate. Boom. As Son Goku and the Supreme Kai entered the spaceship, a realization dawned upon them. Once they entered, escape might be impossible unless they overthrew Babidi. The Supreme Kai observed the circular passage above slowly closing, his expression grave. Humph. If it comes to it, I will destroy the spacecraft to ensure our escape. Vegeta declared indifferently. It is unwise. Excessive force may resurrect the fiend Majin Buu. Although his energy is not yet whole, he still possesses the potential to annihilate the Earth in an instant. No need to panic. Let us indulge in a game for the time being, suggested Son Goku with a smile. A game? What do you mean? At that moment, Babidi was peering at the group through his crystal ball. He cackled, ah. The Supreme Kai has also arrived. Well then, haha, let us absorb their energy properly. Yes, leave it to me. Just then, the door swung open, revealing a peculiar figure who arrogantly stepped forth. Babidi-sama resides on the lowest level, but regrettably, unless you defeat me, you shall not reach him. In other words, you are destined to perish here. Hahaha, is that so? I beg to differ, Goku retorted as he turned to Vegeta. Let me handle this guy. What do you say? Humph. Kakarot, how naive of you. It is I who shall take him down. I propose we decide with rock, paper, scissors. Gohan suggested. Alright, a tie? A tie? What is going on here? Babidi, observing the four engaged in their game, was utterly perplexed. Alright, I shall begin, Vegeta declared, victorious in his game. A triumphant grin on his face. Huh. Babidi-sama warned me of your immense energy and advised caution, yet it seems you are merely a bunch of fools. Bah. Look at this scene, Babidi sneered. The fool is surely that Babidi. He has not done his homework and will come to regret it. For the strongest in this world resides on Earth. Vegeta cracked his knuckles, the sound echoing ominously. The strongest? Ha ha ha. You must be a fool. Do not underestimate them. The Supreme Kai interjected. Babidi has already aligned himself with powerful beings in this vicinity. Supreme Kai, do not fret. Let Vegeta handle it. Goku reassured him. Ha ha ha. As I said before, once you enter this chamber, there is no escape. Babidi continued to laugh, adding, moreover, the damage you incur will transform into energy absorbed and transmitted to the sealed egg of Majin Buu. Then I shall have no worries, Vegeta smirked confidently. As long as I remain unharmed, my energy shall not be taken, correct? Indeed. However, it is unfortunate that this will not be the case. Spare me the chatter. Let us conclude this swiftly. Come forth. Thus, the battle commenced. Hiya. Babidi lunged forward, his right leg striking at Vegeta, unmoved. Vegeta casually raised his hand to seize Babidi's foot. Before Babidi could react, he was sent flying with a kick, crashing violently against the wall. Ugh. Babidi struggled to rise as Vegeta approached. Another kick struck him. Smack. As Babidi leveraged himself off the ceiling, Vegeta vanished from sight. Where are you, fool? Babidi called, only to find Vegeta had already positioned himself behind him, delivering a powerful punch that sent Babidi sprawling. Babidi, observing through the crystal ball, was in a state of panic. Dissatisfied with Babidi's performance, he turned to Dabra and inquired, Hey, what is Babidi's area of expertise? High gravity, planet Zoan. Very well, planet Zoan. Babidi recited an incantation, Babala. The first layer transported everyone to an unfamiliar planet. What is happening? Where are we? They exclaimed. It must be Babidi's doing. He has magically altered the surroundings, likely conjuring a planet advantageous to that warrior, explained the Supreme Kai. Huh, this is where it ends. The gravity here is 10 times that of Earth. And I grew up on this very planet. Pui stood up, laughing heartily. So what? 10 times the gravity? I feel nothing. At this moment, Vegeta was in his normal state, with a power level of 100 million. Pui boasted a power level of 165 million. You're lying. I know you're just bluffing. I'll show you whether it's a bluff. Vegeta, expressionless, dashed towards Pui, placing his hands before him. Heh. Vegeta smirked as golden light enveloped his hands. A ki blast shattered Pui. Humph. Pathetic fireworks. Babidi sent such a trivial opponent. Hey, the passageway below has opened. Resembling an elevator, the entrance to the second layer opened, and they entered one by one. It feels like we're playing a video game, Gohan chuckled. Humph. A tedious game. Son Goku feigned arrogance. Vegeta, stealing my lines. Upon reaching the second layer, Goku exclaimed, what the? Another identical room. He glanced around, speechless. But surely he will alter the environment again, just like before, Gohan anticipated. Meanwhile, Babidi was quite displeased. How can there be such formidable beings on Earth? When I investigated 3 centuries ago, there was no sign of such individuals. Dubra, too, was perplexed. However, with that level of skill, my lord need not worry. There are still 3 layers left. Even if something goes awry, I am here. Chapter 102 Ha! Babidi's spaceship consisted of 4 layers. With Babidi's chamber situated on the 4th level, and at the very bottom lay the sealed egg of Majin Buu. Who shall we send to the second layer? Dubra inquired. Let us send Yakon. Babidi pondered for a moment before responding. Yakon, we're already sending him to the second layer? Perhaps we have underestimated those Earthlings. Look at Pui. He was defeated without even landing a blow. I see. However, if Yakon enters, he will swiftly defeat them all. And then I shall have no one to play with. The priority now is to awaken Majin Buu from his long slumber, not for your amusement. Yes, my apologies. Dubra turned to the minions, commanding them to contact Yakon. The second layer was his domain. In the second layer, it was Goku's turn. Hey, is it ready yet? Hurry up and come out. He shouted at the door. Boring. I might as well break through the floor and dash down. Vegeta was growing impatient. Just then, the door swung open, revealing the green, drooling monster Yakon. Yakon, power level 13. 4 billion. What on earth is that thing? Goku gasped at the sight of the giant frog-like creature. Hee. Which one of you shall I devour first? You seem somewhat capable. I shall be your opponent. Is that the formidable Yakko? The Supreme Kai seems to possess quite a bit of knowledge. Suddenly, Yakko launched a fist towards Goku. Wow. Goku swiftly leapt into the air to evade the attack. Heh. Yakko pursued relentlessly, his claw slicing dangerously close to Goku. A tear was rent in Goku's attire across his chest. Wow, that was close. It turns out Yakko's hands bore 2 long blades. Oh, that creature is massive. Yet remarkably swift, quite formidable indeed. Gohan pondered thoughtfully, stroking his chin. At that moment, Babidi had been lurking in the shadows. Ha, terrified are we? Then let us instill even greater fear and eliminate them all at once. Well done. Yakko, you truly impress. Babidi's voice echoed from the second layer. The crowd exchanged puzzled glances, questioning the source of the voice. Eliminate everyone except the Supreme Kai, and absorb their energy thoroughly. This will surely lead to the resurrection of Majin Buu. To ensure your swift victory, I shall now transport you to your favored realm of darkness, the Dark Star. Ha! Even without sending them to the Dark Star, Yakko would undoubtedly prevail. Beside Babidi, Beerus felt it was all rather excessive. Engaging in battle aboard a spacecraft. Should the impact be too great, Majin Buu might resurrect with incomplete power. I certainly wish for him to return in his original, strongest form. Ah, I see. Let us commence, babble. The group on the second layer found themselves enveloped in utter darkness. Ah, hey, it is indeed pitch black. I can't see my own hand. Hee. Yet I can clearly see all of you. Yakko declared, stealthily launching an attack on Goku in the shadows. Yo, huh. Goku effortlessly dodged the assault, countering with a kick that sent Yakko sprawling. Huh, you underestimate us too much, even in complete darkness. We are acutely aware of your movements. Merely relying on the slightest fluctuations in energy, Goku stated with his eyes closed. Moreover, there are numerous ways to perceive you. For instance, transforming into a Super Saiyan. A golden radiance illuminated the surroundings. Look, can you see now? What is happening? Babidi exclaimed in astonishment, gazing at the shimmering light within the crystal ball. Who is this individual? What is going on? The aura is entirely different from before. What a joke. It's merely a light show. Beerus retorted disdainfully. Hey, bring me the energy measuring device. The most powerful one. Babidi commanded a minion from within. Yes, at that moment. On the second layer so, do you understand now? No matter how dark it may be, it is utterly futile, Goku proclaimed. Upon seeing Goku glow, Yakko became elated, realizing that darkness indeed held no advantage. Huh, it doesn't seem to be climbing much. Goku found it curious. Meanwhile, Babidi acquired the detector, only to discover that Goku's combat power registered an astonishing 5 billion. How strange, such a human should not exist, Beerus remarked. Is the measuring device malfunctioning? If so, Yakko stands no chance. At that moment, Yakko opened his mouth wide, unleashing a powerful suction force. Roar. Goku's golden aura was continuously drawn away. Not long after, the golden aura surrounding Goku was entirely absorbed by Yako, plunging the surroundings back into darkness. Goku exclaimed, perplexed by the sudden disappearance of his transformation. Kakarot had reverted back from his Super Saiyan form. Indeed, the beast Yako feasted upon light, and the energy of Super Saiyan Goku was a delicacy for him. The Supreme Kai elaborated. To absorb light, could this be the legendary black hole? Yako burped, savoring the exquisite taste of the abundant light for the first time. Eat. Dad, don't transform into a Super Saiyan again. This guy seems capable of consuming energy. Gohan cautioned. Precisely. If I could, I would relish another meal. That was truly the finest light. Yako grinned, patting his grotesque belly. All right, I shall allow you another feast. Goku suddenly chuckled. What? Yako thought he misheard. What scheme was that rascal Kakarot concocting? Dad, let us team up against him. We can win without transforming into Super Saiyans. Gohan urged loudly. No, I will handle this alone. Stay out of it. Goku resolutely transformed into a Super Saiyan. You are a fool. I shall enjoy this thoroughly. Yako opened his mouth wide, indiscriminately absorbing Goku's energy. Whoosh. I'm being drained. I will not lose. Goku maintained his Super Saiyan form. Yako's belly gradually swelled. The moment had arrived. Goku suddenly shouted, his energy surging dramatically. A colossal force erupted, causing Yako to burst apart. So it was, Vegeta thought it was only natural. But during Goku's explosive moment, he realized Goku had surpassed the limits of Super Saiyan. The door has opened. Let us descend to the next level. Sun Wukong leaped down first. Babidi was astonished by Yako's defeat. How could Yako have exploded? Foolish creature. He consumed too much energy from the light. No, something was amiss. In that final moment, Yako suddenly expanded. Those individuals were indeed not ordinary. Babidi, since the situation was more complex than it appeared. Chapter 103, The King of the Demon Realm. Understood. Allow me to alleviate Lord Babidi's concerns. I will personally take the stage on the third level. Dabura. If you are also defeated, then all will be lost. Do you have a chance of victory? A chance? I am the king of the demon realm, Dabura. No one's power can surpass mine. I shall swiftly fill Majin Buu's egg with the energy of that group. The assembly arrived at the third level. Gohan, it's your turn next. I wonder what kind of opponent they will send forth, Goku remarked. Phew. The door opened, and Dabura appeared before them, revealing that the third level was indeed his battlefield. Excellent. If we eliminate him, we can rescue Piccolo. Gohan clenched his fists. To have defeated Yako and reached the third level is remarkable for humans, even a miracle worthy of praise. Dabura came forth with fierce threats. Yet this was where it would end, as the king of the demon realm would now confront them. As the first participant took the stage, it was evident that Babidi was already quite anxious. Vegeta crossed his arms and scoffed. Enough with the idle chatter, bring it on. I shall deal with you all. Dabura exuded confidence. No way, no way, Gohan proclaimed, giving himself a thumbs up. Now it's my turn to take you down. Dabura, infuriated, retorted, don't underestimate me. Meanwhile, Babidi, who was eavesdropping, grew uneasy. Were these fighters truly so formidable that even Dabura disregarded them? The audience at the World Martial Arts Tournament was in an uproar, as all the contestants had fled the stage. As you all know, several contestants have inexplicably vanished, the host announced. Due to this unprecedented situation, the judges are currently deliberating on a course of action, so please bear with us. At that moment, a few judges were huddled together in discussion. It's been an hour since they disappeared. Surely they should be disqualified. One remarked. Indeed, only 5 contestants remain. In the distance, Master Roshi sensed a powerful energy gathering. Expressing his concern, it seems something is amiss. The god of tea nodded in agreement. He too felt the disturbance. In the backstage area, Satan proclaimed, Those who vanished must have done so out of fear of me, Satan. You all are truly commendable for remaining. One of the remaining contestants, a burly fighter, responded in astonishment. I am honored by your words, Mr. Satan. Another, Trunks, who wore a mask, retorted angrily, What a ridiculous claim. It's clear that Satan is nothing but a weakling. Suddenly, a light bulb went off in Satan's head. Wait a moment, he exclaimed as he stepped forward. Fear not. Dear audience, as long as I, Satan, am present, there shall be no issues. You all came to witness my prowess, did you not? Yes, Mr. Satan. The crowd cheered. Excellent. Let us see your extraordinary skills. Satan gave a thumbs up and approached the judges who were still in discussion. Esteemed judges, I have a splendid idea. What do you think? Oh, Mr. Satan, what is your proposal? A wheel battle. Disqualify those cowardly participants who fled and let the remaining 5 courageous fighters engage in battle on the stage. With only 5 contestants left, a knockout tournament would lack excitement. A wheel battle was the perfect solution. But, a wheel battle? One judge hesitated. What? Do you have an objection to my idea, Satan? Very well. If that's the case, I shall take my leave. No. How could that be? This is truly an excellent idea. Well then, it is decided. Make the announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. The host ascended the stage. Following Mr. Satan's proposal, we have decided to hold a wheel battle among the remaining 5 fighters, where all will engage in combat, and the last one standing will become the champion. Fantastic. Truly worthy of Mr. Satan. What a brilliant idea. The audience erupted in excitement. Wow, Mr. Satan, your courageous declaration is truly admirable. One of the judges remarked to Satan. Courage? Satan queried. Indeed. In a wheel battle, as the reigning champion, you will surely be the target of a combined assault from the other 4 fighters. If I were to fear such matters, I would not be a true champion. The enigmatic Satan, while uttering these words, felt a deep sense of regret within. Now, allow me to introduce the 5 contenders participating in the wheel battle. First, we have the well-known Mr. Satan. Satan. The enigmatic Satan finally snapped out of his reverie and leapt onto the stage, landing gracefully without a misstep. Next, we have the only female contestant of this tournament, the intriguingly named contestant number 18. Following her is the masked warrior who faced defeat in the first match of the last tournament. The next contender is Kira, who lost in the second match of the previous tournament. Finally, we have the immensely popular contestant from Zhuanlu, who narrowly lost to Mr. Satan in the last tournament. Zhuanlu enthusiastically tossed an object to the excited audience. Let us work together to push Satan out of the ring and secure his defeat. The burly Kira whispered to the masked warrior. Nonsense, that guy isn't even worth our attention. The real challenge lies with number 18. Indeed, young Goten chimed in. His voice is peculiar. Good morning, beautiful lady. Meanwhile, Zhuanlu flirted with number 18, suggesting, with your beauty, it hardly seems fitting to engage in battle. How about we dine together after the match? Get lost. You're bothersome. What? There are no time limits in the finals. Let the 5-person wheel battle commence. Hooray. Satan. At this moment, Satan was prepared to face 4 opponents. The match began. The host's words had barely faded when Zhuanlu charged towards number 18, while Kira lunged at the masked warrior. The outcome was predictable. Within seconds, both found themselves beneath the stage. Oh, what just happened? Right from the start, Zhuanlu and Kira have already been eliminated. That oddly elongated figure is no simpleton. Number 18 noticed the masked warrior, whose cautious punches were surprisingly powerful. Don't be too careless, Goten exclaimed. Krylan's wife was even stronger than my father back in the day. Yes, I know. The enigmatic Satan brandished his fists, declaring, all right, you two can come at me. I shall handle you both. Ignoring him, the masked warrior and number 18 faced off, their battle about to ignite, paying no heed to the enigmatic Satan. Chapter 104, Will Battle. Now, only 3 contestants remain. The masked warrior, contestant number 18, and the reigning champion, Satan. Among these 3, who shall claim the title of champion? Victory is assured for me. It's merely a matter of how I shall win in style. With a mysterious confidence, Satan thought. I shall first employ an exaggerated technique to defeat that masked fellow, and then, with a gentlemanly demeanor, I shall send the beauty, who fears my prowess, out of bounds. Both the beauty and the audience will be captivated by me. With such thoughts, Satan raised his right hand high, making a gesture of victory. Oh, Mr. Satan has already proclaimed his victory. The audience erupted in cheers once more. Is that guy an idiot? Young Trunks cast a disdainful glance at Satan. Don't pay him any mind, young Goten advised. All right, I shall take you down first. Satan pointed towards the masked fighter. Apologies, but the world of victory and defeat is utterly ruthless. All right, Goten, let us go. Charge. Hiya. With that, Satan rolled towards the masked fighter. Satan punch. But he swung and missed. The masked fighter and Android 18 had already engaged in a fierce exchange of blows. You fool. Not that way, it's to the right. I can't see clearly. Satan was left dumbfounded. What is this? So powerful. Suddenly, Trunks leaped into the air. They're flying. Both of them soared into the sky, where a fierce battle unfolded. It was astonishing. When did the masked fighter acquire such skills? The commentator narrated with fervor. Damn it, it's hard to showcase my abilities. Trunks barely blocked a punch from Android 18. Then, 18 swiftly positioned herself above the masked fighter and delivered a volleyball punch. Thud. The arena was left with a massive crater. Wow, that's incredible. The audience gasped. Yet, the masked fighter swiftly emerged from the rubble. Goten, at least you could kick. But I can't see clearly. Just then, Android 18 unleashed a ki blast from the air. Jump, Goten. The masked fighter leaped to evade the attack. Damn it. This isn't going to work. Transform into a Super Saiyan, Trunks. Right. In this disguise, my identity remains concealed. All right, transform. This kid is truly peculiar. His limbs seem disproportionately small, yet he possesses such strength. In midair, Android 18 scrutinized the masked fighter, murmuring to herself. At that moment, the masked fighter radiated a golden light, crackling with energy. Our current attire is a disadvantage. We must resort to a ki wave attack. Is that feasible? Don't worry. As long as we regulate the power, she won't perish. After all, she's Android 18. I see. So the little Super Saiyans have finally revealed their true identities. Meanwhile, Trunks spread his arms, gathering energy. Don't exert yourself too much, Trunks. Got it. Trunks shaped his hands like a gun, firing a ki wave. Huh. Android 18 barely dodged as the ki wave exploded in the sea nearby, creating a massive wave. Satan was left in shock, his jaw dropping. It's over, it's over. TSK. Missed. Keep firing. What a joke. Even Android 18 was startled by such incredible speed and destructive power. Do those two kids possess such strength? At that moment, Goten's battle power was 7 billion, while Trunks was 5 billion. This is not good. We must determine the victor quickly. Goten, Trunks, I'm going to win. Our identities are exposed. Android 18 executed a ki blade attack. Wow. Goten and Trunks darted in opposite directions. Rip. The masked fighter's outfit was torn in half. The masked fighter has been revealed. Wait. There are two of them. No wonder I couldn't find Goten and the others. Chi-Chi exclaimed. Hee. It truly is the two of them. The turtle hermit wore a knowing expression. It is prohibited for two individuals to participate in the competition together. Disqualification. Now only Satan and number 18 remain. To whom will victory belong? I will perish. Satan has attained enlightenment. Satan, number 18. Ladies and gentlemen, due to the recent intense battle, the audience supporting number 18 has significantly increased. To whom will the champion's prize of 10 million zenny ultimately go? At this moment, Trunks and Goten have soared into the skies above the sea. What a pity to have been discovered. Oh, Miss Videl. Oh, it's Goten. Tremble, tremble, tremble. On the arena, Satan was visibly shaking. Yaha. Number 18 charged at him. Wow. I beg you, don't kill me. Do not shout. Silence yourself immediately, or I will truly end your life. Oh, number 18 has seized Mr. Satan by the neck. Listen closely. Speak softly if you wish to claim the championship. No. How could I dare to want it? Please spare me. Satan trembled uncontrollably. I can ensure your victory. Just hand over 20 million zenny, and I shall deliberately lose to you. This deal is quite fair, is it not? 22 million? As long as you secure the championship, you will receive the prize. Simply pay an additional 10 million zenny. If you dare refuse, I will ensure your demise is most gruesome. I will pay. I will definitely pay. How could I dare to refuse? Then it is settled. May our collaboration be pleasant. Wow. Oh, Mr. Satan has pushed number 18 away. Oh, Mr. Satan is indeed formidable. Ha 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 ha. In an instant, Satan forgot his previous fear. He began to throw punches in place. Ha 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 ha. I have fully seen through your tricks. Apologies, but the match is about to conclude. Satan pointed at number 18, laughing heartily. Fool, cease your prattling and come at me. Yes, at your command. Behold my satanic fantasy special ultra power punch. Hiya. Right to the face. The audience erupted in excitement. Number 18 felt nothing. Is this your ultimate technique? Yes, indeed. Putting on a show in full, number 18 had no choice but to fly out of the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Satan is the champion. Oh, Mr. Satan truly lives up to his reputation. A hero of earth indeed. Satan. Number 18 walked past Satan with an indifferent demeanor, stating, I will come to your home for the money tomorrow. If you dare refuse, I will kill you. Yes, I understand. Chapter 105. Thus, everyone went there. The demon sorcerer. How cool. Goten, did you hear that? Ha. This is so much fun. So much fun. Oh. Videl was bewildered by these two children. This direction? Indeed. I can sense the energy of my father and the others. You are not thinking of going there, are you? Hurry up. If you dawdle, the enemy will have been vanquished by my father and the others. I refuse. I must see what Majin looks like. Hiss. Goten and Trunks instantly transform into Super Saiyans. Yahoo! They soar towards Babbidi's spaceship at light speed. Meanwhile, Satan, reveling in his victory as the champion of the World Martial Arts Tournament, is oblivious to Gohan's fierce battle with Dabura. Gohan leaps forward, closing in on Dabura, causing a mountain peak to collapse. Dabura barely evades, swinging his hand to unleash razor winds, which Gohan skillfully dodges. As the relentless wind blades continue to assault, Gohan submerges beneath the water, unleashing a Kamehameha wave towards Dabura. While Dabura attempts to block, Gohan swiftly ascends into the air, delivering a powerful kick that sends Dabura flying. Dabura, controlling a multitude of debris, rises once more, hurling the rubble towards Gohan. Just as Dabura believes he has the upper hand, a golden light erupts skyward as Gohan transforms into a Super Saiyan. At this moment, Gohan's battle power reaches a staggering 6 billion, while Dabura's stands at 4 billion. Gohan swiftly strikes Dabura, landing a punch that sends him reeling, then vanishes behind Dabura to strike him down again. The prince's fighting style follows suit, unleashing a barrage of Kamehameha waves. Thick smoke billows. As the haze dissipates, Dabura is visibly injured. The prince's technique is indeed fearsome. Ugh. The barely standing Dabura attempts a desperate counterattack. Yet Gohan vanishes from sight, leaving Beerus' attack to miss entirely. How infuriating. What trickery is Beerus employing? Failing to land even a single blow? Babidi begins to sense that the situation is amiss. Meanwhile, the vanished Gohan reappears behind Beerus, delivering another kick that knocks him down. Gohan, that's enough. Eliminate Beerus so Krillin and the others can revert, Goku instructs. This tedious game. I expected the Demon King to be far more formidable, Vegeta grumbles. Kamehameha. With this classic technique unleashed, Beerus meets a swift demise, just that simple. The petrified Piccolo, Krillin, and Jebet have now returned to their original forms. What just happened? Jebet exclaims in surprise. What struck us? Krillin queries, equally puzzled. They can sense Goku and Gohan's energy within the spaceship. However, unexpectedly, the passage to the next level has yet to open. Undoubtedly, Babidi is now in a state of disarray. The strength of these fighters has surpassed Babidi's expectations. Even his most powerful subordinate, the Demon King Beerus, has fallen. Hey, if the passage doesn't open soon, we will destroy the spaceship, Goku declares, fully aware that Babidi can hear him. Step aside. Vegeta can no longer contain his impatience. No, if we destroy the spaceship, Majin Buu will be revived. The Supreme Kai attempts to intervene, but Babidi's ship is suddenly breached by Vegeta, creating a massive hole. At that moment, Babidi uses his magic to transfer Majin Buu's egg to the ground. As Goku and the others descend to the final level, they unexpectedly find themselves back on the ground beside the spaceship. Hey, Gohan, Goku, what on earth is happening? The restored Krillin approached, inquiring about the situation. It seemed that Babidi had only one last resort left, to prematurely unseal Majin Buu, Goku remarked. Indeed, that was the case. At that moment, Babidi was casting a spell on the egg of Majin Buu. However, Goku felt no concern, for he was aware that future Trunks, after defeating Beerus, would effortlessly resolve the matter concerning Majin Buu. He's coming out. Majin Buu is about to emerge, Babidi declared with unrestrained excitement. The egg of Majin Buu split in two. Yet, it was empty. It's empty. Babidi was taken aback. No, this is impossible. What a stroke of luck. The Supreme Kai chimed in, taking pleasure in Babidi's misfortune. Unfortunately for you, Babidi, the time of Majin Buu's seal has been too long. He cannot be revived. However, the Supreme Kai had miscalculated. Smoke began to billow from the egg, gathering together to form a rotund figure. Is that really Majin Buu? He seem particularly formidable, Goku remarked. I will never forget that terrifying face. Alright, as per our agreement, Majin Buu is now my responsibility, Goku said, warming up and preparing to eliminate Majin Buu. The currently weakened Majin Buu was not truly a threat. Goku learned through the system that at this moment, Majin Buu's combat power was a mere 7 billion, which hardly piqued his interest. Hey Majin Buu, after being sealed in that egg for so long, I am the one who has revived you. From this day forth, I am your master. Babidi approached Majin Buu. Majin Buu turned away, indifferent to him. Hey, what is the matter? At least greet me. I am your master. Majin Buu dismissed him. Do you wish to revolt? I know the incantation that sealed you in that egg. Very well. Majin Buu, your first command is to kill these people. Yet, Babidi was overestimating the situation. The current Majin Buu posed no threat to Goku. He was only slightly stronger than Cell. Goku understood why the previous Supreme Kai and the Grand Supreme Kai could withstand Majin Buu. It was because he was not at full power back then. Goku swiftly transformed into Super Saiyan 2 and charged at Majin Buu. Seizing Majin Buu by the head, he unleashed a barrage of blows. Boom, crack, smash, clang, wham. He then hurled Majin Buu high into the air. Kamehameha. Majin Buu vanished without a trace, leaving not even a cell behind, completely disintegrated into nothingness. By the time Goten and Trunks arrived, there was nothing left to fight. What happened?